Yo, what's good, guys? Can you guys hear me now? Let me know that fixed it. Should've, would've, could've. We'll see. What's popping though, baby? Good to see y'all. Chat was goody, man. Was good. Y'all can hear me? Everything tested 1 2 3. Tested 1 2 3. I think we're live on YouTube too. We might be live on YouTube. I don't know if the YouTube stream worked. Hopefully it did. I think we're live on both right now, man. What's popping, everybody? How we doing today, man? We got day 1 of LAN. Was goody. How is everybody doing today on this fine evening? I appreciate y'all being here, man. YouTube, yeah, you should be live on YouTube today. We should be good on both platforms, bro. Live on everything, man. What's good? Sync, what up? Thanks for 29 months. I appreciate y'all. What's going on, dude? What up? How are we doing, man? No local B stream, no, sir. I was too sick. I still am a little bit sick and under the weather. Not even a little bit. Medication been kicking my ass, but I took my last medication tonight. So I should be good to go for the rest of the week and be a lot in a better mood moving forward. Yo, Velix, what up, buddy? Thank you, man, for the subs. Ketamine, thank you, man. Blinkers. Y'all, what up, baby? Sync, thank you, man. Guided Word, what up, baby? Good to see you, man. Q, Humors, Aqua, Sassy, was popping. I'm feeling way better, though, bro. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Got to stop the green screen. We'll have the green screen, man, for the weather reports on the elimination days. So the last 2 days of LAN. I don't know if there's drops available. I don't know if there's drops. If there are drops, I will have them. Kenji, love you. Kenji, get some recon if there are drops, because then I'll have them for sure. I just don't really know if it's going to be happening at all today or this weekend for EWC. We'll go over everything in a little bit. We're going to let more people get in here, obviously, before I start going over all the good stuff. Fisky, 38, thank you, man. Dizzy, thank you, bro. Lassie, thank you, man. Silky, thank you for the 31 months. Thanks for all the subs and the welcome backs. I love you guys, bro. Welcome up. What's up, everybody on YouTube? I missed you guys, dude. What's going on? Yo, Stash Master, thanks for that 52 months. We'll probably rock the main broadcast, dude, alongside our own POVs. It's just going to be a little bit of a wombo combo for everything. Shane Lee, thanks for that tier 1. What up, dude? Welcome to Wig Nation. I appreciate you. Jay Wraith, what up, Duddy? Thanks for that 53 months. We'll have a little wombo combo for sure. But yeah, if there are drops available for EWC, I will be whitelisted for them as always. Me and Greek are usually the first channels to get them no matter what. Fairy Tory, thanks for that 13 months. I appreciate you. No, Greek did not go to LAN. There's neither of us at LAN, bro. We are doing everything from home, which it is what it is. It's not a big deal. What up, Blue? How you doing, buddy? Oregino, what up, bud? Marco, what up, dude? What up, Sean? How you doing? Oh, not Todd Dillerson. Thanks for the fucking 17 months. I appreciate you, man. Loose Elastic, thanks for the tier 1 with the Nation Nicewigg, man. Good to see y'all, boys. Welcome back to Wig Nation, all y'all, bro. For real, I appreciate you guys for being here, man. For real. I love you guys so much. Greek is not going to be with us. No, Greek's going to be doing his own thing. He will be obviously on his channel. We'll talk in Discord and all that good stuff. But it's the same watch party we've had the last 2 years for EWC. We're going to have it again this time around. We're going to be doing a little bit different things. It's what it is, man. Happens. That's how it goes. Rhino, thanks for 59 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Yo, City, what up, buddy? Thank you, dude. Dude, fuck yeah, man. That's fucking nutty, dude. Good luck on the bar exam. And Golly Wally, what up, Big Papa? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for that 36 months. Mashiro, what up, dude? Dillerson, good to see you, though, man. Appreciate y'all. Driving to Austria right now. Oh, my God. You're driving to Austria? Fuck me, dude. You solo this time? We've been doing EWC solo pretty much forever, man. That's how it always goes. We'll be back. The Beach will be back in Vegas, man, and Sapporo for champs and stuff like that. Slim Shay, thanks for that prime. Colossus, thanks for the 20 months. Jesus Christ, guys. I know I haven't streamed it a little bit, but fuck me, it's a lot of subs. Fairy Tory, thank you. Battleborn, thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. God damn, Teo, fuck. Joel, thanks to 13. Christ, holy fuck me, man. Oh my God, dude. I appreciate y'all being here, chat. Thank you guys, man. For real. I love you guys. Thanks for showing out and showing up. We're going to let more people come in here, man. We have great games today. I believe it's going to be 12 games total. I don't know why the gap is so long. It starts right now at 3:30, and then we don't have, it says 3:30, and then we don't have anything till, I think, and it's like 3:30, then 8 o'clock. I just don't know how a set of 6 is going to take 4.5 hours or 5 hours, but I guess it will because it's LAN with a little bit more breaks and a little more things in between and all that good stuff. So I guess we'll go from there and see how long that break is in between if there is one at that. But yeah, we have 2 sets of 6 today, bro. I believe it's E-District, Storm Point for both. E-District first 3 games, Storm Point last 3 games, 12 games total today. At the end of everything, man, for today, we'll go over every score, all that good stuff. Then I'll actually do probably a little bit of a VOD review afterwards and probably go over some squads and watch some VODs back as the teams that maybe did good today, did bad today. For example, like the Falcons fry out today. I'll probably do a VOD review of the Falcons and just see what's going on. Stay on a little bit longer afterwards and all that good stuff for some extracurricular content because your boy couldn't and be at LAN. So yeah, 2 blocks of 6, 12 games total today, man, for split 1 and or day 1. And we have 3 days of group stages into 1 day of elimination bracket into 1 day of championship finals. I do. What up, Sirius? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. What up? What up, Humble? How you doing, man? No, me and Greek will not be casting for the B-Stream chat. Again, man, I am sick. We're not going to be casting together. There's no reason to cast together in the same room, bro, at 3 a.m. for 5 days straight when we're not actually at the LAN itself. We like to do our own thing when we're actually at home. So we'll go from there. I heard Hal couldn't make it to EWC today because of the Candy Crush tournament. That's what I heard too, dude. I heard his iPads got stuck in rotation over at the Paris airport. Unfortunate. What up, Elixir? How you doing today? Good to see you. What happened to going to LAN? Your boy got extremely ill. So, shout out that for real. Shout out me. Has it been 3 days of groups? It's going to be 3 days of groups. Rob Tickles takes that 2 months. Yes. It's going to be 3 days of groups into 1 day elimination into 1 day of finals. I do, Mikey. Yes. So, yeah, that's how it's going. Did Gen G make EWC? Gen G just landed at EWC or in Paris 3 hours ago. So they literally landed and then they locked on in and now they're playing. So they have no sleep. I think it's like 3 hours of sleep into their gameplay. So God bless for Gen G. They made it. I don't know at what cost, but they are there playing. So no visa issues at all, actually, for this LAN, which is kind of nuts. Everyone got their visas like last second, which is good. But Gen G is going to have a very tough time. I mean, it's better to play than not play. I know those guys are just literally there for a good time no matter what. So they don't really give a fuck. Yo, bend her over. Thanks to tier 1, man. Zach, what up, Big Papa Main? Thank you. Tickles, thank you, man. Lems, thank you. Zilla Jack with a 5. You're the fucking GOAT. Morehouse, Hachi, Rizzo, Tickleby, dude. What up, buddy? Tiny Sore, Marvin, Thrifty. What up, baby? Joel, Teo. Thank you guys, man. For real, for real. All right, let's lock on in, man. We got some ones in the chat if you guys are here. Let's actually get this shit going. Vega, thanks to the Prime, too, man. Welcome to the Nation Nicewigg. Welcome on, everybody. Press some ones if you're here, man. Let's get this shit locked and load on YouTube and Twitch. Get the ones going. I think we should start the watch party up right now. I don't even know. Anyone know what the main channel fucking name is? Is it going to be Play Apex? Is Play Apex streaming this shit? I think they are, right? I think they should be. I'm like 99% sure they should be. Just want to make sure. But yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know if Force is here either, but I'm pretty sure Force, I was going to use a little bit of the, okay, there we go. Now we got it. Never mind. Forrest got it right. I think you fixed it. Never mind. We're good. I was going to say something. We're chilling. Shout out that boy Forrest. All right. Let's go over everything today, man. So basically, for everyone asking, a lot of people I saw in my Twitch chats just recently, in Greek's chats too recently, not really understanding what's going on. But basically, we are having EWC collaboration with the Split 1 playoffs, which is every single year now for the last, 2 years? Is it 2 or 3 years? I think 2 years now for EWC X ALGS collaboration, Split 1 playoffs. It's what we do here, man. I don't know why, but it's a continuous thing that we keep doing alongside EWC and Apex. ALGS teamed up with EWC, and they kind of fucking just work together, man, for that first split. And basically, it helps in the prize pool. It takes away a tournament that we get each year, which sucks a little bit, but it is what it is, man. EWC for the players is actually fantastic. I heard the experience is like unbelievable. I heard they get treated like fucking unreal out there, man, in Riyadh, and especially in Paris here too. I've heard nothing but good things so far. So I think for the players, man, they definitely don't mind it. They get a pretty cool experience to go and compete in a pretty fucking obviously well-funded tournament alongside EWC and ALGS. So I don't think these guys are going to play by any means. Now for the day, man, again, we're going to have 5 days total for LAN. It's a 5-day LAN, which it's a little bit lengthy, dude. It's a little bit lengthy. 5 days total, brother. We'll have Championship Sunday move to Championship Saturday for this EWC. It's just how it goes. So we'll start today, man, on Tuesday. We'll lock on in all the way to Saturday. Saturday will be match point finals. We'll start today, bro, with 3 days of group stages. So we'll start today with A versus B and C versus D. Only 2 sets today of 6, 12 games total. We're doing 3 games E-District into 3 games Storm Point for both sets. So we'll start off on E-District, end over on Storm Point. We'll start off with groups A versus B, end with C versus D. Then tomorrow's going to be BDAC, then it's going to be BCAD, and then we have the elimination day. So on that 4th day, on that second to last day, bro, we will have the elimination day. We will watch the fucking teams go home. 20 squads going to get kablam back to the airport. Smell you later. See you later. And then we'll have our 20 teams, man, all the way up until that match point finals on Sunday, brother. And who the fuck knows how many games are going. We're watching World's Edge gameplay. Don't forget, on top of that we have 4 maps being played. E-District, Storm Point. We have E-District, Storm Point. We got World's Edge as well in the mix, man. So World's Edge actually makes his appearance. I actually don't even know what the other ones are when it comes down to it. It's going to be World's Edge ED for everything, and then Olympus gets added in where? Oof, Olympus gets added in on day 3. On day 3? Oh, fuck. On day 3, Melisande! What up? How we doing today? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody, to the raid, dude. Appreciate y'all. So, holy shit, bro. We got Olympus added in day 3. So, that's not bad. I mean, we'll take it, dude. Olympus not playing too much. So, yeah, man, it's going to be World's Edge, E-District, Storm Point, and Olympus all being played throughout the week, which, I mean, listen, man, I don't think anyone's really upset about E-District, or not E-District, World's Edge getting added into the mix. I think if you are, you're a bum, personally. That's just kind of how I feel. I mean, World's Edge at LAN is a phenomenal fucking time. Personally, to me, bro, I don't think there's a single better situation than having World's Edge added into just LAN gameplay. For some reason, dude, players are just so fucking good at that map with the fucking 7 years that we had competing on it. So I don't really mind it getting on in the mix. But today, man, for these first games of AB, baby, we got these squads competing, man. Again, 3 games of E-District into 3 games Storm Point. We got AGG, the Presidente and company. We got 4 Fun Esports. We got Gaming Gladiators, JDG, PXX. We got that boy Shao, DCG in the Mixkies. We got Ty. We got Trinity. We got Zeddy. We got Zeta. We got Dory. We got Flat, Gen G, Havoc, Shopify. We got Falcons, Heretics, Unlimit, Virtus Pro, and Wolves. One thing you are going to recognize throughout this tournament, and I got to say it again, is you are just going to witness greatness, I think, every single group. It doesn't matter. There's definitely obviously harder groups, and I would actually say there's 3 groups that I would consider the hardest, then one that are pretty is what it is. But my God, dude, I will say again, man, every single fucking lobby I think this weekend is going to be stacked. And we're going to talk about this every single time. Every single LAN doesn't really matter. Every LAN is getting harder to win. Every single LAN win that you are taking further down the apex line of ALGS, and the deeper we go into the fucking, the history of this esport, and the more we keep fucking progressing, and hopefully for year 9, if there is one, year 8, year 7, I think tournaments are only going to get harder. The rest of the world is catching up. APAC South, APAC North have looked so fucking good this split. We have we have Zeta and Wolves who, from APAC North and APAC South, look fucking unbelievable. What up, Nicewigg? Love you. They look unreal this year so far. Zeta scored the most points in literally ALGS Split 1 playoff or Split 1 Pro League throughout every single region. The boys at VP also look better. And one of the main things too is don't forget these roster changes that these guys went through following up into Split 1 Pro League, even at that break. It is fucking nuts. At the time that we watch these roster changes go down in the history of what we watch in ALGS, we're usually like, yo, these are not good changes. And then we're like, dude, why would this guy go to this team, or why would this team change their roster? I haven't really second-guessed many roster changes moving in so far throughout this Split 1 of Pro League. It's been fucked. These roster changes have been absolutely fantastic for these squads. A lot of these teams actually got better and elevated off these roster changes, and I would even actually argue that a region like EMEA got saved by these roster changes. EMEA, I thought, was terrible, on a steady decline. I thought they had no chance at really even competing at a top level other than like 1 to 2 teams every single tournament moving forward. And then these roster changes come through, and now we have like 5 contenders, I would say, from the EMEA region that I wouldn't be surprised if they won LAN going into Split 1 playoffs right now in Paris. Like, it's fucking crazy. So, regions really benefited from these overall roster changes and all that good stuff. We'll lock on in today, man, for District 2. Let's go over the map view real quick. We start off on ED, bro. A lot of these guys did prioritize both ends of these maps, bro, E-District and Storm Point. I think it's just personal preference when it comes down to it. If you want your first half of the matches to be the better POI, that's cool, bro. Just pick ED. If you want your better ones to be over on Storm Point, then just pick that for the second thing. You know what I'm saying? So we got DCG over at Heights. We got 4 Fun at Electro Dam, Dory at Lotus. We got Virtus Pro over at Canal Plaza, JDG at Galleria, Ty at Energy Bank. GG's going to be at Uptown Funk You Up. Falcon's going to be at Stadium. Trinity over at Settlement. We got Wolves over at Humber Lab. Labs, AG at Old Town, Genji at Shipyard, Flat at Viaduct, bro, Zeddy at Draft, Zeta at Street Market, Havoc at Neon Square. We got Shopify over at City Hall. We got PXX at Blossom Drives, Heretics over at Boardwalk. We got Unlimit at Resort, and then Dory over at Lotus again. So that's going to be for E District. We move into Storm Point. We'll go over it again when we get there too. We got Zeta Division with the number 1 pick in the draft going over to the Zeus Station. We got Unlimit over at Lightning Rod, GG at Command, Virtus Pro at Stormcatcher, AGG at Wall, PXX at Cascade. Zeddy got North Pad with no one at Outpost North, which is a blessing. Ty gets Checkpoint, Flat gets Down Beast, Trinity gets Mill, Wolves gets Cedo Station with the number 2 pick, PXX gets Cascade Falls. We got DCG over at Forbidden Zone. We got Havoc over at Armory. We got Falcons at Launchpad. Dory over at Devastated. We got For Fun at Pylon. Genji Echo. We got Heretics at Coastal Bro. JDG over at Barometer. And then Shopify over at Cenote Cave. Those are the POIs, man, for A versus B. Now, don't forget, at 8 a.m. PST, directly after this set, probably like a 30-minute gap in between, we got C versus D. And for C versus D, man, we got Alliance Elite. Like, dude, read these. Every fucking lobby is a banger. It literally does not matter. Alliance, Elite, GK, KNC, we got fucking NIP, we got Reject, Sentinels, Nemesis, RRQ, VKG, Aurora, Dinos, Dog Red, E36, Soul, Liquid, Visions. Who the fuck is TLN Pirates? Isidon and them. Fuck it, they got signed. Neo, and then we got Zipline Mafia. Like, bro, we got some fucked ass lobbies, man. Like, actually nuts, dude. Literally in fucking insane. Yo, stop asking me about Face It. It's over on literally Battlefy. You can use the multi-view right here. Right here. If you don't want to watch me, which I don't really give a fuck, but please stop spamming the chat. You go over here, bro. ALGS Battlefy, right to the multi-view. Click that thing, and you can shut my voice up, bro, and just watch your own individual POVs. All good. No worries. All right, let's lock in, though, man. Let's choose the POVs we want today. Obviously, I have to watch the main broadcast alongside some of those things, so we'll do main broadcast, which is sick. So we'll go from there. I want to point out one good thing that I got some insider information, which I can't say from who, because I'm not a fucking snitch. Snitches get stitches. I will say I do got insider information that the observers today do have a good amount of ALGS staff, which is fire. That's good to know. That's good recon, because last year was an absolute travesty. Absolute travesty. So it's good to know that we got some ALGS motherfuckers in the mix here actually directing the flow of where we'll be observing and where the main broadcast will be observing. So that definitely makes a big difference. Gotta say that. Thank fuck. My goodness, did we need it. We had League of Legends observers for Apex Legends last year. We needed it bad. Bad. All right? Now let's choose the POVs that I wanted to on today. So we're going to obviously watch the main broadcast for a good amount of time because they'll give us better recon as to where everyone's at. But I do want to focus in on also the other POVs of what the players are doing and the team POVs because I do think they're nice. It's a nice little mix, dude. It's kind of nice contrast to go from the main broadcast to like bounce over to a team POV, especially if they make it towards the late game. So I'll probably do Falcons as my Prio POV for this one. I'll probably do a Shopify Rebellion Prio POV. I'll do a Wolves Prio POV. I definitely want to do a Zeta Prio POV. I want to have a good amount of variety, but I'm trying to be smart here too. I think VP, right? For sure. Do a little VP POV. I think JDG, I think, has to be in the mix in our Prios too. No. So, yes, I want to point out too one thing real quick. Just let's get it over with real fast. I know everyone's going to be watching. I will not be at LAN. I was extremely ill. I was in the hospital for 3 days, 2 days, whatever the fuck it was. And I cannot go to LAN. So, unfortunate, but Beast will be back at Vegas. Yacht Zeddy Esports. Does Zeddy deserve a top tier spot right now? Maybe. So, I mean, maybe. I think. Yeah, we can put a little Zeddy in there. I want to put DCG in there, but I'll wait for the DCG one. Yeah, we'll put Falcons in there, bro. We'll get a little Zeddy POV. I'm down. Fuck it. The boys at Gen G, I really want to put in the prow picks, but Gen G also just hopped off a fucking 30-hour flight, dude, and they're off like, I think, 2.5 hours of sleep. They're literally flew in today. They literally flew in same day, playing same day, which is fucking nuts. Is Greek not live yet, bro? I need to go wake that guy up. I don't know what he's doing. We'll see. I can go wake him up if need be. Yeah, let me see. We only want a Hal POV. We don't care about anyone else. Shut the hell up, Beans. I'm going to do a Yanni POV for sure. Dude, is Genji worked it on the no sleep buff or is it a no sleep nerf? Low key. What do we think? You think like, I think low key maybe a fucking buff, bro. Low key. I feel like when you fucking got no sleep like that, bro, you're just levitating low key. If they feed off of 12 hours of sleep, dude, and a magnesium pill, they're going to actually just fucking feed off of 2 hours of sleep, dude. And jet lag. It's going to be crazy. I think we should maybe put them in. Let's do unlimited here for sure, I think. We already have our nine POVs like added down in. So our main POV is going to be the main broadcast. And then we got Falcons, we got AGG, we got JDG, we got Shopify, we got Wolves. We'll add a bunch more in. There's literally no reason not to. So like I'm just going to add other proud picks in, man, for the POVs. We'll put GG in the mix for fun, obviously. We're slacking on the EMEA squads, put Genji in the mix. Unlimited in the mix. I mean, there's no reason not to have a lot of these teams POVs. I think more than 18 would be a fucking weird issue, or more than like, I would say maybe 15 would be a little bit weird, but I think it's fine. I think it'll be all right. I think that makes sense. I think we just do this. I think that works for me. I think it's pretty fucking solid. No? I think that's solid as shit. Well, serious. I think it's good. Well, I mean, maybe Heretics. I mean, because motherfuckers think Heretics are really love DCG. We'll put in there too. And then we'll go from there. We'll do a little Dory POV as well. Fuck it, bro. Just put everybody in the mix. Just do everybody. The fuck is that? What is the difference in not do that? I don't even know I'm going to watch those guys, everyone, because we have the main broadcast too, just in case. It's going to be really hard to recognize what's going on. All right, so there we go, man. We got our main point is going to be play Apex. He's not Lorder. Wait a second. Oh my God.
Through tryouts that you initially told him
no. Oh my God.
You didn't want to play with him.
Look at that sexy fucking stash. Oh my goodness.
We had multiple trials lined up.
Oh.
We didn't have a definitive answer yet.
Oh yeah.
So we kind of
that's got me going,
to
baby.
Figure out exactly who we wanted to play with.
Oh
and
yeah.
At a certain point in time, we realized
that's got me going, dude.
Best option, and that
yeah, Lorder tall as fuck. What the fuck's going on with that one?
What did you feel when they said no? Because you are a vet, you know, you've
holy balls.
Like your repertoire speaks for itself. So
oh my God, dude.
Well,
we get jump scared out here, dude.
I got a little bit confused. So the no actually came right before champs. It wasn't during these trials.
Ah, okay.
The trials, they were working with a couple different people, and it was very
no,
obvious.
Zach's hairline actually might be growing back a little bit.
Lucky to get the opportunity to play with
Wait
them.
a second.
But yeah, the node came right before champs, and you know that was acceptable.
Jerseys are low key fucking tough, bro.
It is what it is.
I low key love the jersey. All right, let's get some predictions in the chat right now too, man. Because obviously we're gonna be starting up in like 7 minutes. Let's get some predictions. I think there's gonna be like an opening ceremony with walkouts and stuff like that. All right, what's your top three right here, man? What's your top three? What's going on? Alliance, not Alliance Elite. This is a long one. AGG, For Fun, GG, man, JDG, DCG, PXX, Ty, Trinity, Zeddy, Zeta, Dory, Flat, Genji, Havoc, Shopify, Falcons, Heretics, Unlimited, Virtus Pro, and Wolves, man. What are we thinking out here, dude? I'm thinking right now, for me today, I think Falcons come out hot. I think Falcons win this one. I think Falcons and Wolves are going to come out hot. I'm a little bit nervous about Zeta. I want to put them on my pack watch list. A pack watch, my new thing here, man, where we either smoke a pack, bro, or we roll one up. I don't know what the fuck it could be, but something like that. Someone fucking creative in the chat help me out with that one, man, because it's fucking 3 a.m. But I do my pack watch for sure. I think Zeta right now could either just fucking float, man, and just have a great start to the series, or just have a terrible set. And I think it's going to be really, really fucking nerve-wracking for me if I see Zeta have a terrible start to the overall dude, pack it up and roll one up with the homies, or pack those bags to the nearest fucking airport. Now, another thing I want to point out here too, man, is Naughty's first fucking real LAN IGLing, by the way. Like, real one. He's going to be alongside Shuby and Floating, bro, with his first tier 1 team, bro. I think Naughty's going to have a fucking fantastic LAN. I think it's one of the biggest people to look out for right now, too, man, for JDG. Obviously, they were a threat all pro league split long. They have Talmadge as a coach. But Naughty, man, one of the coolest storylines, I would say. Transition from, I think, one of the biggest tweakers in NA alongside the most chaotic squads and skate on contact and shit like that to, you know, now IGLing his own team alongside Shuby and Floating. Floating with a great come-up story, too, man, for Twerkaholics all the way over to here, man, for the ALGS Open, being one of the best shooters in the Americas Pro League. So, I mean, listen, I don't know if it really gets better than Naughty's story, so I'm definitely looking out for this kid, man, the whole weekend through. If you're a fan of an underdog team or someone you're trying to root for and you have no idea who, I think JDG is a great team for you to jump on the bandwagon for. Trying to think of anyone else, man. I mean, Zeddy, we could definitely keep a lookout for too today, probably on my wild card list. No idea what they're going to do. We'll see what Jelly does at his first LAN. I mean, Jelly definitely historically has not been great under pressure, but Jelly's also been a different type of breed this split so far, alongside Floating, have been top shooters. So we'll see what goes on. I'll be curious to see if Jelly can actually perform the same way he does online at LAN. I have no fucking idea. Who knows? And then we got Gen G, man, another wild card team. Damn, we have a lot of wild cards. Fun fact, bro, for anyone that was actually kind of curious, Gen G had no visas until yesterday, and they actually flew Phony and Jen Burton out to play alongside their coach Templex as the squad. So Phony, Jen Burton, and Templex were going to be the team for Gen G. And yeah, now they flew there, and Gen G got their visas a day later. And now Phony and Jen Burton are there to watch and have a good time. So, unfortunate is what it is. I'm glad the boys at Gen G could play, but it would have been fucking hilarious to see Phony, Jen Burton, and Templex actually play with Gen G. Unfortunately, we get that taken away from us, but we do get the full roster of Gen G in the mix, thank God. By the way, Gen G, again, man, landed literally today off of like a 19-hour flight, and they are now immediately playing like 3 hours later, which pretty fucking crazy, dude. Pretty nutty. And then another team I want to look out for too is Virtus Pro, dude. Virtus Pro, man, in EMEA has looked fucking fantastic, absolutely unbelievable. But during those international scrims, them boys looked terrible. Virtus Pro looked absolutely egregious during international scrims. I did not like the way they were operating by any means necessary. And I got to keep it real. I'm a little nervous for VP. Prestis, obviously one of the biggest damage outputters in the world, if not the top dog, alongside No Name from Wolves. But I don't know what he's going to do at LAN. My top three, though, man, is Falcons winning today. My second pick, bro. Fuck. God, this lobby is fucked, brother. Oh, my God, this lobby's fucked. Oh. I'm going Wolves second. I'm going Falcons, then Wolves, and then my third, bro. I'm going JDG. Going JDG.
Especially nowadays where maps, everything's different now.
I'm going JDG.
It's a lot more difficult to
drops?
be
I
more
don't know if there's
consistent.
drops.
So I would say it's...
All right, put it in the chat right now where you
I think so.
think your
Honestly,
favorite team ends, bro.
ALGS to me for year 6
Who
has
takes
been
first
kinda
place today? Top three.
Weird. But it's just because
I'm not gonna be there for
all
match
of
point
those
files, bro.
changes
No.
that you're talking about that's been implemented.
Chat,
and
I
stay
don't think you understand.
consistent
I
has
explained
been
yesterday how sick I was,
so
bro. I had
dang
105
difficult. So what are some of the
fevers.
things that you guys
I
worked
lost
out
23
maybe
pounds in
boot
4
camp
days, dude.
before coming into this?
I'm not going to
I
LAN.
think the number one thing that we
It's
always
John.
want to try
It's
and
GG's.
stay on top of, especially in Apex with multiple things changing, is you just
That
want
boy,
to have
Sharky, yo, Falcon,
as
thanks 31 months, man.
clean
Ashton
communication
is the
as you
sub, bro. It's best.
possibly
It's what up,
can
big dog.
during your games. And that kind of can settle
It's John, baby.
everything else.
I was way
for
too
when you
sick.
get started. Like, you can make all these plans, but if
W
you're not
cut. I mean, bro,
communicating
low
those
key,
plans in
I'd
the
said,
game
if there's
and
one
changes
good thing
happen or-
that came out of me being sick, I 100% have completely changed my fucking eating disorder ad. I have eaten the smallest portions I've had since I was literally 4 years old, I think. From shitting my ass and throwing
to
up
see
for
the bigger picture of
4
the game
days
and
straight, dude.
play it out.
Yo,
I think that is
Squirts
actually one of
Apex,
the
terrible
biggest
time to
keys
come in, bro, with the
success
name.
is the communication.
I had the
Now,
squirts,
we did
that's
have
for
a
fucking
massive
sure.
change
What's up, buddy?
right
What's up, man?
before This week, right? A couple like reworks and such. You guys already kind of ironed that out.
Yeah, we hope so, to the best of our
there
abilities.
you
We do
go.
have a slightly more zone-orientated and defensive play style.
Yeah,
so
give him something,
we
bro.
do play
Give me a
little bit
fucking
differently
interview,
to other
Sharky.
teams, but I think for the most part, with
Hell
the way
yeah,
we
bro.
want to play, we've got it sorted.
All right. Well, you guys heard it. He's got it sorted. Good luck this week. I hope you guys
Oh,
absolutely crush it.
wait, shit, bro. We do have drops.
Bye, y'all.
Yeah, we got drops.
Is in our DNA.
Let's go, man. We got drops. We're locked in. Let's go, baby.
Becomes our superpower.
Hey, make sure you guys protect your account and all that good shit, man.
Now imagine an
Drops,
entire
drops.
city being built to supercharge it.
That's your shit, bro.
Kadir City, powered by Play.
New City, Paris. I knew where to go in Riyadh. EWC 26, New City, Kiria City Grid. I gotta go find it.
I was there.
Excuse me. I'm trying to find where I'm going here.
Apparently the venue doesn't really have AC,
Okay,
which
Eiffel Tower,
sounds
I know
rough.
that one.
So Felix at 7 months, what up? How you doing, Rich?
No Kiria City Grid. I gotta look for more signs.
No, I had a virus, dude. Slash infection. They don't know which one yet.
Ma? Pale. EWC 26 Paris. It's challenging. Where am I going?
Yeah, probably the AC, since probably it's very hot in the venue, man. Probably very hot in the venue.
I have finally made it. Welcome to the ALGS at EWC 26, live from Paris at the Kirilla City Grid. My name is the 7WG, and I'm
feeling really good today, thank God, man.
And now I can't wait to find the rest of the
I finished my last round of antibiotics yesterday, bro. We're locked the fuck on in today. We're good, man. I'm fucking ready, brother. I've been missing some Apex Legends, I'll tell you that much, bro. Shit! Let's go, man. Let's get it, baby. How many games are EWC this year? Good amount, huh? I'll have individual streams. I'll have every individual POV up. But we're going to be hopping between the main broadcast and individual. It's a nice little contrast. We're able to get both the grand scheme of things. It's very nice. It's a good mix. Trust me. Sleepy, what up, buddy?
Apex Legends, welcome to Paris.
Dude, insane. Hey, Rain Day Lace!
Rain Day and Lace here to bring you all
it's the voice of Mad Maggie,
for
dude.
EWC 2026.
How do you say it,
I can't wait to be here, Lace. This is one of those cities that is just magical. Eating the food, the players are enjoying the atmosphere. We're south of the River Seine. The competition is getting used to the heat here in the summer of Paris, but honestly, it's always hot in there because the atmosphere is tense. These players are ready to go.
Yeah, I know that boy Rain is dying in that jacket. God damn.
Where our champions, VK Gaming from Apex South, took the title, and they are here today to defend that title. But against 40 other teams now, we have 4 groups of 10
every time she's on my
teams,
stream, everyone says that.
They are incredibly ready to take on the competition to win $2 million from Rain Day's wallet.
I didn't know that part. We'll talk to production about that one as well, or League Ops. I need an answer to that. However, you guys do have an interest in who is going to be competing. The team she talked about from Aurora with the likes of Effect, looking to try to make his own destiny as a leader on this team with Hierka and Oire.
Hey, look at that boy Yalari in peace.
In Hockey's, who's picked up Aku on Alliance, who's already, by the way,
yeah, buddy.
Can he and Alliance win it again? But of course, they'll be having to go up against
buddy.
all of our teams.
That boy's got that shit
to,
on, man.
Falcons who want to be here, who are always here. Waltzy, Gildersons, and Imperial Hout, they've qualified for every major ALGS LAN in history. This is no exception, and like no exception, they plan to win.
And speaking of never missing a tournament, Gen G have just arrived to EWC. I mean, Asia's just got off the plane about an hour ago to compete here today. So they are ready to go in with Apex Legends and do everything that they possibly can to take it all home. But of course, we have a quick little explainer video for you guys so you can see how everything works.
Give me a little breakdown.
Time for Apex Legends to once again mark its presence at the Esports World Cup. But before we land in Paris, let's take a closer look at the exact format of the ALGS 2026 Split 1 playoffs.
Fuck it, do my job for me.
40 of the best ALGS Pro League teams from the Americas, EMEA, APAC North, and APAC South regions shall take to the stage and throughout 5 intense days battle for a share of a $2 million prize pool. Bro. The competition is divided into 3 stages: group stage, survival stage, and match point finals. First comes the group stage, where our teams are split into 4 even groups. The groups battle each other in a round-robin format, at the end of which 14 top teams advance straight to the finals.
Correct.
Squads placed 15th to 34th progress to stage 2, and bottom 6 squads will unfortunately have to say goodbye to the tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one, dude.
Stage 2, the survival stage, is a real trial by fire, where 20 teams once again have to battle it out across 10 matches. But this time, only 6 squads progress to the final stage, and 14 are eliminated. That brings us to the match point finals, where the best 20 teams, 14 from group stage and 6 from survival stage, clash for the ultimate glory of becoming the Split 1 playoffs champions. Here, there's no match cap. The games continue until one team reaches 50 points and then secures a victory in a subsequent match, crowning them the champions. The remaining teams are then ranked based off of the points they earned throughout the final stage.
Fucked up
and there you have it.
In a cool
All
way.
that's left
It
now
is cutthroat,
to see
bro.
who will be able
The survival
to climb all
stage
the way
is
to
literally
the top.
surviving. You're not fucking thriving, bro. You are actually surviving, man. 16 teams or 14 teams gone. Only top 6 will make it on in.
Fond memory, and of
Fuck,
course,
brother.
this year it's
Survival is definitely going to be
These teams
survival, for
enter
sure.
This ALGS P1 playoff will have a key. But
Crazy.
when they are eliminated, then
It is so
your
important right
key
there.
will
I
be
want to point out
crushed
too, man,
along
in this
with your
situation,
hope.
it's extremely important to understand in that situation how nice it is if you are through the winner's bracket, brother. Getting the fuck away from survival day is going to be so important if you skip that absolute shit show on that 4th day, man. It is so important to get on by through winners and just get right to
Competition.
Championship
So stick
Sunday.
around to
It
see
is
it in
so
action.
important, man. That lobby is going to be hell. 10 games to only get top 6 is going to be hell.
Its
Hell!
trophy system is built to match.
And I can't wait for it.
The club championship trophy. Awarded
Yo, Step
to the
High, thank you,
one
man.
club that
Appreciate this
rose
taking the subs.
above
Love you
the
guys, man.
rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted.
Fuck yeah, bud.
The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated.
I love
the
that.
rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin.
I love that.
Every fallen contender captured forever.
I love that
Will
shit
you
so
be
much,
remembered?
man. The fact you
Or
get to
forgotten
pick who the hell is in your trophy is
At
so tough.
EWC, nothing
Holy
is
fuck,
granted.
dude.
Everything
That's so tough.
is earned.
Welcome to the club
Holy
championship
fucking
update
snipe
brought to you
down
by
jump
Aramco.
scare.
Let's talk about how the club
Where the
championship
fuck
works.
did this guy
To be
come
eligible
from?
for the club championship, a team must place
Hey,
top 8
what
at
the
least 2
fuck?
separate competitions. In order to win the club championship, a team needs to win at least 1 competition with
my
average
God,
points
I had
being
no idea he was
accrued
gonna be
by
here, bro.
placement in each tournament.
Not only that, but
That
there's
boy was
$30 million
cheesing.
on the line this time around. So let's talk
Let's
titles
go,
that'll be
man.
playing in weeks 1 and 2. In week 1, we have Apex Legends, Valorant,
I saw Uncle,
Fatal
he's so
Fury,
good looking,
and week
though.
1 of Dota 2. In week 2, we
Pissing
have
me
League of
off, man.
Legends, Free Fire, MLBB, MWI, and
Shot
week
glitter
2
goat.
of Dota 2, with many more titles to come in the following weeks. But Eric, let's give everybody a recap of what happened in the 2025 Club Championship.
EWC 2025 consisted of over 2,000 players from 100 different countries and 200 different clubs, with
That's
$70 million being awarded and
Yes, we will.
$27 million of that
Center.
going to the top finishers in the club championship. Now, after 7 weeks of fierce competition, Team Falcons ended with 5,200 points with a first place finish across 22 different titles, and this ended up with top finishes in Overwatch 2 they won Overwatch 2 and top finishes in Dota 2, Chess, PUBG, Rocket League, and Counter-Strike.
And now we're back for EWC 2026,
Beast mode,
and those
snipe.
questions now remain.
Get that
Will
fucking, get the
Falcons
facts
be
out
the
there,
club
Snipe. Let them know,
championships
okay?
champions yet again? Will those top teams find themselves in a top spot one more time, or will a new team make their mark in the history
Yo,
books
I know
of
Glitter.
EWC? We'll
I know
find
Glitter
out over the
pretty well.
next 7 weeks.
I know
For
she-
now,
I know-
Apex
she has a
Legends is about
little
to kick
angry
off,
look
and
on her
VK
face. I know
Gaming,
that
the
shit took a
reigning champs
lot of
showing up with the
takes.
same roster are back, but we have some big powerhouses in the lobby
I
as
love it.
well,
That takes
ready
both
to
of
claim
them
that
after this.
title. So the real question is, Eric, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get into it.
Oh, I know that took a lot of
All right,
takes.
it's Rain Day here with
Oh
Falcons.
my
Waltzy,
fucking
Waltzy,
jump
how you
scare
doing,
again,
man?
dude. Jesus
You enjoying
Christ.
Paris?
Yeah, it's been an experience.
Holy
to be
fuck,
honest,
bro.
I've been
Putting a
sick,
brick
but it's
shit
been
out on my
You know,
screen.
I have
Warning
to ask,
first.
did you get through all right? I hope you didn't have a middle seat because I can imagine the shoulders just don't fit next to two people.
God.
Yeah, I always have to go window. I can't do middle. It's so bad. It's not
Christ,
bad
dude.
for me. It's bad for the people next to me too.
I had a middle, and I literally thought Waltzy could never do what I'm doing coming to Paris. All jokes aside, man, I want to talk a little bit about what your team needs
The
this time
size of
around.
those
What is the difference
fucking
between how you
chesticles.
feel you guys have sometimes been
My
great,
God.
been favorites, and stumbled between now?
just wanna
Do you feel like you've
squeeze those
answered
biceps,
the
bro.
questions to yourselves and now are ready to prove it?
I think last LAN we sort of went through the hardest sort of experience, which was like having the game in our hands and letting it slip. And then we've gone through a pretty like grueling pro league. So I think we're kind of just, we've gone through all the lows, and I think now is just like the time for the highs. I think we've experienced like, you know, what we shouldn't have done in Game 7 last LAN. I think we've learned from it, and I think we're good to go.
How have you grown as a player? Because you came as the star of your team. You came as a guy representing Team Burger, as somebody who people said this is Waltzy's team. Now you're a part of, admittedly, a bigger organization, a bigger team. You've got Imperial Hal, who many people say that's his team. You're a part of it. How have you learned to grow as a player to adapt and fit into that style so you guys can win?
I like winning, man. So it was pretty easy. It was, you know, you join Hal, who's like the #1 player in the game.
How many Hals can Waltzy bench?
If you enjoy
Depends
winning,
if
you
it's
just
before
follow
or
him
after
and
Chick-fil-A.
try and help him as much as you can without getting in his way. So that's all I do.
I'm a dad. I'm leaving my child for a while. She's 17 months. I know you're about to be a dad. Congratulations.
Congrats, dude.
Have you felt a little more emotional? Has it added a little extra weight of importance to this event, knowing that, you know, you got someone who in future years is going to ask, hey, Daddy, how was it at that EWC? Did you win?
Well, we knew, so she was actually pregnant in Japan as well. So it's kind of been like, I felt it then. I feel it now. I feel like every.
That was a good voice, dude. That low-key sounded like a kid. You killed that one.
I'd definitely say it is a bit more emotional.
That got me.
It's a
Felt a
beautiful
kid
thing,
just
man.
popped on
I've loved
screen.
seeing your growth. I think you guys are truly one of the top 2 favorites here. I'm excited to see you prove it on the main stage.
That's
So
my
coming
go
up.
right there.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, bud. Dude. We're off to a great start.
What are you doing?
We're off to a great start.
One of the
Why are there minions all the fuck over our screen? What is this minions, dude?
EWC, ladies and gentlemen,
What is-
welcome to the year 6 of ALGS Split 1 playoffs at the 2026 Esports.
Yo, why are there
Live in
minions?
Paris. My name is the 7WG.
Yo!
I'm not doing this by myself. I'm joined by amazing
Hey!
people that you have already seen some of them. Snipe Down, Blaze, but we haven't
Where?
yet seen Graceful. Graceful, where have you been? Have you been enjoying Paris?
I have been enjoying Paris.
Oh,
Eating
damn!
food, seeing people. It feels so alive here.
It does. I mean, yesterday we got a chance to go check out the Eiffel Tower. That was amazing. But going into the other aspect of this, I mean, Snipe Down. We just
Yo,
heard from
Force, if
Falcons
this is
as
you,
well,
bro, I'm gonna
saying that
I'll
they
show you
wanna
a
be able
fucking
to
Eiffel
win it.
Tower.
And for Imperial Howl, it would be amazing for him to finally get this trophy.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the biggest storylines to follow because they've been so close so many times and always ending near that top. It's just really getting through that ladder. And, you know, we heard Walty in that Game 7.
This is
They've
great.
been through the ups.
Yeah.
They've seen the downs. So now it's just putting that together, learning from the mistakes.
Is
and
that
hopefully
me?
putting it all together for the biggest event of the year.
Yo,
It
was
is
that
gonna be the first
actually
time
me?
for Imperial Howl that he's going to be playing at EWC without Zero. How do you think that's going to be able to affect him, even though he has already played tournaments without him?
I don't think it's going to
Yo,
affect
Force,
him
you
much.
are
Have you
trolling
seen the
my shit.
replacement?
What is
Bill,
this?
Exceptional. What I was saying the other day
How do I
is I
turn
feel
this
like,
off?
you know, Waltzy's quite calm, but Gild's kind of like the calm in between
it-
those two. So he's like the peacemaker of the group.
Is it a new
And
feature I
I
added?
don't think for the Falcons at all, having, one out and Gild in.
How do I
Falcons is looking
how
to
do I add it
another
all?
star there to their jersey, being able to become
Dude.
those club championships once again. Now, from all that, we're talking
How do I add it
all these squads. We'll be talking about a lot
On
more,
screen
too, of
emote,
course,
there we
the
go.
squads that are going to be
Dude.
favorites to win it, but I
I
want to
thought
check
I
out
was
that
fucking
map rotation
baked, bro.
because we are going to be having Group A
Oh
and
my, I
Group
thought I
B
was
playing
really
in the
big.
first
All right, here we go, man.
6
Let's get a little
games
breakdown, bro.
of
Let's get back to the professional side of things here, man. We're professionals here. That minion thing got me so happy. I got to watch that movie bad. All right, it's going to be first 3 games E-District man into Storm Point again. Saw a good amount of teams actually prior picks their Storm Point over their E-District, but there's still a good amount of split between which ones got which POIs. Now, again, man, everyone asking me, oh, what are we doing today? How are we doing this? Blah, blah. I understand that I am not live for EWC with Greek. I'm so sorry to Greek, so sorry to you guys, but I was extremely ill, 105 fever, throwing up, shitting, and my ass, lost 24 pounds, 3 days, where the fuck it is, 23 pounds, whatever. Doesn't matter. You guys, who cares about my story? What we're doing today, bro, is important. We're going to get a mix of the main broadcast alongside the actual individual POVs of teams playing in the lobby. Now, we obviously have the ALGS multi-view, so shout out to those guys, man. Absolute W's. We got the Falcons POV, Shopify POV, the Wolves POV, Zeta. We got Virtus Pro. We have more and more and more. We'll do a good mixture, man, of the main broadcast. And when it gets down to the last little bit of the line, like top 5, top 6, if we can recognize some of the teams alive, we'll go to one of the individual POVs. We'll go from there, and we'll have our own little mixture, man, of commentation alongside my analysis. But I will still give breakdowns. I'll still give my professional, unprofessional opinion about what the better play is or who could have done better here. And then after today and after every single day, I will stop, full stop, and I will actually end up doing VOD reviews for individual teams every single day of LAN. So we'll vote on a squad or a couple squads that we didn't do too good or did really good, and you guys want me to VOD review and actually give a breakdown too after the games today. We have 12 games total. Lot the fuck on in, 2 groups of 6. Or 2 sets of 6. Let's do this shit, man.
This is going to be Yuka's first event, not on Fanatics. So
no, will not be deserving in the lobby, man, because we are not live from DC. It would be an extreme competitive integrity issue if I was here in the lobby. So I could be giving recon to people on Discord and shit.
Pro League. They had the highest damage differential in their region and the most placement points. So not only do they
review TSM, yeah, just go over the roster. It's like 3 people.
Now, my biggest concern for them is in the Pro League weeks, you're not matched against everyone. You have a lot of people in a pool. When they went into these international scrims, they averaged 18th overall, which puts them pretty far back after how dominant they were. The biggest concern there for me is their aggression in their region. They obviously dominate and are more individually talented than what their competition is. When they put that up against, the North American powerhouses or the APAC South, whatever it might be.
Yeah, but dude, we keep hearing people say this about Zeta. I'm hoping I'm right. I could be proven wrong. But like, bro, for Zeta, dude, do people not recognize the time zones that the APAC South and APAC North teams had to play during scrims? It is so hard to be a consistent international scrim team as an APAC South or APAC North team. It's just so fucking difficult. Their second step would start literally at 2 a.m. PST, man. Like, or 2 a.m. their time. Like, it is not easy. They had to play overnight consistently for a month. Like, that is just so
they had
hard.
A really rough Pro League where they actually went into regional finals on 20th, I believe. The only way they made
I think people still underestimate that all the time, how much practice they miss out on because they're just playing throughout fucking night shifts,
man. I'm mainly looking for out in teams. And we always talk about there's different stages of group, survival,
yeah, I'll join up a call with Greek. If you want to join my Discord again.
I'm talking about grit. I'm talking about perseverance. Are you able to stick it out through the things when all the odds are stacked against you, you're still able to keep your head up high and work through it? This is one of the teams that made it here.
I think this team is going for it.
Chan Peanut, and also Chan, I hope he brought out the real guns as well. His biceps for everybody that loves him. So hopefully they can showcase that they're here for a reason. Even though it might have been a little bit slippery, they're still here.
That's the mic check, man. Yes, sir. Mic check.
I think going for it. Stage, right? Or if they're going to end up going to Survivor. You don't want to be in the bottom 6 because after the group stage, you're just going to be going home. But quick little touch-up, actually. I want to talk about
Keys, everybody, it's the prime.
You got a chance to talk about it earlier, but I know you want to deep dive down a little bit more in it.
Let me out at 7. Look, I absolutely
We're not streaming the same room, maybe at home. And we might do a little something for the finals day.
But I
We'll
do
see.
want to touch on a little bit of what Snipes said about those sort of edge playing teams, and that's Gen G.
When the games start, no idea. I'm here with you guys. No one's other set up yet. I think we have to do walkouts, bro.
So will that fit in nicely? But
walkout's going to come first. I'm going to get a napkin real quick. My nose is running.
Teams that, these American teams are like, where my KP at? I don't know. I do want to see that. But look, Gen G, Ziki, Asia's, Dexter. One of the longest standing teams that have collectively played together. Like, they have not swapped in or out different players over the time that I have been watching them, you guys have been watching them at home. So, this team is an edge roller powerhouse. I just said before, they just got off the plane. Asia's just turned up about an hour ago. So that's the dedication that I know Gen G can have. And plus, look, I'm not going to roll some feathers just a little bit, but that
not be an EWC, buddy.
MK debate. Asia's just like the best MK player. So
next BC appearance will be in Vegas.
Will they win? I don't think so, but I think they'll qual.
Don't worry, we'll have a lot more time to talk about all of this. Those has been your PS5 stories of the day. And for everybody currently watching at home, make sure you guys
play tomorrow now. All groups play today.
Website,
Every single team plays today. They're not
Give
playing in block number 1, they're playing block number 2.
Social media, let us know some hot takes.
No, you're good for us. That was so funny,
we might end up showing some of
You're
your
so
stuff
good,
here on this broadcast.
Vegas in October.
I saw when she was mentioning something, Grace, I saw you wanting to reply to what she was saying. Is there anything you wanted to say?
I mean, the moment she said roller versus MK, I'm already getting...
Bro, we're getting roller MK debates?
That
didn't fucking rip, bro. 3 a.m. roller MK debates? They want my fucking chat to be hell.
I have so many people
like that.
Swapping over.
They want us to be
for
in
a reason,
hell.
Probably. But we
That's low-key
keep
tough. What up, Yesterday? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Shining stars right there. Asia as an example, no name as well in the tournament. People are really looking up to that. It's still possible if you put in the effort and all of that hard work, and it could pay off,
Don't lose your voice this week. No, we're good, man. I haven't talked in like fucking 5 days.
MVP
6
from
days.
his region. One team.
What time is it right now, Wig? Almost 4 a.m.
Favorites. Earlier, we got a chance to just brush up really briefly on the Falcons. But I know one team that you want to talk about, Snipe Down. It's none other than Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I've talked about this team constantly, but I think the adaptation of just their playstyle has been
What's our
really
guess here,
fun
chat?
to watch.
What do we think, man? what's our guess at Shopify Rebellion? What's your overall LAN placement? Not today, not for this set. Overall LAN placement for Shopify Rebellion. As much as I love hearing the guys over the main broadcast, I will be muting quite frequently to ask you guys your opinions and all that good stuff. What do we think? We thinking finals lobby? We thinking like top 10? All right, good amount of 8th, 7th, 6th. Hate myself. Yeah, I mean, that's valid. I think it's all like very solid. Very, very solid. I'm going to say probably around the exact same thing. I'm going to probably rip like around like an 8th place, 5th place, I think. I think a lot of people wanted us to put favorites to win yesterday, man, for Shopify Rebellion on our tier list. I don't know if I'm going to say favorites to win, but I think they're going to be definitely top 10, personally. I hope. I feel like Shopify right now, man, if they don't play good at this LAN, I don't know. Do you hit the drawing board? No, right? Surely not, because low-key last one wasn't that great.
That's bad. Let's switch a little bit, right?
Can we go on in here, bro, and just
earlier we were talking
have another bad LAN? Do you hit the drawing board again?
I know there was one team that came to
you get an IGL for the boys here, man?
I
and
mean,
just
you know, if you're
take
talking
Zainu
about
out of
underdog
it?
specifically,
It's a tough call. I don't know.
you
We'll see.
kinda
I hope they
have
do
to
well in that
go
situation.
With the boys from EMEA, you know, I'm talking about none less than who exactly?
Missing next to the prime.
Oh, don't worry, I got you. Here, let me see real quick.
I like your commentary. Thanks, dude. I love you.
Your notes. It's none other than Doodleball. Don't worry. We forgot.
We have a good flow. I think so
our
too.
notes back there. We're just gonna have to draw some more.
Why not
picks
there?
all over
Extremely
around.
sick, dude.
But you know what? We'll come back to that one.
I'm feeling better
because
today.
one
I'm not
team
sick
that
today.
definitely we want to touch up, and you kind of
antibiotics
touched
would be
up
my
on
ass.
already is No Name with Wolves. This is another team that can be favorites. I was actually getting the chance to ask No Name, are you going to be able to adjust your gameplay here for EWC? To say, yeah, we definitely got what it takes. I see us being able to be one of those teams that gets that match point.
Yeah, well, look, all these sports, they've been like strong.
How much of the first game? No idea. We're still at 3:30, so we're nowhere near there yet, which is okay. It's what it is.
Someone that's so consistent that has just been working incredibly hard, and I think kind of
Oh,
deserves
yeah, Warrior, you
that
chose
little
to.
shine, that
Let's tease it the
little
full
light
months.
upon them. But look, when we look at like Apex South and those sorts of stuff, it is chaos. Apex North too, like it is such a different
Jesse, the
ball
full 2
game.
months too.
I feel like in our regions that it could make or break. It could make or break them. Like he could come
Who are the
here
favorites
and he
this
could
LAN?
shine.
I mean, right yesterday for us, for the B Stream, man, our favorites we put, I mean, I disagree with a little bit with Greek with what he wanted to do. I think Greek really only had like 3 favorites. He put Soul, he put NIP, and he put Falcons, which I think is valid. I think those are all definitely favorites. But he only wanted those 3. I pushed to have Zeta as a favorite. In my personal opinion, I think Zeta's fucking fantastic this year. I think it's like low key, even if Zeta does bad and, you know, they have a hard time winning match point, I think not putting Zeta in a favorites to win after the split they've had so far is a low-key fucking spit in the face to APAC North. So I wanted them. And then I think Wolves, dude, I was going to put Wolves maybe as a favorite to win as well, but Greek didn't really agree with that one. But Greek doesn't really watch APAC South ever in the last 3 years. You know, that boy No Name, bro, dropped the most damage in the world by like 30,000. Like, it wasn't even close.
Fair girl,
so,
like that.
a
He's
bit
just
rough.
incredible to
Oh, no.
watch. I don't mean to copy your
Everyone
homework.
chill, man. It's all good, bro. I want to start the games too, but probably technical
super
difficulties,
excited.
walkouts,
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm
We still got
not an
walkouts,
expert,
so
but I'm gonna go with
we're not
No
getting
Name.
another
But you
games,
know
bro,
what?
at
I
least
think
for a
we are
solid 20,
ready
25
for
minutes.
the starting ceremony. So let's send it over to none
go.
other than Barney.
Right here, probably 20, 25 minutes. Let's do it, baby. We got walkouts in the game. One. Let's get the walkouts, baby. Can we get some W's in the chat, man? Can we get some W's in the chat, man? Lock on in, kid. Let's do this shit. No, damage record was not broken by No Name. That was Prestus. Yeah, buddy. Rip all your sleep schedules? Yeah, you're telling me. Fucking torch, kid. Oh, yeah. It's kind of sick, dude. I can't lie. I'm fucking with this. Hey, oh, what the fuck? Hey! 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 Oh, we're locked. Oh, we're locked, dude. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. We're locked, man.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à l'eSport World Cup. Bienvenue au play-off du Split 1 des ALGS.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have now arrived at the very beginning of the most epic journey in esports.
Pendant 5 jours de compétition, des joueurs venus du monde entier vont s'affronter sur cette scène. Dans leur région, ils sont les meilleurs. Mais seront-ils capables de prouver qu'ils sont les meilleurs au monde?
120 players, 40 teams, and $2 million on the line.
God damn, that's a lot of cash, baby.
We have champions, MVPs,
that's a lot of cash, bro.
Looking to make a name for themselves.
Évidemment, ils veulent tous marquer l'histoire de l'EWC, tous marquer l'histoire d'Apex Legends et repartir avec ces 2 millions. Mais ce qu'ils veulent vraiment,
that stunning trophy.
Je suis Luthier et je serai votre host pour tout le WC avec l'incroyable Barney.
My name is Barney Banks and I am your host alongside the incredible Luty. And without any further delay, we are now ready to introduce
Barney's actually so good. I love him, man. I think he's a fucking fantastic
host.
TIE.
Oh, we started off with F-Chart. Yo! Oh my God. We started off with the mics.
Flat!
Globed on, hashtag flatten. That's a big boys, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'm taking them for the fist fight winners. Them motherfuckers are huge. That low-key flat looked tough. I like that they were all black. That was actually fire. Well, Havoc jersey's kind of sick too, man.
Relove deep cross.
Shell, baby. Throw it up for Shell, baby. Throw it up for Shell. Come on, man. Oh.
Wolves Esports.
Oh, no name with a 30,000 damage gap between him and second place, and he just hit the home run swing. Come on, no name.
Heretics.
That's gonna be a tough one. No name's a beast, bro.
Trinity.
I'm fucking those jerseys. Hey. Did he just hit 6-7? Goddamn right he did, bro.
Genji Esports!
Yeah, off a fucking 18-hour flight. These guys are on 2 hours of sleep and an 18-hour flight today. They showed up with their visas literally yesterday. They just got them and immediately hopped on a flight, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Shout out Genji for being there, bro. Absolute fucking animals, dude. Animals. Shout out that boy Zane Blast, Luke. Love those guys. I'm expecting big things out of GG this tournament. And there they are, bro. Prestis and the boys, dude. A terrifying squad. Maybe one of the most terrifying in this lobby.
AGAL!
And we know what it is. Vamos, baby. The Presidente himself. Vamos, man. Love it. I hope they do well, too, man. A little bit nervous.
Orphan Esports!
Oh, those jerseys are tough, dude. I like those, too. Big fan. So far, great jerseys all around. All around, dude. Yeah, oh yeah. That's a squad that I'm expecting a lot out of, too, man, for this EWC. They looked really bad during international scrims, but I think Unlimited's just a better team at LAN. And speaking of a team I have a lot of hope in, it is going to be Zeta and Yuka. Mike, man, the new addition alongside their O2 mates, Suzuki. I mean, Mike, bro, has been an unbelievable addition to this squad. They're the #1 team in the world, bro, in points when it came to ALGS Split 1 Pro League. We'll see what they can do, man. I think this is the best team Yuka's ever had by far.
Esports.
Hey! boy, dude. Oh my goodness. That boy Doopy Poo. And we got Diesel too. And there it is. That's a demonic squad right there. Them boys know exactly what they need to do today. We'll see what Shopify can get done this weekend. I think a lot of expectations for these guys are really high right now.
JD Gaming!
And now another team, bro, we're going to talk about with the Gap. We got Naughty Man, first IGL for LAN, bro. Floating came in with Twerkaholics at ALGS Open. What a story. One of the coolest stories so far in Apex esports, man. I absolutely love it. And these guys. Why was Guild looking like that? Yeah, I love him so much. Guild's like, yo, get me the fuck on the stage with a controller in my hand. He's like, dude, get me. Who did he just do a nut tap to Walter?
Created, where moments are forged and where the next generation are inspired. And so, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from the Qiddiya City Grid in the Port de Versailles in the heart of Paris. Welcome to the ALGS Split.
Oh, ass slap? I'm not throwing that. Someone got to get a cup check going, bro.
Bienvenue à l'EWC. Bienvenue au playoff des ALGS.
Oh, yeah, man. All right, boys. I mean, fuck it, bro. Here we go. The start of the tournament is here again, man. 3 days of group stages, brother, into the survival stage, then the match point finals. Again, 3 days of groups. It is a 5-day-long, grueling battle tournament. One of the biggest things that we need to talk about, bro, outside of just the group stages is the survival stage. You do not want to get sent to the survival stages, brother, and be in that bottom 20 where you are competing for only the top 6 in that lobby for a 10-game set to move on to match point finals. Cruising the way through winners and actually making match point finals is the way to go because you're not going to be in the lobby of hell. Don't forget, for ALGS, a lot of the time it's top 10 that move on. For this, it is going to be in that lobby on the survival stage. In that day 4, only top 6 out of that 20-team lobby will move on to match point finals on that survival day. So right now, starting off hot and good, setting yourself up for winners off your first set is gigantic. We'll see what goes on. We'll get locked the fuck on in. 3 days, then survival, and then match point finals. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Again, the B stream will not be here at LAN because your boy was very sick. Apologies for that. Not really my fault, but fuck that guy in the plane that got me sick for real. Love you guys. Let's lock the fuck on in today, dude. My top 3 again, bro. I think it was Falcons. I think I said Falcons, Wolves, and what? JDG?
Been able to make the adjustments that they've had to make leading up to the big stage event.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? I talked to a ton of players yesterday.
And I was like, so every team is playing today. We got groups A versus B. And then C versus D today for these games right now. Teams that are playing right here, bro, for this first set. We got first 3 games over on E-District into Storm Point. So that would be for both sets, man. E-District into Storm Point. It's going to be AGG, For Fun, GG, JDG, PXX, DCG, TIE, Trinity, Zeddy, Zeta, Dory, Flat, Genji, Havoc, Shopify, Falcons, Heretics, Unlimited, Virtus Pro, and Wolves Esports. Those are the 20 squads competing in this first set. This first set is only 6 elimination days. And elimination sets are 10 games long, brother. And don't forget, we have 4 maps being played at this LAN. We have World's Edge that came into the mix, bro, for this LAN right here, man, for EWC. So it'll be World's Edge, Olympus, Storm Point, and E-District all being played here, man, for EWC Split 1 playoffs. We will have both the not only mainstream, we will also have the player POVs on the multi-stream as well. We'll lock on in. We'll see how this goes. The multi-stream is starting to get active for all the individual player POVs. We will cycle back and forth to, the Falcons POV, Shopify POV, and then also the main broadcast. Guys, I am not taking my shirt off.
So we'll see how they do from there, considering they played regional finals from Shipyard Arcade, in which they did really well.
It's crazy to see how a lot of these
$600,000 for the W. $2 million tournament overall.
May not be able to excel when it comes to these slower rotates, the quote-unquote
I will be honest though, if Genji starts to win games, my pants might come off first.
And what we could expect to see that change from those teams that have been able to make that adaptation when it comes to some of the side questing that we've seen. Being one of the teams that actually comes to
it really
mind
depends
when
what
it comes
Genji
to some
does
of those pools is actually
if Genji starts playing good, bro, I might fucking start
lactating
from down
really solid team
under.
to start about. They were looking pretty hot in scrims, and a lot of people are like, hey, are they one of our clear favorites coming in? And
all right, go. What's your guesses today, King? What's your guesses today? What's your top 3 on the day, Greek? Or top 3 for this block? Oh, wait. Don't talk. Wait. I can't hear you. Wait. My bad. I have the wrong speaker's output. Speak again real quick.
Yo.
Yeah, okay. Go real quick. What's your top 3?
I had Falcons, JDG, and
Okay.
SR.
Falcons, JDG, SR?
Yeah.
Solid. Okay. Fuck yeah, bud.
What did you have?
I had Falcons, I had Wolves, and then I had JDG. Pretty standard.
Okay.
Standard shit, I think.
Momentum. Lots of altar, lots of crypto.
Drops are enabled, yes, sir.
District, you can expect some maybe kidnapping.
Get your drops, bro. Connect your accounts, I should.
But also briefing
When do you think these
opportunities
games are
here
gonna
when it
start?
comes to the free insurance policy of the reset that the altar will
Yeah.
I was thinking like
allows
another
you to
10,
have.
15.
Yeah,
we'll just
there's
have to see
apparently
what people
no
are gonna
AC
bring
there
out
either,
when
bro.
it comes to that initial
No
game
AC.
one. There's a lot of nerves that are going to be floating around this arena. It's like you just got to
It's been a
get
rough
your
one,
good
dude.
game
It's been a
out
rough go.
early in a series like this in the group stages,
all good.
especially when we have that survivor stage on the line
Happens.
after our round robin groups. You don't want to find yourself in the bottom 6 teams early on.
I fuck
It's
with
just
those
the
walkouts.
start,
I like
right?
the
Just kind
entry,
of see
the
what
opening,
happens.
too.
And Team Falcon starting from stadium.
like
three.
randomly out of
If you
nowhere,
do pull up
turns into,
towards that
like,
Northwestern
stomp the
side,
yard.
you're going to be rotating
100%.
through teams like Gaming Gladiators, JD
Yeah, Pizza
Gaming.
UK is the
We
prime.
talked about
Rob
them.
is
This
the
is
prime.
Naughty's first LAN in which he's IGLing.
Yeah, dude, they were fucking hitting somersaults,
This
dude.
sounds crazy.
Motherfuckers were hitting somersaults out there. They were in the B-boy dances, dude. That shit was
Odd,
low-key
because
tough.
they do a ton of research and talk about all the groups and their predictions.
fucking go,
People talk
baby.
About their predictions. Sorry, Wyatt, my guy. Sometimes
It's fine in there. It's
they're
not hot, thank
bad.
God, dude.
Floating in particular, he
Holy
used to
shit.
be that IGL
Love you,
on
Marty.
a former team, right? So joining Naughty's IGL, and he always a fragger with a brain, Vicky. That could be why they're excelling really well.
I mean, that's what happens too when you're bringing in experience.
See how this
right?
goes,
You
man.
have all these years
Fucking
of
curious
pro
today,
league under
honestly,
your belt.
dude.
Now you bring in
Can't really
a
tell how this one's
crazy
gonna go.
left field hitter that
I
is
wonder if we'll get a new
floating.
LAN winner
You
this
want
time
to see
around,
so
or it's going
much
to
of
be
him in a
same
whole
old, bro. Is someone getting a
coming out
back-to-back
of
or a
the
fucking
ALGS
a
Open,
team
which
time? Who
is such a
knows?
lovely
I'm just so
story. I always like
curious.
to highlight this because for those of you guys watching,
PC's not going to heat up the room. I mean, 60 players in a fucking room itself is also going to be hot, but then you add all the equipment and stuff like that. Makes it a lot more difficult, man, to keep that fucking room cold. I'll tell you right now. Trust me, if I was in there, bro, my balls would just be sweating everywhere. You'd see me like leaving a snail trail everywhere I
Yeah, I
went.
mean, that's a great point, Vicky.
You
I mean,
fly
I
me
was
from the
born
bathroom
and
all the way back
raised
to
in
the setup type
Challenger
shit.
Circuit era, commentating down there, preseason
The monitors are not
qualifiers, all
32
good.
inch. We got
But
bad
to
recon.
get
They're
to
playing on normal
these
standard
level
monitors.
stages
I think
years
27 or
later,
24 inch
most
monitors,
of our
something like
younger
that,
players
which is
have
not that
been
bad.
dreaming of watching and playing
That's fine.
along legends
Same,
like
same old
how
shit, which is good. I thought the
gonna be
32 inch
tough,
curved monitors
especially
would have
when
been
you look back
devastating. But those look very
Team
standard.
Falcons and
Looks
how they've
fine.
been able to put on a
Nothing really to complain about, I think, at this point.
I always take scrims with a little grain of salt here, but it's kind of like an.
Are you watching
looking
individual
glass, right?
POVs?
When it comes to digging into the action, I get to hear the family, the players that are in the crowd,
No, I'm doing
giving
both.
them their energy.
I'm having a little both.
Something else as the days progress.
I do a main
everybody-
broadcast and an
the French
individual,
crowd
back and back.
is honestly so unmatched.
Yeah, what up, Drop? How you doing, buddy?
The energy when it comes to competing
Love you,
in
kid.
a French environment here, man. They
It's all
bring
the subs today,
the
too, chat.
loudness like no other. I
That boy,
feel, but
dude.
with all of our legends geared to go, getting a nice little look at the crowd here themselves. But it's going to be exciting, right? You know, being able to see a lot of these players.
How many
that
people can
were
fit in this
able to
arena?
play early.
Anyone know?
Some
Looks
players
like more like a
flew
warehouse.
in just a few hours ago.
Hey, they were hyping up
It was that
Gen Z on
Yusaki's
the
goat
desk
meal.
early on.
That's
You
my
mentioned
goat,
a
bro. I
few
fuck with
hours
her.
ago. I think I saw a tweet for like literally 3 hours ago. They were still in the car. I slept 2 hours.
Oh, no
Let's
worries,
do
man.
it.
We're on my
But
way.
here's the deal. A team like that is just going to come out swinging, and it could really shake up the lobby. And as we look at briefly at
Show me
their
feet, man,
Shopify
that guy.
Rebellion, I got to give them my flowers. Throughout the regular split of
It's
year
probably
6,
another like 10
I
minutes
was-
before we get the end
I
going,
said
I
it
think.
in an interview with
We're pretty
Corey,
surprised
actually.
it's a little bit faster
I
than
was
that.
a Shopify Rebellion doubter, and I'm
Yeah, I think there's a couple squads, bro, that we're, again, want to put really big impact into today and to keep a lookout here. Obviously, then the ones that we think are going to win, like I said, you know, Falcons getting a W today, bro. I think Wolves doing really good too. That's great. Again, squads that I think are the wild card teams in this lobby is going to be Zeddy Esports. I mean, that boy Dupe, I have no idea how they're going to play at LAN right now. Jelly's never really played at LAN, so we got to see what the boys can do here, man. I think Zeddy's obviously a great team. They looked really promising. They qualified in over some great squads that didn't make it here for split one playoffs like CRT. But I really do have a lot of faith in these guys. I think Duplex at LAN is a different IGL. I think he's a great fucking guy. So I think they'll have a pretty good start. I think today will be a good day, but they're definitely a squad to look out for, man, when it comes to the wild card spot. Another team here, dude, and all jokes aside, as much as I love DCG and Xiao, just full bias, just because I think he's hilarious. I do think this team's a wild card team, man. Roy is a LAN proven IGL. He's played pretty good at LAN. And, dude, that boy Xiao is fucking crazy. So keep a lookout for these guys, too.
Will be able to advance.
We need to care Blossom, okay? Canal should just run away. It's just going to be Boardwalk Blossom, right? Other than that, we need to care teams rotating into us if we have zone.
Holy fuck,
Just
man.
wait for zone 1 to pop, okay?
Bro, we're not even into round one, and we got fucking Why are we way behind? We're not way behind. The main broadcaster's not going to show the pausing. They're just going to pause it. Yo, can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat, please?
Is there room for
The main broadcaster's not going to show that stuff. So it is what it is. Interesting.
I think it's AG, bro. It's Jaguar.
They coach ball.
Holy shit, dude. All right, well, back to the starting soon, I guess.
We briefly mentioned Shopify Rebellion.
Get those scrims going in the chat, baby. Get those scrims going in the chat.
We really love to highlight. And when we spoke about gaming gladiators, that's when the crowd started lighting up. They have a ton of family out here. And you think back to, do you remember the team Ascend that took second place to TSM back in the day? You know,
you want to know where to go watch the multi-view? Go to the Play Apex channel and ask that.
They've been kind of up there in the upper
They got you
echelon,
guys,
but
man.
haven't necessarily
I am not the Play Apex channel.
right? But this could be a title contending team this week.
Look at that boy saying, dude.
It's great to be able to hear the amazing support in the crowd here when you mentioned Gaming Gladiators. But, you know, a big matchup that I also have my eyes on is going to be...
The recon on what happens? I mean, I can hit my connect up real quick, dude. Here we go. I'll text somebody. Let me get my recon going real fast. Let's see. Dude, imagine, like, just Destroyer came back for a day.
Specifically will be coming out of Street Market, which will be as resistant considering that they are already on the west side of the district. But that is considering, Tiff, that it wouldn't be maybe a Humbert Lab zone that we've also seen plenty of times. So a lot on the line here too, but I like how you are able to highlight not only these different teams coming out of these different regions. Sunny looks
Crypto and Seer bugs for LAN. That is insane if that's true.
I'm ready.
Drop, don't even do that, bro. Is that actually true? It's still bugged for LAN? They didn't fucking hot fix, bro, a Seer and Crypto patch up? That wasn't just hot fixed and immediately pushed out? Are we out of our mind? Is that true?
Regional finals, it's just so beautiful to see as a lot of our teams are just getting ready and waiting to
Bro, I just got a fucking text from my player manager at 100T saying I have intel for you. So I said, what's going on? Obviously thinking it's relating to the pause. And he goes, we're signing ACU. JK. Lol.
In the ALGS
Yo, Marty,
since
fuck
Raleigh,
yourself.
right? We're going all the way back then. ALGS champs that year, like 2022. That's 4 years ago, Vicky. I don't know where the time is going, but all two players, especially hailing from APAC North, have just spent year 6 kind of trying to level up.
I'm
right?
fucking turning my
They
phone off,
undergo
bro.
a massive
Marty,
roster swap ahead of the year. You talked about Zeta, right? I mean,
That shit just
dude,
pisses me off, dude.
Yuka F without Fnatic is so wild, and we've already talked about that, you know, months ago. But seeing the fruition of all that they've done to lock it in, think about the regular split, right? Yuka hit 100 kills during
dude.
the
I got
regular
top of that.
season.
Yo, easy, it's a
Mike on that
2-1.
roster, 99, and even though
I will say, a
Azuki
lot
there-
of people did not like where we placed Team Heretics yesterday. Where do you guys think Team Heretics place overall at LAN? Because a lot of people were not happy about where we put Team Heretics in our tier list. They were not a fan, even a little bit. I put them pretty low. I put eliminated. I think like 33rd place. I think
It's
I'm
going
at.
to influence
I
a
think a little
lot
bit
of the way
more
that
than
these teams want to take these early game fights, right? The teams
Dude,
that
a
want
lot
to
of
be able to
motherfuckers really
display
believe in the Heretics
confidence,
boys. I
kind
hope
of
it's
set
true.
the stage for us.
I just don't really see
especially since we only have our
the
first
promise
3
as to
games
why I would believe in them
on
so much at
each
international
district. As
level
you guys know,
when they
we're
looked like
waiting
so
for
bad
our
towards the back end
legends
man of this pro league
to
split.
lock in here, guys. But when we
20 to
get
40?
set
Yeah, I
up,
think so
I'm
too,
hearing
but
that
that's
we
where I'm
got some content here on the horizon before we get started for our very first game.
Bro, what is... Oh, dude, what is this delay? Oh, no.
It's here! VK Gaming!
Mr. 66 of game. It's not.
All that matters is being the last one alive.
Have you prepared for AM? I have. Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Can you feel that? The heat of the flame calls for us all.
What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. It runs in my blood.
Golden Finals have this game in their hands, and it's now their chance. LG are down, and the Lions will do it!
Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
Yes, we are so good, and I am especially really good.
What a moment.
see
What a
your
fucking moment that was.
imperfections in your enemies and crush them.
Now, Twisted Minds push in with game 13 on their back with a sliver of high ground. We'll try and make this happen.
God, I love that squad. Holy QQ. Beast. Yeah, I love that. Rip.
You and me, let's take this win.
With goosebumps and the pure Apex Legends experience, you can cue the John Williams music because
go,
I
baby.
am ready to go.
We in? We in? No,
I
we're
like
not.
that one, Tiff.
What is it with those Apex Legends hype videos that just really get the blood flowing? I'm ready, right? The energy, it's there. It's who's going to be there at
Bro,
the end
I
of
wonder
the
what
week,
this
but when
delay
you
is.
start with just one game.
Too bad my
and you
fucking
take it
recon is telling me
game
we're
by
signing
game,
ASU
day
instead
by
of
day.
actually
You
telling me
get
what's
out of
going
the
on.
Survivor stage, you lock in your ticket to that grand finals, but it all starts here.
You heard it. You heard the quotes here. You're getting ready, guys. Thank you so much for
Let's
your
go, baby.
patience. We want to make sure
We're good. We're patient. We're patient. Not to thank me for being
to
patient.
go to dive
Not to
into
thank me
our
for being
first
patient, but
game.
start it
For those
up.
of you guys just tuning in right now, our first 3 games will be played on E-District.
Yes,
before we
E-District and Storm Point, correct. Yes.
3 games.
I'm
all
low-key
this
tweaking. I need this
A
first
versus
match to
B
break this ice
into
bad,
Storm
bro.
I feel like a lot of teams
I
are
think we're loading in
focusing
right now.
on those
We're waiting
last
on their
3 matches
screens.
of the day on Storm Point to get the majority
Setup's
of their
very comfy, the
points,
boys, at least.
especially after you
It's
already
nice.
figure out how is
We'll
this
take that.
lobby, what's the pace of play that we're looking at, what are our favored
good.
bands that we're tossing those legends, right? We're getting them out, but we are just moments away. They're in that character select. They're looking at their legends. We're looking at who's going to be, getting some crazy things. If something would be changing, I don't see any changes too much, right? I'm still seeing the cryptos. I'm still seeing the seers.
Yeah, there's a good amount. I mean, right now, bro, for this situation, I gotta be honest.
Some of you that's been climbing.
I definitely think if there's cryptos bugged and Sears bugged, I don't know what the fucking bugs are gonna be looking like, but my God, I hope that it's not the case. Drop saying that scares the shit out of me. I definitely hope it's not true. I definitely hope that's not the case. And the characters are gonna work extremely as intended and perfectly as they need. But yeah, I definitely don't believe that. I definitely believe it's definitely fucked. All right, here we go, man. Let's lock on in. Again, man, we're gonna have a little individual POV bounce back, bro, from the individual POVs, man, over to the main broadcast, all that good stuff. Let's see what teams are running, though, man. Falcons are running the fucking Seer, Alter. Also, man, shout out this multi-view tool. We got a Waltzy POV for the Falcons right now. It's kind of fine. So we got a Crypto, Alter, Seer. All right. We got a Crypto, Alter, and Caustic. All right. Oh, every stream is lagging. Flyer. We got Crypto, Alter, Caustic. Crypto, Alter, Caustic. Crypto, Alter, Seer. Crypto, Alter, Seer.
Start going right a little.
Okay. Crypto, Alter, Caustic, and then for AGG, man, we got the Crypto, Alter, Seer. God damn, bro. We are running up the recon big time for this game 1.
Their POI
Fuck
coming out of
me.
stadium,
Holy
having the split
shit.
hold here too.
Alrighty.
You have the Evo Harvester over to their
Wow.
north side. As
Love that
well as
recon
Survey
big time,
Beacon
man.
And that
And there we go. We go to
Arsenal.
Wolves.
Solid
Oh,
sniper
baby. Oh,
Remember
baby. Look where we
what?
go, man. We are pulling down over to Humbert Labs. Last EWC ended on Humbert Labs. We're starting this one off with the exact same POI. One of my favorite end games, man. Easy to get into, super fun to fucking play. I think a lot of these guys have some great games, bro. Wolves off to a great start, same with AGG.
Traveling too far away from stadium.
I don't know what it is, but there's something to be said about a complete
DCG already on top
southeastern
heights,
zone.
too.
I'm a bit of a person.
Wait, JDG,
we
Naughty,
talked
10
about
already.
how he hypes up Naughty's first time IGLing on land, Shuby and floating, being some of those gunners to join.
We're leaving. The fuck happened to the boys at JDG, man? One man down already. They got to hit a reset front side. Flagging and kills in the kill team, man. On his hickey.
He's the first one down, right? You don't want to have your crypto being the first one out of the fight. And while this fight is going on, there
now
was a
Zicky's dead here,
possible
too.
third party on the horizon.
Trades out,
for
though,
fun,
which is
but
great.
Jake Pryo getting the ring console
Come on,
before maybe
Gen G.
showing their face.
Come on,
But the
baby.
back-to-back now over onto the other side as Gen G coming fresh out of their flight.
Bro,
Lost
off an
out
18-hour flight, 2 hours of sleep to immediately start beefing is insane. These guys are nuts.
There's that reset from Alter we're talking about. A little
These
close
guys are
moment.
psychos.
He
1v1.
steps out. Louis drops them.
Oh, over by Arcade
No, it's Caustic,
too,
though.
It's going to be huge to see which team comes out on top here as Aegis. It's a one.
No, man.
To take control,
Oh,
get the res,
fuck.
and get the reset. No third party in the vicinity.
GG's.
Over by Shipyard.
It's a good win by
Arcade.
Flat.
So
Nice job
they
by
are
Louis,
gonna
bro, to
be
stay
able
alive,
go with
honestly.
a full reset,
Fuck.
but perhaps even being able to take that
That one hurts, man.
be able to go into that next zone.
Quite unfortunate for Gen G to be.
I'm rooting hard right here for Gen G, bro.
These
These guys have an insane path, bro, for EWC.
hours ago. Step onto the
Hey,
stage.
Zeddy getting kills in the kill feed. Wait a second.
Nice reset from Flat, though. They've got the cost of
Taskmaster already dead to Jelly.
It's really uncontested after that. We don't love third parties and moments like that, but that's okay.
Pretty aggressive start.
We
What
focus
are we
on
doing?
getting information and getting into that next zone.
Just me?
Team Heretics
What
going to be
the
one of the
fuck?
longer rotating teams alongside Dory and
I'm not mad
Olivia,
about it, but
this
my
squad
God,
coming
we're
from
off
the
to a
west
very
side of
hot
things.
start already. I don't mind it.
Making sure we level
Kinda
up the
playing crazy,
weapons,
though.
get the Volt in check, and then start the row.
But that side quest, right? You're going to be able to get that information with survey beacons. I mean, when you have a 100% pick rate on crypto, then you look at the later half, right? And you know how I feel about Caustic in general, Tiff. But imagine being a Caustic when you have all the teams in this lobby rocking crypto. It'd be a shame here as VP now having to scoot away as a solo while Falcons getting their information, moving around the southeastern side of the zone to rotate into Humber, more so on the back end, right? The path less traveled by to clear their bikes. So they're really only team that they really
So Zoe just pulling to Southside Humber Labs. I don't know why the fuck everyone's fighting in such awkward spots right now, too. Honestly, spots that people are fighting, bro, are not really proactive positions.
I'm not scanning anything with 1 to 2. I don't
The
know.
19 squads 55. 5 players already dead here in this situation, which is crazy. We're off to a very, very aggressive start.
Deeper into that circle, they land, they lose out on the shields, and immediately start looking for a setup on how are we going to maneuver.
I think we have it. He's so far side, so far side, so far side.
Oh, SR already people down inside Humber here, too, which is great.
TP on right. Nice, he's gone. Okay, listen, I want to look quick. Can you get TP down? Actually, yeah, get TP
Every
down. I
fucking
want to
stream
look
is
for
lagging now, bro. Holy shit, hopefully it's all good. Falcons
Falcons
also late to the rotate here, too, from the stadium side. Wolves already inside of Godspot, bro. The boys at Satan in the Godspot here, 2-man in Humber Labs. Preston's going to be 1-man down again, bro. So VP now is just not been a fucking full 3-man since the start of the match. These guys are getting fucked on right here. And this is the problem with VP, bro. All the international scrims, they have yet to literally just been able to play. Internationally, they are just getting dog walked. Oz is now dead. Like, bro, what are we doing? What is actually happening?
Unless you want to shoot this one with your fucking speed.
And Virtus Pro is gone, bro. Virtus Pro is your second team dead in this first lobby, man. That is fucking insane. Now, SR dying. SR may be the next to go.
They might be honest.
Holy shit. No way. Sapling with a pull if possible, bro. He could get both right now with this one. No way.
Yeah. Get him up inside, get him up inside.
It's not good. They gotta immediately stick this, bro. Every fucking one of these streams will lag you, too.
I'm gonna get him up.
Oh my god, Alter is so good.
You need to get space.
Dude, God bless Alter, brother. My goodness gracious. SR stick that reset, dude. Alter is just so good. AG also stick the rest out, too. My god, man. Like, how good that is, it is absurdity.
Can you hit this console? Oh, no, you don't get.
That Alter is just not fucking getting banned first 3 games every single time. What a start, though, bro. It's a complete bang out so far, by the way. It's an absolute fucking bang out. We have, like, absolutely non-stop shit going down.
No, that can't be.
Rape tipping up. Not on you, not on you.
I'm grabbing Vince and I'm gonna next.
I have EMP.
Yo, Force, should I put pause on hitting streams or not? I forgot.
Just get ready to hit console and call the evac.
Alright, JG also get the reset here too, which is good.
We're going to go ahead. We're going to start pulling up our players. And
I mean, having 2 squads immediately dead, bro, off the Humber Lab zone is not that crazy. It's more so the fact that everyone's fighting. A lot of these guys are getting resets. A lot of these guys are beefing and then just backing out of these fights. But, like, my fucking goodness, brother. The amount of bang-outs that we have so far with the actual commitment to full fight or at least halfway fight is kind of crazy.
Exactly what happens, right?
I think it's that overall recon that you get. I mean, the seer and the crypto on so many squads, which was not really happening in scrims, to see everyone just going full-blown recon for the first game. Everyone is not afraid to take fights because you know every single situation you're getting yourself into. You literally have full knowledge in every way possible. I love this,
Flat has
man.
also at least been able to secure so many of this KP already early. While Trinity have been able to get these knocks, it's about the resets of this Ultra TP now. He's going to be able to now take some shots off of the longbow. Just a few times is all he needs at the hands of Jelly.
10 games and more people confident. Well, it's only 6 games for groups. So 6 games for group stages overall, though, man. But we go to the 10 games, man, for elimination bracket, which is definitely good, too.
Especially when you've got 20 cryptos in the lobby at 100% pick rate. You're going to have some drones in the sky. Just keep your eyes on on the fights ahead of you. And
Maggie go hard in this lobby. I mean, Maggie game 1's not the best, though, bro, in this situation, I gotta be honest.
And everything
Not a huge
coming
fan.
on down, the replicators and such. So Roy over there, Deep Cross Gaming, mind you,
I don't mind it at the same
they
time,
won the
too.
regional finals in APAC South with a back-to-back.
I'm a little bit of a
wins
stickler
in
though,
that
man, for Mad
series.
Maggie. I think being played
And they
pretty early.
locked it in.
I think in certain situations she can be great, but it's not all the time.
About some work that they had with my friend Jumpa was creating
Where the
content.
boys are Falcons at, bro? They even inside zone? Yeah, no. They're still over in fucking Energy Bank right now. What's going on, dude?
That side. It's like kind of and we don't have
Still over on the
any
EB side of things, which is crazy.
Still no squads. We're just hard to just skin. It's fine.
No, Costa, this is not too much of the governor. I love it, dude.
Someone's shooting to my left.
Yeah. Tapping. Two teams.
Point edge as fuck. I mean, it makes sense with the crypto seer. Also with the fucking altitude, it's all that matters. They also dropped stadium though, which is pretty crazy to rotate, man. From the stadium all the way over to this side of the map, man, at EB, which is nuts.
I'm going for the drop point UAV.
I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone right now, unless they're like sitting inside.
I can walk closer and scan, but I can't watch the back and do that.
That's fine. We can walk up. Like no one's gonna be behind us.
Someone's walking up right now.
Oh, fight breaking on me.
How many?
I only see one. I only see one. He's going for it right now.
I just keep happening.
They're in there.
Yo, Mongo, leads the fucking subs to the governor. I love you.
I'm still going for map room. Somebody make sure you're watching the back.
Can we play the building there for now?
Yeah, 1 sec. My drone's back. It's gonna be a second before I can watch the back. I'm going now. My drone's
They're getting scuffed up on the rotates. This looks really bad for Falcons right now, actually. I kind of want to stick this rotate out and see what they do. Not a huge fan of how this is being played out.
Listen, I can hit map room when I get my drone
They
back.
literally can't move. They're stuck on both sides of their edge. This is with 18 squads still up. This is pretty fucking wicked.
From this side so it doesn't get tapped. Oh, I need that hemlock. Just make sure I don't get walked up on by their seer, okay?
Okay. I'm coming up to the roof.
Getting under too.
I mean, Crypto's definitely gone game 1. Universal game 1 ban every single time. So,
Watching our back,
expecting
okay?
Crypto after this one is to be kablammed out of the fucking existence of this game. Thank God.
Going for it now.
But Sears is going to be gone game 2. So I think both recon characters probably game 1, game 2 out. And we won't see him for the rest of the actual set, which is great.
Alright, I'm good.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, we might have to wrap back the other way if people are like getting hard gate kept here.
I mean, Ultra will make it easier to get through in these certain situations. Evac topside build here too can get over this wall if need be, but where do you land is the question. You're landing blind. Don't forget, man, they're on that evac tower without a Falc in this situation. Koiful also got a care pack loot. What did my boy get, man? Anything good? Boy got an L star, which is fantastic for Koiful. That's fucking massive. Roy also moves on into a good spot here too. Ultra would be first ban? Really? Over Crypto?
Or ignore him and go.
I'm not too sure about that one. Look at the fucking flies in the top left hand of the minimap.
Like so fucking bad. Like,
there's no one out here, right?
I think it's definitely Crypto for sure.
I think we gotta go back that way.
Okay, I'm coming.
Come. Getting through.
Coming.
Taking gold bin.
Better side. I just need a side. I'm taking this.
Jesus Christ, Loki dog shit bin. All right, Falcon's gonna move on in with some
Make
scuzz.
sure that you grab some of those gold bins. You get those power-ups. We talked about Deep Cross Gaming early on. And
Wait,
Roy
DCG dying?
is going to be the
Not my
first
boys, bro,
team
please.
down off. Dismember a rogue nade from Dory. These
Not
are
my
the
boys.
squads that are kind of consistently butting heads up on that northern side of the next.
Thank God.
And with Dory
Get
trying
my
to
fucking
at
boy.
least
Get my boy
look
back up, bro.
ahead here, while
Get my
DCG
fucking
do
man's
get
back
that
up.
res, it's going to be Zedai who are on the outskirts.
Zedai
Dory
also
do
not
manage
fighting
to
a two in the
res
kill feed.
themselves too with the
I also
extended
beefing.
right on top of their
Again,
heads.
man, right now for this
if you
squad,
look at this
before these
minimap,
squads, man,
there's
18
so
squads
many
moving on into a
drones
round 3 closing in
flying
45
around.
seconds.
You
It is
would
about to
think
be
that all
elite
CFUs are gonna
to
be
make your
difficult
rotates
to
work here,
fire
man.
with. So
One good thing about
Falcons are
Humber,
rounded
getting into
behind
zone
Dory,
is
so that-
extremely fucking easy. It's not hard to play a Humber Lab zone. You can get in there late if need be, so Falcons and teams like this on the edge, man, trying to get in your late game, will have a chance. But these guys have been negative rotating. I mean, from stadium down to EB, all the way now back down to stadium. Like, this is a fucked
Time
rotate for
serves
Falcons, dude.
behind Zedai and
This has
Dory
not been
to
fun for
clear
the
that
boys.
northern side, but it's a lot of a riskier chance unless they go through GD.
This is safe game plan on demand stuff. They do have 1 KP, 37 damage. Me for real, TCG now dying.
Get stuck having to carve through that choke point
And
into the middle,
TCG.
straight towards where we saw Deep Cross Gaming fall.
Dead,
EXX has now
unfortunately.
entered the
Fuck
mix
me, man.
alongside Zeddy, and Dory has been there, right?
Oh,
so knowing that there's potential for
fuck
that
me,
third
man.
party, I can imagine that Katsu King there is going to look for some early openings, but honestly, at this
Unfortunately,
point,
jeez.
if you're Zeta across the way, taking
Zeta
another
fighting.
fight towards the western side, we saw what Yuka could do.
It's a
They hit the
terrible
reset
spot
on
right
the
now, man, for
altar,
Yuka.
Now the fire, the flames, the seer coming out, and Yuka half falls. Satuki to join Mike, the last stand.
Oh my God, and Zeta dead early. Falcons also fighting right now in the kill feed, man, on Adori. Hal gets knocked, Wolfsy now dead. Guild last one up. Wait a second. Bro, why is it pausing? I'm gonna fuck this week. Go, Guild.
That's good.
And he wins it. Bro, why is it doing this?
Come.
Wait, no way they rest this.
Just stick.
Should we good?
Trust me. They're going back to full story. You're good. I'm gonna double res. Yeah.
Nice. And a fucking Falcons reset. Cheeky! Off that fight, man, on the door. That's massive, dude. I think they found the weakest team in this lobby to actually fight, bro, in that 3v3-2, which is gigantic off their rotate, bro.
Right, we've got a solid spot if we can hold this and clear out our backs for the long game, for maximizing a potential win out of it, but not if JD Gaming has anything to say about it. And they were one of our first teams.
Swing that floating. Swing that floating.
Nice
job, man. Unlimited now dead too. Oh my god, bro. Squads are dropping. Zone shifts up, by the way, to JDG. JDG in one of the best spots in this game alongside Wolves Esports, baby. What a fucking game right here for JDG if they can stay alive, man, towards this end game. They're on the offside of Zone. Zone's going to push in towards their side, and they can now drift on in slowly and surely, maybe away from a lot of the pressure. JDG just made a massive call to take out For Fun Esports. That is a naughty W. Holy fuck, man.
I love that they lock in Watson early on and just kind of stick to what they know, stick to what they enjoy for E-District, because you'll be able to play that
still a threat though, bro.
You don't have to switch off too much.
That zone shift is extremely ugly though for any of these guys coming in on this side. Moving in from Cylinder and Water side, bro, on this zone for Humber Labs. Now shifting on over to Compound on that top left. It is going to be very hard to make it work. One thing about that though is Alter is here. So getting through might be a little bit easier than you could actually imagine.
PXX and flat.
Yeah,
it's just not going to be that easy.
If you look at their position, being on that southern side of zone, it's going to allow them to pressure.
For Fun now dead. 7 teams gone. I mean, round 4, man, for this is low-key kind of insane. It's an easy zone to play. We could have more than 13 squads up.
As you see the side-by-side from Unlimited.
Oh my god.
The longbow to come out on top. Falcons now hailing from above and being on the rooftop, putting in the pressure, forcing this team to play.
Great replay. Holy fuck.
By the way, that we were talking about earlier.
Shane getting kills in the kill feeder too.
Yeah, that was a dirty replay right there, Vicky. I'm not gonna lie. Those are things that I will never get enough of. But the EMP comes in straight on Guild's head, and now
here we go. Falcons fight.
To hopefully put that resistance up. Trade's coming alongside.
Oh my Bangtown. Falcons gone. Falcons gone. 13th place. Heretics take him out on zone close. Oh my goodness. Caught those nades like Randy, brother. My god.
Also, it's going to be
not a bad game for Falcons. Not a good one, though, man. PXX also now getting kills with the kill feeder to Zeddy.
And guess what team is uncontested in this next zone? Gaming Gladiators. I mean,
Zeddy fighting. Zeddy now dead, too. Hey, we're watching a lot of good squats fall early right now in this lobby, boys. Koiful also now fighting. SR still in the mix, man, versus Flat.
When those boys step onto the stage, right? And hey, if we're gonna have some success this early on, that momentum will carry
and
you
Sinu's a one-man show, bro. We are watching good squads get fucking rocked right now.
No one look over. It's all good. It's all good.
We got Havoc up, we got Trinity up, we got Ty up. Squads that I thought maybe, man, were going out bottom 3 in the whole tournament. Still alive here in this game 1.
Hoping nobody sees you, but you know what? You're keeping the dream alive here for our teams left in this lobby. That next zone is going to be a bloodbath for the teams that have yet to pile up on the side of those 3 individual buildings.
Who killed JDG?
That's right directly in the middle when you go over to the east side of Humbert Labs. Taking a look at the teams that are just trying to reset here, and specifically, he's putting that down to get information, by the way, just in case, because they're trying to kidnap him on the other side of the Moby.
Hey, that's kind of rude, I'm not gonna lie, but it's totally fine. We got AG Global, Yanya, Jaguares, Niazul here on the screen, and
don't see on the top. Oh, there it is, JDG. Thank you.
We do have a solidified
I mean, JDG, bro, I think best spot in this out. I think JDG and GG, if GG can hold off the other squad man neighboring them on the other side, they're in such a good spot. They have one more fight to actually maybe win this game. JDG has 0 fights. I think they just need to play their position. Trinity dead. Pen 3-piece triple take. Fuck them.
The fact that Heretics just reset too, by the way.
See you later.
And they jump down from the high ground and avoid.
He plays like that?
And they do. They immediately full send on to Havoc, who just took out Trinity. So Havoc now with 3 kills towards their name are going to have to contend with the Heretics.
Heretics gone. Dude, these boys at Havoc are picking a massive KP right now, boys. Massive
Now,
KP.
with the ring at your back and TIE just ahead of you,
Sign is
how
still
are
up.
you going to contend? Because AG Global, they want to get involved too.
They do.
Nice shots by
And
Nicewigg, man.
being
Well
able to try to
played.
get a reset
Havoc now gone.
themselves, there's a
JDG
lot of
pick up
pressure.
2
The
more on the
fact that
fucking flat.
TIE
Any KP that JDG can get right now is massive because, again, their walking is just so fucking good.
They've controlled this building, the neighboring teams now with 6 squads remaining. These are the 3 buildings.
Oh
that
my
we
God,
had
let's go,
mentioned
baby.
earlier. And some of the teams that are not within the vicinity of these 3
6
buildings.
teams up, baby. AG, Ty, we got JDG, Wolves, PXX, and GG, baby. We're so locked in. It's round 6 closing, 32 seconds. Lock it in, boys. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, with 6 teams left, I love that you've outlined all the stakes, especially JD Gaming.
I think
And
right now,
here's
bro,
why.
JDG
Their
just
job
vibes.
is to
They're in
make sure
such a
that
good
we're-
spot, dude. Like,
Kill them, bro. What?
their
We get
position is
instant-
fucking
I know, I'm
fantastic.
saying,
If they get above us, we have to kill them.
Yes, yes.
Like, look at this, bro. Offside angle, JDG is
break all
max
drones.
chilling. Such a
Let me know when I'm
great
out of
spot.
zone. Am I
Wolves
close?
also in a very good predicament here, too. Only problem is when they jump off this building, man, in the compound, they're going to fight majority of the squads. Right now, for JDG, they're so isolated away from the rest of the teams inside this compound. Why is it doing
No,
this?
no, no, no.
I'm
Just on the ping.
just hitting triple kill on them.
Keep fucking with them.
They might queue.
I'm going to do this real quick and see if I can fix this.
Fighting us.
Oh my God, they're getting sent on?
I'm gonna keep behind them. I'll do it. Keep behind them.
100.
No, force them back. Don't queue in.
Going back now.
Floating's a psychopath.
It's fine. Just chill, float.
I'm gonna kill them.
I have EMP soon, okay? It's fine. Just come back and chill. I have EMP soon. Come here.
Line out in the corner.
Oh my God, bro. I cannot believe that floating even went for that play.
I have EMP. It's very soon.
They need to stall this out, bro, as much as possible. But what is this fucking team stream POV?
Ultra 1.
Just reset on my knock. Reset on my knock. Reset on my knock. Just double bad.
I have drone in a second. Chill. They
Nice,
reset,
all good.
okay?
Yeah, they're gonna get fought. Just
Bro, if they could get this reset, this is huge, man.
Full heal, knock.
Wolves doing a good job.
Got them.
They're doing that for me, too. Yeah, it's so annoying.
Nice.
Nice! She did!
Point off.
And they get sent on, bro. They just got griefed so hard. Oh my God, they just got griefed so hard. AG takes the best spot of the game.
Juega mi knock, si pueden.
Estoy curándome.
Juega ya mi knock, güey.
Oh,
Juega mi knock full. Y aquí un altar.
Wolves getting KP in the kill feed here, too. I'm getting off the POVs. It's terrible. Tell me it's a Wolves W to start LAN, man. Tell me it's Wolves. Let's go, baby. They land Humbert. They get Humbert. They win Humbert.
Pop off the crowd, giving them their energy. I mean, what was that, like 10 KP by the end of it
Oh
all?
my
They
God,
were able
come
to
on,
play
man.
very safely, have the high
Let's
ground
go,
advantage
baby.
before watching the teams below their feet collapse on one another
Let's
to
go.
take that dub.
You look, if you lock in Humbert Labs as your POI,
Well played, dude.
and that circle
Fucking
immediately
unreal.
starts outlining that area, this is where
I'll
you
take
can
that,
show
dude.
what
Best
you've
team in
got. You
Apex
have
South.
that.
Taking a
Not
W,
only
man.
that,
Going into
usually
this one
if
is
teams are
beautiful.
already in a zone that's pulling
Love
towards
that.
you, they
That
don't
boy
get a
hit
lot
the
of kills,
pad
right?
down
But
on
you
him.
said it, Vicky. They did this win
Dude, they
with
called that
double-
perfectly, by the way, man, for Wolves. They literally did such a good fucking game. They did such a good job, man, at calling that zone. They literally, from zone 1, called that compound, played it all the way through, and then just waited for all the other teams, man, to just cause chaos around them. I will say I'm not a huge fan of that GG push, bro, onto the boys at JDG. Because if JDG even loses that fight and GG does win, there's no way you think you get that shit off scot-free. Like, you are going to take that fight and actually suffer at least some type of consequence of a third party or outside influence. So I can't lie, if I'm JDG, I'm pretty mad that the boys at GG just maybe griefed my best spot. I'll be pretty pissed.
Of our
Can't
pros
cap.
here on the stage.
I think it was a terrible fight from
making
GG.
a statement after our first game alone on E District. Remember,
Wow, what a
we have
fucking
2
game
more
one, dude.
games to go here on this map.
What a
It's one
fucking
of my
game one.
favorites, right? It is obviously one of the newer in the map pool as we kind of peruse through some of these highlights here, starting off with Wolves on that high ground, making sure that these nades are doing the brunt force of the work. You can see how many connect right there on a TIE. You use the altar, you portal on.
They had
you
such
got the
good
gold
control
ult
the
in
whole
hand, and
way
you just
through,
let
man.
it work, right?
And also,
I do
to
love
add
this
insult
moment
to
here from
injury, bro,
JD,
having the
but more
caustic there,
importantly,
ew,
the
disgusting
time in
shots
which
from
Gaming
floating.
Gladiators
Fuck.
did take to kind of throw
On top of that, bro, the
themselves
caustic for
down
that
in
end
the
game, just in
notice
case they actually needed to bring out that shit,
Gaming
is
Gladiators
massive.
falls before JD does. There were more players in that mix.
Oh, floating
You're
was in
possible in the game?
Matrix
No,
too,
not like that at
he could
all.
not
We have a
move. I mean, you're
long
getting
journey to
double
finals, brother.
sear scanned, like, and we're
We are in a
dodging.
long journey to finals. So there we go, man. Game 1 now done. What a fucking start, dude. Like, what a start, bro. Having Wolves take that win is going to make things very interesting. Overall, man, for this group, it's going to be first place so far. Wolves scored 10 kills and a W, dude. 10 kills and a dubski, bro. A 22-point game for Wolves to start off. PXX, bro. Apex South right now, top 2 off that first game 1. It's going to be PXX made in second with 17 points. JDG going to be in third with 11. So it goes AG in fourth with 10. It goes Flat in fifth with 9. Then it goes Havoc in 6. Heretics in 7th. It goes GG in 8th. Ty in 9th. Zeddy in 10th. And bottom 10, it goes Falcons, Unlimited. Look at the teams that did bad that game, bro. Falcons, Unlimited, SR, Trinity, For Fun, DCG, Dory, Zeta, VP, Gen G, bottom 3. Game 1 ban is always going to be Crypto. Fuck that fool. Overall kill leader is No Name with 6. Obviously, overall damage leader is also No Name with 2,000 damage. Obviously, this boy's literally the reason that he had the highest damage differential this split and also the highest damage in the world this split throughout all of ALGS. That boy No Name is here to fucking take heads this goddamn weekend. Lock on in, man. Game 1 now done. Game 2 in a little bit.
Fuck yeah, bro. Off our first game, and mind you, it's not even going to be Alter that gets banned. It's the 100%.
I believe that's
great on Crypto.
I don't think Pete switched. I'm pretty sure that's 2. No, I think Jackie Chan might be a roller player now. I don't know, actually. I actually don't know.
Before he just gets
might be 2 MNK teams, bro, on top.
The drone flying above his head before they eventually were taken out. But this is the high ground position that we were talking about. From
pretty sure it's 2 MNK teams, bro. The top 2.
Building very early.
Okay, next to also triple MNK. Yeah, they're right.
So they had that advantage with No
Name. There we go, dude. MNK. Number 1, number 2, dude.
That he was able to take not only match number 1.
Start that bitch off.
10 total KP, but him alone with 6.
Yeah, he did it really efficiently too. 2,000 damage. Well, 2,078 if you want to get crazy, but minimal damage taken. Only took about 700. Even Crazy Kong, 100 damage total taken throughout the duration.
That's
and you're starting at Humbert and everyone's coming to you and you only had 100 damage shot at you? We're efficient.
Crazy.
Making sure that you are outside of the fight and being able to capitalize on
that was who it was, right, Narvash?
Makes sense. Rotate from the edge of zone that were out in the open if they didn't find their own free building.
What up, Shreep? How you doing, buddy? Good morning, man. What up, Papa? Damn it, stop making. No, every team is playing today, chat. It's literally the next 3 days, bro. Everyone's playing. It's group stages. So no one's eliminated yet, dude. No one is eliminated yet. We got to literally wait, see how it goes, then you move on in. But right now, it's just groups. So the reason that you're not watching your favorite team play is because they're not playing till later today. If they're not in this game, they're in the next set. There's 2 sets of 6 going on. That's how it goes. All right? So if you don't see your favorite team playing right now, they will be playing here later down the line, man, in just a little bit. But it's how it goes.
Even if Nicewigg is
2
back
sets
at home, we always
every single day
energy
for the next 3 days.
Contributing to being a script writer himself.
I hope he's healing up, by the way. Shout out Nicewigg back at home, hitting the watch party.
Go.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
Best wishes, homie.
We miss
ads
you, man,
in between games. You want them during game? I got you. All right, next round 6, and we're on 7 minutes of ads.
Starting off our first game, 2 Tiff, and already with Wolves taking control of not only their designated POI, but now we get to see how a lot of these teams were able to influence being closer into those zone pools.
Yeah.
Specifically, being one of them, we did see Falcons take a roundabout rotation. You mentioned JD Gaming, how they were able to hold that southern right side of Humbert Labs too.
I was impressed. I really was, right? We talked about
I don't know if Falcons are washed up. I just don't really know what that Falcons rotate was, dude. Like, that was so fucking weird. I don't know why they decided to go from stadium side all the way back down to EB, bro, then try to drift on into Humbert. Like, I don't know if they got fucked over on their first fight and then had to like run away, or I don't know if they got they didn't get knocked. I saw it for sure. They weren't knocked.
The broadcast.
That first rotate was just extremely awkward and ugly.
Mentally clear did Naughty sound at that point.
It looked like they just kept getting gate kept on any rotation trying to get the zone, and they just decided to avoid the fight or the 3v3 and needed to break on into the next little zone. And instead they decided to just rotate on the outskirts, bro, and just move on in from there, which, I mean, sometimes, bro, I get not fighting, and in certain situations it's a little bit scary, especially in that game 1. But a lot of teams were beefing early, I will say. That was a lot more teams looking to take fights than I thought they were going to have in this game 1 for sure.
To elevate these crazy fraggers. I mean, we
see
kind of an iteration of this team in different regions, right, Tiff? I mean, one that comes to mind,
17 months to go, bro.
In my mind, you know, not in this group, but Alliance, kind of being hockey, like leading the team when it comes to sending out your units, right?
When the zone pulls Humbert, he's going to go for Beacon.
With Naughty.
Well, I guess.
We also have to highlight.
Humbert does have like a couple of, you know, a little bit of rug pulls, it feels like, dude, where it just looks like it's going one way and then baits you and it's going the exact opposite side, man, of Humbert Labs. There are a couple of zones like that for Humbert Labs. So it does make sense to maybe get Beacon, take it a little bit slower, and then go from there and play like round 3 into round 4. But it's rough, dude, because if it's not a bait, it's not hard, then it's a pretty fucking tough pull. It's tough scenes, man.
Here too, Tiff, because now that crypto's out of the table, right, and we're seeing some of these teams prio info.
Yeah.
I don't think we did actually see, what was it, like a beacon over by Stadium. So
ALGS questions your best asked over on Play Apex, guys.
Energy by the choke.
Please stop asking me what to watch TP of
Which is where we saw them originally before we saw that crazy.
It's somewhere on Battlefied, dude. Just go.
Dory, PXX, even Falcons. But I think Falcons were, obviously they weren't playing that like
no, it is
right?
for
They
sure,
were
man.
just running
100%.
at people, feeling confident. Having Guild on Seer, look, it's pretty nice to see Guild on Seer, and he's just out there. I'm just gonna attack you. I'm gonna attack you over here, and it was all fun and games until they got shut down. But that just goes to show you how.
All right, here we go, game 2.
Stages,
We don't
right?
start. Don't forget, man. We're off right
prioritizing
now to a Wolves W, which Wolves is a very momentum-based squad from Apex South. For those of you who don't know, bro, extremely momentum-based. So I am actually very happy to see the Wolves start off with a fucking W more than an L, because I think they could actually cruise on through, bro, with good vibes and actually keep on rocking for this set. A couple teams I want to see bounce back is definitely Falcons for sure. I definitely want to see Zeta not drop another 0-point game. That's not where the fuck I want these guys, one of my favorites to win this tournament, to be at right now.
Oh, man,
Lock on in. We need this game too bad. Come on.
Or even fall off from the high ground, which is a really scary situation to be in. But yeah, I definitely agree when it comes to trying to play incredibly aggressive. But then there's also, I mean, even teams like what we saw from JD Gaming, we keep highlighting, holding and choking out those teams that are forced to come from that southern east side of the zone of Humber, and then trying to actually contest a lot of these teams. Whereas even teams like AGG playing into those compositions when it comes to playing safe, but kind of being forced to look through the windows, getting these resets with the altar portal, into allowing themselves to get a little aggressive, but maybe not as aggressive.
Is there a timeline where Dinos win the whole thing?
It did work out for Wolves, honestly, at the very
bro,
end, right?
I don't even know if Doctor Strange can find that timeline, brother.
By the very end, without giving away their building for free.
Yeah, and that's where I get really excited. I'm always curious, what's that going to look like for
Why is the
Wolves
molding view stuttery? Why is your
we
three-point
talked about
jumper
it
just
earlier,
broken?
No name, right? Just coming in with
Questions
a
I can't
large
answer, man.
majority of those kills, but it is that moment where you
Why is
have
my
your
shit wet
team
like
working
water?
as a unit. If you have to look and say, yeah, I've got the most kills, that's probably because someone else threw down a brunt force of damage, and you're just saying, hey, I'm just picking it off. So can we do that again? I hope so, because if you drop two 20-point games,
listen, bro, I think they can make finals. I mean, if anything for the Dinos, I think finals is definitely potential, like, for sure, in my personal opinion. But I think winning a LAN like this, of this caliber, bro, with the way that Dinos have been playing, I just don't see a world where it happens. It would be sick. It'd be dope. But again, man, the way they play and the unorthodox style they have, I think winning a LAN with that is really, really difficult. Like, extremely hard.
I choose not to wear my glasses and contacts, so I can't see past 6 feet.
There's a reason why I'm a little psychotic when it comes to standing up and playing and standing up and getting hyped here, guys, for game number 2.
Let's go, man. Lock me into game 2, baby. What we doing?
Double-digit KP take game number 1 within our first look of groups A and B. And now we move right back over onto E District. We talked about the POIs earlier, Tiff. Now we get to see where this zone is.
Kevin thinks at 31. Here we go, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2. Lock on in.
Towards the western side of zone. Maybe a different
Crypto gone. Game 1. Thank fucking him out. Holy shit.
We see the Humber zone this time around.
See, the game 2 band's probably going to be Crypto, I guess. Who knows?
We first take a look at Wolves and what legend is going to be banned next here as they roll out with the Alter, Watson, as well as the Mad Maggie.
Ooh, okay. Wolves here.
I love you.
You can already see the changes coming through, but I still think that they're going to run at some things. Where the initial circle goes for them, Wolves landing at Humbert Labs. Will we pull towards the south?
Because you can see a good amount of Maggie increase.
In the next circle,
wait, Wolves rocking the Watson instead.
6 game or 10 game sets?
6 games.
Kinda close.
Oh, you told me yesterday it was 10.
Common draft line zone.
No, it's 6. It's 10 games for elimination.
You may have been first out of the lobby in map number 1, but this is
all right, what are people running around? Let's see real quick. Ooh, fucking, where's this zone going, bro? This can go anywhere real quick. One sec, though. We got Seer. VP's rocking the Seer, Watson, Alter. Okay. Genji's rocking the Axel, Maggie, and Seer. Holy shit. SR rocking the fucking Alter, Seer, Watson. Alter, Seer, Watson is also for Falcons. Wolves do pick up the Maggie. So no Mad Maggie Man for Falcons or SR off this Ripskis. First place team does shift over to Maggie Man with the Alter Maggie Watson, which I really like. Unlimited does the Axel Maggie Seer, which is scary. Zeta on the same thing, bro, as the boys at SR and Falcons. And it's really the only ones I care about.
And have to go in from later POIs, further POIs.
Oh my God, little draft point end game for game number 2 type shit. Lock on in, man.
Right, and they're a squad that doesn't have Watson. They're still electing to run Seer, which has an 18 pick in the lobby. So
I'll take a draft pick.
That will likely be
draft
the next
point.
ban here. We're going to get him out early.
Honestly, 2 fire fucking zones to start off, man. We go to draft point and we go to fucking Humber Labs. Low key good start. Don't mind it.
The Wraith.
Yeah, Ty does have the Wraith, which
Dare I say, F-Chan,
I can't say I'm a huge fan of this one.
Player right now.
I gotta lie.
Feeling a
Not
little
convinced to have a Wraith
risky,
game too, but
I do like this.
hey, it is what it is. It works, it works. That'd be fucking fantastic.
But then you won't have
Definitely a comfort
the
pick for
same
sure.
type of reset that we saw in game number 1 with the amount of ultras that we had, which is important, right? You mentioned the Seer. That's going to be our next
Seer's definitely
Legends
gonna be
band.
for sure. He's gone.
Won't be able to.
It's gonna be. I think
double
first
taps
every
coming out
set,
here,
dude. First 2 characters gone are gonna be Seer and Crypto. I think every single time. The Recon's just too strong right now in Apex Legends, brother. The scans are so important alongside like the actual awareness during gunfights. Like, just don't see a world where we see Seer making it past game 4 or game 3, and I don't see a world where we see Crypto making it past maybe game 2 sometimes. Maybe. I don't even know if we're going to see a game 2 Crypto ever.
You know, as you already mentioned,
which is good. I don't mind that. Again, the shift is nice though, bro. We go from a complete recon fight, right? Teams rocking Seer and Crypto to now with the Crypto getting banned, we now have the Watson increased pick rate, which I'm a big fan of Watson. I think she plays out great. I think she's fantastic on AD. I think she promotes really good, healthy Apex Legends. So this definitely doesn't make me upset. The contrast between game 1 and game 2 is immediately just fucking fantastic. I love this shit.
People moving into that vicinity, just kind of around draft point and a little bit south. So you're saying that's where we need to play from. We make that call. We say this is exactly our play style. We have the Watson. We can fence this area up. JD Gaming also chooses.
I mean, Crypto Jail for some people is real, but some people do love Crypto. I want to see more Caustic on E-District. That's a good question, dude. Caustic just got nerfed, man, because the overall for the Hemlock recharge and the nades being able to just disperse this gas. So in like late game situations or even 3v3s, dude, people do waste thermites, etc., and also breach charges onto the gas just to make it completely go away. And also the barrels just get popped too easily now too. So it's a little bit rough. A little bit tough.
That have been reoccurrent in our lands. AGG now moving outside of Humbert. Falcons are prowling right behind them, by the way, who want to provide. We're getting the Evil Harvester.
Boys at Genji rocking a wicked comp. This is the one comp I think in this game that I don't think I could really fully support.
Of Shipyard Arcade, because again, it's that.
I'm gonna be honest, man.
It's
not my favorite comp. I gotta say. Not a huge fan of it. I think on a map like ED, playing this is extremely tough to make work. Finding your 3v3s in certain situations on the edge of the map is going to be very hard. It's not easy. That boy got the over armor. How on that red right now? Tough. Love that.
Before AGG or even Falcons may want to try to prio get that info, which is why we're seeing Falcons now take to the skies. But do they have the information that Genji is waiting for them at Shipyard?
Yeah, it was a really interesting game 1 for Falcons, right? Because how often do we find them so far outside of zone in the north, right? So knowing that they start from Stadium, that was a journey for them. That was full of resets and just stabilization and looking for kills. But
I'll be cycling between the main broadcast and mine. If you guys don't like that, it's all good. No worries.
We take to the sky, and now Guild switches off Seer. Waltzy's on Seer. Guild's on.
It's a pretty fast rotation for Falcons, which is good right now. A completely different vibe than the last one, I gotta say. 100%.
Oh, and they were able to get there for free. All right, we'd say that.
And they just land right over fucking Genji, bro. Genji cannot take this fight. Triple white versus a fucking perp, red, and a blue. God bless. GG's, man.
Before they end up rotating probably through Old Town.
God fucking bless.
AGG, we saw them earlier taking shots at Falcons. They're not going to try to prio and contest Falcons there by Shipyard Arcade, because with a lot of these teams,
Genji's also just in La La Land, dude. They have nowhere to go. They just have literally no play to be made. This is fucking terrible. They're just stuck in La La Land.
In this lobby.
It's so interesting looking at Genji, you know, the 8th seed coming in from APAC South. This is
I mean, Dexter plays with some devious shit, dude.
Scrim average when it
all the Genji plays extremely weird shit. Like, the angle is nuts. Like, all of them have like an unorthodox style of gameplay in some way, somehow. It's fucked, dude. Something about every one of them is just unique.
We just want to see, get you kind of those.
It's awesome, dude. I love those guys.
The lobby look like, and really kind of step up for the later matches.
And honestly, all props to them.
Yeah, like I'm saying.
Not your wrist stretches, bro. As long as you got the upkeep, though, man, on the health, you're good to go. That's all that matters.
Ready,
just get that upkeep.
And going here with a lot of our teams already making their way. VP being one of them, by the way, where they
red shield over armor. You get purple armor, bro, with the over armor, man, on the perk. Should be good to go. Get that red, and we can pull up the draft point, man. Standard fucking zone. Classic. Honestly, classic fucking draft point zone. Still so many spots, by the way, still be able to be played inside a draft point, even though we're just seeing the fucking Skittles mid-side zone. And look at this clusterfuck maybe about to happen bottom right, dude. AG and Genji just fighting for what, dude? Dick and balls?
And then on the opposite end, Tiff.
What even is this? This is the most AG Genji shit I've ever seen in my life. Ew.
themselves in a fight.
2v2.
And Yanya's one that goes down first for AG Global, and sure, you turn
And the Presidente strikes again, man. GG's. Fuck me. Gen G dead one more time. What? Like, dude, that is like the part of Gen G, though, man, that is just so fucking hard to support in some ways because Gen G actually just were a human pinball machine. They went back-to-back POIs like 15 times. From fucking Old Town, then back to fucking Shipyard, then Old Town, Shipyard. Like, dude, they had nowhere to go. They just did nothing in zone. Get ran out by a squad with more armor because those guys at least did something productive in their early game. And that's Gen G dead early again, bro. GG's. They just have no macro. It's so difficult, I think, on E-District for those guys because they can't find sloppy teams. So many squads are just not sloppy on E-District, so they can't take advantage of these fights because there's none to actually get. Their ED is terrible, dude. It's literally terrible.
About Falcons before, and they're playing to their strengths when it comes to these current compositions.
So
that
tough.
They're rocking on them, right? You still have the Alter, you have the Seer getting the info, as well as the Watson.
So
just
tough.
to sit down pretty. But with all their teams now getting some poking shots from afar, some teams still rocking the full blue here, unlike Falcons who are full purple.
Well, I'm keeping my eyes on Flat up there in the bus, locked down thanks to the Watson. You've got Hal
I will.
down as
I mean,
well,
fuck,
but
first
our
team
free
dead, bro, is
He's
pretty crazy, too.
navigating through. Virtus Pro on the horizon. This is a squad that went out 19th in map number 1.
Jet lag hitting hard. I mean, always, dude.
Bounce back
That's how it
from
goes.
that performance here. It's a great
Can
way
happen.
to make it happen. You throw a hemlock in, you kind of keep that pressure from a distance. You're behind your fences, and you're inside that next circle for this one and the next one. So we're feeling safe.
I can confirm that I'm not running away from EWC, bro, because of a shitty setup. I can confirm that I was in the hospital for 3
It's
days.
going to be scary.
Thank you.
Yeah, because especially when if
Appreciate
you
y'all.
don't have control over some of these bridges where you have a lot of these open angles, you're going to see teams like Dory saying, Hasta la vista, we are taking a different rotate through the vent side.
We have 2
On the
groups.
south side of Energy
Well, 2
Point,
sets,
leading into
4 groups
trap
playing.
point.
All groups play every single day.
Incredibly risky, right?
That's their soul.
Because you still have Shopify who are holding that north side of Drab Point, Unlimit, who will be able to look at the opposition.
That's target kills in the kill feed. I mean, we have a way slower game right now, man, other than just Gen G getting ran down the first 2 games. Way slower, which makes sense. I mean, Draft Point, I think, is actually better than Humber, man, for the end game anyway. But I will say, man, overall, not surprised by the vibe so far. I definitely am surprised by a couple of these squads. Gen G not surprising me too much, but fuck me, dude. Terrible rotations.
Get sought out by Unlimit, Coast, Alonzi, and Jans here. What are we going to do to make this happen? You've got information. You do have the exhibit in your back pocket, but you don't quite want to burn this. You will if you have to. You do have the 2 ult excels in the inventory. This is going to force you to go this way. You're going to have to commit. You got Falcons straight ahead, Unlimit out to the left. Dory still looking for a home, and you know
Good knock on the jelly.
you're ready to fight.
I mean, bro, there's really not much to do right now. Everyone's got to wait for the zone to pull. Where we going? Show that fucking map. We got a map stream? They do got it. Okay, sick. Fuck yeah. Next one gonna be up, bro, is gonna be that fucking right side shift. Golly, brother. We pulling right, baby. It's a tough one. Virtus Pro, the boys over at GG, Wolves, the good zone call. But that shift over to the right side of Draft Point about to be devastating. Dude, want to point out, too, not only is this the exact same vibe as last game, but it's almost the exact same shift as well, just to the far right side of the last circle, moving on in at the pretty tough moment. There's a pivotal moment, man, for these squads solidifying their spots. And as it shifts, these guys are going to have to get uncomfortable again. Fuck me, man. It's tough.
Because, while they were able to take their
so
time,
rough, dude.
You see the light arsenal that was right to their south. Yep. Before trying to get info on where a lot of these other teams are. That ain't a Valkyrie, but it's about just finding out what the rest of the lobby is looking like from afar, because they have the TP set up in case they need to kind of go back towards the outskirts of Humber, but growing together.
Here we go, man. The president didn't move on in.
Over the heads of VP, can they find the safety of some of these buildings?
Dude, having this zone knowledge, they haven't. I actually don't even know if AG knew. Not really, but they're in a good spot regardless. They have no idea the zone's, by the way, shifting on back. I believe they have no console at all for them, but they just got so lucky with that landing. Late rotate, brother, eating good off that round 3. Huge. Fucking love it for AG getting lucky, baby. Don't like the building, but hopefully no Mad Maggie's around. VP, 1 man down again.
They're going to have to make a
No, these guys need to stay up, brother. Please.
on this side. Stand tall and own it. Virtus Pro, Taskmaster.
And Virtus Pro dead again, man. What is going on? VP, man. Game 1, 0 points. Game 2, 1 point. These guys at an international level have done nothing so far. They look bad in scrims. They don't look good right now. VP, bro.
Also go out first this second game around.
What is going on, man?
It was on the other side here, and then VP meet them back in the lobby.
What is going on?
The
boys at VP, bro, in their own pro league look dominant. And right now, bro, they just can't do anything. It's crazy.
They're going to be playing completely different. They're going to feel just like themselves.
What is happening? Falcons also now looking for a gatekeep. Falcons going to have a very tough rotate here, man. They're one of the squads that called this zone incorrectly on their late rotation, which is tough. And you can see Hal look up, and he's probably not too happy about this one.
Hey, you know what happens when you're at the circus juggling through these
What up, noob?
yourself?
No name getting res here, too, by the way. Massive.
Pressure when you get to gear some of these reses also go off there.
Oh boy, we got Zeta Division on the other side of this. And
Yeah, VP actually the best ball in the game. Like, no joke. VP's walking for that fucking late game circle that I was going to be was gorgeous. Let's just get a double check on the circle here real quick. Yeah, I mean, dude, VP actually could have been sitting better. They could have just walked on in, dick and balls after Dory rotated on in. Trinity secures that spot, bro. They're a full 3-man. GG, beautiful area, man. Top side build. We'll see what other teams do, but this zone, this next closing is going to be fucked. It is extremely hard to survive in those conditions moving in for the next one. This is not going to be easy by any means. Oh, Falcons.
You have to do it in between the buildings somehow.
Falcons listening. I'm just going to go to this. All right, let's watch this Falcons rotate, bro. 26 seconds for the CEO to make a call. What are we doing here, Hal? What's the game plan, bro, to get across this shit? Lewis and Clark all the way through.
You don't want to play the huts. It's like you're going to get Maggie drilled and shit.
Yeah, I think these guys have moved. Like low ground.
Luckily, there's not that many Maggies, so I think you can play a lot of different spots, but obviously Hal doesn't know that.
Bridge is fucking just like triple peeking, blow armor.
Bro, this is bad.
Evac like here. Okay?
This evac better be picture perfect, or I think they might just die here, man. This is going to be rough.
Ready?
Yeah.
We're going to triple taking. I think we can look for water. Like underneath water.
Yeah.
This is so fucked, dude.
If that's taken, then I'm not 100% sure. I'm not
Oh, man.
They're fighting at the buildings.
I'm not 100% if it's taken. It looks good.
It is taken, but I think they can still. I think they're fine. Underneath is not taken. I think they should be good.
There's someone on the other side.
Oh my god, that should be Dory moving on in. It might be. They're gonna get shot in the back the whole time, bro. They gotta make a play immediately. They have to just. They have to tweak. They have to tweak, bro. What is this POV shit that's going on in these fucking streams? Nice. Wait, how are they winning this? First off, and Dory loses. What a call. There's a third party happen. It does. It doesn't matter, bro. That is massive. Zeta dead. Zeta, another 0-point game.
Good job.
I got all the tells for you,
Bro, what a call from Falcons, man. Oh my god, dude. What a call from Falcons. Them boys at Dory had no idea. This is the only spot top side that you're low ground that you could sit safely in, by the way. Because everybody else in bottom side draft point is going to get shots down. That is the only area low ground you could sit. JDG not fighting. That I'm floating. Come on. He's got to watch out, bro. Nice. Good fucking help on the JDG here, too.
Havoc ahead of you for fun as well. They've already used their exhibits in the earlier fight.
Yes, sir.
So let's say, fence them in, hijack enabled.
Oh, man.
And then you see like the painting of Watson fences on the ground. Shuby just trying to hijack that himself.
Yeah, JDG's got to in this situation. For fun right next to him, bro. It's going to be a shit show over at draft point. I mean, this is about to be just devastating. And they're swinging that shit, bro. They know it. What in the fucking 50-50 POV is that?
Because while they try to take this fight, they don't want to give up this building because Flat are looking over.
Yeah, don't do that again.
At For Fun
Please.
and JD, but they're also splitting their attention to Zedai, who are currently on the bridge.
And I love that they have floating on.
And Zedai gone. Wolves take down Zeddy. Another not so good game for the boys of Zeddy, man.
Open to make some of these players. You nitrograde across, and you just keep that pressure.
Wait, Falcons dying on the kill feed. Trinity is swinging from high ground inside tunnel to get angles.
We'll try to challenge yet again.
Yeah, they definitely found Dory in that too. The fact that they were able to get away with that is insane.
Oh, Trinity's committing to this? They gotta go, bro. Hal's gonna dip. AG now here too, bro, on a Trinity. Wait, Falcons actually come out on top. Wait, they're all hurt though. Wait, Falcons jump down. Wait, Falcons end up on top in this spot? Is AGG on Molly water and bread? JDG dead, For Fun dead. Bro, he's JDG on Molly. We're not JDG, AG. I cannot believe they're alive, bro. Trinity now gone too. The two squads contesting the Falcons on that area just died and fought each other. Oh my goodness, bro. Falcons need to take advantage of all these throws. And now they're knocking SR.
And the fact that you are just trying for free, and you got that gold extended life.
And Wolves now dying. Wait, this is actually just be a Falcons win. Wolves now dead. First place squad gone. 5th place though, man. Flat is playing better than I could only imagine. They're doing good right now, man. Top 5 situation for Flat. Looked pretty strong last game, man. They're at 20 points so far in 2 games. That's actually that globe dot, baby.
As they did lose out on their ultra originally playing underneath the bridge.
I don't think we were able to pick up Koifel just
Insane.
yet.
I think SR's is dead here too. I mean, it's definitely guaranteed top 3 for Falcons. I think SR's gone 4th here, man, for sure.
Because also, Flat is looking at them too.
Look at Falcons. Look at their position right now.
Yeah, it's the best. It looks so good right now.
In this second game alone, has Walt
there it is, baby.
strike to find Koifel a little bit of revenge. Well,
Nice. Is that Flat up top? I think it is. Let me see real quick. It is. It's Flat. GG across, bro. Flat up top. I mean, it's going to just go right down back towards this fucking, this top 3. I don't know how the fuck Zap is still alive, bro. It's kind of crazy. Flat now dying. Wait, GG moving across. Bro, if GG takes this fight on the Flat Bro bridge side, the boys at Falcons just sit and wait, soak in all of this, and they can 100% just win this game. Flat can't posture too far forward on bridge, bro. They're getting peaked from both sides. They cannot posture too far forward on bridge. They're getting peaked from both sides. There it is. They're too. They can't do anything. They need to go. They need to go for 3rd, dude. They need to jump down 100%. I think so. SR full reset. And never mind. Dead again. Such a good swing from Falcons, bro. Shopify now gone. They got to get height somewhere, though, man. Falcons got to breach on up a little bit more. They got to get more space. This is not a good spot to be in right now. Flat's full 3-man again, though, bro. And it's ending right on bridge side. They need GG and Flat to fight, and I think they're going to get it, brother. Louis now dying. Hal, knock. Moving on into... And Flat dead. Here we go. 3v3. It's GG, man, versus the boys at Falcons. Falcons haven't lost a 3v3. Give it to us. Come on. Wait. 1v2. They don't lose this all day. They win this all day. They win this all day. Guild 1v1. And Guild wins it. Falcons take a W game 2. Let's go, man. Well played, bro. Well fucking played. GG's.
They were able to take for game number 2.
Bro, the fact that they survive, it all is because of that call to slam Dory across tunnel and sewer. That is a ridiculous call. I'm not sure. There's maybe 1 or 2 other IGLs I would believe in to make that call, slam sewer, take that Q, and immediately fight Dory and win. There's maybe 2 other IGLs that I would trust making that call. That rotation was hell. How with a beautiful, beautiful job to get across in that 3v3. Unreal, man. Literally unbelievable. Great job. Falcons, without a doubt, deserve to take that win. No questions asked. That was gorgeous gameplay. Literally gorgeous.
Destroy Dory. Like,
unreal.
Be finding Dory, at least for that game number 2. But the fact that they stayed alive, Trinity couldn't grief them.
So good.
Because they tried to show face, but then Falcons was...
I mean, in that situation, though, Trinity can't even grief them, though, brother. Because, honestly, man, I think people are confused in this situation. Alter Q downs are not as good as everyone thinks they are. Like, Q downs, bro, for Alter are just not solid. They're just not good. You actually are extremely vulnerable for a pretty lengthy time. And thank God Gil popped off here, bro, because Hal went clank tops, but great damage to start that off. And Zane low-key trolled that. He queued way too deep in the middle of all that. It's a beautiful fucking clipper sense from Gil, too, man. Beautifully done. I mean, just gorgeous, bro. Like, actually gorgeous. Finding Dory in those sewers was beautiful, man. It's going to be game 2 now done. And we start off with 2 teams that I really love watching, bro, fucking taking wins. And honestly, man, I'm not against it at all. It's going to be Falcons first place, 31 points. Beautifully done. They take that first place spot away from Wolves. Wolves is a good game, though, man. Regardless, 6 points are there. It's not bad, but they're in second place now with 28 points through 2. PXX is going to be in 3rd, man. Flat's going to be in 4th. Flat is playing way better than I thought they have. I cannot imagine that. I would not imagine that Flat through first 2 games of LAN would be at a top 4 situation, averaging 10 or more points a game. But here we are. They're doing that exact fucking thing, brother. It's going to be GG in 5th, bro. It's going to be AGG in 6th. Then it goes Havoc in 7th, JDG in 8th, SR 9th, Trinity in 10th. And then in bottom 10, bro, it goes Heretics, For Fun, SETI, Unlimited, Ty, DCG, Dory, Zeta, Virtus Pro, and Gen G. Overall, it is a crypto and Seer ban, so Seer's now gone. And again, this is going to be the standard every single time, dude. Just the standard every single time. We're going to see crypto gone game 1. We're going to see Seer gone game 2. Recon characters in Apex right now are just too strong at an ALGS level. They're extremely good. And honestly, with the Seer buff and all that good stuff that came with it, it's so much knowledge in your team fights that it is a major, major crutch to not have it. Like, you are hurting yourself not having it, but it's not a crutch, I would say, to use it. It's just, if you're not using it, you're fucking trolling. Like, you're actually trolling. So I think Crypto Seer gone every single set, probably game 1, game 2. And I'm cool with that because now the tides are going to change. Next Recon character up is really, kind of just Valk on some real shit, but it is what it is. We'll see what goes on. Overall kill leader is going to be Guild with 7, tied with ZZ. And then overall damage leader, man, is going to be that boy Hal with 3.2k damage. CEO is feeling himself. We'll lock on in, man, but right now, Gen G, 0 points. Virtus Pro, 0 points. Zeta Division, 0 points, man. Number 1 team in APAC North, 0 through 2. Number 1 team in EMEA, 0 through 2. Kind of fucking nutty, man. Kind of nutty. GG's. That is going to be game number mother freaking 2 now done. We'll see what goes on. Check the map POV. It just shows that. Insane. GG's.
Becomes our superpower.
Insane. Map 3, bro. Last one ED district, by the way. Last one ED.
Kadir City, powered by Play.
Having more points than Zeta is insane. Yeah, it's weird too, man, because Zeta's usually really good on E District. So seeing Zeta not do good on this map is a little bit concerning, I would say, overall.
The ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC 2026.
We'll play 6 games for every group stage. Elimination day is 10 games.
Way to go until you're in that match point finals. But groups A and B, they've really been showing out. We talked
Yo, Rhino, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate you, King. Thank you, buddy.
I'm actually really impressed with Flat, who set up early.
Who won game 2? Falcons. Honestly, with a great win. I would say the most impressive win we could see in a fucking E-District draft point game, personally. It's fucking nutty, dude. Literally nuts. Yo, Captain Cross, 9 months, bro. Rich, thanks for 9 months. I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for all the subs, guys.
Let's see it again. And to drop 6 kills, get a 13.
What a point out for GG, too. What is that? Is that 2 top 5s in a row for GG, or did GG now get top 5 first game? Yeah, they got 5. So, 5th. So, what? 2 top 5s in a row, man, for GG is not a bad start either. I think those boys are doing a little bit more under the radar because they're not winning the games, but 21 points in 2 games is also fantastic. We got fucking 5 teams right now averaging 10 or more points a game. That's a very, very high standard. But I think this is going to be the way that it is the whole way through for the tournament because teams are just good right now, man. Like, motherfuckers are figuring it out, dude. People understand Apex right now big time, dude. Like, they're just getting it. And I think at this point, we're going to have a lot of teams averaging some pretty fucking high points per game. That's just how it's going to go. From first all the way down to fucking top 10. It's going to be crazy.
If you do not have an evac tower at the ready here, or
they just won, bro? Who, GG? No, GG got second.
Themselves, especially for the teams like we saw from AGG.
Oucher, thanks for 45 mods. What up, Sonny?
To play objective, get information if they know they're going to slow rotate, and prioritize these survey beacons.
Crypto, Seer bands are good. Legend bands are just great. Shout out fucking Legend bands for real, man. Keep that motherfucker rolling. Get motherfucking new motherfucking legends in the mix all the time. I love that shit, dude. Big fan.
And I was like, I shouldn't have said anything until it was achieved.
Yo, Sabu, thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate you, King. Not feeling good for Gen G? Yeah. Sadly for Gen G, bro, there's just so many factors. Like, the meta's not really good for Gen G on top of everything else. And then also now for Gen G, bro, they're jet lag. They just got off an 18-hour flight. So, not great. I wasn't expecting Gen G to come in here just murdering everything. I'm expecting them to fight, which they're doing that, but it's not Not going great.
Show up
Fights are
when
getting
it comes
smashed,
to
dude.
it at LAN.
They're getting actually smashed.
It's about being consistent, right? Before we make that transition to a
Ever
map
see you in
that
the
maybe
EWC
some of
LAN?
these
Yeah,
teams
next
find
year.
themselves kind of snowballing a little bit. There's a little bit of that stall, right, when it comes to momentum. But if anything, with Falcons and the way that they've been performing,
I'm not going to Paris, so I was very
18
sick the last
rotations
5
in
days.
just 2 games alone is what you like to see. You highlight Wolves who, coming
Beast
out of
gonna be
winning
back
game
for,
number 1, still
Vegas.
find themselves in the top 5 finish for game number 2, trailing right behind them.
We'll have a Vegas merch
28
drop.
total points, but it's Falcons that not
For sure,
only
man.
took that dub
Pretty excited about it.
previously, but with a good amount of KP to their name. Guild really stepping up. I mean, Hal is right behind him with like a 1 kill difference, right? So he's got 6 kills.
Get to lucky, but the armor difference comes from terrible macro. Honestly. So they lost that fight because of what they did.
To set us up before we make that change up to Storm Point.
Yeah, and especially if you're not good at Storm Point, which, let's be real, Storm Point.
Yeah, Mad Maggie right now should have a major increase in pick rate. Correct. I mean, Watson too. Depends what you want to do, right? Like, all depends. What type of style you want to run right now for this game 3? You want to like settle down a little bit more on E-District, but for the last one on ED, play for more placement, then you go you go Watson, maybe even Mad Maggie in the mix. Add both in your team roster. Pretty solid.
Record when you think about it. Sure,
pretty
it
fucking
fell
solid.
off in 7th place performance on the regional finals, but before that, they won, I believe, 3 match days in the regular split 1. That's consistent.
That is actually crazy here, and it's about being.
Yeah, coaches apparently are not getting treated that great this event, but every single time, dude, like,
find your footing as we get
coaches kind of get hoed at every event.
the POI draft we've seen already.
But at least they have a good share this time around, man. Usually they're shot up in the fucking metal ass chairs, dude. Thank God they actually have something good this time around.
Closer to the bridge side of draft point.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, and it's like, do we go south again? Do we? And honestly,
all right, well, here we go, man. It's going to be game number mother frickin' 3 on the way. Let's do this shit. Game 2, Falcons take the W. We'll go from there. So Falcons and Wolves so far, first 2 teams to win. It's going to be the last game on E-District, man, for this set. Then we go into fucking Storm Point, I believe, for 4, 5, and 6, which is fire. Bless you. It's probably going to be a Maggie ban in this game 3. It's either Maggie or Watson for this one. I don't know which one.
PK charge our phone right now.
Motivation for these teams with the way that Falcons have now set themselves up, primed and ready to go into this final.
What locations like country would you want LAN to be in? I mean, just give me Japan every year and I'll be a happy lad.
One of the zones that we talked about, it may not be the Southern Zone as we've
some form of Japan tournament every single year, and we're good to go.
It's like a zone that we've seen plenty of times in Pro League.
We're good to go.
We get to highlight Shopify Rebellion over by
anywhere else, I'm down.
And
down for
the best part, Falcons Guild on the Watson grabs the ring console over at Stadium.
Got the Waltzy on the fucking on the Mad Maggie, bro. That boy got off crypto jail and seer jail, bro, straight to Mad Maggie. Ooh, wait a second here. Zone going City Hall, low key. We just got the 3 staples, man, of fucking E-District zones, dude. Humber Labs, Draft Point, and we're going to City Hall, dude, which I actually like these zones. This is fire, dude. This is dope. I mean, we got to see the turnaround right now, man, for the boys here over at Zeta Division. Not a bad rotate. They have 0 points right now. So we need a big-time turnaround. The boys over at VP also need a big-time game, bro. It's not going to be an easy rotate for them. I mean, it should be an easy rotate for them. Immediately leaving into the POI, or from their POI, bro, straight towards the end game. And Virtus Pros are ready fighting.
The rotate, Mad Maggie is
please, for the love of God, do not die. But yeah, great fucking zone rotation so far. Great zone variety. Not too bad, man. 2 south zones, not terrible, but we go straight to City Hall, bro. Huge. And I think VP's dying.
Because it opens up a lot of these different legend compositions as we see Shopify.
Bro, no way.
An early fight with teams already rotating into City Hall very early.
We talked about it, and now
bro, no way.
Pro at their back, zaps across the way. This is where you have to play to perfection because third parties will.
Who the Zeddy third party? Zeddy third party, and Shopify's dead. They start a fight with VP. Zeddy comes in immediately. Third party's the fight off triple perp and 1 blue, or double perp, 1 blue, and now they res duplex off the death box. Trinity fourth party. It's a shit show in this big build, brother. We're getting active on the scene.
And with so many ultras still in the lobby, this fight could be isolated for now, but not for very long here.
Oh my goodness, bro.
All right, Falcons getting into a bit of action off screen as well as everyone still fights.
Shout gets knocked by Hal on the kill feed, by the way.
Where we're currently situated. Wolves.
Wow, Trinity backs the fuck out, bro. I cannot believe Zeddy just hit a lick like that, dude.
To do to fix that full
You can see where
screen shit is
Zed
not
IR, they've got the fences outlining the zips. Things are getting crazy.
Yeah, my shit's been lagging.
Cross gaming. Shaoshin already down
might be a main
Falcons
broadcast
are
angle
on
for
the
me, bro.
I've been watching the main broadcast the whole time because that shit is ass. Nice, good KP. There we go, shout out at 2v3, bro. Get the KP on this one, man. Wow, I cannot believe that the boys at SR just got pressured by Zeddy immediately off that fight. They had the best spot, one of them in the game.
And they're on the hunt. Blood in the water.
Wait, Lucian's shrouded.
Player just get away for free.
Do you know why I love that portal so much? Instead of like you can kind of like snake your way up there out of sight just barely.
And spotted.
Go up there, they find no real issues. And they
All right, well, one gets out of DCG, bro. Roy should be gone.
Great work from the Falcons on their strategic
VP, by the way, I believe only a duel right now operating.
That's what they're gonna do.
So VP will be one man down. I don't know if they got that res yet, bro, on the third. Wolves going to be underneath. I cannot believe how good that spot was, though, for Shopify Rebellion. That spot was literally god tier. Zeddy just hit a massive lick on that third party, dude. Holy fuck. I can't believe that. What a start. What an actual start. And I think VP did get the third up. They're good.
Over onto the northwestern side, Gen G versus Zeta over on the
Oh,
outskirts
God.
of the street market.
Battle of the donuts right now. This is not good. Please, guys. Hey, everyone back off. Let's just agree to get some points on the board, guys.
But then we get to see this beautiful replay too.
Guys, they're fighting. Guys, they're literally fighting, bro. And Yuka's now dead. Brother, what is going on? Zeta now dying. Satuki last one up. What is happening? Zeta off of 0 points is now dying to Gen G, who has died last place the last 2 games. And they're gone. And now Satuki has to just duck tail, bro. This is crazy.
Do we see a reset? Can we be evasive when it's your
Are you telling me Zeta's about to have 0 points in the first half of the first set of LAN?
Oh, the fans are giving them the energy, though. Zeta Division are on the run, and Gen G are hungry.
And Gen G is putting down evacs.
And Tiff, you know, you were highlighting them before.
Oh,
May not be the
fuck,
first
bro.
thing
That's
that
not good for Zeta,
That's how
dude.
it starts before we change maps.
Not good.
It's okay. Maybe they just had a nice little regain between match 2 and match 3. And they're like, yeah, okay, we got that out of the way. Now we're like on another, what do they call that? When you're just like so tired that you're just like, whatever.
Jet lagged, exhausted, and everything. A shell of your existence.
Get a little crazy, yeah.
Get a little loose here because they get to get the KP and start things up while we take
Crazy.
a
Second to wind, that's it. Production gauge. I was like, what am I looking for? Thank you, production. Like, you're my brain.
Meanwhile, me, I'm like thinking deflated because I would feel that.
JDG's in a pretty good spot too. I don't mind this.
Different.
I actually don't mind this area.
G is doing right now, and this is how it really.
I think that someone's gonna shift on. I'm doing a big build. Holy shooby, buddy. What the fuck?
Shuby couldn't even put one toe out of line before getting punished for his positioning right there with the door opened. Other teams now taking control over the high ground bridge. And with a lot
AG also is gatekeeping DCG. Dude, so much gatekeeping going on in these first 3 games. Like, so much. A lot of rotates being stuffed, man, making sure these guys cannot get in comfortably, man, to where they need to be. It's fucking insanity. Which I actually don't mind. I really don't mind the actual stuffage of rotates, dude. I mean, a lot of these guys have armor advantage on the teams they're taking fights on, which I think is actually very proactive. I'm surprised to see so much proactive gameplay happening for Apex right now at an international level. And there we go, man. Zone going to shift on down a little bit, bro. I'm not going to say I'm a huge fan of this pull, but we'll see if it goes back up. It's not touching anywhere right now on this next side zone, so it could shift over to GG, could pull back up to Wolves. I don't think this is a good indicator as to where the zone's going to go. Obviously City Hall, but where in City Hall are we going? It's nowhere near 100% solidified. I think this could shift over in some pretty bad areas. We'll see.
Different legend compositions. I mean, with
you get Newcastle after the Maggie ban. I mean, maybe Newcastle Gibby, but you definitely can't just rock the Newcastle by itself unless you're rocking the Watson alongside of it.
So many strikes. Gen G having control over the bridge side of City Hall, but to their back too is going to be unlimited over the other side. Zeta Division are going to be able to
beefing
get
with
the
Dory?
respawn to 2 of their members.
Zeta does get 2 back up all the way. Finally, that took a long fucking time. Zeta just now secures the rest. That was kind of fucking crazy. Alex is at 60 months. With the go, bro. I love you. Big kisses, brother.
I'm enjoying it, and I think keeping floating on like characters like Wraith, like Axel, is where he can really shine.
Yeah, I mean, Wraith game 3 though, again, bro, is just something I don't know if I can really get behind.
That sounds like Lace.
I mean, it makes sense. sense, obviously, but Alter is still available in these situations. I would much rather play Alter every single day of the week.
It's a joke. It keeps going when it comes to lays here, and we get to take a look at how a lot of these teams are split up. With AGG still having priority into getting that survey beacon as well as ring console.
They did just grab that ring console. They waited out all the way.
I definitely think the Wraith pick is a comfort one. You know what I'm saying? You pick that, bro, to be comfortable with the characters you want, and then you go from there. It's also, I mean, Wraith is not bad for these rotations, bro, because, again, you're so selective with where you can rotate with Wraith portals. So it's pretty nice. You can bounce, like, obviously, man, from fucking one house to the next floor and the next house and be very precise where you want to land. It's a little bit better for those rotations in the macro, but
Are going to be able to prio getting the Evil Harvester.
the altar effect is just too good, man. Through doors, through everything, man. The altar fights are just so integral moving on in. But it is what it is. A lot of these teams do shift over to Wraith with the Mad Maggie, so it's what it is.
Looking ahead, taking their time, full purples. All Yanya is going to be able to start.
Not that bad, though, too, because one big thing here about Wraith in this game 3 is that there's no seer to cancel your ulti. So that's pretty nice. Can't get your shit actually kablam for no reason. Flat versus AG, come on, baby. Flat has white armor. AG rocking the trip perp right now. Oh, Yanya sees white, bro. He's got a...
But there it goes. You got to
never mind. Holy fuck.
Immediately looking for those knocks and the pressure, and they find the resistance from Flat. A ton of teams still trying
Those are
to
good
find
shots.
their
That was
positioning
massive.
around City Hall. But
Honestly, if that shot didn't come back to where Yanya was at, I think they pushed this even harder than what they're doing right now.
earlier than not, because if we go into this
Fuck me.
with 16
The boys at Flat are not playing around today. What's going on?
Imagine on rotation here for the next circle, we'll lose a couple. But this has to be dealt with, because this will be a thorn in your side in that late game.
That's why they're trying to take this fight.
Yeah.
And it begs the question, when you see the difference
a
between
great
what
off
they
angle.
provide and what we've been seeing with these alters.
They're kind of just giving out the position. They are. Q's are 1 HP. Oh, no.
Literally leaving him one shot. Nano's trying to be able to give
So Nano just needs to get that fucking blue armor. He's looking for literally 2 longbow shots for the love of God. Or even just 1 heady. All he needs.
Haven't been able to fully capitalize, but they know that have now been able to take a roundabout position to the POI right behind him, where there is a ring console as well as a survey
Flat just
beacon,
ducktail, bro.
they
They're
can try
gone.
to go back
They're out.
and contest AGG in case another team shows face.
I mean, look, if you're on like 2 blues and a white and you're contending,
Yeah,
with a
dude,
team
Flat
that's
sits
on
so
3
far
hurdles,
from the
it's like
monitors.
going up against an
I've
S-tier
never
Dragon
seen
Ball.
that
So of course
other than Call of
you're
Duty.
looking for the smart way. How can we turn those numbers? And if we can grab a nice knock onto that, maybe skew the numbers.
Hey, Mikos, happy birthday, buddy. Much love, dude.
Now,
All right, wait for this stuff to close. Let's see the map poll, bro. What's the reality of the situation? Where in City Hall we go? These cheeky right side polls, man. That is now 3 zones in a row where it looks central to a POI, then shifts all the way right. And like I said, dude, I think there was a chance to pull back, man, towards Wolves and Zeddy. I think Shopify, man, dying in that early game is devastating in big build, because that was the best spot by far. It's not even fucking close. Fuck, man.
To be able to boost those points. Trinity on the outskirts of that zone too, but are just trying to pepper
So
away
nutty.
damage onto Wolves and Trinity, who are going to be able to now hold that southern side, but it's going to
I mean, Falcons, bro, 1 fight away, man, from that boys at Zeta, man. Hey, if Zeta want to take this fight, they should now. I think Zeta needs to move to take this fight pretty quickly. I think they're actually looking to far rotate right, so actually avoiding the fight here for Falcons. But Falcons with a really simple rotate. If no one takes this fight on the Falcons and Zeta just keeps shifting right, Falcons walk on in here, bro. They can find a safe spot underneath in Zeddy's building. Zeddy is the only one in that building. Wolves is low ground shops. So in that 4 stack, bro, there's still only one team that's 100% taking majority of the building. You can slam yourself on in there, bro, if your Falcons rotate in, 100%.
Right, they make their presence known early on. Falcons, they're just going to say, all right, well, we'll extend out and clear you
And
out.
now they're dying inside fucking EB. This is bad for Zeta. Zeta is on the struggle bus, 15 seconds. They're taking alter TPs and dying. Pause it, bro. Don't tell me what to do. Appreciate it. It's Falcons that match it. They're getting pinched, bro. GG's. Bro, we're seeing 3 0-point games.
As Falcons soar in on their next victims, Zeta Division are out of this lobby.
Zeta Division first 3 games, man.
Falcons barely took a lick of damage.
That's true. They are so
Wow. 0 points through 3 for Zeta is fucking nuts. Nutty, 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 man. There we go. Zeta dead. Falcons now fighting their Zeta 2. Here we go. It's a big time fight for Falcons. Fuck that fight, bro. Rotate in. Fuck those guys. Just get the zone.
Go back towards the north, and Falcons are making a run for it. 13 seconds until that circle.
Yeah, 4 KP right now, too, for the Falcons. This is great. Flat, Big Louie just...
Looking to find them. Wait, Flat? They don't commit to the north.
Where's now Flat are kind of just stuck seeing if they're going to be able to get away, but that's going to be difficult.
Flat's going to die to zone unless they have 48 medkits. Big Louie dead to right. Falcons also in a great spot again, low ground, man. This is good. And they can breach their way on into if they need be. Again, just one good play away from getting that first floor of that build is integral right now for Falcons. I would rather play inside that build or towards the back end of this bridge because they're going to get out-angled by AG right now, bro, who's already applying pressure towards that bottom ground. Still Wolves on that second floor, on that first floor, man, of shops as well.
And the next ring is going to benefit them even more if they clear the southern side of zone.
And I'm
this is
just
good.
looking at Virtus Pro that's got a nice building, a nice space out there in towards that next area. But
Yeah, VP is a good game here too, brother. DCG, all these teams inside this City Hall, by the way, has to now shift over. They are going to get fucking steamrolled. You need to take fights aggressively. You need to take them urgently. And you need to make sure that these fights are very clean. You cannot be one man down and look for the res here when that zone starts to close. Everything needs to be a clean wipe to actually get on in here, man. Let's go, DCG. Come on, Shao. Ew, Roy. Come on, baby. Let's go, Shao. I cannot believe that Flat is still alive, by the way. Flat's now dying to Gen G. Shit on. Never mind, my bad. That's low-key cast a curse type shit. What is this fight, bro? No one is full committing. And now 4Fun dead. What was that fight, brother? We are doing 10 sets of Ring Around the Rosie. Unlimit now gone. 17th place for Unlimit. Flat now gone. 16th place. First bad game for Flat. Falcons getting pressured right now in angles they don't like. This is not good right now. AG is pressuring Falcons big time. How are they alive is the question. AG just can't do enough. And there it is, the pressure coming out. Oh, dude, Yanya's looking for space. Yanya wants to take this space and suffocate Falcons away from that area. Heretic's now going to be eliminated.
But a majority of these teams were banking on playing by the grass.
This is fine. It's really not that big of a deal. Ty now dying. GG, move on in. How many squads we got up right now, bro? We got 14 squads, 38 still kicking in the mix, baby, with the round 4 closing. And this is a tough rotate. If you can survive this one and somehow get a god spot, this is fucking gorgeous. Press the Scraper, good comms. We'll tune in. Let's see what he's doing. They're on Ozus anyway. Hell yeah, sick. Dope.
It's not going to be pretty. It's up towards the north and AG Global.
JDG, man, tough rotate.
Trying to prevent floating, but this is why Wraith is so fun. You go into the void, you find a shred of cover.
And AG, by the way, is now completely giving up that space towards Falcons. They're now pressuring towards City Hall side instead of the other side, man, towards endgame location. They're looking for KP and to pressure these teams that are going to maybe move on into this next zone that will be threats to them instead, which I like. JDG now gone. JDG now off to the best start today. JDG right now, I believe, has 14 points going into this one. We'll see what they can do after this. I don't know if it's that much. That's maybe like a 2-point game, 3-point game. Not the best star man to land for JDG. Prestus now dying the kill feed to a Lombo with a Kraber. Come on, man.
Resources on the high ground that allows them to
just
take these mid-range
VP now dying.
that are smart.
GG beefy. GG takes down VP. Oh my goodness, bro. EMEA on EMEA crime, and the boys at GG win it.
Good pickup here to get Zane back into the fight. Reset because we don't.
And look at Falcons, bro. All of this space now taken by Falcons because the boys at AGG decide to go down, which I love. They go to the right side, rotate to City Hall. They look to make that play, but now Falcons are just breaching. And I don't think the boys at AG are expecting this. They have no idea that Falcons are actually going to be able to maneuver this side. And now they do, and here we go. AGG with their pants down, man. What a fucking call from Falcons, brother. Come on. Do not fucking troll this, man. That is such a good call. Come on, man. This is winnable. You got to watch out here on the rotation in, though, man. Got to play angles. This is a little bit scary. Gen down, not inside zone. Oh, boy, this is bad. Not inside zone. They got to send it. They got to. They got it. Come on. Does Waltzy make it? He gets an armor swap. Tell me they reset this. Another team behind. It's DCG. Falcons gone. Oh, my God. Out of nowhere from the shadows and depths of hell, it's DCG off a third party. Where does that boy Shao come from?
Sure, you've got Dory. Sure, you've got Trinity and ZI Esports. But we have coverage here. We can choose where we want to
Oh my God, bro. Gen G also still alive, by the way. Love to see it, man.
Locking into the Axle right now. You've got an ult available for the end game, and ZI clears out
Trinity gone.
So the South, we still have 3 teams, 2 in the North.
Here we go, man. So 3, look at this, bro. We have 3 teams stacked on up right here in this situation. 3 teams all stacked up. I believe 1 low ground and 1 across, bro, in this situation here, too. It's going to be this. Yes, it's GG down below, DCG across. They got to watch out for GG to see what they do. But these 3 teams, man, will start beefing. Zeddy's in an awkward spot. They got to make the first move off this build. What's the call right now, man? What's the call? What's the situation? Where do we go here, man? They jump off left side towards Gazebo, and they're going to take a fight on Gen G.
The fences coming down. Roy is going to actually start opening that engagement on to Gen G.
And Gen G gone. What a statement from Zeddy. Are you kidding me? Dory now dying here too. Another top 5 for Gaming Gladiators. That is 3 top 5s in a row. 5th place, 2nd place, and right now top 4. Oh, fuck. And there, burnt to a crisp. Dory gone, and here we go. 3v3v3. Zeddy and 2 moving on in. Come on, boys. It's DCG across. They got to watch out, man. I don't know if Zeddy notices this, but they have the other team low ground. It is a full 3-man. I think they do. They're playing this slow. They're nervous. They're trying to take control right now without actually fighting. They want space without actually beefing because the first teams that fight here lose. And they both know this, DCG and Zeddy. Dude, please. Oh no, Dupe gave too much up. Dupe gave too much up. DCG swing. Can Deeds do it? Deeds dying. Jelly dead, and now DCG gets third, and it's GG, man. GG's, brother. Wow. Hey, honestly, man, not a bad call from DCG there. I think they need to make that call. I like that call from DCG to swing that shit with their dick out. Love it. I think Dupe gave up a little too much in that situation. What a game from GG, though, brother, with a W right there, man. GG take the game number motherfucking 3. So again, man, GG so far has been the best placed squad. 5th place, 2nd place, and 1st place right there, man. Absolutely gorgeous from the boys at GG. Their consistency and zone calls have been fantastic. And in that situation, they take the W, bro, off that another huge wipe down below to VP. Again, they wiped VP low ground. VP could have been exactly there, bro, which would have been a massive bounce back game. That is going to be game 3 now done, beautifully done from GG off that gorgeous showing of placement so far. And that's going to be, I believe, GG maybe taking first. No, Falcons still hold strong, man. First place, 43 points at the end of the half, bro. So for the first 3 games of LAN now done and the first 3 games of E-District now out, it is going to be Falcons in first place with 43 points. It's going to be GG in second with 41 points, man. We have Wolves in third with 30. It goes PXX in fourth with 30. Then it goes the boys at DCG in fifth with 23. Then it goes Zeddy, Flat, AGG. It goes Havoc, and it goes JDG. Bottom 10, man. SR, Trinity, Gen G, Heretics, For Fun, Dory, Ty, and then Unlimited with 5, Virtus Pro with 3, and Zeta just dropped 0 kills in 3 games with 0 points. Man, that is fucking nuts, dude. Nutty, nutty, nutty. Game 3 ban will be Maggie. So Maggie's now gone for Storm Point. Seer is now gone for Storm Point. And Crypto is now gone for Storm Point. Overall kill leader is going to be Guild and Hal and Jelly tied at 10. Hey, Jelly's first LAN, and that boy doing exactly what he wants to, man. I mean, I'm proud of Jelly to be up here with names like this. It's pretty impressive shit. And he's also the damage leader in the lobby through 3 games. So shout out to Jelly doing his thing. Wasn't really sure he was going to show out a LAN, but he is definitely putting the boys at Zeddy right now on the back when it comes to the 3v3 department. He is looking solid as fuck. That is going to be game 3 now done. Again, man, first 3 games of E-District out. And it's going to be Storm Point coming on in for 4, 5, and 6.
Storm Point. I want to hear a little bit from Rain Day while he's talking to Gaming Gladiators.
so much, Vic. You know, GG is appropriate, however, not for Gaming Gladiators, for the team that won against Gaming Gladiators in a 3v3.
Guild interview?
What's up, Mr. Gildersons? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Get that boy a hot
Seem
dog.
like you're in a good mood. Tell me why.
I mean, the boys are playing well. We just had 2 really hard games that we made a lot of points out of, so we're pretty happy right now.
43, 46, something like
Why
that.
did you just size the camera?
3 games. I mean, this is kind of what you guys felt like you
That
needed
boy
to do.
just sized the
coming into
camera
this,
up,
right?
dude.
Start strong and keep that momentum up.
Yeah, I mean, the boys are playing the way that we need to be playing. I
Said
mean,
the
we're
fuck you
making
looking at?
everything that we can out of these games, so, I mean, we're just doing good.
Listen, there's early lobbies. We're figuring out maps. We're figuring out circles. We're figuring out legend bands. But most importantly, I want to talk about you because you're a guy who's been here through so many different orgs, from the NRGs
True.
to the Moist to the Liquids. And now you're here with
Hey, Pittsburgh
Falcons,
Knights.
one of those players that just is perennial. You've been around. You keep doing what you've done. What's your journey coming here, and what do you feel is at stake for you, for Gildersons at this EWC?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I got like a really good second chance in a way because I mean I went 2 out of 3 lands in a row without making finals and then joined Falcons, and it's just been nice to prove that this is where I belong.
Does that proving sometimes come with the disappointment that happened after those lands, the hard looks that you said, you know I can be better? How does the proof actually show up for you? Would it be winning, or is it just giving a performance that hey, I showed out?
I mean, it's less about winning and just playing to like my full potential as a player, and just making sure that I'm always showing up regardless of how everyone else is doing.
I asked how you were enjoying Paris. You got some, maybe not family coming, your girlfriend's coming to visit you?
Yeah. My girlfriend's coming.
The support in the stands, it means a lot. How does it
Hell
feel
yeah,
just
Gildy
being
Pop.
the comparison of being in a city like this versus playing online?
It's amazing. I mean, it's nice because everybody else plays super scared, so that's pretty nice. But
yeah, you guys have been here. That's
I
for
love
sure.
this
You have the
fucking
maturity
kid, bro.
buff. We'll go to
He's
Cisco,
such a
we'll go
good
to
guy,
Ring.
dude.
2 more games to go. You
Such
guys
a
are in
good
great
kid,
position.
dude.
Good luck, and hopefully you finish it out.
Thank you.
All right, Gildersons from
Such a good
Falcons.
guy,
We're gonna take a quick
man.
break. When
Love
we come
this
back,
dude.
More action from the studio, and of course, games.
Gil's
4
like,
through
I
6
think Gil's
here
like
at
5'11", 5'10". I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember. I haven't seen him in a minute, unless he had a growth spurt. Last time I saw him was in Champs, but yeah, I think he's fine.
Every respawn.
Love that kid, dude. Great guy. 6'1"?
And we're here.
Gild is 6'1"?
Now, the proud founding partner of EWC.
Nice, bro.
Powering the biggest event in
Everyone on Falcons, low-key kind of tall then, because Hal's like 6'2". It's low-key a pretty tall squad. No one's taller than GK, but it's pretty tall.
Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Then the Guild versus Keon. No one's beating Keon and Noct, brother. I'll tell you that much. I'm not sure, Johnny. Not 100% positive, big dog. Sorry. Yup, Waits, the 40 months. I appreciate it, man. What's up, on?
At EWC 26, and boy,
Fuck yeah, buddy.
team started off really
Hey, bro, honestly, not a bad start. How we feel about those first 3 games, chat? What's our vibe, man? I thought that was actually pretty good. I feel like the first 3 games were honestly fucking fantastic, brother. It's a big fan. Really liked it overall.
I mean, I thought I was going to cast a curse. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh, yeah, talking about walls. I was like, yeah, no name, our MVP kind of underdog stuff. And then, is there a reverse cast a curse?
How do you think Storm Point's going off? We'll go in a little bit, man, for sure. I mean, overall, dude, I think Storm Point's going to be extremely similar to what we just watched on ED. Mad Maggie now gone on Storm Point, though, is going to be definitely integral. So I think a lot of defensive compositions are going to come out, bro. A lot of Gibby, a lot of Newcastle, a lot of Valk, all that good stuff. So we'll see how it goes. But I think definitely a different style. I think a little bit less aggressive, a little bit more zone oriented. Just depends what people want to play. I don't see teams like Gen G running the Newcastle Gibby Valk. I don't see that happening. I don't see teams kind of going through there, man, and fucking like them and playing super aggressive. I think Zeta Division is going to have maybe a bounce back, but I'm really nervous about these guys for the next 3 games. So I want to see what Zeta can do. But yeah, I think a lot of Newcastle, a lot of Gibby, a lot of Valk coming on up for fucking sure. I don't think anyone's really going to run too much console unless you're running the Newcastle Watson Wombo combo. But I can't lie, on Storm Point, bro, Watson's comp is just not that great compared to what she is on ED or other maps and buildings. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same.
You can definitely see that.
I'm not going to the B stream. I'm not going to Paris, guys. I was in the hospital for 3 days. I'm not going to Paris.
His
Love it.
1,000 knocks in ALGS, so that's really impressive.
B stream will be at LAN in Vegas.
I don't even know how much I have, actually. It was not 1,000. Actually, I think I might have. I don't know. We'll have to double check on that. We'll have to double check on that.
Stats.
Not a live
Could we let Preston loose? I mean, bro, he's been loose for sure.
He said ALGS. ALGS.
Boys just losing once, man.
Circuits, bro. I wonder how many people we have on that list at this point.
Boys literally just losing once.
I think I'm pretty
He's
far
been
out.
there.
I don't think I'm at 1,000, but I'm definitely far out.
I'm still kind of high up there after all these years. I have to take it.
That's what I'm saying.
I have 2.
The washed people are still here.
Here we go. What is that?
Yeah, you Perez, buddy.
You got more than I do, by the way.
Yeah,
but if anybody does have those
Yes, I backed out of Paris.
please let us know
Correct.
on social media. Make sure you tag us.
Yeah, I don't know why the TPO views are lagging so bad, bro. It's so weird. Like, it actually feels so weird.
But you were talking about Seda earlier. After 2 matches, that squad ended up with 0 points. Maybe a little bit of a caster curse. You were concerned, though. You were really concerned.
No, I know. Thanks that problem, man. I appreciate it, buddy. What's love, dude?
2 of the 3 teams we talked about. So, you know,
Absolutely like it too. Yeah. I don't know why it's so laggy.
This
It's
was the
weird.
biggest concern I had with that team is they dominated so much in their region.
I don't think it was laggy in the last couple things we watched, man, for the actual fucking regional finals and shit too, which is crazy.
Because they're such a fast-paced, aggressive team.
Yo, Cloud, thanks that 4 months. Bro, Duplex just got too horny, man.
And you notice it.
That boy Doopy Poo got way too fucking horny, bro.
They're running into so many teams that are powerhouses on the edge. They're hitting beacons. That's telling
He's
me
overly horny,
team
dude.
behind us. We need to watch our back, and they're
Fuck
ready for
me,
these
brother.
things that a lot of these other minor teams in the APAC North region are not available for. So it's been a slow start for them.
Tony Pack kicked in, that little half a blue chew went
Vegas
crazy.
and how, Wolves was coming out and they played zone.
He's feeling himself right, dude.
Falcons
On the
played
Maggie, bro.
the edge point of view, while Zeta really only knows.
I also don't even know if he can stall that out enough, though, bro. Like, with the way that looked, I don't really know if he can stall out the fight even longer than what they were doing right there. I feel like they tried the longest, but it's really just whoever wants to swing first swings first, and DCG just had low-key went balls to the wall, which is a good call there.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, as you say, some teams start hot, some teams start cold, but you also have to keep in mind
Pretty cool
meta,
beast
the
for
way
sure.
The meta is right now. It's incredibly fast-paced. All these teams that you're saying, if you just say
Snipedown's still handsome. He's gonna be
North American
75,
teams
bro,
are
and still look the same. I swear to God, I'm
benefits them
convinced.
to such a huge degree.
I think
You
fucking
just
Snipedown's a
circle the full
vampire. I'll start that conspiracy right now.
fighting everybody.
I think he's a
But
vampire.
Will we see a difference as we lead into this year? As some of these legends start getting banned out, will this be more favorable for them potentially? That's what we have to hope for.
Yeah,
That's my
I
snipe
was
conspiracy.
looking at the stats again, and Zeta's best map was E District as well. So that is another concern. Their second best was Olympus. So we'll see how it goes into these final 3. Maybe it's just
Like, dude, he looks the same as he did on TSM, bro. That's fucking crazy. It's like 5 years ago.
Maybe any other teams that need to be able to adjust on the fly too.
I'm
With
on
these
it.
last 3 games between Group A and B. As we got the overall here. To
I'm
a
on
lot of
it.
people, no surprise there. Team Falcons 43
It's the same
points.
forever. Yeah, literally go back and watch his Halo
This
highlights.
team
It's the
would've
exact
been
same
so
shit. It was
close
like
late, so
26 years ago, bro. When
I
Abraham
mean,
Lincoln was
Team
president.
Falcons in group stages, steamroll.
Fucking
I remember,
crazy.
I think it was last year, and I was chatting to Waltzy, and I was like, "How are these group stages going for you?" He's like, "Oh, it's like rank." And I was like, "Okay." So like they always perform in these group stages, but look, I'm not going to say they're going to choke a little later. It's the Falcons. Let's be real, but this is not unexpected.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely.
Keyboard and mouse leaves a man withered.
Being a
What the
veteran
fuck?
in the game, having that team consistency. When
Yeah,
you're
you think
talking
there's like
about
a,
just
you think there's like an aging thing, bro, between devices now too. So on top of aiming,
he could pick
on
up
top of
two
everything
or
else,
three
bro, there's
players
now
that
just an
obviously qualify for LAN. Like,
aging
that's how
differential.
top tier of iJelly is.
That debate's never gonna end.
Definitely, you know. Yeah, no, but
Probably
that's
not
the thing,
count,
and
no.
it really
But we're
goes to
talking
show the
Discord.
experience from it, and we can't discount Waltzy and Guild. Like just the raw firepower. The fact that he
Start at
can trust
3:30.
and
Yes,
believe in
3:30
that.
a.m. every day for groups, every single day. 3:30 a.m. PST
Of course you're gonna steam
every single day.
However, this is group stage.
That's for groups. I think maybe I actually don't know when elimination starts up on the fourth day. But don't forget, man, 3 days of groups is a long time. We're cycling through every single map, bro.
Especially here at EWC.
So every team gets to play for 3 days, which is low-key a W. I kind of like that. Kind of like a participation trophy. Like even if you're doing dog shit, you still have a chance. You know what I'm saying? Actually, technically everyone plays 4 days, which is really nice, actually. Again.
So let me ask you guys, when you get into those situations, right, with match point, and then you start getting even other teams get into the match point, does the pressure go higher? Do you start getting those nervous? Grace, I'm gonna go with you first.
I mean, in the beginning.
How many games today? 12. 12 games every day. It's going to be 6 games, bro. 3-3. Today is ED Storm Point for both sets. A versus B, C versus D. We should be starting up here in a little bit too, man. Let's go.
Like if you're in the bottom 10, you're incredibly pressured.
Friday and Saturday starts at 6:30. Yes, don't forget the Sunday finals are not Sunday finals. It is Saturday finals. Just want to put that out there, man. 100%.
to break through.
Sunday finals or Saturday finals this time around, man, for EWC.
To handle the pressure and work your way through.
Solid Pepper, that Prime. Thanks for all the subs, guys. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for being here for real. Top 3 for next set. We'll go over after this one. I got you, baby. Don't stress it.
Being the first team to hit match point. So it's interesting how that dynamic works more
yes,
than
this is set 1. First set of the whole tournament.
Versus coming out strong and then feeling like you might need to change your gameplay because you're getting targeted, or switch your legend comp up to more defensive, like, plots into the caustics or whatever it might be. Whereas the teams that gain momentum and gain consistency can start getting on a roll.
No, I will not be their function. I'm not going to Paris. I've completely backed out.
Falcons a little bit. It's PAL's teams in the past were not good group stage teams. I remember the first couple of years they struggled to get out of groups, and then when they got into the lobbies with all the good teams where you can predict
it's not a bad comp.
Yes, is when they would dominate.
It's pretty good.
It seems like
I would say he's had pretty inconsistent squads and groups. Not every single one.
Comfortable and can get.
But there's definitely some groups where that boy was torching shit with his team.
To the finals, match point, and end up in the top 5 or top 10 over and over and over.
Honestly, I love that.
Dude, also, man, first 3 games, bro, 3 different winners, gorgeous. We go Wolves, we go Falcons, we go GG. We now move on to Storm Point, which completely different vibe than E-District, man. We're going to have fucking no Seer, no Crypto, and no Maggie. And now we're moving on and probably to Newcastle, Val, Gibby gameplay with maybe Watson added in and sprinkled all over. We'll see which teams decide to keep feeding their face off and playing highly aggressive. Maybe Gen G comes out with an Axel Wombo combo still. I don't really know. We'll have to see what goes on. Game 4, 5, and 6, though. We'll be starting up here in just a little bit. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for being here, chat, for real. Conseil, bro. Thanks to the fucking tier 1 with the Nation Nicewigg. Love you.
Now looking at Storm Point, there's a reason why so many teams immediately pick that map, because they're more scared of the results fluctuating on that map. So hopefully
I'll probably keep the cost already a little bit lower.
More comfortably
just on the lower end, because I'm going to be talking a good amount.
But we definitely need to see some teams wake up.
Yeah, I mean, if we have a look at the snake draft and then the picking E-District over
Storm Point,
daily
schedule, here we go.
It looked like quite a few people prioritize Storm Point, and it is a long-standing map. E-District a little bit newer. I was watching. I think it was it Falcons actually prioritized E-District, and then we also had Gen G prioritized E-District.
Yeah, I mean, we have some teams prioritizing other maps, though, is what it is. I believe right now, man, this is also, if you're a Zeta Division fan like me, Copage, big time Copage coming. So if you don't want to hear Cope, then just don't listen to me. But yeah, big time Copage coming on in. Basically, right now, man, going on in to this one for the POI draft, I will say for sure it's a good thing that Zeta drafted first pick Zoo Station, so they'll have their first pick on their best map right now. Thank fucking God. But yeah, this is the maps for Storm Point, bro. The POI drafts for Storm Point coming on into the mix right now. It's going to be the boys here over at Zeta at Zoo Station, dude. It's going to be Unlimit over at Lightning Rod, bro. Virtus Pro at Stormcatcher. Gaming Gladiators at Command Center. It's going to be AGG over at Wall. Then Zeddy at Northpad. Flat at Down Beast. Ty at Checkpoint. PXX at Cascade Falls. So the boys at VP. First pick here. GG's in second place. First pick here. And then also Zeta Unlimit as well. Falcons, again, prioritized their Storm Point pick. So Falcons will actually first place squad in the first 3 games are now going into their better POI choice of Launchpad. That's going to be Dory, a Devastated Man for fun at Pylon. DCG over at Forbidden Zone. Wolves over at Cedo. Then it goes Trinity over at Mill. It goes Havoc at Basin. DCG, I said that already. Shopify over at Snow Day Cave, JDG at Barometer, Heretics at Coastal, and then Gen G over at Echo, which is not great, man. If you had a bad first 3 games and you're drifting on in, man, to the last 3 with your secondary POI pick, can't say I'm ecstatic for you. Not going to be too fun. Not going to be a great time. See how this goes.
So I'm expecting them to do some big things here.
Game now, motherfucking, going on in the mix. Let's do this shit. 8, 4, 5, and 6. I need to pee real quick. One second, I'll be back. I gotta urinate so bad.
Blown out of the window here. So I'm excited to see how that changes going into this one.
Yeah, interesting you mentioned international competition as well. It's one of the fantastic and fascinating things about the Apex Legends Global Series is that we do get to see so many regions coming together. And in the first 3 games, we have winners from 3 different regions. You have, of course, GG, who won a game. You have Wolves, who won that first game. And, of course, you have Falcons as well in the middle, who won that second game. So everybody seems to be performing at a level across regions at the moment. Of course, only 3 games gone, but it's a good sign early on, I think, for fans of all different regions around the globe.
Very good sign indeed, and I think that there's going to be a lot of fans here cheering for various different teams. It's about, are your teams going to be the loudest? Are your fans going to be the loudest? Certainly Falcons fans are very happy with their performance so far. But GG, I mean, the consistency we've seen from Gaming Gladiators at the moment, we have to be talking about from 5th to 2nd to 1st. If they can carry on with that kind of performance, they should dominate this group.
Yeah, they certainly should indeed. And they are a team to keep an eye on as we get our way through the matches. And hopefully the consistency will keep going for them. Another team who I think will certainly show signs of consistency. I am very impressed with Wolves. I think that their playstyle is going to mesh very well with the LAN environment. A lot of good performances historically from them as well, and certainly a dark horse, in my personal opinion, for when we get to match point. Should they make it to match point finals, of course, on the final day here, then they could be a team who we're talking about potentially moving forward to lift that trophy.
And the players taking a look at the POI draft as well, just checking who's dropping where they're going to be competing, where are these players going to be approaching from. And speaking of Wolves, they had second pick and they went with Cito Station. So again, some of these teams that maybe haven't got as many points at the moment might be able to put some big ones on the board here as we can actually take a closer look at this POI draft. And you can see the numbers next to them. So many of these teams wanted to pick Storm Point first, whether it's about being comfortable, whether it's about looking at those stats and seeing how many points you can pick up on a map like Storm Point. It doesn't matter as long as you get the job done. It wasn't until
all right, game 4. Let's see what goes on. My guess right now. What's the POI we're ending on, chat? Give me a little guess real quick.
Comes to the POI draft and who is picking what POIs
what do you think?
The tridents were removed. So all of a sudden, central POIs became a little bit more popular.
I think we're ending barometer.
Some of those POIs that had those tridents now not.
I want to borrow game 1. It's my favorite zone in this whole fucking map lately, to be honest. Give me a borrow game 1 and give me the fuck out of North Pad for a while. Take a nice little vacation away from that POI and just drift me on down over to Barossa, dude. With the fucking beaches and shit. Jurassic will be fire too. I want to see which teams also benefit from their actual first pick of the draft. Like which squads, man, pick their prios on Storm Point and come out banging on Storm Point. You know what the fuck I'm saying, baby? Let's lock on in, boys. Let's go, chat. Game of fucking 4, 5, and 6 on Storm Point. I appreciate y'all being here, man. I love you guys, chat. Thank you for the warm welcome back, man. I've been absolutely fucking devastatingly fucking sick. So I appreciate the good vibes, man, today. Let's do this shit. Let's lock on in. We got another 9 games. 3 games here for this set, then another 6 later today. We're nowhere near done. We got 3 days of groups into the survival and elimination stage, and then right on out to match point finals on Saturday. And we are going devastated, baby. And that's a dick on the map. Again, that is a full-blown cock and balls. I want to point that out one more time for everybody here. This is a full-blown penis on the map. That is a straight dick and balls right here. Right there. It's the shaft. And then it even has a nice little ridge on the tip. And then it goes down to the balls right there. And then it comes on up. And I'll draw a little drawing for you, too, if you do this. When you do that, that really, really indicates as to someone made that. Like someone really made that. That's P, by the way. That's P. No 2S. That's P.
Well, but one thing to notice here for Dory,
that's crazy. Someone really made that on the map, bro. That's fucking nuts.
No ring console for them
crazy.
Yet, so they're not going to have that second.
All right, let's do these. Man, right now, Zeta, 0 points.
They are going to have that.
0 points.
Yeah, Dory are going to suddenly be looking to the skies, and it'll be like
going to this one. We got to see what the fuck they're going to do.
Thankfully, they've looted pretty close. Sometimes when you get into these situations, you can get a
sporadic
looting scenario, and then you will be caught off guard. But now they'll see For Fun and Virtus Pro both approaching from.
I need to see what Zeta does here in this game, bro.
Being able to move on that eastern side, and I'm sure Falcons might be there a little bit later too.
Yeah, we take a look at VP now. On
VP immediately moving on in. For Fun, Dory, VP, first 3 squads really get the fuck on in here, man. I love that call. Love that for them.
Bottom of Devastated Coast, and VP are going to now play one of these buildings, the broken buildings down on the low ground that are slightly submerged. There's going to be some soggy socks down here, Dan.
You know what? I hate.
How about we stop this sex offender things?
I said they were going to move a little bit later than
I'm a sex offender because I drew a cock and balls on the map. I didn't even put it there, dude. That guy did. Blame the dev.
It's not necessarily a comfortable landing as well, just because they are going to take the lower ground. But
hello?
For Fun, they will be in a priority position.
I didn't even put it there, bro.
Not
my fault.
On your back is not the worst.
Interesting to see how this zone plays into some of the legend compositions we're seeing as well. You quite rightly highlighted we're seeing a little bit of.
All right, so Falcons also great rotate, bro. Immediately.
Newcastle, Watson, the more defensive legends that we do have available. And when you've got some of these broken buildings, if this is an early,
I mean, I don't mind the Falcons building at all, though. The main reason I don't mind is because we have Newcastle Gibby. I think in this situation, bro, with Mad Maggie now gone, bro, Newcastle Gibby get a post on up. This is fantastic. I think this is a great spot and a great zone call.
So we've got like 10 teams already moved to the southeast. But
also, Wolves immediately in the mix here. 2 topside devastated. Yo, I think we might have a gritty half of Storm Point, bro.
There's a little bit of a skirmish happening for the teams that did move early, but there's not usually
a lot of teams already beefing. I want to see if we really settle, bro, or the teams just keep bringing that fucking firepower. The Rampart in Game 4, by the way, for the boys at Wolves, too, which is very interesting.
One composition something that certainly interested me and raised my eyebrow, Daniel Gass.
Just the one?
Just the one. It's going to be JDG. They're running Axel, Catalyst, and Gibraltar, which is very much
What did he just say?
to everyone else in the lobby.
Bro.
Huh.
Could we kill this team, bro?
This is...
Could we kill them, guys?
I'm going to watch this for sure.
Comms?
They're looking for the KP right now in the fight immediately over at Echo HQ. This is an insane composition. Like an actual insane comp. Definitely not one that I would immediately gravitate towards, man, for my game 4. But I do believe in Naughty and a lot of his wicked ways. So I'm going to stand by the decision and stand by the boys. We'll see what they can do right now for this first fight, bro, in Echo HQ. Holy team POVs are sucking ass, Cha-Cha, Lena.
Yeah, they're here.
My God.
I don't think they're here.
Okay, I'm following you.
No, they're gone. Not even here. It's fine.
I don't see anything.
All right, good. I don't really want them to fight with this comp. Wait, Unlimited also running the Valk? Bang! Axel, Yalori man now died from behind. Another team moves on in. It's Zeta. Oh no. Zeta third party, brother. Why are we doing APAC North versus APAC North Grimes? You're both in bottom 3 right now, please.
AG holding strong here on the zipline building.
Zeta's division kind of hovering above them, quite literally flying past them at the moment, actually.
Oh no, this is bad. Unlimited needs to run.
Here, but it looks like they're just
Zeta needs this KP. They're going to play extremely hungry right now, man, for these next 3 games. The Zeta comp, though, is pretty zone-oriented, but they're going to play extended out. They're going to play aggressive alongside the Newcastle and the Gibby. These guys want beef. They need beef.
Still alive. He's downed, of course, but he's on his
And he's full kill. There we go. So Yalori man is now finally dead. Zeta get a point.
An opportunity unleashed for the rest of Unlimited to escape.
Let's fucking go,
Thanks to
baby.
the pressure that was being put
We had some
on
W's in the chat, man.
They are now going to move towards this.
We had some W's in the chat.
Grab that, get those shields up, as now it presents the opportunity.
And now Peace is in a 1v3.
The remaining members of Unlimited, but this Mastiff is looking a little bit shaky here. And Jaguares needs to recalibrate this gun.
Thankfully, in a 3 versus 2, you can afford to miss
Jaguares.
a few of those shots. They saw Zeta division go off.
What are we doing,
Thank
brother?
you very much. We'll clean up the rest.
I thought he was
There is
trolling
gonna be
for a
one
second.
player still escaping from Unlimited,
This
so they'll
comp
be
is
eliminated from the
absurd.
lobby.
Bro, we are like,
20 teams
we have
alive
JDG
and
man on
kicking
not Newcastle, on Gibby, Catalyst, Axel, and we have AG on Fuse, Path, Gibby.
Zeddy as well are going to be a
Yo,
from that side.
I love legend bands, man. What is going on?
Exactly what you can do with the Mastiff when you've got a teammate alongside you who is hitting
We are
shots.
watching some wicked shit immediately go down in this game 4, brother. Immediately watching some wicked shit.
Through the center of the map for them. They're currently in Jurassic. They do have ring console and a survey beacon here.
And he's rocking the shoddy snipers with a Fuse and a Pathfinder on his team. JDG also now dying in kill feed. Not great. Hopefully it's just a low res farm action. Don't want those guys dying in that way. Also, Wolves not the team that JDG wants to fight with the comp they have.
And then maybe looking to
Hey, JDG, great zone call though, baby. Let's see.
By the way, Valkyrie is
Next
the
pull.
most
Give me something
picked
good.
legend as well in this.
And shit, we just going straight to Devastated, brother. Oh my God. We are going straight down to Devastated Coast. JDG with a great spot, bro. Backside. If it doesn't keep shifting south, though, they will have to move on up. Falcons with a beautiful zone call. Fort Fun, VP, Trinity, and then Wolves and Dory. Great area as well. Gen G, man, still stuck over in Pylon. Oof. AGG still up top near Stormcatcher. And Unlimited the solo, just running away, bro, trying to get a reset, maybe over in Cedo Station. This is rough, man, for one of these guys. This is rough.
We can see here, but
not great.
This composition and this zone and the change of map over to Storm Point, the fact we're going over
not
to
fantastic.
Some of these
I'll tell you that much.
Are very, very shaky. Some of these buildings don't have roofs, for example, as you can see here.
Oh, the team POVs are terrible. They keep lagging crazy. I'm not going to watch those only. I'll swap between them as much as I can, but it's awful.
To get that one down.
Oh, replay? Wombo replay.
Checking in with some of the replays as well. I was talking about the poke battles. Well, sometimes you do get those knocks. Don't usually result in actually getting the full kill.
Fuck 'em.
Now, just
Yeah,
going
Waltzy,
back to
shit on.
the importance of building up
Terrible.
shields before you land as well. If you are one of those teams that's arriving late, one
Waltzy
thing you
just
can
got
find
shit
the
on,
teams
dude.
that moved early and maybe
They really
not being
highlighted
too high
that.
up on their shield economy.
Waltzy's going to be ecstatic about that
You
one.
have to get up to purples, just like Shopify Rebellion have done. So if you
I love
are
it too,
going
Alex.
to land and take a fight, you at least get a
That's ridiculous,
slight
dude.
advantage in terms of those shields.
Of course, you do get
A
also
little res farm highlight, never hurt
the
nobody.
ability to fly into the skies immediately using that purple.
I'm pretty sure that was
on
res farm, yeah.
Valkyrie, so it's a little bit safer to Valcol.
Like 99%
Spot
sure.
A to spot B.
It's what it is, though.
For Shopify Rebellion, only 12 points on the board at the moment. bit of a quiet start for them, but I would say this is one of the teams that started to pick up form
Love
towards
you
the
saying.
end of the split, and also in scrims leading
SR has
up to
how
this
many points right now?
Very important that they did so as well.
I don't think that good, right? SR now has 12 points going into this game 4, bro. They need a good game here. Move on in. What is res farm? It's basically you get knocked and then you get rezzed repeatedly until you get your armor that you want situated. So like if you have white armor, you can just die repeatedly, man, and just res your teammate. And it gets your team up to blue armor. It's a good way to do it. A little bit cheese. People don't like it. I don't either, but it is what it is. You do what you have to do.
Maybe we can see Shopify Rebellion go all the way through here at the ALGS Esports World Cup.
They know.
They're fighting it back up. Oh my god, Niazul. No, this can't be the ending, bro. Wait, Niazul, get down, brother. What is going on right now? They can't do much. I don't think Zeta drops down, bro. I think they're just happy they're not dead. Lufka now getting knocked, man, on Ayanya. This is crazy.
4 seconds till that bubble's back up here. Defensive bombardment goes in.
I don't think they leave this. I think that Zeta has to stay up top, bro. You're on top catwalk. Your spot's so good. Falco D late game. Just try to get the KP if you can, but they can't. And somehow AGG is going to get that reset. That is unbelievable, man.
You're right. I don't think they had any clue they were up there, and it was a little bit of a jump scare.
It's unbelievable to watch those guys now get that reset off that play. And I don't know how Niazul, that is honestly, man, I think a bad play by Zeta. I think that's a scared play by Zeta. If Zeta plays good the first 3 games, they are 100% without a shadow of a doubt jumping on Niazul and getting him the fuck out of the game. The fact that Niazul stayed alive for that long as Pathfinder, bro, with their bubble up top is crazy. Zeta's just terrified to make a mistake right now. They're so nervous. That needs to be a kill every single day of the week.
Heretics as well. They've been able to skirt all the way through on the southwest.
Crazy.
They may surprise Trinity if they don't
Crazy.
get spotted. And if they can actually take that fight and win, they put themselves in a very nice position.
They're shook.
Rotate
They're
all the way
100%
through the
shook,
south, but
which is not good.
down to whether Trinity actually see them.
Bad sets are going to happen. Bad games are going to happen, bro. You need to make sure you have an immediate mental reset moving into the next one. And believe in your squad in every way you can. What's up, bro? Massive. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, well, still 20 squads of 60. Completely different vibe than the first 3 games we watched over on E-District. First 3 on E-District, man, were just absolute kablam shows. Bang outs, early games. We're having some bang outs here a little bit, but nothing too crazy where teams are full committing. And that is a duplex Kraber or a jelly Kraber. That is a jelly infinite ammo Kraber. God bless. Alrighty.
It's going to be jelly.
Holy shit.
POV. As now Genji, actually, are they going to...
And they're not even on jelly for the POVs, man, for the teams.
This would be great for Trinity.
Like,
This is
what's
what
the point of it,
on that
dude?
southern side.
And there we go. You drop on down, man. Zone is going to keep on pulling towards that devastated coast. And right here, man, you cannot play cannon early considering 4 funds up top on that shit. Falcons to be left side building. Great call from Falcons. Beautiful call for VP. VP also looking a little bit nervous with how fast they are rotating the zone. They have not found any success on edge for the first 3 games. And they are immediately just going to zone, man. And now Genji, terrible landing. Come on, Genji. We got this shit. Let's go. I'm rooting for these guys big time, bro. 18-hour flight. Just got their visa literally 2 days ago. Landed literally today, playing today. Flat now dying, getting passed around, bro, like a blunt to Koifu and Wen. And Flat is now gone. First team dead is Flat. Damn, bro. Flat started this set off with 2 great games. They now slow down game 3 and game 4 out early. GG's. Unfortunate.
Yeah, great
So unfortunate.
stuff from Genji to get into that position. A slow start for them. I mean, the 3 of them, they're running on fumes and passion here on day number 1, but it's going to be enough, hopefully,
Where did Zeta go?
to see them get some points on the board. One team who, of course, does have points on the board after a fantastic first 3 games is the team on your screen.
So Zeta's not top side no more. I don't know. GG was just drifting on top catwalk. Again, all these difficulties, man, to get in the late game of Devastated is going to be very, very good. 19 squads, though, in Devastated is not easy. There are a lot of spots to play. Newcastle will also provide a lot of cover for these guys in the late game. And this is where I think Newcastle is just better than Watson. In this late game, you will have to build your own cover. You have to play for your own safety and make your own safety. I think this is where Newcastle thrives a lot more than a lot of these other comps that we're going to see here, man, alongside the Gibby. And speaking of comps that I just can't even get behind, bro, Unlimited is just going for it, baby. Wait, big time. 2 cracks come out. Subi trying to tweak.
Purple Perk paying off this time around front limit, not just to get the knock, but to keep them
Oh my god, bro, a dick hair.
Oh, looking to
Oh my god, bro, they don't get the knock. AG is staying alive. What a call to stick that, bro, and not die. AG now moving on in to look for the wipe here on the limit. Wait, peace, massive, Jaguaris wipe. And on the limit with another bad game. They had 5 going into this one. They'll stay there at 5. Wow. Holy fuck. What a fight that was. That was great.
Team Heretics have now got amongst things, but they are very much struggling to stay.
Nice.
Trinity do get eliminated.
Zicky getting kills in the kill feed. Goat. And this is where you need to build your own cover, bro. Play for your own safety. It's a great job, man, by Heretics to get underneath. Seda also right there, too, bro. On Silo's side. This is great. Oh my god, Preston! 3-piece with the load! 3-piece with the load! Oh my god, Prestis bus. And on the other side is Heretics. Jesus Christmas, man. And now Zeddy's across from Prestis. This is not good. I don't like this at all right now for Zeddy, dude. It's a fuse on a cross from you. This is very awkward.
This doesn't feel safe right now. He's got a lot of teams around him, but one of those teams who's now sharing the building is going to be BXX right next to them.
Also, no name of the Kraber. Tell me no name has a Kraber cam. Please. Hell yeah.
Continue to build a bit of momentum here. Down there, picking up team wipe after team wipe. Down on this
welcome to Apex Legends.
Going to continue to do so as they have a long way to go towards this zone.
I do wonder with a team like AG, who historically sometimes have that, last-minute ditch effort to get.
And dude, look at this cross. It's no name with another knock. I'm gonna actually maybe just show my ass, I think. And look at this Pathfinder rotation, baby. Look at that. What a thing of beauty. Oh my god. And I mean, they get there. They get Gibraltar now too. They gotta play this slow. Still not safe inside the zone. And they go bins. Come on. What an insane rotation of AG can survive this. There's just nothing to do. There's just nothing to do. AGG dead. Falcons don't get any of the KP. Actually, they might have got one, which is big right now for Falcons. Any KP they can get for teams moving on in. If you're situated inside of this devastated, is massive.
As we move further into the southeast, Gaming Gladiators have been able to find a fantastic...
Oh, I saw a good spot here, too. And they're pressuring right now where VP's at alongside Zeddy. They're trying so hard. No name with another knock. I hate my life. How are we missing the Kraber cam right now, bro? How is the observers not catching the Kraber cam, please? Kraber cam. Please.
A lot of engagements being forced here, and actually there's third parties that are going to be happening now.
Here we go, Shenchi now fighting? Shenchi, what a rotation to get on in here, man. They're sandwiched between 2 squads, though. This is so awkward. Dude, Prestis with the 1,500 damage. This is where Prestis thrives, man. Once that fuse chaos starts to kick on in, and VP and Prestis can get comfortable, they will cause problems for neighboring squads. They will just be annoying. They might not win games, but they will be annoying as fuck in this situation every single time. VP is good to do that. And they ulti. Oh my gosh, the 3-way fuckfest, dude. I'm not invited. This is disgusting on many levels.
And you start to see those knocks in the kill feed, it's now or never, and you're not in zone at the moment. VP's building is the only one that actually will be even remotely in that zone.
We're good. It's when. It's not even on the Kraber. I gotta stop looking at those. I'm gonna get livid. And the one Kraber shot I watched, bro, Jelly just puts it in Duplex's ass.
Towards this end game for the rest of his team.
Nice. Genji actually get that reset there. How are they alive, dude? How is Genji? It doesn't matter if they even die here. This is an unbelievable situation with only one defensive character. Genji is somehow navigating the backs of the map as Wolves now dying in the kill feed right now. And they get a reset again. Wolves now dead. 12th place. This is insane. And they're swinging.
Survivability. The cockroaches in the lobby, they will not go down.
But they go top rock. No, Genji is doing Genji things. How are they alive right now? Gaming Gladiators dies before Genji. They're sitting in the middle of the open on a rock. And finally, Gen G dies. That is unbelievable survivability by Gen G. Unbelievable. I can't believe this got top 10. Unreal. I mean, here we go. Oh, no. And the load is dropped again. Dude, Prestis is causing problems. Falcons now dead to Zeddy. Shopify dead to Prestis.
So effectively there. Now they begin to move. The team closest to them is going to be TIE. As
Now 4-4. This is Zeta. This is big. Wait, he gets him. Zeta now dead. For Fun getting the KP, bro. This is a massive game for Fun right now. They have an 8 KP or 7 to 8 KP right now. Top side build. They secured so much of this building, bro. Held it down. On top of that with the KP is gorgeous. And I think he might die to some.
Now zone begins to close. TIE arguably
No,
one
he's
of the
good.
best
Okay.
spots alongside
Holy fuck. And here we go, man. It's Zeddy down below, bro. Give me something. Give me something, dupe. Come on, man. Jelly, Infinite Ammo, Kraber, Gold Ulti. This is his bread and butter. One of the better roller Kraber players. As I say that, he misses, but he really is. And now we have other squads now fighting. JDG now gone. Ty, VP, beefing, F-John, mic check, moves on in. Still 4 squads up. Zeddy jumps down. They move across. They try to make plays. Jelly going nuclear. Armor swap out.
They get 2, should get a 3rd as well. But all the meanwhile, TIE versus
And there we go. 4 Fun dead. Zeddy looking for a win. Come on. It's a 2v3. This is winnable right now. Come on. Jelly is going nuclear.
The bubble goes down, and it's time for Zeddy to try and send it to call themselves the champion by taking down the
Wait,
final
F-John.
players. One has fallen.
1v2. GG's. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, boys. Come on.
They deserved that one because there was aggressive position they took away from 4Fun. And they just timed it perfectly. They were able to read the
Come on.
going on. They knew they had the advantage going into that final
Bro,
game.
Jelly is playing out of his mind, dude.
From them, and it was a combination of 4Fun and
His first fucking LAN at EWC last year, I don't even categorize as his first LAN because he played for like 3 games, it felt like. But my goodness gracious, man. What a time. The boys, Duplex, Deeds, and Jelly take the W, man. That is ginormous. Let's fucking go, dude. GG's.
winner here in our game number 4 on Storm Point.
Bro, that was big time plays by Jelly. Jelly also in that situation extending out and immediately going to third party that fight. He wipes it clean, but on top of that, he got so much KP in that situation. I believe he got like 3 to 5 KP in that end game right there to just really make that work. That was fucking gorgeous, bro. Literally gorgeous. Insane. Well played, bro. Well played by that boy Jelly. Massive, massive, massive. It's gonna be game number 4 now done. Out of the mix. For that game 4, looks like Apex Legends status is broken right now. Hello? Never mind, we're good. That's going to be Team Falcon still holding on to that first place, man. By the skin of their dick, they're doing it. It's going to be first place, 49 points. Zeddy's going to be in second with 45 points. God damn, we have a close battle right now. And then GG in third place at 43 points. I believe that was GG's worst place game. That was 10th place right there. So GG, man, 5th, 2nd, 1st, 10th. The boys at Zeddy, 12th, 11th, 3rd, 1st. That boy Duplex, he's starting to heat up a little bit, baby. He's starting to heat up, dude. A little 3rd and 1st back-to-back. That's going to be Wolves in 4th with 34. They've completely slowed down after their game 1 win. PXX going to be in 5th. Then it goes AGG in 6th. Then it goes the boys over at DCG in 7th. Ty in 8th. And then it goes JDG in 9th. The only team right now that's really doing good, man, from Group B is going to be Falcons and Wolves inside that top 5. But Group A is running this lobby down. It's going to be Flat in 10th place. Then it goes 4Fun 11th, bro. It goes Gen G in 12th. Havoc in 13th. VP in 14th, SR 15th, Trinity 16th, goes Heretics in 17th, it goes Doherty, and then it goes Zeta and Unlimit, bro. Zeta and Unlimit combined right now have 10 points together. Absolutely insane. SR also just no solutions to their bad games. 16 points right now for SR. And again, bro, they got 20th, I believe, last LAN or whatever it was at Champs was not fantastic. These guys are definitely not looking LAN ready again, which a lot of people were saying they're maybe their favorites to win or even just perform into a top 5. And they are not doing good right now, brother. That's going to be a game 4 Valk ban. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. Now the game just got a lot harder. Valk now gone in game 4 means this shit got a lot harder to navigate. We now, with Valk gone, means that you have to navigate Storm Point with 19 squads up, 20 squads up in round 3, round 4, without that beautiful Valk ulti to cruise throughout the skies and avoid all those idiots. That's going to be a Mad Maggie, Valk, Seer, and Crypto ban. Overall kill leader is going to be Hal with 13. Jelly's right there with 12. But Jelly is that damage leader. He is having a great start to his tournament. And this is what you want, man, if you're the boys over at Zeddy. You want your young gun Jelly to be feeling himself like this. He is the deciding factor if you play good at LAN or if you guys play bad. Outside of Duplex's IGLing, he is the biggest factor. So if Jelly can do this for the rest of the tournament, they'll be in a very good spot as long as Duplex's IGLing keeps on up. We'll lock on in game 5 and 6 here in just a little bit.
Talking about,
let's go, baby.
Advantage you're able to gain, being able to force your way into the final circle.
Huge.
Changes
Pathfinder?
now without being able to go up into the sky with that skyward dive, and it does change composition significantly.
If you want to go for it, but
if maybe we see a little bit more Pathfinder as that rotational option.
Oh,
As
no.
Valkyrie, as you can see here, is going to be the next legend to be
We'll see.
banned. Maybe a little bit of Pathfinder, maybe a little bit of Catalyst.
Wraith now, I think Wraith will probably be picked a little bit more, for sure. I mean, Alter, he's still available. I mean, some guys might pick the Alter just to be a little bit more comfortable, but yeah, I'm probably picking Wraith over Pathfinder if you're asking me. But what do I know, right? What up, Logs? Love you, buddy. Big kiss, dude. Appreciate you.
I'm glad that I don't have to make them. We've still got plenty of Alter as well. Alter still hasn't been banned, so
Love you,
you can
Echo.
come back into the fray if you would like to. I know she's more
Yeah,
prevalent.
we got 2 more games. 2 more games for this set, then we got another 6 after this.
On that legend, then there is always that choice as well. Sometimes, well, back in the day,
Listening at work, locked in. Fuck yeah, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for being here, chat. I love you guys.
But now lasts a little bit longer into these series.
Appreciate the warm welcome back after being sick. Really means a lot to me, dude. Thank you. B-Skills, 39 months. Thank y'all for all the subs, too, bros. Boom Ballistic, appreciate you. Alpha, Haku, Zendikar, Chaos, Paragon, Kel, Slime, Spark, ML1, Crod, Danimal. Thank you guys, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. Love here.
I think he's doing his best impression, though.
It's funny because Koifor went in and said he wants a Dan Gaskin haircut as well, so you know it's good.
I'm also at work, locked in. Tight. Time for Chetty, bro. Looks that prime. There's Nicewigg.
Here because I think it's going to tell us a lot.
And I'm not going to
top
LAN.
three in
I'm too sick.
particular. Everyone else is starting to fall a little bit further behind now, and it would take a significant
That's what to
victory
do
from
with
some of
that,
these squads
Fade.
to be able to catch up. The closest being Wolves, but of course they have.
I'm not there. Yeah, Earth. You can check my Twitter and stuff. Just was in the hospital, things like that. So I'm not going to Paris.
So far, Wolves have been outputting a lot of damage. It has to be said. Yeah,
That is a lot of damage. Holy shit. What's this? Top damage dealers. Okay.
Not surprising, you're holding down a spot.
That makes
more
sense.
than You are looking to clean.
Wolves always do a lot of damage though, man, because of no name too. Don't forget he runs that longbow a lot of the time now as well. He's just farming damage. Yo, memory is the fucking subs to go, bro. Love you.
Something else to talk about here, I think, is, of course, after the group
Only
stage,
3 days for this land? No,
some
5.
teams
5 days.
So the teams that are at the bottom after 4, 5, 6 games, even though it's only one group that's been done.
Apparently it's not that on there. I got a recon. Apparently it's not that bad, which is good. Thank God, bro. Players deserve not sweat their cock and balls off the whole time, bro. Setup honestly looks pretty solid. I really don't mind the way it looks. I think it actually looks pretty nice. The stage is kind of fire. I like the way that they're all positioned. I think it's if you can't do like the way that the ALGS setup is, I think is the best way to do it. Looks good. It's a really hard esport to accommodate to. It's not easy. You got 60 players in the lobby, bro. Like, it's pretty fucking tough to make an esport stage look good. So I'm glad they're doing it. It looks great. They killed it. Martino, thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Yo, thank you again, memory, for the 5. Get there you go, bro. Dylan, what up? Love Bree. Thank you as well for the prime.
Absolutely massive.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Again, just to ease the nerves, similarly to what I was
Okay.
saying.
How do bans work? Most picked character each game is banned. So the most picked character every single game, gone, out of there. Banned for the rest of the set.
Of course, that's what they're playing for.
Sire Sack, it's the full months.
On the stage, of course, the key of the winning team.
No, they're playing on 24.5-inch monitors now.
Trophy to crown themselves.
Yeah, IPN. Yeah.
Way ahead of myself. It's a long tournament, this one, but they will be. We will have a champion at the end of it. Promise you that.
I like the trophy. I think the trophy is less about like what it looks like and more what it stands for. Because if you win, you get to pick the 3 teams that you want to throw in your trophy to like break and destroy their piece and then put in your own trophy. So I think it's more so about that. Like that part is like, oh God, who the fuck do I not fuck with? And who do I think is like a great a great squad that I beat to prove myself here this weekend. And you get to fucking crush whoever you want to put him in that bitch. That's so sick.
Work on the weekdays and be available on the weekends.
They should have been booked off months in advance.
What about you?
Anyway, looks like we're almost ready to get into
It's
our
petty?
next
Yeah,
game
it's
here.
really
Thank you
petty.
for bearing
I
with
love
us,
that shit.
everybody.
All right, here we go, man. Game 5, bang now. Let's go. Don't forget right now, man, on top in this moment, Falcons are still holding on. Not by a lot, though, bro. It's 49, 45, 43 for the top three, man, with Falcons, Zeddy, and GG banging it out for this top three. Only a 6-point split between first place down to third. We'll see what this looks like. Lock on in.
Now we've got some Wraiths that are starting to join the fray. Pathfinder, as
Yeah, let's see.
had mentioned as well.
Don't forget, we're coming off that fucking ban of Valk.
Have been made, but the majority seem to have teetered towards Wraith as their primary rotation legend.
Yeah, it looks like Gibraltar very, very popular as well as kind of the anchor.
No, 6 games today throughout all groups. All sets will be 6 games until Elimination Day. Elimination sets are 10 games, bro.
Speaking of which, an
Devastating.
interesting one.
It's gonna be really hard.
Everybody to watch here. It's looking like it's going to be down south of Ceto, maybe out towards some of those watery areas.
Yo, this is a hard zone to call. What the fuck? Bro, this is a hard zone to call. Yo, this is a tough one. What's our someone give me a guess here, bro. Pull. Someone give me a guess on the pull. I'm thinking barometer, right? Yo, Dominor with the subs. Holy shit, thank you, buddy. I appreciate the 20 gifted. Love you, man. Got me up. I want to say like up maybe back to Ceto, like towards Waterfall or Jurassic Doors, but like I don't know, dude. This is a tough one. I can't really say. This is like so many mixtures. It's definitely not going beam. So where Havoc got is definitely not going here, which is good. It's good to know. It's definitely got to go other side. The map is bugged, I believe.
And, Shopify Rebellion, I don't even think they would mind this circle they're going to get. They're going to be able to hit that down towards Silo.
What's going on? What just happened? Oh, Matt just paused. GG's. Holy fuck. I was like, bro, why is my shit tweaking, bro? Hey, Matt, can we get some pause in the chat, dude? Can we get some pauses in the chat, please? Wait, let me switch these up real quick, too, as I did that. That was fucking nuts. I was like, bro, what are we doing? What's going on over here, man? There it is. The Play Apex one. Why can't I choose it?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
How can you hear me? Can you hear me, brother, is the question.
Sudden, well, ring
Let's listen to the comms real quick. Let's get a little vibe check.
For like where the blue bananas in the middle map.
Are they playing for the Minsk? I don't know. It's such a weird profit.
It's definitely middle map zone. I think.
Middle map zone. Hear that, brother. So we know that from Hal. That's off the zone 1 call, though. He does not have the beacon knowledge to know that zone 2. He said middle map zone. Right now, bro, I don't know what middle map considered in, maybe Jurassic or towards Ceto side. We do have immediately 4 teams pulling up the Ceto station ASAP Rocky, dude. So we'll see what that looks like.
One of these prio positions as well, but they may have arrived a little bit later than they would have liked. Sometimes it is a bit of a gamble, moving instantly. You can kind of wait and bide your time, but if you do, you can get caught out on your rotation as well.
Genji, I'm sending you all of my energy. I believe in you in this game at number 5.
Dude, wow.
They're going to be over at Echo HQ right now, so they're going to have a little bit of a rotate down on that.
Yeah, I fucking love this team, bro. The Vantage comes out game 5. Now, you might be saying, do these guys actually play this? They do. They actually only qualified at LAN because of Vantage, funny enough. So if you're an Apex South enjoyer like myself and you know ball, you know that they're pretty good on it. And that's one of the main reasons they actually qualified into LAN. But my God, dude.
To see how they compete when they have
Don't know if I like it in a LAN environment. I think Apex South Online, sure. What is this fight right now? PXX tries to breach into GG. And they get pushed back immediately, bro. Holy fuck, that was aggressive.
PXX are able to get into one of these buildings and avoid the gunfire as they approached.
Yeah, difficult to hold these ones down, though. The good news is there's not...
Yeah, Yuka, by the way, first one dead here, man. Yuka is the first one dead in this game. Zeta, one man down, and guess what they died to? Their fucking bottom of the barrel associate. Those heathens, Unlimit, in 20th place. Crazy.
So if you can get to a spot early here, actually pretty good chance that you're going to be able to hold it down for the longer game. On Limit, they're going to be running Axel still, so they have an option to be aggressive. JDG also still relying on Axel, as our Team Heretic. So outside of those teams, though, you're looking at Wraith and Kidnaps as being the only option to kind of unsettle one of those.
Actually, I have to give you a lot of credit, man, honestly, Esteric, just because of the full pigs they had. They had so much knowledge in the end game, bro, with Advantage. Pinging non-stop, having the infinite wall hacks for the 3-man up. But, yeah, I'm not going to say that's the exact reason. Position was also very good.
And you don't want to be sent home that early on in the competition.
How the game so far? Honestly, what do we rate the games right now, chat, out of 10? For all the newcomers. It's like 7 or 8. I think they're pretty good. I'm not going to act like something unbelievable is happening every single game, but like, we're watching a lot of good, just standard Apex. That's for sure. Zeta also gets full 3-man back in the mix.
We already see an attempt at
I think they're pretty good.
in for walls. You saw the Wraith just jumping down from the high ground to see if they can
Just
pick
good
up
games,
KP and steal
which is
away
nice.
player.
I would say last game was fantastic. Wait, Falcons caught off guard. How? Gotta watch out here, brother. Bubble's already burnt. He's already maybe dying. He's gonna be 1 HP. He gets out by the skin of his teeth, bro. That was crazy. What the fuck? How the hell did they not kill Hal? Is that F-Sean? I think that was, bro. How did they not get the knock on Hal there? Great job to stay alive by him, but also a great bubble being burnt. Holy shit.
Now, you might disagree with me here, Mark, but I just think I would rather be one of these teams who is approaching from the edge. I would be frustrated if I was a team like Wolves and the zone has come my way. Wolves are one of those incredible fighting teams that maybe they want to just get out of that system in the early stages of the game, be able to build up that economy on
I don't really mind that take, actually, bro. I think coming up in the zone for this one, bro, is pretty rough. I actually have no idea where this is going to go. I think this zone actually might shift like something fucking wicked, so we'll have to see what goes on. It's one of the main things here. I think if that zone does shift like pretty crazy, then obviously it's hindsight to say that you wanted to rotate in late and it's better to be on edge, but we gotta see. It's one of the main things. Gotta see.
Something that was interesting to highlight, though, just on that other side of the map is I think Sparrow is actually going to be a pretty good pick as an aggressive character in this lobby. Think about flushing those Newcastle teams.
I mean, we already have a lot of teams over in fucking Cedo, man. I gotta really see where this zone's shifting, man. I gotta see this shit soon. We have so many teams calling for the Cedo station zone. We have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 7 squads calling for Cedo. 4 funds playing a dangerous game of just being on the back end, bro, of Jurassic, but also the front end of Cedo as well, looking to maybe bounce back and forth. And then JDG playing front side barometer, bro, in Big House, which I hate that house, but for rotational points, it's really not that bad. I don't really mind it that much. And now Unlimited is running down Dory, bottom right side. Gen G still over in fucking goddamn devastated coast with fucking goddamn Vantage. The fuck is going on over there?
In the vicinity of that survey beacon, it's going to be Zeddy Esports who are closest over at Checkpoint.
It's happening.
Checkpoint, by the way, Shopify Rebellion have just arrived. So there will still be three players close to Zeta, but it's not going to be Zeddy. It's actually
playing the absolute most eligible advantage. I want to point out that the only reason they're playing advantage, bro, is one of the beacons, but also on top of it, bro, you get that infinite scans off your purple perk. So when you're immediately scanning, your whole team can see the enemies and the 3 stacks wherever they're going. So it's infinite scans. But the main thing about Vantage that is a huge disadvantage, I hate myself, is her Q is ass in ALGS team fights. You are literally just playing a dummy. Like you're playing the dummy game mode, bro. She is ass. And that zone does pull back up, brother. It's going towards that Cedo station. So all these zone calls for this zone close is gorgeous. Great job by these teams to full commit to the Cedo station side. I didn't really think there were many other options other than maybe Jurassic Wall and Jurassic Doors, but we might have Falcons and 4th Front beef there later. But a very good call from all these guys. I would say that's the safest bet to make. As Unlimited is looking to gatekeep Gen G. Don't do it, bro. They're already playing Vantage. Don't gatekeep them, bro.
Hedging their bets a little bit. It's safer to play in the buildings of Ceto, but if you take that risk down on the other side and it pulls you away, you can have such a clear walk-in.
Don't do it.
Of course, these teams still don't know. JD Gaming don't know it's pulled a little bit further up north yet. They only have the initial...
We're about to watch 2 teams bottom the barrel right now, beef it out big time. We'll see what goes on. I can't really say again, but I'm confident in the Vantage 3v3s. I like the Unlimited comp for team fights a lot more, and...
Here on the southeast side of the map, Gen G and Unlimited very close to one another, and Gen G starting to run away.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. I think he's got to be careful here. Unlimited.
Wait, no way. Oh my god, brother. Unlimited is... they're fighting this, bro. Unlimited is 100% fighting this. They are about this action. Sparrow paying Axel versus a fucking...
the skies. Goes one player. Can't quite connect in the way he wants to here. 51's enough.
Yeah, I can't.
Members of Gen G. I've not seen Gibby move like that in quite some years.
I can't do with this fucking vintage. And Zicky now dead, dude, and fuck my life, bro. I can't watch, dude. It's just so bad, bro. And now Asia, Gen G, 2v3 versus Unlimited. This is so bad. Great knock, a good clip, but Dexter's gone. Oh, yeah, they gotta go for a reset. And again, bro, that is what I'm talking about, where it's just so bad. She brings nothing. Wait, SR flat beefing. Oh, this is a big fight for SR, bro. Both these teams right now in desperate need of a good game. This is a big time fight. Middle of the pack right now for the leaderboard. SR's in a terrible position. And Flat's right above them, dude, in this leaderboard, man.
Just outside of the zone, but they've got Zeta Division looking at them from inside of zone 2. They're a little bit pinched here, Shopify.
I hate this spot.
Shopify lose one player, it's going to be curtains.
One of the biggest things here, team man, for Shopify is they're playing scared. I don't know what's going on with them. I feel like they're playing extremely scared and passive. That's a Zeta third party from the back. SR's now sent running down. Like, one of the main things for SR, I think, in these situations as to why they struggle so much at LAN is it doesn't feel like they're ever in control of their own life at LAN so many times and so many games. It feels like they are literally being controlled by every other aspect other than their own. It's fucking crazy, which is nuts because online it never feels like that for SR, in my personal opinion.
Just the 5 points at the moment for Zeta.
So, well, the vibe shift is always nuts.
We know can be very aggressive and win a lot of interesting fights on their side, but a slow start to the tournament could all change here. I think when you're in this position, you kind of have to be aggressive now.
Fly needs to go.
For this fight.
They need to do something. They're not safe in that spot. Zeta knows this too, bro. Also, 3 perp up, bro. Zeta needs to kill Flat immediately on this rotation in. Immediately.
They're just waiting for the zone to force Flat to make a decision. Are they going to go to the left? Are they going to go to the right? They queue through this rock, but Zeta are going to have eyes on that.
Zeta needs to fight that immediately, man.
Over now to Dory, who are going to be down on that northern side trying to force their way into zone. They've got a limit at their back. They've got VP in front.
It's a terrible spot for Dory, too. I mean, we have 19 squads up, bro. 19 teams alive in this situation. And there's going to be no Valk. 19 teams alive, no Valk to rotate. Come on, Zeta! Do something! Come on, man! Don't play scared no more. Swing some shit.
Which is probably an option for Flat to try and hold it.
Nice.
Because they have the pylon down of the Watson, so that's just going to eat that one up as Mike will pop in and
there we go, baby. They get one knock on this too. That's fine. Zicky now dying in the ring. I hate my life.
Now it's just about collecting the final KP here for Flat.
And they get it. Last one bottom right. I mean, they can watch out, bro. They don't need to take this full fight right side if they don't want to. And Trier. Come on, Mike. Do they fight this now? I would rather fight this front side. Clear front, go back, take the fucking 3v2 again, man. Backside Flat. Great shots again.
Man is traversing the poles like a pro, and surely this should be the end of the game. It looks like the last player actually pulled back through the raid portal.
Jesus Christ.
Zeta doing a great job.
Nice job, man. Hey, finally, Zeta showing some.
Charge rifle from distance is still a nuisance, but that lip
Zeta finally showing some signs of life, dude. Mike is too good of a player to have no kills in these situations. And now we have a Falcons fight, front side man of Jurassic versus For Fun. Falcons probably will back up here, hit an evac tower, and maybe take that fight instead on the fly-in, and let For Fun maybe rotate in a little bit later. But For Fun does dipset. They actually give up the space. They go low ground waterfall instead. Zone shift now comes to reality. We're going to Cedo Station 100% mid-side guaranteed right center. And now we have Falcons get a free walk-up because For Fun just bitched out from playing top side of Jurassic doors.
To pull towards the north. This is going to be a pit stop for them as Unlimit.
Are they still fighting Gen G and Unlimit? They are. And Gen G now gone.
Gen G, Unlimit, just able to stay up at the moment. No one getting too aggressive on them because there are buildings being held. There are shots coming from a distance from Virtus.
And there we go, man. Gen G now gone. Vantage squad dead 19. Can't say I'm surprised by that one, sadly, man.
The pressure being applied by insane.
I mean, the bow checks are primed.
Oh my god, and Tax can't get rest. Pat Piss Everdick comes out, and Roy, man, How much damage? Not early enough on the gen. Prestis is hurt. He's eating it. Peace now fighting left side. BP now gone. Oh my God. Bro, he just got dissected with that bow check, brother. That was nuts. He got motion sickness off that one.
It's a vicious north ball. It's up towards Zeddy.
Bro, that was gross.
Zeddy are going to be holding. They won't be in that next
And that zone is going to be vicious, bro.
It's actually AG Global going to be in the middle. By the way, the bow checks are reigning supreme so far.
Yo, what is going on with bow checks right now?
So that thing is going to be almost permanently
Good
primed.
lord.
You can flush teams out with just one weapon. And it's showing how damaging it can be.
My goodness, brother. Great shots. Roy I also now has a great run to kill feed. Yuka now dead. Or at least knocked. Should be fine. Yeah, we see that zone in the pull-in, bro. Zeta up top with Flat now down below. They don't finish this beef, and now Flat's full three-man gatekeeping Zeta. That's one of the things they made that decision to not full fight Flat. They made that decision to let Flat rotate in and also get their reset while they fought Trinity a little bit more forward, which is fine. Or Dory, my apologies. That's not a bad call, but now you have to deal with the repercussions of you not full wiping those boys at Flat. And they can be a reason you die now. And here we go, SR getting ran at. And Unlimited is hungry. These guys have no points, and they're dead. The Lord's already knocked. Not good.
A difficult question to answer as he would take down.
And they're gonna get swung 100%.
Zonu says we have to send it. Let's take advantage of this. We've got the piece is gonna go down.
191. My goodness, SR is holding strong. Can they stick though? Two up. They're not going down without a fight though, man. The boys at Unlimited do not want to die right now. At all. They do not want to die. Not even a little bit. And they swing it. Oh no, this is not good, bro. That knockdown shield and the squad across is literally saving them. And at the same time, they go to fight Unlimited. PXX is here. Dude, SR needs to chill the fuck out. SR needs to take 3 deep breaths, relax, and just stabilize. Fuck all the KP. Fuck all the noise. They are doing way too much. They need to chill. JDG now dead. Dory trying to not die to Storm, and Dory dies to Storm.
Fighting that was going on around that pixel building have managed to get a full reset. Dory, the next team to be eliminated in the lobby.
Oh my god, Unlimited now beefing inside with SR. 1v1.
PXX, all of them fighting tooth and nail at the moment. Unlimited
Falcon's dead.
Falcons get eliminated from the lobby in 14th. By the way,
what is happening in this building? Unlimited now gone. And now a third party from Yanya. Brother. And now they leave. SR's going to get another reset inside build. SR right now is doing everything they can to just not die. I can only imagine the words of encouragement they're going to have for their enemies after this one. And now they get sent on, Deathbox respawn out. And now they're done. And Shopify dead. PXX dies for a DCG third party. Everyone and their mom just grieved Shopify.
Just went through the gauntlet and how they survived that long. A lot of kills just went their way. Reloving the DCG.
Brother, if I am them, I am flaming that group chat for fucking years to come. That was at least 4 teams trying to take fights on the Shopify's building. They held strong for all 4. And then the third party or the 17th party, whatever you prefer, was too much for them. Insane. Insane. PXX just trolled their game so hard. And they're gonna match this right now. This is not only just for fun taking the space. It's Zeta across in a very awkward spot. Zeta's a little bit scared right now.
It was AG Global taking out TIE, by the way. Again, another team that started to approach.
Zeddy goes low ground. Oh, Zeddy, not Zeta, my bad.
They removed them
Apologies.
so quickly. And we might see it again as DCG are starting to approach them. But actually, you've got to be careful because GG are in the horizon here. They're having a look towards this one.
Oh my god, the fuse ulti again. The fuse is actually working so good right now, man. I cannot believe how much impact the fuse is having in these 3v3s. And DCG is gone. What a play.
Gaming Gladiators third place, 46 points. Remember, Falcons got eliminated.
The Fuse is doing things. Another Fuse ulti. Another one. Lufka's a pubic era HP. They're going to swing the solo. And now GG's dying off the Fuse one more time.
Always tell your mother that you love them. None of it's coming from Fuse, though. It's AG Global.
And GG 10. The Fuse has influenced every single way imaginable in these endgames. This is unbelievable. At LAN, Fuse is bringing a different vibe. A completely different one. So Zeddy's going to be low ground. That was Zeta up top, by the way. We have Wolves in the middle here. Above where the boys of Zeddy are at. Zeddy's on the outside, Havoc's on the inside, actually. So Havoc's down below, and the boys at Zeddy are mid right there, which is crazy. This is a massive endgame right now. We have 7 squads at 20. All 4 teams other than one duo alive. Let's lock on in. Round 6 closing. Let's do this thing, man.
We're going to see everyone now who has Wraith still alive portaling in. And actually, it's only 2 teams left with Wraith. There is an ulti that's going to be available as well.
Zeddy looking for the back-to-back, by the way. Don't forget the one last game.
But who's there? AG Global. You've got to be careful. And instead, Fun, they're now going to use the zip line to go north.
No name dying. AGG getting more KP. This is crazy.
Through that portal, tries to stick the res here on Newcastle, but the pressure is coming in from a combination of AG and the rest of the lobby. Wolves have to
Dude, AG is just not faltering. In every situation, bro, the boys at AG are doing exactly what they need to do.
But they've been able to lock down the most north position, avoid initially AG Global, but finally AG Global.
Havoc low ground now, breaching on Zeddy. Havoc can't do anything. Zeddy 2-man down, though. They can't really do much either. Jelly holds strong. Jelly gets swung. Jelly now leaves. Havoc now going to be gone. Yanya Kraber Cam. Oh!
Kadinga, Kablam, Kabloozy is now AG are going to be on
37
what? Points and building.
Black on.
It's just one remaining player, by the way.
This is such a good swing.
Yes,
sir.
Will be sent on. Should be eliminated.
He's going to be gone. 4 fun dead. Bro, give me a fucking Vamos right now, baby. Give me a goddamn Vamos. Wolves now jump down. Zeta jumps down. Not good, though. Zeta now dying. Bubble too late. Zeddy going to be eliminated at 4th place. AG right next to Wolves. Zeta is there, though. They do stick the res. AG. I think might die here, bro, with the Wolves gameplay. Unless Wolves just beat on a Zeta. It depends who they want to fight. What do Wolves do? They jump down. Zeta should win this game. High ground. Yeah, Zeta, baby, with a W. That's the shit I'm talking about. Come on, you go.
North team, the
There it is.
seed coming into these groups. They were Storm Point Warriors throughout Pro League, and again, they put big points on the board to keep themselves in that conversation. And most importantly, Mark, gain some confidence, not be down in the bottom, not be worried about those elimination spots after the group stage games.
The 2nd place in that situation was AG, by the way. Somehow Wolves actually get 3rd in that mix, which is pretty devastating for them. I think they could have definitely came out on top. That's a great, massive vibe bounce back for the boys here out of Zeta. Zeta needed that so bad. They had 0 points in 3 games. Now with that W, they'll at least have something in this game 5 that is just massive. That couldn't be come at a better time for these guys. 20th place, and we'll see where they end up right now, bro, after this game 5. And the boys, the number 1 team in APAC North, the number 1 team in all of ALGS Pro League with points, moves on up all the way to what? Let's see real quick. They're what, 19th place? Tied with 20th? Sheesh. They're probably going to be around like, what, 7th or 8th? 8th place, dude. Well, there we go, man. After 5 games, bro, the boys at Zeddy are in 1st place right now. 1 point over Falcons. Falcons slowing down a good amount. But Zeddy with another top 5 situation. So for right now, man, last 3 games for Zeddy has been 3rd place, 1st place, 4th place. Great job by them so far. Falcons going to be in 2nd with 51 points. To be GG in 3rd with 46 points. AGG in 4th with 44 points. Wolves in 5th with 43 points. Then it goes PXX, it goes Flat, it goes Zeta, it goes DCG, it goes For Fun. And then the overall ban is going to be Gibraltar. So now Valk and Gibby, first 2 characters gone on Storm points. We have no Gibby, no Valk, no Maggie, no Seer, and no Crypto. Overall kill leader is going to be Hal with 13, tied with Jelly. Overall damage leader is that boy Yanya with 7.7K. He must have had a massive game 5, huh? What did he drop game 5? He must have had something crazy. He dropped did Yana drop a 4K last game? He had to have, right? You dropped 4,000? Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit. That's nuts. Holy shit, he did, bro. He had a 3,000 damage differential, 4.2k damage dealt, 1.2k damage taken. Yeah. I'm good. Thank you, buddy. Love you. Holy shit. A little 4.2k, man. What a beast. Well, there we go, dude. Game 5 now done. We'll see what goes on. Who can hold strong? I mean, it's nowhere near over, by the way. Like, top 5 could definitely all still win. Wolves are only at 9 points out of the mix, man, from first place. One good game for them right now in this game 6, and they could take a W, bro. I mean, I think they win the game. They win the block. Just depends how good the other teams do in these situations. So it just depends. All top 5 teams are now securing a W. Will definitely maybe even guarantee them that first place, depending on how much KP they have. And just the points department is going to be a little bit close. I think if Zeddy could have a really good game here too, then I don't think it's going to be really easy for these guys at AGG or Wolves to touch them. We'll see if the other half of the leaderboard also gets shooken up a little bit. I mean, from 19th place to 8th place for Zeta is massive. We'll lock on in. One more game on this set. Don't forget, after this, we have another set of 6. We are nowhere near done on the day. This is only the first 6 games. We have another set of 6 after this. Love you guys.
Didn't even realize they were
one more
still
game left
there.
on this set, though.
So it really was down to the Wraith to get them out of that position.
With 5 matches done, we're going to take this opportunity to go to a quick break here, but don't go too far. Match number 6 is going to be up right after this.
How much longer of a break between? Probably a good amount, I'd guess. Not too sure. Who knows? These games low-key started late, so it might not be that bad of a break. Thank you, Stoney. The medicine's still kicking my ass, like the antibiotics, but I'll be done. I'll be off it today. That's the last day, thank God. So my voice should be back to normal and shit.
That was a quick break, Danny. Almost caught me off guard there.
Wait,
we are back here
the break is done?
in Paris at the Esports World Cup at the ALGS Split
What
One.
just happened?
We've just seen 5 games done, and we have one more
What
to go
just
here in this series before we find out
Okay,
who's going to be
fucking-
top of the
oh, good.
leaderboards and who's going to be a little bit worried going into the rest of the group games.
My favorite thing about that is sometimes in esports we say we're going to go for a quick break, right? And it ends up being like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. That one, 10 seconds.
We're a truthful bunch.
Right back in. We tell the truth every single time. Yeah,
Nah, it's pretty hard for me to
so
talk. The medicine
it's
makes it
gonna
like
be
really hard for me to
interesting.
talk.
As I was alluding to before, we now have 5 teams all with a
Yeah,
fantastic
100%
chance
Church.
of
I need to.
winning this set.
It's all good, though.
Getting number 1 position. You've got Zeddy, first place on 52.
Love you.
Falcons only a point behind them on 51. GG on 46.
Yo, hi, thanks for that prime, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Bloom Lizzie, thanks for the prime, too. I appreciate you.
You were saying it.
Love you guys, man. Thanks for all the subs. Adonis, thanks for 60 months. Love you guys. Bud stuff, thank you. Lily Putt, thank you.
Wins, Zeta Division do put themselves up in
Appreciate y'all, man. Young Vet, Bearded,
So there is an
JC,
outside
Shreddy,
chance if they go
Fuzzy,
back-to-back,
Al,
then maybe, just
JC,
maybe, they can
Hitchman,
get first place.
Mevon.
very interesting how it
Appreciate
looks
you.
at the moment.
Barry,
You mentioned
thank you.
kind of
Jinx, thank you. Kahuna,
Wolves,
thank
a
you,
little
bro.
bit of a drop-off,
General,
yes.
thank you. Watts,
To the
thank you,
rest
man.
of the
Dave,
lobby,
thank you.
those
Ninjas, thank you.
Where are we now?
Thank you,
Top 5
Ninjas.
teams are
Manny
going to
Mean,
lock
thank you.
down
Fathomless, thank
top
you.
5 games and
Dominor,
points
thank you
in the
again, bro.
leaderboards
Hold on. Thank you,
as
man.
well.
Zombie,
The
thank you, bro.
teams on the
Love you
left-hand
guys.
side, of course, that you
Thanks
can
for all the
see right
subs.
now, and you can see them in
Yo,
full
Cry, it's
screen
been down
right
months.
now, are one of
Jesus
those
Christ,
teams that win a
Walter,
little
you
bit
brick
early on.
shit
Big
house.
bonuses on ED Streak, but
God
quite
damn.
So far in Storm Point, they were involved towards
No,
the
I'm
end
not losing my
game
voice.
of
I'm
that
just on meds.
Game number 4
From me being in the hospital.
Coast, but a little bit quiet by their own
a little bit
standards.
rough.
But I'll be honest with you, when
Makes
you
my
talk
voice
about
look
Team
really weak.
Falcons, quiet by their own standards means they haven't won the game with 57 kills.
They still are the kill leaders throughout the lobby. They have
That's my
32
point,
kills
yeah.
at the moment, right? They are still putting points on the board, and I think regardless of what happens, they will still be
The
happy
boy is
with their
massive.
performance here. Even if
All
they
right,
don't
well,
win out.
last game of the
As
set,
long
bro,
as
for
you
set
are
number
leading
1.
the top bunch in
See
your
what goes
first
on.
matches of the day. As let's check out Duplex's folding skills.
Let's see how he gets on here. He's going for what can only be described as a traditional corner fold there, Dan. He's done very well. Very well.
That boy
trained.
Doopy Poo. Look at my man.
Professional.
He's rocking that
Dupe
game
swoop,
surf.
Some cool left. The dupe swoop.
I wonder how many people are actually rocking game controls. Yo, Ultra, thanks for the 5 get the subs, man. And Lunar Snow, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Love you.
That is a beautiful.
Oh, I think so, Vinny. Yeah, I think so for sure. Thoughts on JDG? I mean, pretty good, but not doing good right now. Definitely a little bit lackluster. I think JDG is kind of figuring out in these moments that a lot of their team comps, bro, are not able to be suited for a certain amount of these games, dude. Right? Like, LAN vibe is different, LAN angle is different, and I think the comps that JDG was running during scrims and during the actual pro league was working pretty well. As of right now, no, not really. It's not really just going great. So I think the boys are going to have a little bit of a reality check and maybe just a little bit of a comp refig going into day 2.
Certainly gave
personally.
themselves a chance to actually get on the board with the victory. And as I say, had things gone slightly different with how those ults have gone down in that final circle, they could have been the victors. But now they give themselves
Can't you just
a chance.
put a message up top, or like not even a message, just put the command to them. Let them figure it out. I'm just tired of even seeing it, to be honest. Love you. People just treat our channel like the Play Apex channel. We don't need to be doing all that for everybody. Love you guys. You don't even stress it, Kenji.
Elsewhere, such an important thing to do. The most difficult thing
We do
about
too much
holding a
already.
spot in zone is when you're under 360-degree pressure. If you can clear one of those sides and focus your gun power, your ability.
Thank you for thinking the sub. I love you. Appreciate it.
One spot, it makes the game so much more simple. And I think AG did a great job of recognizing that.
This game 6, yes. Last one of block 1, then we got block 2 after this. C versus D after this, man.
World champions in the audience there. I think there was the.
Thank you, Swinny. Appreciate it, man.
Just rocking up.
Thank you, bud.
Making sure they're
Stephen, thanks for
watching
that
the
year.
rest of the tournament here to prepare for their game.
I missed half the damn set.
In the other group,
Half. But I missed 95% of it.
On the main
All right, I gotta go pee. Pepe Nuts, 4 months. Here we go, man. Game number 6. I'm gonna go urinate my pants. 1 second, right back.
Gaming will be here. They will be on the stage playing a little bit later on today. But before we get there, of course, we've got to finish off this series. We've got another game to get done as we head back to Storm Point now. Game number 6, the final one between groups A and B. Looks like it's live, Dan, as we can jump back in and see who's going to grab the final points available.
As we go into match 6, it was Gibraltar banned from match 5. So again, the final circle you just saw, not going to happen. It's going to be so different. No bubbles, no bombardments. And it does really throw a spanner in the works for a lot of the selections here for teams. We're starting to see far more legends like being selected across the board, as you can see on your screen now.
I had a giggle because I think I'm just saying, we had E-District earlier, we had Storm Point now, right? I almost guaranteed that we would have a Humber, and I was getting worried that we weren't going to have our wall zone down.
You always have to have a
match
wall
6,
zone.
we do get our wall zone, so we are going up to the north. And for AG Global, who have proven they can hold a spot for the long game, what a zone that is for them, Dan. It's pulling directly onto their heads.
This is brilliant. They have Ring Console as well, Survey Beacon alongside it, so they're going to have all of the tools they could possibly want to hold, loot up.
Where we going?
To do it speedily
Oh my God, the Presidente with a God spot or what,
They've
bro?
also been able to get that Ring Console.
Hey, low-key not bad. Zone diversity all day tonight. We had what? We just went to Devastated Coast, then we went up to Cedo Station, then over the wall. Bro, low-key, great zone variety, just everything. We went City Hall, we went Humber Labs, and we went Draft Point for fucking ED. Like, low-key, just good zone diversity, everything, man. This is fucking fantastic. Hell yeah, brother. Wall side zone for game number 6. AGG, I believe right now, is in top 4. They're in 4th place, 44 points. Rocking the triple force. We'll see if they can take a W in this game number 6 and secure the win, man, for the block. Falcons and Zeddy, though, man. 1st and 2nd place so far.
They may have fairly easy.
I want to point out, Zeddy doesn't have a uniform, no jerseys. If Zeddy just wins this block on no jerseys type shit, that is fucking insane. Man. Actually nuts.
Teams on the northern side and catch a few teams off guard. So that's going to be an interesting journey for Team Falcons if they want to approach that way. But of course, they might head through Stormcatcher as well to utilize the survey beacon there.
Well, GG have found their spot to play. No Blast has gone down.
Should be fine.
The good news is Lufka's alive. He's going to be able to drag his
Don't forget, Jibby is banned right now. So Jibby and Falcon. I mean, you're not going to be able to play certain spots, bro, with that fucking just Newcastle wall alongside the actual fucking Rampart walls either. It's not going to be that easy. It's going to be a very difficult situation. Not a huge fan of where they put themselves either. I think this is a very pressurable spot, especially late game. Should be fine for right now, but I think later down the line when teams start to come through tunnels, it's going to be GG's, bro. I think they get kablammed, like actually ran down.
Some say
Hood Cat, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man.
in the whole arena, and they would be shook it. There's now GG are going to be able to portal back. Just a little bit of assessing of the area at the moment.
Yeah, they're
They
leaving.
continue on their journey, so they won't be able to
Good
get
choice.
back up, and it's not going to be a problem. But there are so many teams
Good
that have
choice.
already
Yeah, I'm feeling
arrived
better,
at
man.
positions
Antibiotics are
that
just kicking my
even
ass.
started here. They are no
But it's the last
longer
day.
alone,
Took my
but
last
this
pill
is the
today,
position
thank
they
God.
look to lock down. This is where they are
So,
confident
no more
they will
antibiotics
get
for me.
points.
Well, look at F-Jams just scooting past there, trying to find a spot for his team to play. For fun?
Uh-oh. Ah, bro. Teams are going to realize these positions are not fun, dude.
Wolves are pressuring them. Synetics going to be
Wolves are just pressuring for fun.
great shots coming in from No Name as well.
Oh my God, fucking great job.
Back through the portal. Doesn't manage to get the finish.
Are you always sick? I haven't been sick in a very long time.
Coming in from Crazy Comp. We'll have to see if the fuse lands. It's actually going to be a breach charge that does the job for them. So something a little bit more.
Oh yeah, take it back, baby. Take it back, baby. And for fun, gone. See you later.
Wolves get the kills. And look how close it is between these top teams. With those kills, Wolves suddenly push themselves up into third place.
Fuck yeah, bud.
46 points.
4 fun gonna be gone.
They could be one of the sleeper teams at the tournament. Just such
Love
an
that.
aggressive team. When they do get aggressive, they know exactly how they want to take out a team.
My boy just say that Wolves is a sleeper team. Come on. Come on, man. We can't be doing that to APAC no more, bro. This guy's literally dominated APAC South. Come on.
Where this zone is going to be going. They're heading over towards the mill at the moment. They'll have a survey beacon to hit, see where everyone else is close to where
4 fun, they were saying?
Also got a ring console to play with. They're going to hit right now. And this is an aggressive composition as well, Dan.
I don't think so. I think he was talking about.
They have a Bangalore, they have a Sparrow,
He's talking about
and
Wolves.
Alta, so you can see what the game plan is for them. And with the
Y'all saucy at 85 margin to go, bro. Love everybody.
the kind of composition you want if you're running.
4 fun's a sleeper team. They're literally top 3 in Pro League.
And Shopify
Top 4.
Rebellion, they need points. You know, 13th position. Another team that has been up there with the discussions of potential tournament winners as well. And
Called Wolves dark horse earlier. Wolves only a dark horse to people that just don't watch Apex South. Which, like, I get that narrative for sure. That's a valid narrative because people just don't watch Apex. But at this point, they're just nowhere near that. You know what I'm saying?
Story, they're going to be checking in and see where everyone else is. And now they're going to get the information that they do have the possibility to rotate on that northeastern side themselves. So that will give them the freedom to pop that evac.
Back here. Maybe an evac into
CRT sleeper team? Yeah, they're asleep for sure.
Over at Zeus Station, but it's going to be a little
not
bit
my
late
point,
for
you
them
know.
to do so. They can play the high ground, but it does
Weird
look
way
like
to
they're
take that.
heading over to Zeus Station, so that might be the play. Also going to be able to hit the survey beacon, see because they do take to the skies where they want to play. Unlimit, by the way.
Actually, Phony might be in here. Phony, you in here, bro? What's up, Phony?
It's Unlimit, and Gen
He's
G
awake.
will be the first to tell you that that's Unlimit.
Oh, that's a fact.
So Gen G is just going to have to absorb a little bit of this ring damage at the moment.
That was
because
mean.
They are not able to force their way into zone from
Say
that
a lot
side.
meaner.
So uncomfortable when you have to do so. Thankfully, it is only the first zone,
All right,
so
let's
they're going
see.
to be able to do it for quite
20
some
seconds of
time.
the zone closed on in.
Question for Unlimit is it even worth staying to hold out Gen G? I would probably say no. As again, we check back in with Shopify Rebellion. There's no one for them to fight. Everyone has moved. In fact, there
All right,
is
let's
only...
see. Where we going here, man? Give me some fucking recon. Where we at, brother? Give me the reality of the situation. Yeah, we're going to wall. I mean, GG in a pretty good spot. I'm glad they left that little dog shit area they're in before, but we're just going straight towards wall. AGG, great spot. Zeta, if they can make sure they don't get sent on, bro, great spot. No one right now coming in through lightning rod, through tunnel, which is kind of fucking crazy. So no one moving through the tunnel side. Dory's just moving through Zeus. DCG over in the God House. But it's not a God house for this zone exactly. Zeddy with another good zone call, but if it keeps shifting up towards the other side, I think they're going to have a pretty bad fucking rotate. VP also not bad across the way, bro, in a pretty good area. A lot of these teams in the late game rotates are going to have some bad times. I can't really tell where Falcons are at. I think Falcons might be in the house right here. Is that them right there? Let me see. No, they're on the outside. Oh, fuck.
I don't have any more ultics.
Not a huge fan of where Falcons are playing for me. They're just not great. GG and Falcons just like right next to each other. They might get out-angled in that situation too. We'll see. Not great. Again, only team dead right now is 4 Fun Esports.
The path is going to be awkward, to say the least. So this is Team Falcons. You can see they don't have the best of spots right now. That Gen is a little bit vulnerable. See, just trying to kind of body block it as well here. They do not want that.
I think the Falcons can live here. I don't think they're going to die in this situation 100% guaranteed. One of the main things about the Falcons spot is that you have to play proactive. You need to play large. The smaller you play, the more you're going to get kablammed by other squads trying to get pressure on you. You need to play big, shoot back, and do exactly what they're doing right now. Even with purple armor, fuck it, who cares? Show that you're purple, make this a harder kill. And now you need to leave. I think. Now I think they need to leave. Yeah, this is better. God bless for that damage reduction, and they are now in a better spot. Hal gets knocked, though. Wait a second, it's not good. Does AGG recognize this? AGG might not make a risky play, though, knowing where they are in the position, in the leaderboard, and also position in this lobby. And never mind, it doesn't matter. They have the Fusey getting active right now on the Falcons. Hal now dead again to DCG. This is bad for Falcons. Don't forget they are in contention for first place right now in this block. But they are nowhere near safe.
Back up, and for Falcons, it's about surviving. If you can survive,
they need to keep pressuring Falcons. I can't believe they're not doing it.
to survive over time here.
And they fucking kill Hal again. Jesus Christ, let my man up.
Goodbye, Hal.
And that's going to be Waltzy now dead. Guild last one up.
It's about trying to survive, see if you can rescue any points here. Maybe one last.
It's because they had drops first.
Can get away and put points on the board. And I don't know, maybe you escape far enough, you can get the team.
Don't worry,
back
Papa's
up.
coming. And now Guild last one up, man. Oh my God, Falcons in second place right now, bro, with a chance to make this work. This is not good. And Falcons dead 19.
Down. So Falcons, who were one of the teams inside of the top 5, now the most vulnerable to falling out of that top
GG's.
5.
Falcons go down. So first 2 teams dead. 4 fun and Falcons out. So Falcons will not win this set. Honestly, not that big of a deal, but I will say for sure, in this situation, they could fall out of the top 3. We still have the other members of this top 5 still in the mix. Floating now fighting your team rough for JDG.
Yeah, Heretics have made a heck of a
Yeah, I mean, the Falcon spot choice right there was extremely interesting. Especially without the fucking Jibby in the mix, you can't be playing those areas that they were just so consistently trying to force. That's also another no-name Kraber cam in the kill feed here too, which we're probably not going to see, sadly. But that boy has been flying with the Kraber. And JDG now dying because of it. I don't think the Pathfinder's problem. It's the problem is the choice of the option to play where we're not having a Gibby. That's just impossible, dude. And there we go. No Name does get the full kill, man, on a floating.
JD down on the southern side of the zone, though. There is a lot of action, and here it is on your screen. Everybody moving in at the same time, and everybody looking to be the team who third. The problem is
18 squads up, dude, is going to be a banger if we can keep this alive. If these guys can actually stabilize, stay up, and we have a good fight towards this end game, bro, near wall, we are in for a wicked end game, brother. Second set is completely different squads. As always, this is A versus B. It's gonna be C versus D next. SR trying to take this fight on JDG. They're also getting pressure from Havoc. Don't forget, Floating's dead. JDG in the first set of the LAN has been abysmal. Naughty with a Clipper since. Oh my, Naughty, JDG gone, and that is a bad first set for their first LAN together. Not a good first set. JDG will go out middle of the pack and dead early in game 6. There's a chance right now that JDG falls pretty far in this leaderboard going into the end of this one. We'll have to see. There's no moving on yet. Everyone just plays 3 days of group stages. There's no moving on. We don't need to worry about that yet. Still a lot more Apex to be played for these guys.
If you win this fight, you are in a fantastic spot for the late game.
Gotta be careful here.
And they're, dude, I mean, yeah, the fight's fantastic if you can win it. But can you not get influenced by 98 fucking teams as you're fighting downward, bro, on the bottom side, man, of fucking Prowler pits is the question. And the answer is no. Genji also getting kills, man, on SR right now as well.
Shopify Rebellion versus Genji does start taking place, and Asia will be the first to go down. Zap is also
And
down,
SR, man, another middle of the pack squad. Losing another fight. Right now, SR, JDG have 100% just fallen extremely short of expectations everyone had for him. Super fallen. Way below the line.
Just to try and survive this zone closing behind them.
Holy shit.
Ahead of them here.
That boy Zainu's walking in with a medkit on Sparrow.
Would have to be a craft if they were going to get back up. There's not
Stay
going to be
blessed,
a
dude.
recovery this
Holy
late.
fuck me.
Genji probably landing on Shopify here. Koifu's going to
Oh my god, Shiki, you are a nutcase. He lands on top of Koi.
The rest of Shopify are going to kind of try and walk their way up to him. Wolves are having a look at this one as well, but it's Koifu essentially is a man on an island, and Genji know this.
Genji's got to fight this, bro. Koifu can do this. Dead. Wait, Zainu here though, man. Wait a second. SR low-key griefing the fuck out of Genji. Get the KP. You got to go for it right now. It's last one up a Dexter.
Manages to get a little bit of information from that Sparrow, but I think the call has been made by himself or potentially
Good.
from Koifu.
This is good pressure.
Might be better just to avoid the zone here, play a little bit ahead. Dexter now taking a lot of damage from that ult as well.
And they get the KP.
But at what cost? Zainu, last remaining player.
Are you kidding me, bro? Genji loses that. SR gets the kills somehow with the reach back and around. GG's, bro.
And then the wingman shots. Bread and butter for Zainu.
That is fucking insane.
Is
Zeddy not fighting here too?
Yeah, Zeddy taking some damage, but it looks like Zeddy have been able to win out that engagement or at least get on top of Flat.
And Wolves now dead. Wolves gone. That is massive, bro, for the top 3 in this leaderboard. Wolves now out, bro. I believe they're at 5th place going into this game. They were. They were in 5th place. AGG is still alive. They're going to take that 2nd place away from Falcons. And I think the Falcons will fall from that most likely, which is the AGG positioning. It is only top 14 right now, so not a lot of points coming out for placement. As Zeddy now, 1st place squad, trying to get their reset. And Duplex is sticking it, Dupe. Get in there. Oh my God, what a fucking captain, what a player. They're getting swung though. Not good. Not good.
PXX are on the hunt at the moment as well.
Uh-oh.
Zeddy having to retreat.
If Duplex dies here, bro, Zeddy 100% can miss out on this 1st place, bro, and it could just be a W for AGG. Yanni and the boys.
And finally with Duke going down, it's looking like this could be the end of the game here for Zeddy. Deeds left on his own.
DC's to go nuclear. Not going to happen. Zeddy out. 1st place team out. PXX sniff him out, brother. Gone. S-Star Zainu just picked up 2 KP.
Remember, on 55 points, so that's going to be the number to hunt.
What is Zainu doing out here?
Think of AG, who are on 46. If they can rotate a little bit further east, survive, win this game, perhaps they could be the ones to take.
I mean, bro, that zone shift is fucked. It pulls all the way up to 2 bottom-of-the-barrel squads, Heretics and Dory. It's pulling all the way the fuck up to them. This is an insane zone shift from what it looked like here, man. Koifel's also now alive. And Heretics just feed their face off. Dory hold them off. They keep on swimming.
From Team Heretics, they will fall next in the lobby. 12 squads remain, 8 have gone as Dory continue to survive.
My God. And Unlimited also getting 3 KP on a Trinity. Trinity now gone. Shopify finally dead. My God, that took a long time, huh? God bless. That took a very long time. Crazy.
Go back to back, maybe an outside chance of also taking 1st place here, but they need KP alongside it.
Shopify also fell while all of that.
I mean, Unlimited can just rotate far left side. Just drift on up the whole far left, and they should be good, man. Especially with the comp they have, they can make it work. VP now gone. Disappointing 7 VP.
And AG Global, the only 2 teams in zone right now.
And AG Global just positioning themselves so successfully now to try and catch up those lobby leaders.
And look who it is. DCG in 7th place, baby. My number 1 wild card, bro. My number 1 wild card. I love to see it. GG with another great performance here, bro, for a top 8 situation. Looking for a top 5.
You are in 1st place. Let's look at this RAS spot right now.
I'm just a mere wraith. Let me live my life, and that's exactly what DCG do. It looks like there's a line in the sand. They agree that you look too vulnerable.
Are you kidding me? We don't see that guy, huh? Unbelievable. This is what happens when no one has Seer in crypto, huh? Literally insane. I cannot believe that, bro. Havoc's gonna live by the skin of their dick. I cannot believe that shit. That's what happens when no one's got jazz hands, bro, and crypto drones to sit in, huh? That's what goes down.
Holy shit,
dude. Crazy. I mean, Zeta, brother, tell me right now, bro. I'll lose my mind. Zeta with a chance to go back-to-back. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Zeta with a chance. They can 100% make this shit work. DCG now dead. Unlimited holds him off alongside the Havoc solo. The Havoc solo just killed one of the members of DCG. Insane.
So initially it's going to be the rotation of GG.
Right now, if Zeta wins this game, there's a chance they go from 19th place in game fucking 4 to now maybe a top 5 for 2 games. Are you fucking kidding me? We got to see what they can do here right now, man. Zeta is the squad to watch for sure. GG, man, 2nd place now. They're getting points. AGG needs to get more KP, bro, if they want to win this block. It is a battle out for 1st place right now between AGG and GG and a couple other teams. GG's in 1st right now. The boys at AG need this KP bad. They can't do anything. They can't do much. GG now gone. Oh my God. Unlimited now, bottom side. AGG stuck in the middle, brother. This is insane as we have Zeta now pinching. AGG getting pinched. AGG will go down, and it might be 2 8-pack North squads left alive. Here we go. Does Zeta go back-to-back? I'll lose my mind. Ew. And here we go. Last 3v3.
A chance for the back-to-back from Zeta.
The swing.
They were going to be good on Storm Point, but we didn't know they were going to be this good.
Here's the swing.
They can't see. They got a knock. They got a knock. Subi dead. Yulori Man dead. Last one. Peace. 1v3. Oh my God, Zeta go back-to-back game 5, game 6. From 19th place to 8th place to where now, huh? Where now? Let's fucking go, baby. That's the Zeta I know, man. That's why they're in my favorites. That's the Zeta I know. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go.
As winning that series, just being able to get those extra
That's
points
it.
on the board.
That's it right there.
His final
Michael, I appreciate you. Jesus Christ, Michael, how many fucking gifted was that? My God. 200 gifted subs from Michael. Get some nation symbols in the chat. Michael, I appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Dap me up. I love you so much. That is game 5, game 6. Zeta taking the W's. Michael, seriously, I fucking love you, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are the fucking GOAT. Now, that is literally a game 5 win, Zeta Division, over Cedo Station. They go over to game 6, bro. They take the W over near Wall and Prowler Pit. This is Zeta's bread and butter is Storm Point. They are not the best E-District team in the world by any means necessary. They popped off, though. I want to point out that Zeta took a gamble on themselves. I want to point out they trusted the process, but a little bit of a gamble. In this pick, they chose number 1. Their number 1 draft pick in this was Zeus Station, and Zeta Division took it. And they just won 2 games from Zeus Station with their number 1 pick in the draft. That is how important this shit is, man. That is how important this shit is. Well, lock on in. Overall scores. Load. Load. Please. Please. Holy fucking drum roll, brother. For the love of God. Please. Please. Apex Legends status is down. Dude, they can lick me. All right, overall scores. Here we go. It's going to be Gaming Gladiators first place, 57 points. The boys at GG looked fantastic today. One of the most consistent teams easily in this lobby placement-wise. A little 23 KP, never hurt nobody either. Congratulations to the boys at GG, man, winning their first group. It's going to be Zeddy in second with 55 points. AGG in third with 55 points. Tie with Zeddy, but Zeddy securing that second place over AGG winning the tiebreaker. That's going to be Falcons with a massive jump off, bro. Sadly, same thing with Wolves, dude. Just couldn't stay consistent. Some bad games, some fucking really early exits hurt to both these teams that started off so hot with 2 W's. With Wolves getting first, game 1, Falcons getting game 2, and that's still going to be in that top 5, which is still a great day. But the boys at Falcons and Wolves drop down a little bit more in that leaderboard. That's going to be Zeta goes to 6. Zeta goes from 0 points in the first 3 games to then literally getting 6th place with 46 points in 2 games. That is absurdities, man. That is absurdities. PXX going to be in 7th. We got DCG in 8th, Unlimited 9th, Flat in 10th. Then it goes Shopify, For Fun, Ty, Virtus Pro, JDG, Havoc, Dory, Gen G, Trinity, and Heretics in last place. Overall kill leader, he's going to be that boy Jelly with 14. Interesting. Overall damage leader was that boy Yanya, dropping a 10.8k damage set. Congratulations to the boys at GG's. They're the best team in this lobby, I think. 5th place, 2nd place, 1st place, 8th place, 4th place, man. Not a bad overall set by any means necessary. Great job by GG. We'll lock on in for C versus D in a little bit, but let's see the interviews, man, going on in the main broadcast.
Prominent figure he has been in
Unreal.
ALGS with the amount of games he's been able to play, and he's able to put
Unreal.
GG on the map here.
We'll put it this way, I'll do Zane a service here. I'll say he has
Yeah, placements don't matter. The points matter. It's a bunch of points added up in groups, but it's definitely a good vibe to win a set, that's for sure.
Pretty solid performance then. Rough last game for them. You can see the spot that they were trying to hold was just...
Yes, we got another set of 6 in just a little while. Another set of 6 in a little bit. ETA till next set. I am not the person to ask.
Triple take, whatever it might be, just very, very...
It's a main broadcast question.
Trying to get into late, but overall performance...
The place Unlimited get? Unlimited got not too good. 9th place. For how they started, bro, Unlimited and Zeta have no business being top 10. Like, even a little bit.
Yeah, I think that they could have looked at it and said, you know, could we have made more of it on E-District? Perhaps could we have found those extra points so that we could have been number 1 in the end?
Yeah, Shadow, and also griefing their DCG.
Gladiators,
They literally grief the team he was riding behind, bro, on the rotation in. That was fucked. Actually fucked.
So close as well on 55, and then AG Global also.
Oh, no, they're playing on 24.5-inch monitors, I believe.
Second place between the two.
I think next will probably start in like 35 minutes around there. It's my best guess. It's around that point.
Things start to get a little bit scary here, Mark.
That's the thing where things get serious, because remember, you know, after the group stage is done here at the Split 1 playoffs at EWC,
thank you again, Michael. For real, bro. I love you, dude.
From the group stages. So that is very concerning for the teams like Team
Seriously, buddy. Thank you again for the 200 of the subs.
GNG, God bless you, you know, down in 18th place and Dory. All of those type of teams, I think, are going to be a little bit worried and know that the pressure is now being ramped up.
I know. They're going to have to do a little bit of a break, though. Got to get all these guys new devices on the fucking screens and everything. Got to get them comfortable on their setups and shit like that. It's all good. It's what it is.
I mean, one team who certainly won't be disappointed is going to be
I did, yeah.
Zane is with Barney right now.
Dude, that was a great set, dude. That was a fantastic set. That was so fun. We got a Zane interview. I love this guy. Let's go.
Zane from Gaming Gladiators. Zane, we've got to talk a little bit about the opening of the day, especially because those opening 3 games on E-District, you guys were popping off. Top 5 finishes every single time. Talk to me about those first 3 games from your perspective.
We're just keeping consistent, playing our game, sticking to the game plan. And what we said is if we stick to the game plan, everything will be fine. So yeah.
And everything seems to be going fine. To be honest, I had an opportunity to talk with you and the guys before this event started, like earlier today. You all seem really relaxed. No panic, no sense of uncertainty. Talk about the dynamic between you and the rest of your team, both, you know, in and around the event, but also in-game as well. Is it just as relaxed?
I would say yeah. I think we all just kind of play our roles and everything just like falls into place, and yeah, that's just how it is. It just falls into place.
And that's just it. Even like end game, does it get like, do you guys start popping off on the comms, or do you just, again, you just know your roles?
It depends. It depends. Sometimes it does get pretty hectic. But we have Lufka, he's the IGL. He's
a great IGL, bro.
You know, when he takes control, he calms everyone down. Sets things straight, and then we're all just focused, and then we can play our game still. So yeah, it's good.
And considering like what, you know, everything that happened at Champs, like what's the goal here? Like once you're here now, right?
The goal is to win, obviously.
I low-key like the fucking GG jerseys and shit. They're fire.
And see how it goes, and yeah, that's it.
I mean, like
Dude, he's too
we
chill,
have this
bro.
amalgamation of regions coming
He's too
together
chill.
right here. APAC typically coming in with a slightly more aggressive play, and also, you know, does it feel just different in game? Does it feel like there's a lot of different kind of dynamics of style of gameplay?
Yeah, I would say depending on the region, you know, everyone's different. People are playing Edge, Zone. We're not used to like playing against international teams all of the time, because most of the time we're just playing in EU. But yeah, people do like different things on LAN, I'd say, especially from like APAC North especially. They do play way more aggressive than usual.
Facts.
But it's just all about sticking to your game plan and just playing to punish them when they make a mistake, and that's it.
Playing to punish, I like that, Zane.
Didn't a lot of people claim he was cheating at one point? Yeah, what good shooter in Apex hasn't gotten cheating allegations? Well, my dog shit ass got cheating allegations for like years, dude. It just doesn't matter.
Of course, I got another player. The other player.
Come on!
Deeds, baby, from Zeddy Deeds. You guys have
that boy Diesel.
Today we were talking a little bit about your series. Feeling good about how the guys are playing.
Yeah, I feel great. Jelly's such an insane player. Dupe's a great IGL. I think he can do big things at this LAN.
One of the things you said about Dupe when we were talking here is that people underestimate him. I mean, he's been a player for a long time. He's had success. He hasn't gotten to the pinnacle. Why do you think it is that people are kind of sleeping on his ability to put you guys in great spots?
I'm not sure why people underestimate him. I mean, consistently, he's been such a good IGL for such
I
a
agree.
long time.
I agree.
don't know what people are seeing that caused him to
It's because he's
underestimate him,
too
but
nice, bro.
He knows how to get it done. He knows how to get
Dupe
it
is
done.
just too nice. Motherfuckers don't like nice. They just don't think that's intensity you need at LAN.
Fresno, you know, we're both California guys right now, but it's that you guys pog. Can you explain what pogging is? Because normally in the internet we think of pogging as one thing. For you guys, it's a different thing.
Yeah, pot of greed. We have a term that we like to talk about a lot. It's called pot of greed. Pot of greeding is overextending, getting too greedy, just doing stuff that'll cause us to lose our game. So if I scream pogging, it means we need to come back, calm down, take a breather, and
reset.
And with those good spots Deuce putting you in, obviously
I
not
love
taking
it.
advantage of them or
So
risking
stupid.
too much and obviously losing
I
out,
love
that
it.
is a big deal for your team. For you, though, it's been a great transition to see how you come from, you know, the iteration of you on Rock, which was, I think, a very excellent Deeds. And even the Deeds that first qualified to EWC, I believe this was the first LAN that you qualified for.
Yeah,
it was. It was, right?
Yep, correct.
And so this is now coming back
True.
to it. You've got a team. You've been stable. You've built something here. You guys are in a great position. What are your hopes for EWC, obviously, this time around?
Last year's EWC, I got second, and this year I want to win.
Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah, you do. Come on, man.
Fans, people supporting you.
I appreciate you all. Shout out to Zeddy Esports. Let's get it done.
All right,
Yes, sir.
Z's from Zeddy
Hey,
Esports.
Zeddy.
That's it.
Hey,
We're gonna have some more
Zeddy, you
interviews
hear that?
later.
Shout out Zeddy Esports. Now get these guys a fucking jersey. How about that one? Yeah?
Have time, content with everybody, so stay tuned. But we'll check it out.
Get him a fucking jersey. I just got second in fucking groups, man. Got a fucking Nike sweatshirt on. Get the guy a jersey. Fuck me. Hey, great set. What's this? Great set though, bro, huh? My God. What a time to be alive. What a great set to start off for, dude. For the LGS weekend, bro. Fucking beautiful. Let him know, Yuka. Let him know.
Well, there you have it. Group A versus
All right, I'm gonna get my cough drops. I'm
is
sick.
done.
We're on my ad break
boy,
now,
we
too. One
end
sec.
up getting some surprises. We gotta jump into those last 3 games because my goodness, if your name started with a Z, you were pretty much guaranteed to win. We have, who was it? Seti and then Seda with those back-to-backs. Grace?
I mean, yeah, that just goes to show, really. We were talking about it. You know, we were kind of scared in the beginning, and then they woke up and they just played their game. Sure, they might have had the end zone for that last final game where you just come up from Sioux Station and you come down the hill and you just dominate from high ground. But being able to close out games is also what makes these guys so strong because, you know, you might get zones every now and then, but winning them is a different beast.
All right, well, you know what? The thing is that we're kind of falling.
How's it turn to Apex 3 to you? I hate it here.
So I'm gonna yeah, there you go.
What are we doing over here, man? What's going on? All right, Chad, I think like probably 35 minutes to an hour for the next games. Go get your fucking foods, bro. Go get your drinks, all that good shit. I got cough drops, thank fuck, man. These meds are kicking my ass.
A win for Deeds
Fuck
too.
me.
It might be something here at EWC. It might be something in the water.
Yeah, Zeddy, honestly, it's one of those teams
Dropped
where
the cough drop.
they're
God
coming
damn
into
it,
this
man.
tournament really as a complete underdog. They were the 11th overall placement team.
I
in
can't
North
believe how good those games
America.
were.
And their best placement in
It's game
any
6, no?
Pro League
No,
day,
just watch
including
game 6,
regional
bro.
finals was 7th.
That's why they're doing interviews.
Overall, pretty weak. They always ended in that like 7th
Game
to
6 already
12th
finished.
range in every single day, which is impressive
GG's.
for them to come out here in the first round.
Watch
of
something in the
Group
break. I mean, we could watch this. I wanted to. I thought they were gonna do like content pieces and shit, and interviews and things, but if it's only the main broadcast talking. Respectfully, I'll probably turn it off and do something
to
else.
help secure them going forward. So it'll be interesting to see if they can keep.
I kind of want to watch maybe. I don't know if there's a new Jayhawk video or Jumba video. I'd watch that for sure, but I don't know if there is one.
Teams. But you know, we go back to Deeds, for example, who ended up with 2nd place at the last EWC.
Facts.
So
That's crazy
for him
too, bro, to
come
think
that,
about.
I believe he's the only player from that team, that Rock team, that
Bend
is
over
here
and
competing
grab
at
it?
this
Oh,
event
yo,
with
ban that
Max's
fucking
roster
guy.
not able
Yo,
to be
Timbo,
here.
there's that 2 months with that, buddy.
And for him, it's one of those where it's
We'll
like
go over everything for
proving
sure, man.
this
Not right now,
meant
though.
to
It's gonna be a lot of
here.
time left.
Maybe he's just one of
Feel
those
better,
players
Wig?
that
Yeah, it's
shows
just
up at
the
EWC
antibiotics. My
specifically,
last
and
set
they're
today.
coming out strong,
I took.
and he's giving his team that momentum, especially Yelly, who's not really. He's a very big up and comer, someone that we're going to be watching, as well as the Sacreds and the Floatings here at this event of new names.
Yeah, Shank Potamus, the third 2 months with the go, bro.
Cool to see them do so.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Maybe we can watch Vantage highlights, dude.
I like that, Grace. All right, I like that.
Maybe we should do Vantage highlights,
Dude, we were
guys.
talking about strong
We should
teams.
watch
Remember,
Mirage
at
and
the beginning of
Vantage
the day,
highlights.
We're talking about Wolves. Wolves does end up performing pretty good. They don't end up in first place. They do end up in 5th
Only one
place with
time.
47 points. How are we feeling
Perez
about
shit on.
Wolves?
I talked about him at the start.
Thanks, Shank. Yo, Reek, it's 30 months.
Who
Who won? Well, the winners of the block were the boys over at
incredibly
fucking GG.
proud of
Zeddy
their
got second.
performance. This team in the Pro League
And then
Series
third place was
had
AGG.
222 kills across the board. So they actually beat
Kinda crazy.
another team I'll talk about a little bit later. Just
Kinda
by
fucking nuts.
22 kills in the whole entire thing. So look, there was
Yo,
a
Flip
lot on
Fanatic is
their
84
shoulders
months
for
with the go,
this
bro.
entire thing, and I
Robin
think they
Gang,
showed
next
it.
to that 2
I
months.
really do
You
think
guys
they showed it.
rock.
You know,
I
they
appreciate
came
y'all,
out
man.
strong and we're going toe to toe with Falcons in the group stages. Like, you generally don't
Yeah,
see
low-key
that. You see
fade.
Falcons like steamroll, but no, they were up there.
All good,
I
baby.
mean, to see the 5th,
Gotta talk.
I
You know what I'm
thought
saying?
maybe they were going to hit that, top 3. It was looking like that, but you know what? Sometimes that
Lace is so cool,
style
dude. I love
that
her.
they do have doesn't really end up well in the final matches. But at the end of the day,
that's just Mad Maggie.
Yeah, and I'm gonna actually deep dive a little bit more with you guys as ex-bros. I kind of want to get into your brain, right? If you're
Would rather shit in my hands and clap than watch Mirage. Are you sure about that, bro?
I think we saw.
Because I don't think really.
Just showing so much emotion after their first win, kind of just getting a bit of a relief.
Do I want to win?
They just wasn't going their way.
I mean, I have no skin off my dick for wins. Like, the best part about this weekend, man, is that CRT's not playing. It's also the worst part of my weekend. So, yeah, man. I mean, I have no stake in this at all. Like, I don't really care who wins. Just want really good games.
So important to keep positioning yourself to get into those
really
games over and over.
Like,
Eventually,
I'm down for anyone to take a W.
And it did. And then
I have like friends in here that I'd be happy to see win for sure, but and personal biases, but nothing like too crazy to a point where I'm like, it needs to happen.
And we have to remind ourselves about this. Like EWC specifically, outside of other LANs, it's so important to do good in groups in this stage. Most people are kind of resident sleeper on
Dinos.
They're like, yeah, we'll wait until elimination.
I mean, they're my #1 wild card today too. After this one, I mean, our wild card squad at DCG did pretty good here today too, which is fire.
Pool to make it through, and it's such a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to point out what you're talking about, that top 14 is a huge difference.
Elite winner. I'm eating my dog. Yo, don't do that. Just give it to me instead, bro. I need a dog so bad.
The top 7 from each round is what's important in a sense. And for a team like Zeta, who
I'm feeling good, bro. Feeling way better for sure.
In their entire pro league to come out.
Why you faked it on this thing had to go? Yeah, dude.
All it takes for these
I love shitting out my ass and throwing up for like 45 minutes. Or 45 minutes for 45 days straight.
That's been like the theme for those rosters. All you need is that one big game, which they got in Game 5.
What do you think of GK? I mean, I think GK is really good. I think GK is going to have a really weird start to LAN, but I think they'll finish pretty strong. That's my guess.
Big zeros, you
didn't go to LAN for that reason? No, dude, I'm sick.
It's early on in the tournament. All we need is one.
Still am sick.
Got that one.
Well, sadly not anymore, but.
Back. So I think that momentum will.
The start?
What was that?
Playing with you at the start. They're like,
yeah, literally.
No sniping,
and they kind of fell into it.
How many games? 12. 12 each day, man, for the group stages. It's 3 days of group stages. So today, tomorrow, next day. 2 sets of 6, 12 games. They'll rotate throughout all the maps of all 4 maps. And then on the 4th day, it's going to be the survival weekend where the top 14 from the winner's lobby advances into finals automatically. The bottom or the other 20 teams that compete will be the top 6 advance into finals. And both of the elimination sets or all elimination sets are 10-game sets, which kind of crazy.
Well, it's
just a joke thing more so people doing Twitch chats or Twitch titles.
Who knows what that could have turned out to be.
Yeah, I know that was one of your concerns, right? Yeah. And after 3 matches, we were kind of getting concerned as well. We're wondering if they were going to be able to readjust or not.
Yeah, the next set is bangers up, bro. I mean, every set's going to be good. That's one of the best parts about this LAN. It's like every set is going to be so fire because we have so many good teams in this LAN. Everyone is going to have just a prime time competitive integrity and competition. This next set is just as good as this first one. It's fucked. Like every set will be fucked in the best way possible.
For you back again, Snipe Down, and that was because
that was crazy. Thieves doing ban that guy. Get him the fuck out of here. Immediately.
Now with this performance here, going on to the next 2 days before we go to survival, and then before we go to grand finals, are you more comfortable?
Honestly, no. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not more comfortable because I do still think.
Yeah, there'll be 9 bans. Not 10, 9.
Just the overall
right, 10 games, 9 bans. But yeah, they'll do bans every single game. So for elimination, when it's 10 game sets, 9 legend bans, banned every game, everything like that. Pretty nuts.
In the last game, where they're coming from one of the best POIs, and they
I'm good, TK. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
The entire game, and everyone kind of has to run to them. You don't get blessed like that often. So for them to get,
I'm good, Sammy. I appreciate you. Thank you for asking.
The nuke and the one prior to that, it's pretty impressive. Okay. But I still don't think that gets them out of the water.
Top
because
Viper,
it really
you're
comes
good.
down
They were
to
joking.
them just finding.
They're not here now. 100 did not make
these matches and not having to rely on just those massive
Soul be playing. If your favorite team did not play last set, they're playing this one. Every team plays every day. That's how it goes.
Top 14, so those big ones take you very far into the end, but I still think that they need to find more.
Unless your favorite team's disbanded like Solo Fide.
Okay, well, we'll see.
How many Solo Fide enjoyers we got in here, man? Just tons. Are we just booming?
With 46 points.
Wow.
Now I want to go with you, Lace.
Are we just so many Solo Fide fans
here?
here?
Step it up tomorrow. Which ones come to mind right away?
Yeah, look, that was a tight leaderboard. Did anyone? I was just like kind of looking at the point difference.
Where's Rogue
like,
Esports? Where's
between
C9?
Our
Dude?
top teams. Like,
Where's
this
G2 at?
is so easily
Honestly, I'm surprised that
changed
G2
by
actually
anybody.
never came back to
I'm sitting
Apex.
here and obviously looking
That's
at
like the one that
second
blew my
place here,
mind.
you know, the bottom of the leaderboard, but like they can still absolutely turn this around. This is not out for them, obviously, after our 6 games. But look, I feel like Virtus Pro, I wasn't expecting maybe sitting in that position there.
I mean, Godlike did
I had a little bit
absolutely terrible, bro. I'm not Godlike. Virtus Pro did absolutely terrible. The fuck is going on with those guys, man? Like, how much damage did Presses even do in these blocks, bro? Like, what did Presses do? Presses did 8,000 damage, 1,900 damage differential, but just did dick and balls everywhere else. Like, Presses had 13 kills in this block, bro. His teammates just did nothing. I don't even know where his teammates are at, bro. Taskmaster had the least amount of kills in the lobby. He had 0. How much damage do you have? Only 3,000, bro. Taskmaster's negative 2,000 damage diff. You're telling me there's a world where Taskmaster gets taken 2,000 more damage than deals? What the fuck is going on? How is Presses the only one doing something on that squad? They gotta show up for my mans, bro. That's crazy. Holy shit, that's not normal. That's not good. I hear good, Sunshine. No worries, man. I appreciate you, buddy. That's nuts. That is not acceptable, man, for their VP gameplay. They need Taskmaster bad, bro, to be on the same page as Presses in those situations.
It's way more up in the air than on these 2 maps.
Now, based on what you just said, right, in regards to Virtus Pro and the hopes that you do have for that squad, do you think coming
I mean, Presses Bro is a very good player, and he gets the KP and the damage you need, but he's not going to make the plays for you that, like, or game-winning ones when it comes to calls, etc. We need to have that for VP, who also played really good here, too. Let's see. I want to actually see this real fast. Who had the highest kill participation? Of course, the guys with the fucking, like, 1 kill. Oh my god, bro. Presses had 84%. How had 84% too? God damn, bro. How really is a part of every single thing? Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking demon. Zeddy did pretty good too with Deeds at 64. Not bad. Jelly was up there with 75. God damn. Honestly, bro, so we have what, 2 players of Falcons in the top 5, bro, for the KP department? Yes, sir. Overall damage. Any other any 2 players in the same team? No. How actually wasn't even top 5 in damage. That boy was fucking what? Top 3 in kills. Holy shit, highest damage diff was No Name with 3.5k, which checks out. He was the highest damage differential in literally the world for Split 1 Pro League. Makes sense. Checks out. Yanya was second to that, though, with 3.2k. And then Lufka with 2.8k. Go Meal. Fuck yeah. What was that Game 6 ban? Game 6 would have been Storm Point. Oh, it would have been Storm Point. Would have been Watson on Storm Point. So we're at a Game 6 ban of Watson if there was a Game 7 going on. That's kind of crazy.
That puts on you to
No Name's too good. I told y'all, bro. That boy going to be a demon. It's really up to the IGLing man to actually get towards those end games. Like, Wolves just really have a tough time winning games and, like, making good plays for the end game. As a lot of APAC North teams do. Genuinely. That's how it goes. A lot of APAC North teams, bro, just cannot play end games properly. They struggle bus so hard all the way through, man. All the way through.
Going into the next round,
they got every zone help. Wolves, true. That's it. Why is JDG struggling?
And it's like, the Heretics.
I don't know. I honestly, I can't really tell you too much, bro, off the JDG struggle bus. I really have no idea. I can't give you too good of recon. I think for JDG, one of the main things that I didn't like was their team comps. But let me see what they were running actually majority of the games. Let me see. JDG game 1 ran Crypto, Seer, Alter, which a lot of people were running. For game number 2, the boys over at JDG ran Seer, Watson, Axel, which I don't like, I think, for a game 2. Not a huge fan. Game 3, JDG ran Caustic, Wraith, Mad Maggie, which I think is also ass. Match 4 for the boys at JDG was Catalyst, Gibby, Axel. I mean, I don't know if you can even defend that, bro. That is insane comp. That comp is egregious, brother. Like, insane. Game 5 for JDG was Watson, Axel, Gibby. Like, I think forcing the Axel all the way to game 5 in a LAN situation's not going good. That's the main thing. That's like what I'm taking away right now is that the Axel is just not easy to force on LAN like it is on online. It's just not the same. The environment's completely different, bro. Motherfuckers just do not want to lose here. They do not care. They don't want to die. They play safe. You can't find those vulnerable positions with that Axel the same way you can online. And then for the last game, bro, they ran Axel, Watson, Newcastle. Like, I think running Axel this many games is egregious, bro. Egregious. That to me is insane. Yeah. I'm not sure on that one, bro. Not sure on that one.
Answer, I get that, but yeah, man. If I won it, I'm
That's
just
what,
happy
4
I'm
out of
just
6
spreading
games or 3 out of 6 games, bro, with Axel?
everyone. It's just not- come
2
on,
of them
son.
being
I
on
need
Storm
you to bring
Point, bro, when
some
you run a
positivity.
Gibby and a
Any
fucking
team in our
Catalyst?
region that I have had a teammate
I'm not sure if I
on
like
at
that that much.
point.
On
It's
Storm
just
Point, bro,
like,
Axel is just
if
not
I'm
that
teaming
good.
to do anymore, something happened.
Okay. And it's probably like, all right, like, you know, for like Phony, for example, if it was like,
Yeah, of course, I mean, let's go for it.
like that at that
You watch part
point,
of my watch party if you
now,
want.
just because there's so
No
much,
worries.
you know, history there, whatever it might be. So at that point, I think it's
We'll go
fun.
over in a little bit, Kamiko. You have a good amount of time,
they're
though.
out
I don't want to
there,
go over it too early, bro, and just not have people here and then ask me 1,000 things. I go over the teams playing next and my predictions and all that stuff a little bit later down the line, a little bit closer when the actual block starts up, because that's when majority of people get here, and I don't feel like explaining things 15 times.
I'll let you keep thinking about it because we do have an awesome video coming up, so I'll send it to that.
We got a video! We got a video! Is that the video? Is that the video? Surely not, bro. No way. No. We got trolled. Here we go.
All right, Barney and I are going to play some games. We've got the Allianz
Oh,
Courtyard,
God.
and
Okay.
we've got a choice
This
of
is the
basketball
video.
and, as I would
This
say,
makes
soccer,
sense.
but it's football here. I'm in Paris. You're going to help us out with the rules, right?
All right, I can. So it's very simple. Can I take it? Oh, thank you so much. So it's very simple. We have a challenge with basketball and we have a 1v1 arena on football. I'm going to explain it to you. It's very simple. Come with me, guys. I'm going to do it.
I like this. Come with us. He's taking our jobs. If you're lucky enough to make your way down.
Wait,
here
we
to
got
EWC,
soccer and we got
then you'll
football
be
and
able to take
basketball?
part in all these fun games as well.
I hope you know, guys, that Rain Day was almost a pro in
First of all,
soccer.
it's
Actually, I think he was a pro.
So you have a
Rain's
ball.
disgusting
You're
at
going to
football,
count
bro.
1 or 2 minutes, and you're just going to shoot ball. In fact, basketball is very simple. When you just have to shoot, it is going to make us know about your level, and thanks to that, we are going to make you a challenge with different points, and you will have to shoot.
Dude, a 1v1 on this court is low-key kind of
I
sick.
promise I'm just tall. I'm not good at basketball. I'm just tall. I'm just one-handed.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Low-key got a good shot.
One-handed, guys. It's not
Come
really
on,
fair.
Rain. Wet like water.
Oh, that's an air ball, we call that. in
Wet like
basketball.
water.
Oh.
Well, God damn, Rain.
The pain is
Jesus
just
Christ.
getting worse. I have a broken toe right now, and it's getting more painful.
Wet like water.
Ah!
Definitely got it.
We're throwing some
There you go.
skills.
Good shit. Wet.
Make it rain.
Almost.
Make it rain.
Wet.
Yes.
I didn't even see the... Yo, show the shot!
But you know.
Almost.
Hello?
Okay. You got it.
Here we go.
Hey!
Oh, okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Rain.
Oh my god. Okay. More second, or it's.
Okay, nice.
Are we now shifting? Are we shifting?
Left.
Hey.
You're the best.
Yo, he's actually locking in. Wait a second.
Oh! What was that? Oh.
That's okay. You know why? Because you're going to do the challenge right now. Okay. You are more on it? Okay. You're hot about this? Okay. So there is few different points, all right? You have 3 try per point.
Hey, thank you, I appreciate you. I'll be in Japan soon, 100%. Love you guys.
Use your 3 tries.
Ciao, you for
Do your
real.
best.
Yo, Ivy, thanks for 9 months.
Okay.
Now they got me in there. It's not their fault, bro. I'm just not there. Okay. Bro, I don't think there's a point to this other than just to shoot, and that boy's just having a great time. Come on. Come on.
Something like that?
Making it rain all day.
That's an
rain day.
athlete. That's an athlete. Fuck.
You got it. You got it.
Ah! Come on, Rain.
There's not enough court for him to go far back enough to challenge this man.
Yo! Yo! That boy wet!
What is this about? Who are you?
Is it my turn to embarrass myself yet?
Oh, shit. Don't get too cocky now, Hunk.
This is chaos, by the way. This is just chaos.
Don't get too cocky now.
I started
Hold the
feeling
phone.
it, man. It's just, you know, sometimes I played a lot of basketball in my life. It's my favorite sport to play. Although, obviously, Barney, I didn't get the height gene. I gotta blame my dad for that. He's like 5'5", but he loved basketball.
Could never be me.
He taught me a few things.
I'm just trying to think. Do I
It's all
try
good,
and
Rain.
dunk this?
There's literally no point in being tall.
Break my ankle.
Shit kind of sucks, actually. My back hurts all the time.
That was sensational, actually.
Do you know what? GG's. Well done.
That boy Barney didn't even shoot, bro. He didn't even shoot. Hey, give this tall guy the ball, bro. He can 360 windmill off that shit.
I gotta say, that was... Oh, just get out. Just get out.
Is being tall like having big boobs?
Welcome everybody to a little segment I'm
I can't
calling
really-
Rain Days Room.
I can't really
don't
know
if
that.
it'll stay,
Oh, we got
but
a Falcons interview.
Different rotations of players who are going to come in and
I wouldn't
spend some
know.
time with us in a more relaxed environment after the games. Talk about what happened, talk about what they're seeing, talk about being in Paris, and of course I'm going to have one of my talent members joining me as well, which is Snipe down over in the corner. Today, we started off with I don't know, middle of the pack.
That boy Hal
maybe a
looks
unknown
very
team. Just some people
uninterested
were
right
trying
now.
to get onto the scene for the first time. Imperial Hal and that's how you say it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Imperial Hal and Galder. What's up, guys? How you feeling?
Me personally, I'm kind of frustrated.
Okay.
Yeah, that checks out. There we go.
Rough way to end. Get
Yep.
like maybe only like 6 points in 3 games the last 3. So
yeah,
definitely frustrating.
Supreme Stay Moms, bro. Appreciate it, buddy.
I agree with Hal. Like, we had opportunities to convert points in the last 3 games, and we didn't, which is always going to be frustrating.
It's interesting that you guys are frustrated. I mean, Snipe, what's your take on watching them? Do you agree with them? Did you feel
Yeah,
that
what is this fuck ass
watching
music in the
Falcons,
background?
they
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Ready? I mean, I didn't have.
Why am I at EDC right now,
Absolutely.
dude?
The first 3 games in E-District, they were the patience with the zone moving on their back and not moving too fast and cleaning up kills. You guys had a good cleanup on AG where you're pushing on E-District and just cleaning up those kills and getting the extra placement points was very well played out there.
tweaking off this shit, bro.
And honestly, Stormpoint was just kind of seemed
I
frustrated.
feel like I should be rolling to listen to this
honestly,
interview.
how I mentioned it when I was talking. It's something that I think you've done better at is back in the day on TSM, for example, you started off slow in group play a lot of the time, and it was always a little more tough playing against teams that do random stuff all the time, and it was more frustrating. I think that's something that you've had, like your pool play performances over the past 2 years have significantly improved. Like, is that just a team thing, or what do you think that is for you specifically as like IGL?
It's like a combination of so many different things. I think it's just like we are very good at fighting, so the first 3 games are typically aggressive comps. So I feel like we are better suited for that, especially when it comes to like in LAN. People have more pressure, the experience and stuff like that. So we can kind of like bully other teams when we need to. So I think like the first 3, when it's supposed to be like insanely aggressive, which it usually is, people are playing defensive and we kind of just take advantage. So I feel like that was like the main reason why we started out really well compared to what it was before.
Do you hate having to play group stages to get to finals?
Not really.
That's fair.
No.
Okay.
It's like,
is it helpful?
It's definitely helpful. It's like kind of practice for us in a way. And obviously, we want to do well. But
Yeah, I would actually say this. There's no way, right? I was gonna say
I'm more so
you gotta at least enjoy a little bit of group stages now. Getting fucking warmed up, feel a little bit better moving on in. Like you gotta have a little bit of positives, bro, for groups.
Guys.
Like it's just a good way to get situated, bro, and get yourself ready for the fucking weekend.
The reason I asked too, and I want to get Gilderson's thought on this, is you guys are such
I like that question.
competent players. This is not new to you. This is new to some people. You talk about your advantage of having the ability to go, we've been here. We'll bully you. We know the comps. We know the experience. You talked in our interview like people are nervous. We're not that nervous. Now, I'm trying to see how do you stay focused knowing that this is not what you came here for. Saturday is what you came here for, but yet you still have to stay composed and learn and figure things out here. What do you do mentally as a team?
I like that comment a lot, actually.
And you, Gilderson, you can answer on this during these types of, kind of grueling longer days before the big show.
To be honest with you, like things like Saturday don't even enter my mind until I'm like basically on the stage. If it makes any sense. I really take it like
Fuck yeah,
one
Gil.
step at a time.
I like
each
that.
group stage is its own thing. Like I'm not, what matters right now is like the points overall, right? It doesn't actually matter if you win your group, but for me, I'm still just trying to win the lobby that I'm in because it's it's just like a competition thing. You know what I mean? I want to know that we did the best in the lobby that we're playing right now.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah. The meta's been interesting too, Snipe. I mean, we're seeing a little bit of it here. I think people were wondering.
I like that, dude. That's actually an interesting question.
Obviously, you got the nerf.
I feel like you're
this patch as well.
that question was setting them up to be a little cocky if they wanted to, and they just actually just kind of shut that shit down, which was nice.
Not really.
It was good.
honestly, like all the buffs or the things that happened, I guess, recently were actually really good for us.
Is there a question like to ask these guys?
Speed. Yeah,
probably Gilderson. Like how many glizzes you eat in one sitting?
Until after the patch, because
or how many hot dogs you can fit in his mouth?
Like all over the place, and when Watson's not banned, we can't like push anyone. Right. It's like very hard to kill Watson teams without crypto.
True.
Especially even Seer too. So it's when Seer gets buffed and Axel gets nerfed, the meta is a lot more clear to us, especially me, and it helps me personally to like gauge how to play the game and play the game more clearly and cleanly. So that patch definitely helped us a lot for sure, and it was Axel.
That makes sense. I mean, they got like so much better since that patch.
So it was kind of fine.
On some real shit.
I was not the best Axel, and we do really well in Seer, so I'm glad Seer got buffed.
I can tell. I mean, it shifted right away, Snipe. I mean, as somebody, you can play with Hal, but also
I play with the kids. I think they look good, man.
Obviously, watching this meta, how have you felt that the transition's been for most of our teams? Has anyone gotten stronger as a result of this?
I mean, I'm sure a lot of teams are getting stronger. I
Well,
think
he's being played basically. He's a little bit bugged for sure.
I think
100%.
finally started finding their groove where they were mostly just a ranked team that ran around the map and just got as many kills as they could, and now they seem,
Yes, they're playing the latest patch, correct, 100%, yes, sir.
In Pro League, and I think just having the meta with as many players that are more versatile, we're finally seeing versatility.
I mean, Hal always has takes, bro, that are very, I would say polarizing, bro, based on what we're watching. A lot of people, I would say, disagree or agree with what Hal says a lot of the time, but like, it's always like 50-50 splits. Really depends. Because I would say that a lot of people are probably not happy about the Seer thing, even though there's a lot of good Seer teams they want to play against Seer in general.
Guy in general when he's passionate about something, which pretty much everything.
Playing your strength's important, right? Like, you're a good Seer squad, you're probably benefiting from this overall buff anyway. Even if you're getting annoyed as fuck playing against him, if you're the better Seer team, that's all that matters. Problem is, though, how much of a skill gap is really there with Seer, in my personal opinion? Is one Seer really that much better than another? Depends for you to take that and kind of maybe think like, oh, maybe.
And that's our job.
Or maybe not.
So it doesn't matter if,
I think there's a slight skill gap between like Seers and Seer players, but I don't think there's like a outstanding one where a Seer makes a game-winning play
by playing the best comps and
over like another one because they're just that much better than a Seer. I don't know. That's how I feel.
Play it. So that is what it is.
And the best players will get better at whatever they have to play. I was about to say, like, I mean, Hal's early Bloodhound compared to his late end Bloodhound was a completely different player. So, yeah.
You're bringing up what I kind of wanted to do because Hal's here, and Hal, you've been in the position to pick a lot of teams.
I agree, Ivy, for sure.
Kind of be some part
I think the communication of the Seer players is way more important. I couldn't agree more.
Fit into this role really well with you guys. Guild's been on a lot of other high-level teams, but you two playing together, I'm curious, what's your take on what Gilderson's does? How would you describe what he does for your team as a play style, as a player? And I also want to get your answer on that with when you played with Snipe, what Snipe did for your team.
Oh, man.
We're throwing out compliments, bro, after he's annoyed already?
Polar opposites, I think. Like Snipe was a very aggressive player and was playing aggressive roles. Like he was kind of the fragger of our team. Gild is still he's still fragging for us, but he's mainly playing anchor. It kind of obviously changes depending on the game and what's banned.
What's up, beautiful? Appreciate it.
But if I had to describe Gild,
no, Falcons didn't win the group. They just have on an area view.
It's like the biggest sentry gun that you could possibly think of that's just planted. Like
the group, the winner was they might have won their group B. I'm not too sure, but we're going this GG1.
That way, and
they won the set.
Going past them because he's just,
but maybe Falcons are first in group B. I'm not 100% positive.
So, yeah, Snipes, like I said, his role was a lot different. He was playing a lot more aggressive, not playing.
Made a lot more mistakes.
Obviously,
making him compliment Snipe down, bro. It's like he's about to throw up, dude. He hates it.
Because maybe Snipe would probably be in the same role as Gild is now, but back then there was a lot of different characters like Bloodhound and stuff like that.
We have another game. We have another set of 6 in a little bit, bro. Probably 10 minutes.
Both controller players.
All right.
They can do the same thing.
Let's go over everything, man. Let's do this shit real fast. Lock on in. Can we get some ones in the chat, please? Can we get some ones in the chat, please? Can we get some ones in the chat, please? Let's get fucking locked on in for the next set, bro. C versus D starting here in about 13 minutes. Get some ones if you're active. Get some ones if you're active, baby. Let's do this damn thing. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Lick it now. Lick it good. Suck it like you should. Alrighty. We're locked on in, man. We got C versus D today, man. For these groups, bro. So we must watch group B or A versus B. banging out big time over on the main stage. Honestly, it was a hell of a time. I think the Group A versus B games were definitely fantastic. I was a huge fan. GG took first place in their set with 57 points. Rossetti got second with 55. AGG got third with 55. Then it goes fucking Falcons in fourth, and then Wolves in fifth. Zeta Division had 0 points in 3 games, had 2 gigantic games in game 5 and 6, bounced back, and they actually had 2 wins in a row, man, for their games 5 and 6, and they got 6th place in the set after having 0 points through 3 games. Insane. Insanity. PXX in 7th, then it goes DTG in 8th, Unlimited 9th, Flat in 10th, and then it goes Shopify in bottom 10, For Fun, Ty, Virtus Pro, JDG, Havoc, Dory, Genji. It goes Trinity, and it goes Heretics all in the bottom 10 for that set, man. GG's were your winners. The bands went like this. It went Crypto, it went Seer, it went Mad Maggie, it went fucking Valk, and it went Gibby. Overall now, man, for groups B or C versus D, we got 20 brand new squads. Again, 3 on ED, 3 on Storm Point. We have Alliance, we have Elite, we have GK, we have Keenatrub Club, we got NIP, Reject, we have Sen, we have Nemesis, we have RRQ, we got VKG, we got Aurora, we got Dinos, we got Dog Red, we got E36, Soul Liquid. We got Visions, we got Pirates, we got Neo, and we got Zip Line Mafia to end the day for these 6 games. Again, 3 games on E-District and the 3 games Storm Point. That is how we're locked and fucking loaded. Moving on in for the day. Now for the POI draft, man, going over to E-District. The E-District games over for the first block were fantastic. Like, actually amazing. We're going to have VKG over at Stadium, Sentinels over at Uptown. We have RRQ at Heights. We have NIP at Electrodam. We have Keenatrip Club at Galleria. Dinos at Energy Bank. We have E36 at Canal. Reject at Lotus. Doll Red at City Hall. Liquid at Resort. Alliance at Boardwalk. We got Soul at Neon Square. We got Elite Esports at Blossom Drive. Pirates at Draft Point. Nemesis at Settlement. We're going to have Neo over at Street Market. We're going to have GK at Viaduct. Aurora at Humber Labs. Zipline Mafia over at Old Town Road. And then we got the boys at VSN over at Shipyard Arcade. And then for Storm Point for 4, 5, and 6, where a lot of the teams priored their pick and their number 1 draft pick at is going to be NIP with the number 1 pick of the draft at Zoo Station. The same thing the boys over at Zeta Division did for that last set. VSN is going to be at Lightning Rod. Wall is going to be E36. Keenan Club is going to be at Command Center. Then VKG at Stormcatcher. Reject goes Cascade. Neo goes Checkpoint. Alliance goes Northpad. GK goes Down Beast. Then it goes Nemesis at Mill. It goes Aurora at Cedo Station. Dog Red at Mountain Lift. It goes Sentinels at Forbidden Zone. Elite Esports at Launchpad. Soul goes Pylon with the 3rd pick. RRQ goes Devastated Coast. Pirates at Echo. Dinos Coastal. Liquid Barometer. And then Zipline Mafia at Cenote Cave. We'll lock on in 6 games. But before we do that, what do we got here, man? What's your guys' top 3 for this set moving on in, bro? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, dude? This is a tough one, brother. This lobby is fucking stacked, my guy. This lobby is so fucking stacked. Oh, shit. I honestly don't know for this one. I really have no idea what I'm expecting. I want to say, I mean, I'm going to go NIP first because that's what I know. That's what I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. And the boys at NIP have been killing it lately. So I want to go NIP first place for sure. So I think I'm going to stick on that one. I'm going NIP first place in this lobby. I think they're going to win LAN. So I'm going to go to NIP first place to start off in groups too. We'll start off high and heavy. My second place is going to be Soul. I think Soul's going to have a fantastic set as well. Actually, I'm taking that back. Soul, honestly, I don't think will do too good during groups. And that's because these lobbies are going to play out a little bit differently than what they're good at, which is overall just zone-oriented gameplay. I don't think it's going to be unbelievably good right now, man, going into this first block, because the last one was not that great either for zone-oriented teams. A lot of edge squads definitely struggled for sure, but a lot of zone teams also just had some really unfortunate circumstances with some squads running it down big time. I do think there's less aggressive teams in this lobby than the last one for sure. I think it's actually going to have a big-time slowdown, but still, man, I'm going to say that I don't think Soul has a great set. So I'm going first place NIP. I'm going second Alliance. Fuck. Oh my God, bro. And I'm going, oh my God, bro. Fuck. Holy shit. I'm going VKG. Fuck it. I'm putting a risk out. I'm putting a risk out, bro. It's one of my big ones, dude. It's a risk one. I'm taking a risk. So I'm going VKG in third. I'm going to go, yeah, I guess fuck it, bro. VKG third, Alliance second, and the boys at NIP in first. There it is. That's it. So I'm going. So there we go. Chat, put it right now in the chat. What do you think is the first place team in this lobby? Go for it. Get locked on in. Game one here in a little bit. Probably 5 to 10 minutes, not even. Lock it in, baby.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab.
NIP, baby. NIP. Megan. It's my goats for real. No more games. Brother, I just literally gave my top 3. What am I doing? Top 3 to my dick and balls?
And your hat.
What is the naughty is this, bro?
Stirring?
Marathon?
Running a lap.
NASCAR? Oh wait, no, it's a track.
Running on a track. Running in circles.
Rotations.
Circles.
Sprinting.
Bro, this is the best team to do this with. Floating and Shuby are idiots, bro.
Hold on.
We geeked out. We geeked up now right now.
Oh, there's no way. Finger.
Point.
Wrap.
Ring.
Ring. Around.
Ring around. What?
Ring around the rosy? I don't know. Like, can't say ring around the run.
Bro.
The Apex ring?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it was Apex ring. I can't ask the mime that though. All right, lock him.
Locked.
Bro. This is the worst team to do it with, dude. It's not even a question.
It's like Sky West Trials on what was that or something? The bird?
No. Sky. No. Ladder?
Ladder. Triangle. Ladder.
What? Yeah. Wait, this is hard. High ground?
Eiffel Tower? That's it? Or no, it's like climbing the Eiffel Tower? Okay.
Oh, I thought it was Apex related.
Kraber. Capitalizing off a Kraber knock.
Kraber knock? Yeah.
Bro, what?
Oh.
Celebrating off Kraber.
Oh.
Kraber knock.
What a terrible celebration.
It's the same thing.
Hell yeah. How did he get, dude? How did Shuby and them not get the first one, but he gets that immediately? That is the most Shuby shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Took him 40 years to get the first one, but immediately just locks on him for the last one in 2 seconds. Most Shuby never seen. Oh, we got walkouts again. I forgot, bro. It's C versus D time. We got a 20 different team walkout. Let's fucking go, baby. I forgot about this. Let's go, man. It's how we operate, baby. Let's get it. No PFUs are gonna have up. Oh, let me do that real quick too, actually. Let me do that real fast. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna definitely focus on the main broadcast, bro. The channels are not working. Like,
Can you hear me?
all the additional ones are not going good. Yeah, one sec, my bad. Trying to figure this out real quick. I think walkout's about to happen. What's going on? What'd you ask me?
Do you think that if we were there, they would have had you and me do that content piece with the mime?
Probably.
You were watching it, right?
Yeah, with Naughty and them.
Yeah.
That was the best team to do
I
it
feel
with.
like-
I was
feel
telling my
like they would've
chat.
had us do that.
Probably. Knowing them. Definitely would have been us thing for sure. Chat, the individual POVs are like lagging crazy. I'm watching the main broadcast mainly. Feeling right, Papa. Not bad. Chilling. Hey, come on. Let's start this thing up, baby. C versus D. Get me locked on in. I can't wait for the day, bro. We got a great start. Let's end it with a fucking heater. This is only going to get better, man. Lobby's going to get more intense. We're closing on it, immediately get over. Papa Jen's there? This motherfucker's everywhere. We're not even playing. I love that guy. What a guy. What a lad.
Some insightful information there that we got from Falcons going into tomorrow. But I kind of want to switch it up a little bit.
That was awkward.
We've been being so analytical, to be honest. I think we need to take a little step back before we go into Group C and Group D.
What are we doing?
Lace, I'm hoping that you have it with you, because I want to see a bit of an update of what your notes look like throughout the day. Earlier, it was just a pig. What is it now?
It is a chicken.
Jen was booked to Genji sub. Yeah, Jen and Phony were supposed to sub in for Genji if they didn't get their visas. Those guys got their visas literally the last day possible. So
I don't know. It's such
crazy.
interpretation. But as you can see, I take my job very seriously with my notes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You know what? I'm excited to see what we're going to get at the end of the day. If you were to actually draw something.
EWC is 5 days long, bro. We got a 5-day long event.
You guys would be good at drawing.
Three days of groups into a solo or a 1 day stand of survival matches, which is 10 game sets. And then we have match point finals. It's a fucking grueling tournament, bro. 5 days is low-key pretty crazy. It's not easy by any means necessary. I will definitely say that. I will also say, though, that playing one set per day for a 5-day tournament is honestly way easier than what a lot of these guys go through in general for other ALGS tournaments. So this might be a little bit of a blessing for these dudes to play only one set per day, but it's also a little bit hard because if you start hot here, you're going to get iced out after your 6-game set and have to wait a whole other day to play until that next day. So it's a long time, right? If you start good. If you start bad, right? Like, so let's say for teams like Team Heretics, they didn't play good that first set. They got 20th place. They only played today. They can just take a full day break, readjust their style, and lock on in mentally for the next day. But it's only one set a day. Pretty rough. Pretty rough.
Definitely pick Hal.
Could be good, could be bad.
I would definitely pick Sack.
Depending on where you're at in the lobby, I think.
Don't think you can go wrong at all with.
No LAN was insane compared to this, so it's not even close. I think the players are going to have a breeze by when it comes to this shit, man. Like, player fatigue, I don't think will really be much of a thing until we're getting to like game 9, game 10 in that fucking elimination bracket on that elimination day and see who gets sent home. That's where the real fatigue, I think, is going to kick the fuck on in big time.
And then I'd probably go Elonzi to fit that backside role. I believe he is a backliner. I'm not entirely sure. I think he can play controller characters, yes.
Nah, hold
on. $100 squad?
If you're picking Hal, and if you're picking Taskmaster,
it's 35.
You're already at 100.
You're absolutely correct.
Wait, you're wanting to do a duel?
$65 IGL is insane in this economy.
And Elonzi.
Oh, give me Zach Mazer.
You can't go wrong.
45 buckaroonies, Zach Mazer.
Everybody, what was it?
Give me Mike.
So Hal and Noct, here's the justice for Noct.
That's pretty good too.
$20. Okay.
And where's the last one? I can fucking get Chow. Give me.
I'm glad I was able to kind of catch that too.
Yeah, you're right.
QQ in tier 4 is a steal, and also a spit in his face when he's a LAN champion.
Making sure I pay attention now, Lace.
Insane.
Production, if you guys can bring up that graphic back because we're definitely gonna need to see it.
Let me see if I can remember. I think I was gonna pick Zach. I need a great IGL. There was a $15 one.
Rambo, how we doing, buddy? I love you, man. It's great to fucking see you, kid.
I'm gonna let you think about it because we are gonna be getting the graphic back up. So I don't want you to go in blindly.
Production as well.
I'll be your calculator, hopefully.
I would choose a Wig, Greek, and Rain. You'd probably get money back on that one. They'd probably give you like $100 if you picked us.
So you have to go into tier 3, tier 4.
Yeah, I'd go fucking Zach Mazer or 45.
Yeah, you've done your turn. Yeah, so I
give me Shao in tier 5, and then QQ. Are you out of your mind, bro? Why is QQ? Actually, fuck that, bro. We don't need Zach.
Yep,
give me QQ.
In there and 555. That's me.
Give me QQ, Effect, and fucking Shao. Hello? QQ literally won LAN.
Wait, did I? 45?
45?
You're even paying you out for your masquerade.
Or just fucking give me Yolari, man.
We'll be going
Koiful QQ.
If you would have wanted to
Hello?
have a sub, who would you
Easy.
pick as your sub? Has to be from tier 5.
Easy.
Any of both of you. I'm giving you an
Damn,
extra
I just saw
15.
QQ in
I'm giving you an extra 15.
Yo, Aaron, thanks for 50 much at the go, bro.
You got an extra $15. Did you? Can I duplicate some of it?
No, never mind.
QQ in tier 4 is insane, dude. QQ caught a stray.
Much?
Honestly, I
Math is not yours? What do you mean? 35 plus 45 is 80, and then I spent $20.
That is our 100. No,
On
not
QQ.
ours. Their
Easy.
$100 squad. Make sure you guys do your squad as well. Send it to us via social media. That way we can react.
Yo, Cordy, thanks for 26 much at the go, bro.
Today, we'll be able to react to it tomorrow. Make sure you use the hashtag EWC and hashtag EWC26.
35 plus 45 is 90?
But I'm hearing that we have an awesome video coming up to you guys. So let's check that out.
Awesome video. If it's another advertisement, I'm leaving it up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We found him. The loudest man in Apex Legends, Effect from Aurora. What's up, man?
Hi.
Hi. You know, he may not be loud in terms of saying a lot, but you do a lot of talking with your play. You have been phenomenal. A lot of people questioned, are you going to be the same Effect going from Alliance to Aurora? How do you think you fared this last season?
I'm still the same. I was one of the key leaders. The whole Pro League was close to getting it with the whole different playstyle that I mean, gone from to like from playing Edge, hard Edge most of the time to getting God spots every game, which is crazy to me. So
love this guy, dude.
I'm
Great
still
dude.
the same, just getting better.
Honestly,
Hell yeah, baby.
I would say
Yeah, you
it was
are,
one of the
big
biggest
sexy.
surprises because we knew how
Wash
good you
hands
were,
with
we
my
knew
urine,
how
it's sterile.
impactful you were, but you somehow got better. You somehow made more of an impact. I think this is now an opportunity to say it's for real at the biggest stage. So I'm sure you guys only have sights for winning this tournament.
Yeah, I'm definitely way more confident now because the game is just so much easier and there's like so much I forgot the word, sorry, but it's like I'm much more confident with making points because in zone you just guaranteed to.
I love that. Bro, this music is killing me.
You know, I don't have to like always perform my 100% in order to win. Like 90% of work, I would say, is just on Hiarka.
Interesting. So he allows you to do what you do better by freeing up most of your decision.
Boy, Hiarka, dude. Oh my god.
Well, kind of, yeah. The only decisions I usually make is just like if we end up in a situation to
Oh my god.
maybe
Dude.
get a kill or maybe
I could just play like shit and Hiarka's just got me, bro.
Sometimes
It's
I
like
find the characters
90% if we do bad, it's on that dude.
So
that's
the only thing I'll do.
Speaking
That
of
was
Hiarka,
awesome.
I mean,
Fuck
it's important.
yeah.
You came from really, you know, one of the preeminent players, hockey's on Alliance, one of the preeminent teams.
Oh my
And
god,
you
that
and
was
your
awesome.
style
But we
is
know
the
if
conversation
Aurora does
that
bad today, bro, who
you
that's on.
sometimes spoke up too much. You
Hiarka, I'm
sometimes
looking
did
at
your
you,
own thing
kid.
that's somewhere
90% of it's
in
gonna be your
class.
fault.
How do you feel the relationship with Hiarka has impacted you for the better?
Cyberpunk
Have you
Apex
found
trailer
working with him as an
collab
IGN?
dropped. Oh, give me it. Give me
As a
it.
player who
Link
likes
me,
to
link me,
sometimes
link me,
make
link me,
decisions
link me.
that sometimes win games.
Not link.
Hiarka is a zone player, yeah, but he
Mods, can one of y'all link me that?
Plays that most of the teams don't like that sit in zone, so that's the best part about him. We just go and kill each
Because I have to
other
listen to this
if we want to,
audio,
if we
this
need
music
to, you
one
know,
more
it's
time. I'm
not-
gonna
it's
fucking
not
lose
just
my
like
mind.
We're gonna sit like kittens in zone and just like let everyone come. We're just gonna hold our space. We're gonna hold.
Thank you, Birdie. Oh, here we go, baby. Lock in.
Cyberware, it sounds amazing. It feels amazing.
Let's see.
Cyberware, it sounds amazing. It feels amazing. But they don't tell you what it costs.
Yeah. Yo, no way.
You may call me Skippy.
This is too tough.
Speed, power, endurance. They're all right here.
Bro, this is so sick. They apps.
Or you might lose it.
Oh, no, this is insane.
Control or power? The choice is yours. Oh, look at that. Okay, guns up. Oh, dear.
Oh, my God, bro. We're actually getting collabs in Apex Legends now, bro. What is happening, dude? We're actually getting good collabs in Apex Legends now, bro. What is going on? What world are we in? This is fucking crazy. That looked insane. Yo, that looked fire. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? That was actually gas, bro. Holy shit.
I'm actually going to switch it up for you guys.
It actually makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Seen your drawing skills, which
everyone's gassing it up. It's like
they're good. And wait, show us again just to refresh everybody.
Is it gonna go back for one more reason? Always. Hop on the next lobby, boys. We got should be soon, bro. I mean, I'm praying, bro. I can't really take the music no more on some real shit. No shade. I just can't do it. All right, let's go over some stuff here, too, man. A little bit of shout-outs I want to go through, man, for the squads. In the meantime, bro, because you're just sitting here with their dick in your hand. We're going to have Alliance, bro. I think one of the biggest things to talk about here, too, is the Alliance roster change. Obviously, we just saw it interview. Effect is no longer on Alliance. It's going to be that boy fucking Aku. Aku is now the main pride and fragger, bro, of the Alliance crew, as Effect has moved over to Aurora, who's also going to be in this lobby in just a little bit. So right now for Aurora, it's going to be Hierarcha, Effect, and OJ. And then Alliance is Aku, Unlucky, and Hack is still sticking around. One of the main things for those roster changes. One of the biggest shouts I want to give to, too, is the boys at Keenatrub Club. Keenatrub Club has one of the most insane stats that you can see. If you can look it up, you should. I'm not going to get it myself. But on APAC North Keenatrub Club, these guys have an insanely high, one of the highest top fives and win percentages, or top 3 percentages in the world of all time in ALGS history this split. And they are all rookies. They don't get a lot of kills. They don't get a lot of KP, but their zone calling is easily the best in the world, and it's not even close statistically. We'll see what Keenatrub Club can do, man, but they are all rookie squad coming on in from APAC North, which is pretty exciting. I'm excited to see what they do, bro. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, they have an insane average placement, bro, just based off their zone calls, primarily because they do not frag out wicked style like that. Another squad to look out for here, man, is going to be that boy Skittle Cakes, Alb, and Sacred. I think obviously have these guys on the radar. I'm curious to see what they do. This team is extremely vibe dependent. I think if they start off bad today, they might continue bad for the rest of the tournament. I'm a gigantic fan of this squad. I just love these dudes. I got to see what they can do today, too. Another thing is going to be Sentinels. Sentinels, obviously, man, are the LAN winners of Champs. They just won Champs, the biggest tournament in ALGS history, with 70,000 people there live at the event. Fun FPS. Monsoon Blink got immediately signed, not immediately, like a month after, 2 months after, got signed to the Sentinel crew. So shout out them, man. So Sentinels coming on in, looking for a back-to-back LAN W. They're looking for the 2-time, baby. We'll see what they can do in this situation. And then on top of that, bro, it's going to be Pirates. The boys of Pirates, man, where Bobers are making you great again. Halfway through the split, Nosuke dipped on out. He retired, said, see ya. And honestly, thank fuck he did, because this squad is immediately better. It's not even close. Isidon, Kiner, and Nate are now a full French-speaking squad. They're a full French team in Paris. We'll see what they can do here, man. I'm expecting big things out of these guys to maybe even be my number one wild card moving on in Dark Horse, bro, for this LAN, because I think they are a sleeper squad that not many people think could do much going into this, but I think they're going to make some big-time statement games, especially with that boy Nate, who can absolutely shoot crazy. And then one of the biggest fan favorites going into this one, we got to talk about Dinos, dude. Chaos, J Future, and DJ Killa. Dinos, the part-timers that made LAN. They had some fucking massive wins throughout the ALGS Pro League Split 1 season. One of the only teams I've ever actually seen as a not experienced squad come into a Pro League Split and do a lot of shooting and a lot of killing and a lot of great placements. For me, Dinos could be great, or they might just be way below average. As of right now, Dinos coach is that boy Cash Money. So Kashera is actually coaching the Dinos here at this event for EWC and Split 1 playoffs. We'll see how it goes, man. See how it goes.
This is Lifeline. She only eats salads because I couldn't remember how to draw her
Soul is a
body,
sleeper
and
squad,
the
you
top
fake
kinda
fuck
started
with.
out like an alien,
How is,
but
dude,
of course I have Doc and
it's so, I think it's so insane to call Soul a sleeper team.
Okay. All right. Give it a second for everybody currently watching.
There's no way.
Let us know in the
I think
comments
that's
right
disrespectful
now.
to the players.
And
A
chat, if you are
two-time
watching
LAN
on
champion
Twitch,
squad
enjoying those
with
awesome
Sharky,
drops,
bro.
rate it from
He's a
1 to
sleeper
10.
team. There's just no shot.
We're gonna go
I
back
can't be
and see
calling a
what
team
you
with a
guys end
two-time
up
LAN
rating
champion,
that
bro, a
drawing.
sleeper team. I think that's fucking
Now,
disrespectful
okay,
as shit to
you're good.
Sharky.
You know what? I'll give that one a.
Put it away.
I'll give that one a solid.
There's no way.
7.
Maybe to the NA viewers, sure, but like anyone that knows ball relatively even a little bit knows that Soul could 100% win this
Are you
LAN.
gonna make
Not even a question.
your subscribers, your followers, your friends proud with your drawing?
I actually feel like ours are very similar. I also put Mozambique here.
What is going on this broadcast right now, bro? Shout out Clara, my go. Dude, please get me in the games. I'm begging. Please.
Because she does that pose.
Yes.
Oh, you do have going that for you.
That more than LAN top
It is
10s?
still a
Bro, they
six
play good every
figure,
single
so
time.
I guess you guys are within that same range. And
We
once
should both be cancelled off the internet.
and for everybody wants,
Shout out Clara, though. At least providing the content. I know it's probably not easy.
in the chat.
Go, Meal. What are the drops of this LAN? I think Dick and Balls. Not too sure, man.
Okay, we're gonna go back and look at some of those ratings that you guys are putting on Twitch, that you guys are putting on YouTube, and maybe that you guys are.
I'm
putting
giving
on social
Clara
media
a
with
10
the
out of 10,
hashtag
and I'm giving Lace a
hashtag
4.5. That shit is
Let's
ass.
get 7 to draw one.
No,
We feel better about ourselves.
Luckily for me, we're almost.
How's NIP looking to go to LAN? I mean, NIP is looking to literally hit the cycle right now. NIP, I think, would be the first team. We talked about it before. We'll talk about it again. NIP would be the first team, I think, in ALGS history to win Pro League, the split, win regional finals, and then win LAN. I don't think it's happened before in that regard where all three winners or all three were the same winner moving forward for an ALGS split. So we'll see what goes on.
Now, going back here to EWC.
No, walkouts didn't even happen yet.
No,
sir.
Clara?
Yes. Okay, so I got here on the 1st, and then I decided the 2nd I was going to wake up and go see everything. So I walked the entire day,
Go,
and
Clara.
I sweated in places I should probably never sweat.
Ah, dude, Clara, shout,
It
bro.
was, yeah,
That place
but
is
I was
hot as fuck,
determined
man.
Because
Insane.
I ended up at one location, and then once I saw a glimpse of the Eiffel Tower, I was like, okay, it's a
God
15-minute
bless.
walk. I can make this. And
It is so
15-minute
hot,
walk
dude.
for most people is nothing, right?
Yeah.
50-minute walk for a girl who sits at her PC 8 to 12 hours
Bless
a day,
her.
maybe gets like 500 steps a day. Yeah, I was hurting by the end of the day.
business days.
3 to 5, yeah. I was hurting. Got like 20,000 steps in, but I felt really good about it.
Okay, do you remember how many steps you ended up with?
It was like
All right, Chad, don't be weird, man.
20-minute
walk is nothing.
Yeah,
Depends,
it was
dude.
a lot.
15-minute walk in heat, I refuse to
See
do.
as much
It's
as
not even a
possible
question.
Because I knew the minute the tournament
You
started, I
know.
was like, okay, I'm
15-minute walk, depending on the day of the year.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a different story,
Yesterday,
dude.
I got a chance to go check out the Eiffel
Different
Tower.
story.
It
But
was
at
freaking
100
stunning. Did we get a
degrees?
chance to see it too during the sunset? When it
Hell
starts
no, bro.
sparkling
That
and
15-minute
stuff?
walk could
It's
literally
very
kick
nice.
rocks,
Now,
bro.
Lace,
I'll
you
take a
got
fucking
like
Uber if I have to.
7
Never in
weeks
my
with
life.
me
No,
here,
I'm
or
do other
6
than
weeks
walking like
here
that.
in Paris. Have you gotten a chance to explore anything yet?
No, so I keep procrastinating my
I'm
ass
chilling on
here
that one.
next week, next time, like, you know, a little bit later. Yeah, I'll get around to it, guys, okay? I struggle walking to the fridge like I'm out of breath.
Have you guys
If
ever had
Uber Eats
snails?
could Uber Eats from my fridge, I'd do it.
You have?
I have.
Okay, what do they taste like? Because I was tempted last night, but I didn't do it.
The ones I had were really
Ain't even that
buttery, so
hot,
that's
brother. I
all
was just in
remember.
Paris during
And
106
Grace is
degree
probably
weather.
watching this right now.
I was there
Grace is
during
probably
the
watching
biggest
this
heat
right now
wave 2
saying,
weeks ago.
Anything that Seven eats
It
probably
was
tastes
miserable.
amazing to him. I can tell you, Grace.
did not
like,
walk 15 minutes.
snails,
I'm going that one.
I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry, Paris. Not my cup of thing. I don't think I would. I don't think I would try it again. Is there any food in Paris that you definitely want to try that you haven't yet?
I wish I tried
Well,
escargot,
I tried
bro.
snails.
I wish I tried
frog
that.
legs last night. That was an experience.
How was it?
I have frog legs in my local fucking
Yeah,
ice
it
cream
was like
shop
a
in
little
New
fried
York,
chicken,
dude.
So it wasn't bad.
That's a
I
wait,
liked it.
frog is frog a French thing? Or no? Because I have frog by fucking in New York by the dozen, dude. Motherfuckers always do that shit.
Oh.
We, you know,
They eat crazy.
Obviously, this game has been around for a long time, right?
Yeah, frog legs are French,
And
yeah.
you get a little bit emotional.
I know that.
because You're so
I've eaten frog a
driven to
bunch.
This title.
It's kind of weird, though. I'm not a huge fan of frog.
Obviously, after 7 years
Okay.
and all the metas we've been through and the pain we go through, what makes you stick around and love it so much?
Genuinely, the community. I feel like the community is just so tight knit. Everyone is so kind and like such a family that even we talked a little bit how I diverted from Apex for a tiny bit, but then I came, but then I came back and it was like I was welcomed with open arms and everyone was so like.
Thank you, T-Ball. Appreciate your money, buddy.
I'm really happy to be back. Yeah.
Beautiful game it is.
Frogs are bigger in Florida. I think I had a frog in Louisiana too. I had catfish though, bro. That shit banged ass, dude. I actually like catfish. That shit banged.
Well, listen,
Big
thank you so
fan.
much for spending some time here with us, Claire. How are you? Let's check out this video that we got coming up.
Dude, not more music. I can't. I can't with the music, bro. I can't with the music. That guy is not playing the game, dude. That guy was not playing nothing. I've had a model like that before, dude. That guy was doing nothing on that thing. I know what that looks like. I've done it. That guy was doing nothing. Oh, Triller again. Let's go. I'm down to watch Triller again. Please, thank you. Yes. Let's go, man.
It feels amazing. But they don't tell you what it costs.
You alright, mate? Hey, you hear me? What's the matter with you?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I think that skin is fucking gas, bro. My God, dude. That skin is so fire.
Hello, user. You may call me Skippy.
Bro, we're gonna get nighttime ED back with a Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab. Do things get better than that, bro? How is Apex actually up right now? This is fucking crazy. Literally nuts.
Just don't let it go to your head. Or you might lose it. Control or power?
Bro, that fucking little ability you can do looks sick too, I can't lie.
Oh, look at that. Okay, guns up. Oh dear.
Doors.
Another ruthless kill. Your childhood must have been terrible.
Dude, that's so sick. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm so geeked about that, bro. I can't lie. It's a fire collab. Hey, get me in the games! Come on! Come on! Please, please. Kid, thanks for the 2 months. Get me in the games, bro, please. Yup. This is it right here. This is it right here. We're getting in. We're getting in. Bro, I can't believe Falcons won that first off. That shit was fucked. Yo, T, thanks the prime. I appreciate it, man. Won the nation Nicewigg, dude. Love you. That was such an insane win for the Falcons to actually hold strong on that shit, too. That was gorgeous. Very well played. Codename Slacker, thanks for 2 months. To go. Not going to ALGS, no. I literally was just in the hospital 3 days ago. I'll not be attending LAN. For the first time in my streaming career, I'll be prioritizing my health. As I still can't really travel because my medicine I have to take. Yo, Deeds, what's up, man? Hey, Deeds, how we feeling? How we doing? Come on, kid. Gotta see that 42 months to go. Deeds, take the 2 months. Congrats, bro. Keep it up, dude. Don't stop now, though, brother. Don't you dare. Don't you goddamn stop now, bro. Thank you, my go. No worries, dude. Fucking proud of you. You guys look great, man. Genuinely. And that boy Duke to keep it up, and Jelly, same thing, man. Jelly was frying the fuck out. You guys look fantastic. Papa Jen is the ender for this one. I love that so much. Yes, sir. Fire shot. That was sick. Surely we go right into the games. Yes! Can we get some W's in the chat, please? Can we get some W's in the chat? Let's go, man. Get the W spam going right now, baby. We're locked the fuck on in.
Voici de retour, mesdames et messieurs, pour
Let's
la
go, bro.
deuxième partie
Thank
de
God.
notre journée. La moitié des équipes ne sont pas encore rentrées sur scène et elles vont le faire dans quelques instants. As we pass the halfway point of day one, it is now time to introduce our final two
Give me these
groups
walkouts, dude,
to the
please.
main stage
Give it to me.
debut. On compte sur vous, mesdames et messieurs, pour bien les accueillir.
Drops are same here same as here as Play Apex, yes sir. No difference in drops.
Première journée, quoi de mieux que la première journée du Sport World Cup. Here's the thing, Luty. You only get one chance at a first impression, and what better place to pop off than day one of the Esports World Cup? So, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your teams as they enter the stage, starting with Zipline Mafia.
Ah, the boys at Zipline. What do they look like? I actually have no idea. Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah, boy. Kazakh in the mix, too. Come on. Dinos! Hey, is that DJ Killer smiling like that? Of course it is.
Dog Red.
Ah, and he just got beamed by that, bro. Oh, my God. You will regret, baby. Look at Obley, man, in the back. Locked on in. He also got blasted by that machine. Yo, why are they blasting my boys? Let's go, Obley. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Big day for the kids. Come on, man. Big day for the kids. Let's go. And look at Aoba, dude. Dude, Aoba is just not a real human. I swear to God. He has way too much fun. I love it. Fuck yeah, bud. Hey, the rookies showing out. Love to see it, man. Love to see the rookies doing their thing. Insane, by the way, to be a rookie qualify for this land of all lands. Oh, that boy Flame got the glasses on. Oh, he really feeling himself in this one, bro. He really feeling himself in this one.
Elite Esports.
Oh, that boy kinda looking tough. Damn, bro, I watched kinda when he was a baby. That's fucked up. Now he looking like a grown man. That is a fucked up life. God, I'm old.
Team Vision.
Oh my goodness. That's just gamers. I love it, dude. Let's go, baby. That's Big Daddy Lauder. That's Big Daddy Lauder.
GK Esports.
And holy tall. Let's go, Mark. Mark about that business.
Team Liquid.
Oh. Well, shoot, Panda got on today. What he got on, man? No red bottoms? Awesome aura, low-key. Yeah, let's go, Urice. I fucking love you, man. Let's go, baby. Panic's 4'5". Well, to be fair, Zero's like 6'4". Ah, and there's the Abercrombie and Fitch model himself. Get that guy off the stage and put him on a fucking goddamn front of a magazine. Christ. Let's go, baby. Come on. Ah, that's my boys. That's my number one squad. Come on, baby. That's them right there. And they got no idea where to go. Hell yeah.
Aurora Gaming.
Don't forget, dude, 90%. 90% on Hierarchy tonight.
Sentinels.
Oh, yeah, baby. Let's fucking go, man. Come on, boys. Big day today. Big fucking day today.
SHUL.
And that's another big-time squad. We'll see what them boys can do, too, man. Probably the most highly anticipated, I would say, in this group. One of them, at least.
TLN Pirates.
And there we go. That's the squad that I think a lot of people are going to look towards, man, for the EMEA region, especially here in Paris, bro. The full French squad coming out big time. We'll see what they can do.
And last but not least, please make you defending champions of the EWC, VK Gaming!
Yeah, baby. And QQ is back, ready for blood. VKG, the winners of last year. Bringing it. Want to point out, man, one of the coolest storylines of VKG that I did not know until very recently is that Casa, in that middle, Casa No Migos, right here, is also the co-owner of this org. He literally created this org alongside a couple of other people, and he won a LAN for his organization in an esport. That is insane, man.
There are no guarantees, but VK
Nutty.
Gaming have earned the right to fight for it again.
I think that's just like one of the coolest storylines. I say it every time because it's mind-blowing to me.
Now.
That's insanity. Let's go, bro. Your turn when? I mean, I'll go win my local pickleball games, and I'll get back to y'all. And here we go, bro. Again, man, first 3 games over on E-District. Oh.
项目中那个决赛第9局的话是这样的，当时想的队列沟通是比较混乱的。别，不，慢，我站着。来，我发射了，再来，小路哥。
Of the ALGS mid-season playoffs at the 2025 Esports World Cup.
我们那时候太厉害了，这是我们应得的。
The switch is flicked. The iris is going to open and reveal all the teeth. There's going to crush.
I don't think those subtitles are right at all, by the way.
Finally, QQ, press that button and drop them all in.
当时选择 Alliance 和 Falcon 还有 Fantic 这3支队伍当做那个底座的话，是因为Alliance 本来是那个欧洲赛区的第1嘛，然后我们选他们就因为他们玩比较好，就实力比较强劲，然后名气也很大。
You are the Sony MVP of the
Was
tournament.
that couldn't be correct, right?
$10,000.
冠军加上 MVP 之后吧，多多少少有点懈怠了。
Everybody live in the Kidia Arena, make some noise for the winners of the ALGS mid-season playoffs and the 2025 Esports World Cup, VK Gaming!
Rough luck,
在那个拿了EWC 冠军之后，因为冠军嘛，然后大家就迎来一个比较漫长的休息期。 就我们已经很久没有去磨合了，然后打的训练赛也比较少，所以导致我们札幌打的不是很好，结果不是那么好，不是那么让。
That was the first finals they ever missed, by the way, in Sapporo. But also they had like really no option. They had to take a break, bro. QQ played with 1 week of scrim practice, man.
想赢的话，你得先不怕输嘛，就先不怕输才能赢。所以卫冕冠军对我来说没有压力，反倒是动力吧。
如果我能连冠的话，我觉得亚特兰赛区是站起来了。但是我不能说是对我即将出生的孩子，还有我在家里的老婆说，我是。
Oh, that's so fucking cute, bro. Holy shit. That part's true too. That part was correctly translated. I don't think the Atlanta was right. What's his daughter's name's Atlanta? I don't know. Or kid's name. I'm not sure.
EWC 2026, where we get to be met with Group C and
he really
D
just
with
is
the
Migos.
returning winners of our previous EWC
He's him, bro.
Alliance VKG.
Toner
and
winning
a
is actually him
family
energy.
on the way, Tiff. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, Doug got that dad bun.
Zach walked out. It looked like he was on a field trip.
Yeah, let it interview. It really hits hard when you start to think about it. It's not only just like congratulations once again to starting a family, taking the next step in your life. That's a really cool last year, right? You take a title at the mid-season.
Yeah,
playoffs
that
in
is
2025,
hilarious, dude. Like he was a counselor or something.
You do have someone saying there was complacency
Holy
involved.
fuck,
And my
that's
favorite part about it is
awesome.
they recognize it. You know, you don't make match point finals
Oh,
in Sapporo
God, I
just a
love
few
people.
months ago, and you're like, we need to.
All right, well, here we go, chat again, man. First 3 games over at the boys for E-District. And then we go over to Storm Point. And look at that guy. Look at that. I know he has a hog in those pants. Oh, my goodness. Literally, I know. I've seen it. Let's go, man. Yes, sir, baby. Oh, my God. Also, my meds, not right now, kicking in. I feel amazing. My meds have worn off. My throat's not closed. I can actually speak properly.
hosted.
Yeah!
I could change that if you don't mute your mic.
Yeah, and I was being an absolute menace in media day yesterday, and I was talking to a lot of former champions, right? And I was like, is it easier for you to get that first win out of the way, or was it more difficult to defend a title? And every single person said defend the title.
Immediately up on
because
that
the
one.
way things are changing,
Definitely
and
good
it's
on
making
that.
sure that you can adapt
Let's
and
go,
stay
baby.
consistent. And this is the perfect
Let's go,
proving
man.
grounds to make
All
that
right.
happen. We saw
Let's do
all
this
the
shit.
chaos that happened in A versus B. C versus D, when you've got Alliance, you have VKG in the mix. This is that proving ground.
Sentinels too.
That's true.
We literally just got dubs on dubs on dubs.
That's our
here.
ALGS champs from Sapporo.
Let's do it, man. Game number 1 here in a little bit again, man. Don't forget, E-District into Storm Point for the first 6 games. Tomorrow we'll obviously change up, bro. We're going to be playing the same groups. Obviously, every single group plays every single day. It's only 1 set per day for these competitors, so honestly, it's not that lengthy. Again, it's not that bad. It's not that mentally or physically taxing compared to other lands that we have to go through. The main thing, though, is going to be that elimination day where it is going to be extremely, extremely cutthroat. Elimination day is going to be a completely different breed and a completely different vibe compared to what we're seeing for these group stages in this LAN. First 3 days are groups, then elimination, and then match point finals on Saturday. Don't forget, it's a 5-day LAN, which means more time spread out, which means more time to actually have these guys play and not exhaust themselves, which is fantastic. We'll lock on in. We'll see what goes on for groups C versus D, groups A versus B. We're absolute heaters, zone variety, legend variety, plays being made. Right here, right now, I'm expecting a lot out of C versus D moving on in for the day.
In
Genuinely.
this lobby, Prio, Stormpoint, POE.
I've been live for
up until
5.5 hours now.
They're the ones that broke the mold. They picked an E-District POI.
That boy hackers. Love that guy.
Knowing that they're getting
It's my fucking dog right there, baby.
Later, because who's contesting that?
Yeah, for free, right? Like literally.
I'm not going to LAN. It's just in the hospital. I'll not be going to LAN.
When it comes to trying to contest the lines, which is why they get Stormpoint free and they don't really have to worry
The
about
B-Stream will return at LAN, man, for Vegas.
POI
That's it.
On E-District, which is going to be Boardwalk, as you've already mentioned. Some of our other highlighted teams. When it comes to
God, I really like that. I really like the Alliance jerseys. The black ones look fire. I can't lie. Big fan.
Very early zone pool, as
Big
well
fan.
as another southern zone.
My top 3? I already did my top 3. I said NIP. I said NIP. I said, fuck, what's my other one, man? You guys are, I'm going to fucking forget now. God damn it. NIP. I know I said VKG third. Who did I say second? Someone's got my back. Alliance.
They're a fun crew.
I said
I feel like a lot of people
VKG
laugh at me
third,
when I say that
Alliance
because I know,
second,
like,
and the boys over at
when
NIP in
you
first.
Zero, you
Correct.
Panic and Sykes.
That's what I said,
But
yes, sir.
honestly, the chemistry that they were exuding yesterday.
I said I was going to put Soul in my top 3, but I think Soul is going to play a little bit worse in group stages than they will during the elimination brackets, in my personal opinion. So I feel at least.
Missed out on a match
We'll see.
point finals just in the most recent LAN.
Hope you're okay, Eva. Much love.
See that?
Right?
That boy panicked. Hey, kid, come on, man.
For EWC, how stressed.
I fucking love this guy, dude.
Zero
That's my guy right there.
All over his
That's
face.
my youngin'
Now
for
you're
real.
talking about a different vibe, a different approach here with this player.
You know, it was a little interesting, right?
Arm sleeve gives your arm warm, which is actually really important, dude. Especially if the stage is a little bit cold, man. There's like fans blowing and everything like that. Time in between games, bro. Keeping your arms warm, bro. The muscles warm. Staying warmed up. It's just like every other game, every other sport you watch. Same exact thing. It plays a major difference.
You know, he recently got placed on the Alliance once effect went elsewhere, right? So that's kind of the things. We're all about.
Surprised Panic didn't bring the
proving
shiesty
ourselves
today.
here, which it goes right back to the EWC.
Yeah, I mean, I want to point out too, bro, Sacred's first LAN. I was going to say the exact same thing. Sacred's first LAN right now. I want to see how he shows up. First ever 6 games at LAN. Will Sacred rise to the occasion? Will he fall? Will the pressure get to him? I mean, Sacred's been pretty iced out all the time. I will say right now that I'm pretty confident in Sacred, man, showing up big time for his team.
To go, we got some more Apex. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see.
Oh, Sacred was in the open, I guess. A first team at tier 1 was not the ALGS Open.
They just keep on
But
going, and we're going back
who gives
to
a fuck about that one?
E-District to kick us off here from Group C versus D. Will a returning champion
I don't count that as a
start
LAN.
off strong here, or maybe the 2025 champions Alliance?
All right, let's go, baby.
are back with
Let's
an
do this
early
shit.
Firepower start.
Getting situated too with our POI drop that we were already highlighting before.
Please turn this
Talking
music
about
off before I
VKG
literally lose
as
my
they
mind.
land over by Stadium,
Thank
very
God.
similar to Falcons, and a very different game plan here as VKG wanting to
Alrighty.
live up to what they
Slot the
know
fuck
that
on
they
in.
can achieve here. Family on the way. LQ understanding this here together with QQ as they roll out already with the Valkyrie, and it's interesting because if we take a look at where this zone pool is, it may
Where
be
we going?
a southern zone, but taking it.
Let's see, man. Game 1 zone pool. We're going Southside, baby. We're going to a street market. We have not seen a street market end game yet. First 3 games on ED in the last set, I believe, for Draft Point, Humber Labs, and City Hall. We immediately go over to Street Market, bro. That's going to be Neo getting ran at by the Pirates already in the mix, bro, to start this bitch on off. Let's go.
It's important to also talk about the fact that we have another 100%.
Hey, good zone rotel here for GK, too. GK get the recognition, bro, where the zone's going to be going. Maybe should get out of Viaduct, too. It's a good spot. Would be fantastic. I love that Pirates are immediately gone, though, man. Look how fast the Pirates have moved into a great spot, bro, inside of Street Market.
It's getting a little stinky.
Neo's got to understand that. Those guys just hit fucking console, and they're immediately at their spot. Neo's got to recognize that this zone's 100% shifting towards their side. And Neo should know this almost ASAP Rocky. We're also now fighting Zipline Mafia across the way in Old Town. The fuck's the point of this one? And look at this comp, dude. Game 1 Crypto Alter Fuse.
Aurora Effect Hiarka Oire, they're going to try and get that action. Now, we always talked about, especially at the beginning of year 6, Effect coming onto Aurora's roster.
First time for everything, literally.
Alliance, what would that look like? How would those calls work for the roster? But Hiarka.
Wait, big time shots. Would that be a knock right now? It's massive. They could. They have the fuse, brothers. Might be possible, too, if OJ can get some good shots down or a knuckle cluster. That's good pressure. He holds him. Kazik. Oh, my God. What an alter fucking ulti down for that boy, Kazik. Holy shit.
Watching a lot of these individual players
that could have been bad.
TP back from the alter queue. It's also just the fact that you have double stun when it comes to
the action time is actually insane. Can't lie.
Crypto EMPs on top of it.
Wait, Team Liquid getting knocked onto Alliance. Aku now dead to the boys at 0. Wait a second, dude.
Really nice start for them because they actually begin up at Resort. We talked about it, but when you have that ring console at Boardwalk where Alliance was, you do.
Yes, I think this is the end zone, bro. Where Zuni said that world record, correct? All these very similar. Blinks are also dead. Classic.
You're getting that info,
and because they waited for him on the other side of the portal too, that is so unfortunate. But fortunate for Liquid to pick up some easy KP.
Actually, classic.
Off the start, leaving Alliance as that duo going through Blossom Drive. Hopefully, they will be able to bring back their third, while Sentinels hopefully trying to get this Deathbox res too.
Commentary will be there no matter what. I'm not at LAN.
But the action does not stop. Cosmic Bear. Oh, he got kidnapped.
Should be fine.
All right, and he gets scanned.
Thank God, bro. Terrible position right now for Sentinels, though. I do not like where they're playing from. I think leaving right now, bro, towards the Street Market side and get a little bit deeper into actual stores is fucking fantastic. Thank God. Actually, that was a terrible spot to be in. Thank God Sentinels immediately get to that res. They dip the fuck on out. Great alter cues by Blink. Thank God he's back in the mix, too. But goddamn, bro. This is one thing you have to watch out, man, right now for Sentinels. As much as I love Blink and the way that he plays and the intensity he plays at, Blinkster cannot be feeding his face off moving forward at this LAN. There are way too many good teams in these lobbies to make those mistakes. And if your team gets singled out and really pressured as a duo, they will die in lobbies like this. There's no doubt about it. So he needs to be on his feet all the time and make sure he does not get full kill for no reason.
With the portal right through to the other side of the wall, but
really needs to be on top of that shit today and for the rest of the tournament because he's already dead once.
Next to Liquid, by the way, after we saw them pick up that early KP from Alliance, I've been able to hopefully reset.
Let's see what VKG does here too. Don't forget, VKG won the last EWC. Reigning champs.
I've got to give it to our team.
I wouldn't say not much recon on VKG though. VKG does honestly not do too many scrims. They're not a big team for scrims. They don't really care because the APAC time zone's so fucked, man, and so the ping. So they play too much scrims. VKG looks average in scrims every single time. They missed their first LAN or first finals LAN ever during Sapporo after only a week of practicing with QQ, who was gone for like 2 months for Apex.
Aurora over at
So
Stadium.
it's a big time comeback for the boys, man. There's a lot on the line right now for VKG's pride, I think.
Different look with Reject now coming in from the outskirts of Energy Bank, where NIP will be trailing right behind them, where they have a survey beacon as well as a ring console. Again, it's more that side quest. They also have the Evil Harvester on the outskirts of that choke, so they'll be able to rotate through there.
Nemesis great rotate too.
But it's a little scary.
Yeah, were the POVs still lagging, or did they fix it?
I have no idea. I'm not even looking. This shit pisses me off. I can't look.
Still watching the main?
Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Quickly. The Team Liquid now come out of Blossom, and Alliance were able, as we have already mentioned.
Yo, Fuba, they 69 minutes to go, bro.
It's a great look for this team because no one's really trying to.
GK also just low-key not playing too good, not too aggressive. They just drift out of Viaduct a little bit and just go backside of fucking bridge. Don't mind at all.
Lovely shots with this Hemlock here, trying to boost up Knock and that Evil Shield.
Yeah, I've been really exciting about that GK roster. Dropped, Keon knocked, and this is a great way to start things off. You're kind of all the way furthest south out of the teams. You do have Team Nemesis.
I don't really know if I like this spot for GK. I can't believe they're not rotating a little bit faster towards the end game, I think.
Ahead of that.
I don't think they have the knowledge of the beacon and stuff like that, but they'd be fine.
Anytime Team Vision, as well as they kind of get closer to GK, make their presence known, they're guarding that ring console.
Sorry, John. So sucks, dude. What up, Clown? How you doing, buddy?
Like
Good to see you, man.
Who have found themselves dead center of circle, kinda up in that drone, just kind of keeping tabs. You see
Release at LAN, release plays for Reject, bro. It actually looked really good to the international scrims. I'll say right now, Reject actually looked like one of the most promising like underdog teams coming up, bro, for the international scrims, which is fantastic. Thank God. They needed it. I think Reject is more promising than a couple other APAC North teams in the current moment.
High ground overlooking street market. We don't really get zones that end up pulling.
Gotta say they start off this LAN though, bro.
More so on the outskirts where teams that weren't able to find their place early on in these road takes, like GK as well as Team Nemesis, can get trickier for the teams that have to play off that low ground.
Look at that zone pull too. It's just going straight street market side.
It's kind of interesting. We haven't lost any.
Again, not really even a fucking good zone for GK here either, dude. Like I still don't even like where GK's playing from that much. It's gonna be bottom side. It's going to pull down, I think, where Nemesis is at. GK will have bridge control, but, like, the bridge late game might get sent out by a couple squads. I really got to see if it sticks, like, down south, though, because it is touching on the backside, and the south side pull towards where Nemesis is at is not that common. We've seen it a couple times, bro, where CRT played there, sadly, rest in peace, but we'll see. I have no idea. It's going to be a very dicey situation. And Dog Red now dead, bro. GK knock now dying. There it is. And Nemesis gets killed.
Round 2 close
to
the next minute right now. They're going to be able to quickly reposition. I love the space that Nemesis are taking.
GK literally dropped down and Sacred gets kills.
They can't necessarily overextend because they know that Team Vision are neighboring right to their right. Also love to talk about the passive of the
and Sacred showing out, bro. Don't mind that.
Extra mats that they need, considering that they've been here in this building from the very
beginning. I think honestly Sacred probably has some nades in that situation too.
As we keep tabs on Team Liquid, they're going to have to make sure that they get
that GK full dead.
I'm sure they're already aware that
no, I was not getting full kill, but I think full dead yet.
Into this circle. But I love that we got to look at.
Is it on now dying here too to Alp? Holy fuck, bro. What is Nemesis on right now, bro? Is that going to be 5 to 6 KP to start off for Nemesis? Is that how we're fucking operating right now, baby?
To Aurora, who notices south side is incredibly important. GK immediately portals back. We've got to get with the team.
They're getting ran at. This is not good.
I was looking to see what was going on over there with Sentinels, now forced to play that out as a duo while Aurora now make their next move. Isolated to their backs.
I don't know if Sacred gets poached off the land if they play good. I think the boys in Nemesis actually have a pretty good land and it's fine. Oh yeah, that's the Dog Red situation. That's the Sacred God nades. Oh my God.
EMP is the nail in the coffin. Who's gonna take apart this team?
That's rough.
Nemesis try to contest.
That is rough.
Move up. They wanted to get some of the
and then Sacred, what was Noct doing?
Oh, here we go. We lost Noct.
And now they're getting ran at, bro. Noct just trolled that. Why is he so far extended up for that fucking little fight? He's trying to third party as a solo to get extra KP for his team and influence, but just dies for free. Now GK's a duo on hype, bro. This is terrible for GK. I mean, Aurora's playing this just as bad, though, thankfully. And now they get wrapped behind. It's fucking Sacred.
Nemesis drops down and starts looking at GK as well. Sacred is here to get in the action.
And Aurora's getting shot from behind.
This young gun legend, 17 years old.
And we're not even watching it, bro. Holy broadcast, brother. And Sacred just gets 2 more KP. Holy broadcast.
The rest of GK now Aurora. Moving up to get into position, finding that one lone member of Team Nemesis, but it's fine. They have the team.
Oh my God, I should have been there, bro.
Back together with the rest of
Can't believe I'm sick. I should have been there. Holy fuck.
Is important to set up this moment.
All right, well, I mean, 5 KP, by the way. 5 KP for Sacred in this situation.
We're dealing with it, and using Sacred on the altar to do that is just what needs to be done. For Alliance, we are on a different.
Y'all keep getting this 30 months. And actually, Opa now dying, bro. Neo dying to Alliance. Alliance also died earlier too, bro. That little bounce back right now would be fantastic. Hack is gonna watch the fuck on out, man. My God.
We haven't fully been able to stabilize because we have multiple teams trying to push in on this fight.
Essentially evicting them, right? Because now they're forced to go over to that north side. Crazy clip, by the way. We're currently.
I gotta see where this goes. Here we go. One sec. Let's see the zone roll real quick, real fast. And look at that, bro. Does not stick to the south side. Does pull up towards north side. That means honestly, what Nemesis did was fantastic. Even more in the regard of how much points they can get in this game. They now have to leave from their comfortable spot, bro. Low ground all the way, or backside, all the way to the front side of the zone. Full shift up, man. All the way to the front side of the street market. This is a very tough zone, dude. This is very, very hard. Neo dying, by the way, mid street market with no one inside street market. Literally no one. So Team Liquid now maybe getting ratted on or getting beefed at, bro, with this fight now. And a Dinos here moving on in. Ooh, a little Team Liquid comms too. Fuck yeah.
I'm securing. I need help. Zero, I am. Can we jump second? Yeah, jump second with you. Crossing that. My head, nice. Securing. My head.
Nice. He's helping side. Nice. Last one. Nice. Dino's dead to the fucking Liquid boys. Well played, man. Great knock by Sykes to open that up. Beautiful job. Good shit by Zero to stay alive. Help his teammate on the inside. Dino's now gone. Well played by Liquid, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Love that, dude. Let's go, Panic. Come on, baby. Come on.
Yeah, I have blue pings. Yeah, we don't talk team on the right side here. No one's close on console right now. No one's close in any of this, okay? Make sure you come try to.
Dude, this is also massive knowledge, by the way, from Sykes in this situation, because Sykes right now knows that Neo and company are just in an awkward spot all the way through for Stream Market. He now found that gap, sees how fucking weak and vulnerable Neo is mid-side of street, and now they can move freely on in, bro, as Ayoba and them are a full 3-man, but they're out of nowhere, dude.
Yeah, and it was a big win.
Synap Kraber, we got it. E36 POV probably doesn't even have Synap with the Kraber anyway. They don't, they have juice in this POV.
We're still looking at
it's a
teams
shit
that
show,
have
bro.
to find their path
It's all
into
good.
the circle. Enter Force 36 on the screen here, and Obley as well, a former LAN champion, joins up with IOI and Synap at the start of this year, just after champs, and they were one of the teams that I was most excited to watch here when we got to LAN.
Hey, that's going to be even more exciting when you got a Kraber in hand.
I mean, NIP also great rotator too. I think that zone shifts down a little bit more though, man, towards that Street Market side. It does. It's gonna be a little bit tougher, man. Nice, good fucking shot on that too, man. Come on, E36, you will regret, baby. Make him work for it. Come on.
And they do manage to reposition just us right there to give him some backup. Putting down these caustic barrels because they are aware of the caustic barrel right behind them that goes off, that there's another player trying to sneak up from the other side.
That was NIP also now down low, by the way, on that bridge side. They gotta watch on out. So NIP, man, just keep trying to breach on up top, bro. E36 is not allowing it. Kinotrop Club actually now dying here, too. They're gonna be a solo, I believe, in this situation, too. Tough. 17 squads with the in this situation.
But it's all about that timing.
NIP's gotta make a dipset, bro. There's gonna be a big time play. What can we do?
You're going to get ripped from the team that rotates directly
Queue up.
behind you.
That's E36, man. You gotta watch out if you're E36. I knew that NIP was looking for that breach. I can't believe how aggressive they're taking it. Sharky now there to help the boys at NIP on Soul. He gets the KP on that as well. That's a great fucking play by NIP, man. I love that call. Synap now gone. Dude, great play by NIP, man. Fuck yeah. Kinotrop Club now dead.
And hello, now you've got a Kraber. We have 60 bullets in the R9, which can make things difficult, but if you whittle him down with a Kraber first, that'll work.
Huge.
The fact that we also saw just non-stop.
And that's going to be E36 from a great spot for rotation to dead off of one alter Q, man. That's it. GG's. One alter Q makes the difference. That is so fucked, bro. Holy shit. Insane. GG's, man. E36, one of the first teams now gone in this lobby. 15 squads still up in round 4 with how much fighting has happened in the early game. It is absolutely insane to think we got 15 teams still alive.
He's going to have all of
Grim shots 4 months.
to maybe like push a play onto them, and if you've got that fuse in play alongside it, look, that's going to be a messy engagement that many people might look at. So for Aurora, just saying, yeah, let's look towards Team Vision, maybe
Perfect.
WGR.
I love this for NIP. They find their safe spot too, man, up top side on fucking fence line. It's gorgeous now to look over majority of the area. This is perfect. Elite also now trying to take this fight on first floor. They have Soul right next to him, bro. I don't think there's anything going to happen here. It's going to be a stalemate in this situation.
With S8UL playing right next to them, and IP too, just trying to actually dive in on them. But this is going to be the bloodbath.
I don't think NIP's going to do anything about this.
You've got NIP that's out there throwing seer attacks towards
Bro,
them.
zoom in on the fight. Thank you. Holy fuck.
We had the drone destroyed from
Nice. What a swing on his Soul. And it's NIP now coming on down. Third party, baby. NIP's here for the swing. Oh my god, NIP wipes Elite. Soul is now gone here too, man. All squads inside the building. Out of here. See you later. NIP is clearing house, man. They're evicting motherfuckers, dude. I love this call.
NIP now playing up the low low ground though. Vayne looking to
Wait, RRQ, wait a minute, not good, not good, not good.
Mafia, who wanted to harass them. This starts off the fight though between NIP, RRQ. This is
and NIP's dead. It's an RRQ 4 party. And RRQ wipes out NIP. NIP out at 12th place. What a fucking call for RRQ to move on in and make that play. I love that even more than what NIP did. Their patience pays off, and they're the king of the hill in that building, and now they haven't actually indeed cleared house. This is fantastic for RRQ, man. Alliance also now dying here, too. Alliance, 2 men gone. Just Hack is by himself on the crypto drone.
This is crazy. I am seeing Liquid clean up some KP as well. Knocking Unlucky, by the way, but also Team Nemesis are farming in this lobby. The fact that they have, like, what, 7 KP alone as RC now.
Yeah, I mean, Nemesis is definitely farming right now for sure. They have a great amount of KP. Effect also getting kills in the kill feeder, too.
For dear life, while Vision now share that together with the building of Nemesis, as well as WGR over.
I believe the boys over at WGR, man. Neo's still alive. I don't know how the fuck they're doing it, but they're doing it. Nice, good shots. Alliance gonna be dead.
Member of Alliance as Hackis falls, so do they. Down to the top 10 we go for Reject. They're still carving their path towards Circle. Do we go towards the collapsing area of Team Vision?
I mean, maybe.
WGR, Team Nemesis.
I would in this situation. RRQ just needs to play slow. Just take your fucking time, bro. Right now, RRQ has like no plays to be made. Other than just holding strong. Pricey with a knockman on Ioba. Ioba now gonna be dead. That boy Pricey got that Krabby Patty on deck, bro, getting swung top side, trying to hold strong on squads, trying to make plays onto them. He needs to apply this pressure onto the Kraber, man. With anyone looking to take these fights, anyone that wants to smoke, he's got to let them know. They're going to die from behind. He has to keep making this work. And there's Team Liquid, baby. It's that wrap. And Zipline Mafia with a beautiful bait and switch with Team Liquid. That looked like collusion. They go up, they go back down, and Liquid comes on in and swoops the best spot in the game. And Zero with a Kraber is Devastation Nation.
But with 2 bullets in a
Please.
Kraber in the hands of Zero. He's just going to use it and probably pick up that
VKG now dying here as well. It's going to be VSN taking out VKG, most likely it is. VKG now dead, Sacred getting more KP, Aurora now swinging. Nemesis now gone, but Nemesis, great game. Top 7, bro, at least 8 KP. They had a great start here, man, for this game 1.
To stay at 7 KP, but finding yourselves in the top 7. Now, as Roar want to keep this rolling.
Oh, yeah, they do. They definitely want to keep this rolling, bro. There's no reason not to in this situation. Aurora needs a steamroll, but it's going to be pretty tough to make this work. Right above them is going to be VSN. Reject also here. The fuck was that?
Fell as well. And back to the G7 Scout we go. He had 2 bullets left in the Kraber, took a knock onto Reject with one of them, and he's been trying to cross ever since. 10 kills for Team Liquid so far in game number 1. And you know what?
Let's go. I mean, 9 KP right now for Zero is gigantic, dude. Actually massive.
And Zipline Mafia could just stay in the north and be patient.
I mean, the closer that monitor is to Zero's face, the heavier he feels in the way that he's carrying this momentum.
That's a good call. Dude, he does play. Look at that monitor, bro. And they're getting swung, dude. VSN also now looking to make a fight here, too, bro. Low ground on the RC. Here it is. The swing comes out from Carter. 3-piece. 3-piece, no soul, extra toast, rejected at the rim, baby. Well played. VSL will probably die in this situation regardless.
And then we see
Dude, Sentinel's still alive though, baby. The full 3-man Ascend still kicking. Zipline Mafia is only a solo. Ew, great try. Blinkster, Send, get the KP. Vision gone. Liquid breach. They're going for it. They're taking the fight. Sentinel holds strong. Sentinel's now dying. It's Aurora.
It's a matter of time as Aurora clean up
Aurora are your game 1 winners. Are you kidding me?
One you have to go back, carve it back in slow motion, and really hone in on it because there was so much damage.
I cannot believe that Liquid just got held at the rim, bro, by Sentinels. In that situation, bro, Sentinels has every means to lose that. They somehow pull that fucking 3v3 swing out of their ass. They make that work versus Liquid, and they actually get that KP. On top of that, they just get the extra placement points. It's a 6-point differential for what they just did versus what Liquid just did. That is fucking massive. I can't believe that Liquid actually goes down that quick. Unreal job by Sentinels. Great job by Aurora. Somehow they end up on top.
Alongside Zipline,
insane.
Looking at the action, wanted to get involved.
Actually insane.
Maybe getting a little overzealous because you still have to consider Sentinels. But then on top
naughty,
of
naughty,
Sentinels,
naughty.
you get Aurora coming in from the same southern direction on top of their head.
Now, the reason I love the fact that this team was able to convert it is when you think about
I ain't mad though, bro.
Start at Humbert. How many times did
I ain't mad about Aurora taking a W. I am. We saw Effect, bro. Effect literally said that this game's easy right now. It's getting easier. He feels as though he understands the game at a higher level, and he's very, very happy about this, mainly because of the situation when it goes down to Hierarcha and how much he could just chill. And that's showing right there, bro. GG's. Game 1 now done. We'll move on in for C versus DSB Aurora. First place, 21 points. Liquid's going to be in second with 18 points. Sentinel's going to be in third with 15. Then it goes VSN in fourth with 11. Then it goes Nemesis in fifth with 10. Wow, Nemesis going at 7 kills right there. Thought they were going to get more towards the end of the line, but they actually died pretty early with no more KP after their very early aggression, benefiting them gigantically. To be RQ in 6th, Reject in 7th, goes NIP, man, off that 5th party, dies 8th place. To be Zipline Mafia 9th, and then Soul in 10th. Bottom 10 is Elite, VKG, WGR Neo. It's Alliance, it's E36, it's Pirates, it's Kina Trip Club, Dinos, GK, and Dog Red. Ban is going to be Crypto. Overall kill leader is going to be that boy Zero with 6. Overall damage leader is Sacred with 2,000 damage. Game 1 now done. Game 2 here in a little bit, bro. First game on E-District over. GG's.
When you talk about IGLs in general, Zero was fragmented.
Don't forget, that boy Hierarch is also a world champion, so got to put some respect on his name. I don't think he's ever had a team like this that's this good, which is very nice.
I mean, Zero did get, 6
Bro,
KP
what is this
just
music,
alone
man?
in that first game. Aurora do take the dub, though, setting themselves to already be at 21 points. Whereas you look at Liquid, and in terms of like the lack of placement, still with that KP, they do find themselves with 18.
Yeah, very early ALGS, thank God.
Their coach for Team Liquid, and I was like, hey, how are the boys
Yeah,
feeling?
Mr. Goon, thanks for the time mods. I appreciate it, buddy. Much love, buddy.
Come out here and
Thanks,
drop
buddy.
the most
Appreciate it,
damage
buddy.
in the lobby on just game 1, grab 11 kills, the highest damage differential of 2,200. That means they dealt over 2,200 damage than they were receiving to just get second place. Right now, I say just get second place, but you're like 3 points behind the match winner.
I also can't believe that the boys over at Neo survived for so long. There's no reason for them to be alive.
That's a stellar performance in my eyes.
Thanks, Zachariah. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm pretty sad, too, that I couldn't be
The way
there.
that they were taken apart in the middle of that rotate, playing split up, and I think that adds into the chaos of with the amount of teams that have the TP set up with the Nexus, just allowing these teams to reset and then catching some of the members of Alliance too in the way that they want to rotate off guard because there's a lot of GG spots.
Not food
especially
poisoning.
over
I had
the
a,
market, just
I had a virus.
very
Very serious virus infection,
and how
potentially.
they can try to reposition themselves and the amount of kidnaps. That
I don't think many people are there. Zero is not happy right
A
now.
lot of their difficulties was at the hands
Jesus
of
Christ, dude. I thought they just played fantastic. That boy's literally molding. I thought they just played so good. Hello?
They get an early kill on that. And
I'm feeling better for sure. My meds just destroy me. But today was my last day of meds, thank God.
For them throughout the entirety. As we look back at these highlights, some
Ew,
early fights
fuck.
from Team Liquid were so cohesive.
There were, but I also have to talk about. We're gonna say early fights.
I love that swing too, man. That's so fucking good.
Absolutely insane too. But then highlighting some of our last remaining squads here. Aurora just waiting before trying to go ahead. They saw
Benson Paris.
fall down, and they knew that was the green light for them to start wrapping behind them, while the rest of the lobby that was left.
I can't believe Sentinel survived that, bro. And the fact that those nades didn't come out from Aurora, Effect dropped a double hundo banger, by the way. If he doesn't have those nades out, Sentinels actually gets the full reset there and has a chance to actually 3v3 for the win. So if Effect doesn't throw those 2 nades, or that 1 nade that hits a double hundo damage, I think Sentinels actually could win that game versus Aurora in that situation, without a doubt. That's crazy.
On E-District. See Sentinels though doing great in the way that they were playing.
That boy Blink, man.
End of that zone.
Look at that boy Blink.
Opportunity to move up. Remember when we highlighted Zipline Mafia?
I love these guys, bro.
Together,
Fucking love those guys.
Kind of on 2 opposite ends, away from the bridge that would lead you into Street Market, but playing off that low ground originally was Sentinel before they.
I mean,
were
shit,
able to
man.
move up once that
Honestly,
zone was
game
starting to
1 is
close.
not where I thought was going to happen on some real shit. Did not think that Aurora was going to pop out that fast, bro, and just have an immediate fucking field day. Did not think they were going to take game 1 off the rip skis. A little bit nervous about Aurora actually going into this event, but I'm definitely not worried about them anymore. They looked terrible during international scrims. They had literally no rhyme or rhythm at all. They had no great games or standout moments in international scrims, and they pop on into LAN and just win the first game. of LAN for themselves. That's fucking crazy. Liquid, love to see that on top, bro. And then Sentinels in third place is also fantastic. But, dude, to see the boys like Dinos, man, and GK just drop a 0-point game to start off with such a crucial mistake by dropping that or knocked in that situation is so devastating.
The boys over at Alliance, they're feeling good. I like
So
their
devastating.
vibes are high, especially after that match one. It wasn't the strongest, right? A 14th overall. You kind of look at it, we're mirroring our
Why are the
damage taken, damage given. It was
game have to be the
negative
same
11
time? I
between
know.
that. Only 2 kills. That's okay. We saw bounce backs, right? You think groups A versus B, we had Zeta start things off, didn't do too strong on E-District, but the moment they moved to
QQ,
Storm
baby,
Point,
what
they
are
turned it
these
around.
pictures?
I
What
love
is
that
this
they got
picture?
New Jersey
Is
as
that
well, because
QQ,
they gave
bro?
some love in the crowd.
Hey, what is QQ wearing? Is that a filter?
As well, but it's like the energy nonstop.
Is that a pickle?
Yo, what?
It was a pickle person.
Yo, what was... Yo, that boy exposing QQ, dude.
A lot of our other teams here, Team RRQ.
That boy doing him dirty.
Does Strafing never not wear sunglasses when he's on land?
No.
You take him off for the game.
Does he wear like sunglasses?
Straight Flame, bro, look at him. Look at that sexy mug, bro. That guy looks like a pilot. I would fly on a plane that he's fucking piloting for sure.
He's locked. I also am going to commend him on his green earbuds and his green mouse with the sunglasses. We're styling.
He was cosplaying. I love that.
With the
It's
lights,
fucking
that's
awesome.
what happens when you're feeling yourself under the spotlight, literally.
I love that production pans immediately. That light literally on him.
Lock me in for game 2. What are we doing out here, man? All right, chat. Game 2, man. Don't forget 2 more games over on E-District before we go over to Storm Point. Again, every day the same teams or different teams will play, obviously, and every team plays once at least. But every day we have different groups playing different groups. Also, different maps being integrated in for the first 3 days, man, of these group stages before we get to elimination bracket. Today is E-District and Storm Point. Again, 2 more games on ED before we have Storm Point for 4, 5, and 6. I'm going to be honest, man. Storm Point so far, alongside E-District, has been a beautiful showing. Block 1 was fantastic, and I am definitely very impressed with a lot of the teams in Block 1. I will say, dude, I think Block 2 might be a little bit more competitive off the ripskis. I got to keep it a stack. These games look, this game looked very hard to win for the start of the block. Very hard.
As a big highlight because we will be transitioning into Storm Point for games 4 through 6.
Well, let's go ahead.
Oh,
You
yeah,
mentioned
Slick.
Team Nemesis. Let's
Enjoy,
jump
man.
on them real quick before we jump
Who
into
won
match
Block 1?
number
Block
2.
1 winners were actually
Sacred.
GG Gaming
Now,
Gladiators.
I watched a 42-minute interview of Sacred's first
That was
interview
stupid.
ever. And
You guys got to stop asking me about the B stream, bro.
talking
I'm
about
not
how he
going to
wanted
land.
get
I
into
was literally
gaming
sick.
ever since 2019.
I
That
was in the hospital.
COVID era.
Will be
And
nothing
he's
like
I
that.
really
It's all
watched
from
a
home, this
lot
one.
of these players
Love
like
you guys.
Hal and such, and
I know you're
I've
disappointed.
admired
I'm
them.
sad too, trust
And
me.
to kind of get those nerves
If you're
going,
sad,
actually
imagine how I
play in
feel.
the open, this is like his first major tournament, and he is the youngest player here
Love you
on
guys.
our stage. Paired alongside Albin Skittles. And Skittles, you know, you think about his history.
Yo, Floppy,
right?
thanks for the
He
tier
played
1.
on
Appreciate it,
Rocket.
man.
He's had chances to contend for titles, and he's been a really
It's not a
powerful
food bug, no.
performance. And a lot of people talk about Max comeback.
There was an
I don't wanna
infection,
talk about it yet.
maybe
We'll
paired
talk
with
about that later
norovirus.
in the week because, you know, former dynasty as well.
Yep, exactly. You talk
What's
about
disappointing
all
team so far in the tournament?
experience
We're 1 day deep. I don't think anyone's disappointed me yet. 2 days, like 2 bad days for a squad that I was expecting to actually like maybe get top 5 at LAN would be pretty disappointing. But day 1, I don't think anyone could really, I mean, you could disappoint me or be lackluster, but like disappointing is a really different word I think to use. Yo, Power, thanks for the ticket. I appreciate it, man. Love you, buddy.
Alongside 2 veteran players.
I don't think
What it
JDG
does
was
show you
disappointing.
Is it says, hey, these are my skills, and when you're looking to join
I think
a team for
underwhelming,
year
but not
6, which we
disappointing.
talked about in the
If JDG goes back tomorrow,
chose
has another
this
bad set,
group
then yeah, I think they're 100% disappointing for sure. So I thought JDG was going to come out a little bit more
I
hot.
think that's going to be really
As of right now, bro, they're off to a pretty lukewarm start.
Defending yourself in match number 1, it was a top 5 performance, but they were doing so
Thank you, though, man. I
well,
appreciate your power. Thanks for taking the subs to the
out
goat.
of that south
Love
side
you, dude.
area. Can they do it again though, Vicky?
Finds out here soon, Tiff, because it depends on where these zones are going to be pulling, right? We saw what happened to WGR when we saw zone pulling.
Hey, bro, just explain why, big dog. Love you.
Street.
Love our procs. Good to see you, man.
Even if you have that POI.
Yo, Jetty Kid, thanks the prime. All right, here we go, man. Game 2 on ED. Lock on in.
Those dropships taking off. Game number 2 now on E-District as we get set up and we get to see.
Well, I think JDG needs the drawing board, bro, with the team compositions. Don't think you can run Axel for like 4 to 6 games, dude, to make it work at LAN. I don't think it's going to happen.
Legend selection.
I think today was an immediate wake-up call for those guys, and hopefully they do hit the drawing board immediately on that.
Really expected. For match number 2, that's where things start to get interesting. It's like, will it follow the exact pattern, or will we see something different? Back in our most recent scrim set, I believe we lost out. Was it potentially Alter on game number 2?
All right, let's see.
Instead, it's a tie with 7.
With that crypto ban, We'll see what goes on here. Obviously, Sears going to be banned game 2. We go from Stream Market over to Humber Labs, baby. So it's going to be a Humber Labs endgame here, man, in this game number 2. Aurora already in the mix. First place squad last game. Walk on in game 2, bro. It's at their endgame POI. We'll see what they can do here, man. Aurora could take massive advantage of this leading into game 2, bro, and have a great start and great half to their set. So let the fuck on in and see what they can do, man.
We do. I mean,
that's big time for Aurora, bro.
Right now is
Nemesis and media rotation too, baby. Love it. It's a crypto ban always for game 1. Every single time.
There's a ring console and a survey.
I definitely think that Sear will probably be gone game 2.
Starts in Humbert. They do have Watson. They're going to know they need to kind of stay here because everyone's going to be full Sentinels on a quick escape. RRQ carving down towards
it might be Watson, actually.
Like Team Liquid, Alliance,
no, I think it's Sear.
I
actually think it's tied.
Latest teams to show up down there.
No, wait.
I'd imagine that Team Liquid, based off the performance,
yeah, it's tied.
Not scared of fighting their way in.
So it might be either one.
Not even when it comes to Humber Lab zones like this, right, Tiff?
Or Watson had one more, I can't tell.
We've seen it time and time again with the teams that try to contest for the southern side of their positioning, especially by survey.
Wow, Sentinel fast rotate 2 into Humber Labs. Love to see this. Fuck yeah, man. The faster you get into Humber Labs, the better. Zone, you can 100% rotate it late into, man, for Humber Labs, but it's not that fun. A lot of bad shit could happen to you, bro, late game trying to get into Humber Labs. It is only game 2, and there's a lot of fucking tough legends to fight through, man, to get deep into a fucking endgame location. Especially with the Sear now, I'm good, bro. Get me here early. I don't want to deal with no bullshit on these fucking characters scanning me, silencing me, fucking slowing me, nothing. Just get me deep in the mix, bro, and I'm good to go. Just get me in there.
Flag for now.
Especially for Humber Labs game 2.
Have Nate, Zidane,
oh, GK and Pirates maybe beefing immediately?
High ground, calling some people out. The Hemlock with the breach charge is absolutely nasty.
I mean, Zone Diversity's still good within this set. That's all that matters.
This early?
I mean, we'll take that any day. Here. We absolutely take those. CLNP being one of the teams that kind of go against the grain when it comes to their current composition. We highlighted them earlier. Phoenix, Mad Maggie, Watson, and Wraith.
What's on to these playing?
So many of the Alter, Sears, and Watson. And that's kind of what happens.
Dinos and VKG now sharing streets. That's nice.
With no more crypto in the lobby, you don't have to worry about all your hard work looking like...
I mean, they're just calling zones like low-key and correct here, too. It's pretty tough.
You have to worry about this if you're a DJ, right? You're settled inside this building, hiding behind your own friendly Watson fences. You see the riot drill from the other side, and now Dino are just going to sit nice.
Yes, sir. Dino's just vibing, but I mean, pretty tough rotation, man, into Humber Labs after this one. I hate playing here, bro. So many teams, bro, default from this front side and then fucking try to walk into Humber Labs lane. I think they're the most deceivingly bad spots to get stuck in and feel comfortable in. I do not like playing in this compound. I don't like watching teams play from this compound. To walk on into Humber, none of that. I would much rather be somewhere in Humber Labs every day of the week than in the outskirts like that. Or anywhere else in the outskirts than that spot exactly.
Break out here, right? But that's kind of what happens when you know that this was their prior POI. They try to take that advantage away from them. Sure,
only time it's good if you get a lucky zone pull back up tops to the north side, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
Shortly, but Liquid wanted to fight them for the information.
Highest attendance ever on my stream, 93,000.
Harvester on that side of Alliance's POI. And if you take a look at the zone, it actually benefits the way that Team Liquid want to approach this because then they could take their time coming out of Neon Square before going on a side quest and then maybe rotate the drop point once they get that next ring console info.
Good free cam to kind of iron out those sites. You got Zero.
2 years ago, EWC.
Maybe a rotate is going to be possible. Honestly, go to Street Market.
If he has in his leagues, holy shit.
Survey beacon there and then decide, do we go towards WGR and Elite? Do we focus on Alliance who are also evacing? For TLNP on our screen, you know, we also have some differences here.
Feeling good, man. Feeling great. Honestly, I'm loving this game quality so far. Big fan of the second set more than the first set right now, I can't lie. Just like the way they're playing, bro. A lot of good tempo, a lot of good slow, easy maneuvers, bro, in the beginning just to get situated inside a decent like area for the POI endgame. I'm a big fan. I'm liking how a lot of these guys are moving. I don't think there's any unnecessary fights breaking out. I think last game, a couple methodical fights, like the first like 3 rounds were fantastic from Nemesis. I'm a big fan of the way these guys are playing right now. I think these groups look like they haven't settled as like, hey, a lot of teams are going to look to fight. A lot of guys are definitely able to fight. I don't want to do it right now early. Let's just play for our fucking life first and try to get better spots in zone before we actually start taking these 3v3s, which I'm always a fan of.
Because they're looking to circle keep them, which would force Liquid to rotate from Viaduct side.
Are we going all the way down here to grab this survey beacon?
Total points, not placement groups. Yes, total points. But I mean, winning a group still feels really good. You know what I'm saying?
Have put themselves on the south side.
Like winning a set feels great. You're gonna say you won the set more than say like I did good for my placements. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like a 30-point set win would not be good. Like, that's not gonna happen. But let's say statistically had the lowest win ever for a set, then it would be great for the overall point placements, yes.
You know, not the strongest match number 1 here in our second set of the day.
Points are the most important thing.
We're sitting on top.
So even if you get second with like 80 points to the overall group stage is fucking amazing. Last game we had last set we had a lot of really high scoring teams for their set. Very good start for a lot of the teams, man, inside the group A. From last one.
So scary here too, but you combine that together with not only getting the information that you get with the sear attack, but also.
All right, there we go, man. I mean, zone is just still shifting, bro, to the bottom right side of Humber Labs. I mean, I love the Nemesis zone call. Big time fan. That's a max special, bro. I love the zone call here from Aurora 2 playing backside Old Town instead of playing up into Humber Labs. It's a fucking veteran move by Arca to just avoid all the bullshit in Humber. So many of the times, bro, with Humber Labs games, so many teams from Humber don't even win. It's a lot of the time teams coming in from outside of the central POI to make their way into the end game from the edge of zone. And I think what Arca did and set up his squad, bro, for Aurora is fantastic here. A lot of bullshit about to happen right now, man, over their cylinder, though. I'll tell you that much. That water area is about to be fucked.
Storm Point, we just need one explosive game on E District to kind of coast.
It's about to be fucked.
I mean,
let's go, baby.
Just keep getting caught like this. Grim Reaper themselves kind of living up to that name. While Dog having a very lackluster game number 1, have settled themselves with their composition underneath a lot of the.
All right, DJ with a kill and kill feed. Don't mind that. This is going down right now. It's going to be NIP Karev now dying here too. So NIP, I believe, is 2 men down to courtesy of the Dinos. Not the start that NIP wants for this set, baby. Not the start.
Rotating from the northern west side of zone, which would be WGR.
Yes, last set of the day. There's 2 sets every single day for the next 3 days.
Easy passage, not the same that Ninjas in Pajamas has experienced. If you saw the kill feed, Dinos actually took down 2 members of Ninjas in Pajamas, forced the last one scurrying to hit a reset, and now Dinos are dropping.
I want to point out the caster's doing a fantastic job for how bad the observing is. I want to point that out real fast. It's got to be, not to be an asshole, but just speaking facts, got to give shouts to the casters. It's not easy to cast when the observers are on the same page as you. It's not easy. They're doing a great job.
You kind of choose your own adventure type of reading, right? Do we full send Elite Esports, or do we make sure that no one comes down on us from the north?
Oh, yeah, dudes. 100%. It's been pretty bad. It's making me even more sick to my stomach. I'm not even there for that exact reason. I can't have a spectator POV.
You at least have that TP to reset very quickly.
Of course, I had to get sick, dude.
Sure,
So
you could
pissed.
trail behind Elite, but you could easily assume
E36 now dying here too to kill me.
You know where WGR, because you already scanned that survey in Shipyard Arcade. And now
No, they're not doing a horrible this year. It's just a little bit rough sometimes around the edges. Nice, good shots. It's not an easy game to, to observe, but
instead, Pricey.
nice shots, Pricey. Let him fucking know, baby. Get that purple armor too, man. 800 away. Still doable, especially with the round 2 closing. A lot of these guys maneuvering around their area. You'll 100% get some more shots down.
That are just waiting to walk up for free.
And the big thing is about E District, when you still have Alter in play, all the different levels that we're experiencing, it's so difficult because you never know if someone's going to try to pop up behind you or kidnap you. Elite Esports, they did already expend their exhibit on the most recent.
I mean, one of the main things, bro, you have to watch out for right now, too, for the Humber Labs shift, is when we see this zone shift over, how many teams posture man inside Humber Labs. So many spots in Humber, bro, for power positions are going to start to creep on up and actually have like total control of the zone and get a lot of KP moving forward. So we just got to see which teams decide to take those power spots, which teams decide to actually move forward and make a statement on their play in Humber Labs, and which ones are just complacent where they're at. They're happy with the rotation for the zone, and that's all that matters. But teams like Liquid need to start posturing to be more aggressive. The zone is going to shift over to the other side. These guys need to be more aggressive in their posturing and start taking power spots inside of these POIs trying to move on in.
Not trying to get overzealous since they do have that TP behind them too.
Oh, I'm rooting for Apex gameplay. Hey, NIP dead, man. Wow. NIP is the first team gone in game number 2. Jesus Christmas. Not the start, bro. Not the start.
Just ahead of them. Kinotrope, do they run into Alliance on this?
Unfortunate.
Are they going to get held out by Dinos?
That was the solo of NIP trying to get away, and he died for it too.
And they're basically sitting on the survey beacon and the
there we go.
console.
Denying that from the other teams. That's why they're playing so split. It's very.
Wait, was that zone shift crazy, or was that just my mind?
What
was that? God damn! Oh my God, we shift back up to the north side of Humber. And that compound that I just shit talked for 20 seconds saying I hate it moving into Humber Labs is one of the best spots you could be at, bro, for this game. That is an insane pullback. That is an insane pull in general. VKG is sitting gorgeous. Team Liquid with a good chance, man. All these squads with late rotations up from that north side are going to be blessed with an easy rotation down below. That means Nemesis, Aurora, all these guys in some pretty awkward spots and awkward predicaments as to what to do next when they see this next zone pull. This is going to be bad. Not many people playing Valk here either. I don't think anybody actually. So no Valk rotates really going to be possible. Just going to cross this zone, bro, and back in his other side of the Humber left. Hey, Cal, I love you.
And now you can see it from
That's
the other
crazy.
side, right? CLNP noting that, and as they try to creep up behind another team, it's GK who's right in front of them, and they're about to get stuck in a sandwich between Pirates and Team Liquid.
Well, our French roster on the screen here.
And there we go. French team moving on up.
Do they take the fight
Just
to
Team
GK?
Liquid? It is. Oh, man, this is not good.
We're portaling on to Team Liquid, who are already weak.
That's not good, bro. Sykes in a really bad spot. He's dead.
Down Zero. No, Sykes dips out. Zero says, okay.
Wait, Zero might be able to get this knock, bro. Isodon's playing super cocky. Someone needs to pressure this guy. Panic's right there, too, bro. This is not, shit's not sweet. Do not let him think it's sweet. VSN from behind, getting a knock on the Kiner. Isodon now in an awkward spot.
You're looking behind you.
I love this, bro.
Two different directions like a chameleon, because Team Vision are also looking at GK. Pirates in trouble.
I don't love that. I hate that.
Zero, though, falls low, and so does Panic. No?
Oh, my God, brother. And now he's dying from behind. Isodon gets the knock. This is not good right now. Oh, no. He's going to go try to full kill Panic.
He's got to go ahead and make sure we get in this building.
And they get him, bro. That's going to be Pirates now gone. Third party now out. They know that Team Liquid's a solo. It's GK here alongside Neo. This is not good right now for Liquid.
Couldn't really fully reset if they did want to take it back. When now those zones closing
Wait.
in, that means Neo gets to move up. They get information. You can see the exhibit too.
Hello?
On the outskirts playing and hugging.
Wait, did they?
Jen on the other
There we
side.
go. And Liquid's now gone.
And they clean up. Team Liquid.
Oh, bro, they low-key fumbled that so bad. Liquid played that terribly, bro. Panic dying in that situation is just so egregious. Liquid now gone. GK now versus Neo. Come on, Aoba. Show me what you got, baby. Never mind, the GK's leaving. You relax. What's up, baby girl? I love you. Okay?
And portals away
Thank you,
with
baby.
perfect
You're the
timing.
Love you.
Hard here when Neo is just trying to clear this western side of the zone. They're looking at GK for right now in that trade-off, but this is
Tina
not
bought
the
me a
only
water,
fight
W.
that's stacking on top of each other. Because then you look at that northern side, that alliance after they were able to reset.
I mean, Neo's going to be in a tough spot here, too, man. RQ now fighting here, too, for a roof on the outside. Zone does shift back a little bit more towards that north side of Humber. Look at this. It kind of does shift a little bit back, so it does go back to the mid-side run right now of Humber Labs, which is fucking fantastic. I love this zone.
And Neo, we're duking it out on the bottom side of things, and with 30 seconds before that circle starts to move, we've got to go. So having that longbow, maybe catch a knock so we can full send. We already know that GK's got the
Now VSN's here to pressure, bro. What is going on this side of the water, brother? What is going on this side of the water? Everyone is beefing. Stop doing this fucking split POV. I'm going to get motion sickness. Thank you. Well, VSN, they have no idea that fucking water's right here.
Over there, we get a shield swap. It's half dead, but
And now they know.
better than nothing, and you've got a massive 1v1 over here. Both of you.
Iowa wins his, bro. It's going to be VSN gone. I mean, I don't know what the fuck VSN's doing. I got to keep it a stack, boys. I'm not too sure about this. Wait, now GK. How are we fighting still? And now Zach's going to be dead. Dropped now, last one up. Two of his teammates gone. How are we still fighting here for GK and VSN? I have no idea what either of those squads were just doing in that situation. I don't know why they fought so late. I don't know why they rotated so late. I don't know why they decided to instigate that fight with 13 seconds left inside that zone close. I'm not too sure, but interesting situation for VSN and the boys there, man, over at GK. That sucked for GK a lot.
Make sure you get that shield back.
Send now vibing your two, bro. Nemesis now going to be dead. RRQ getting some more KP.
Back on his feet, and Team Nemesis has fallen.
Man, WGR just cleaning.
Come on, baby. 15 squads. 42, nowhere near full. RRQ's getting fucking Timu Jibby ulted.
All the information trying to isolate.
So Dakota, play man.
Exactly what WGR need to keep Alliance.
Yeah, Liquid honestly just got unlucky at that point. And now look who it is. It's Dino suffocating Alliance. And never mind, they breach on out. The suffocation's not enough. Unlucky somehow still alive. Aku somehow still up. 1v1 right now, bro. Unlucky's gonna lose. Oh my god. 1v1, no way.
take this slow too.
And the slow play is the right call to make. Slow play this as much as possible, bro. You have the fences yourself to make this work.
Watson v. Watson, kidnapping offensive and unlucky. Back to
Oh
full,
my God.
trying to get the med kit off. 8 seconds to go, and he's going to try and stick
He's just not
right to
sticking med
res.
kit, bro.
Destroying the fences. We swing out. We get some damage.
He's dying from behind. He can't swing this, bro. He's dying from behind.
Unlucky comes out to try to swing them, staying alive, but another team is trying to grief.
Holy shit, bro.
And Dino's on the
No way, bro. They go low ground. Chaos leaves low. Unlucky stays high. Now, that's a split POV I can actually get used to. That's not bad. Don't do the map with it, though. And they're doing death box respawns. Alliance are sticking res. Dinos can't do the same thing because their death boxes are on height. And Alliance now full 3-man back in the mix. Unlucky's composure to stay up there and not rush that situation was absolutely gorgeous, man. God, I love good Apex Legends. Fuck me. Sentinel's gone. Out of here. VKG getting shots down. You will regret still alive here too, man. Come on. Hey, I want to point out, I think the boys are Neo right now. WGR and Neo are having a field day.
In the north, your biggest opponents are SAUL, who are in the building just ahead of you. You can see Jesco on the left side, taking angles through the doorways, keeping the pressure on E36.
Yup.
Looking around the world for exhibit on exhibit. BK Gaming. Down to a duel for now. The stun, the nade.
Nice. Can VKG hold those? The question, bro. They're going to get ran at. They have fucking the boys over at E36 behind them, bro, and another squad up front to reject. It's not great.
Are also still getting more KP.
And Alliance send SAUL? They move in just below them.
Dude, Alliance, look where Alliance is at now, off that composure and that reset. Off that reset, Alliance is now putting themselves in a spot where they can 100% win this game. Off that literal 1v1 that looked impossible to get a reset from, Unlucky pulls it out of his ass, and somehow now they're back in the mix as a contender for a W here, man, alongside Soul. Insane. VKG now dead to E36, by the way. Massive swing from E36 in the backside. Wish we saw it.
Enter Force 36 over towards their east, and to the top we go.
Oh, this is overly horny. This is way too horny. This is way too horny. This is way. What are we doing?
Also, Sharky takes a bite out of them, gets another knock onto Alliance.
Bro, wait, what is Alliance doing?
Like, can we get a reset? If Enter Force 36 catches wind of this, we're gonna try.
Why would they do that? Why would Alliance ever try pressuring on the outside? What a waste of a spot and a waste of a reset. All that just to make that call. And it sucks because Unlucky was obviously not the one that wanted to do that. That was a Hackis special. Oh, that was bad, man. That was terrible from Hackis. Bad. And now look at E36, bro. Terrible spot here indeed. So much Apex still alive for this endgame, man. Juicing now last one up. Elite's still alive here, man. Look at Aoba still here, too. We got maybe one squad that's not APAC alive of Elite EU walking on in a top 6 situation. A solo now out, bro. E36 gone. Axis now dying. RRQ making plays. Neo is still farming here, brother. Soul want it bad, too. Come on. What is happening?
And we've got the pylon, and we're
They gotta move soon, bro. This is bad.
on this, preventing nades.
This is not good.
RRQ.
Honestly, knockdown might be the best call here for them. Genuinely.
We're gonna have to crawl with him with that knockdown because
They gotta get the truck. They gotta get the truck. Nice job. They get there. Neo right behind, though, is gonna be a serious issue. It's gonna be Aoba company now on the backside. Elite now getting shots down on Aoba, though. Wait, big time. Aoba now gone. Elite move on in. Soul dead. And Elite EU are your winners in game number 2, baby.
that RE45 just absolutely shredded through both of those teams.
Wow. The one non-APAC team in that top fucking 6. And they actually just won it. GG's, man. Wow. That's EU, EMEA going back-to-back. What a fucking game from Aoba and company, though, man. Neo is all smiles in that situation, getting that second place. Neo looked fantastic. He had a lot of KP.
highlighted them
GG's.
before, the fact that they were able to clear so much of the teams out of Humber. A cruise up to 15 KP on top of what, like a second place finish here for that team.
Yeah, that was absolutely disgusting. Like,
I mean, Neo had a good amount of kills right there, no?
Grim Reaper's Neo grabbed
I thought Soul had that too. The only problem is, man, Soul needed to swing that truck way earlier. There's the player getting knocked was great for them to have the knockdown to actually survive versus RRQ. But once that kind of just faded, and it was just GG's, bro. Once they got wrapped from the backside, that is Neo, bro. How many kills do they have? How are they in first? 15 kills in second place. Oh my goodness, bro. Neo just dropped an absolute heater. That boy Aoba, like I said, Aoba, I think, was the #1 alter in the world this Pro League split. That boy is a certified shooter. And I mean, listen, brother, showing out right now, man. It's 24 points in a second place with 15 kills. Elite do win, but they only get 17 points. They just scored 7 more points than the first place squad in that lobby based off their KP department being 10 more than Elite Esports. Soul get third with 13 points. RRQ gets 8, and the boys at Reject get 8 alongside E36 with 8. Overall, going to be Neo, man. Again, dude, this is their first time together in Pro League. Ryu's been on Pro League before. Same thing with Juxo, but Aoba is a rookie. Aoba is a rookie. He's never played Pro League before. Actually, the first time he's ever played anything competitive Apex Legends-wise was the BLGS, which is really cool to hear about. So Aoba actually got his first chance through BLGS to compete in Apex, and now as a rookie, he is here competing, and he's in first place, man. In 2 games, 26 points. Aurora going to be in second with 22. Team Liquid in third with 20. Elite Esports going to be in fourth with 20. It's going to be Sentinels in fifth with 17. Soul going to be in sixth. Going to be RRQ in seventh. It goes Reject in eighth. Team Vision in ninth. And then it goes Nemesis in 10th. Overall kill leader is going to be that boy Juxo with 8. Overall damage leader is that boy Kinda with 2.5k. Legend Band is Seer. Get him the fuck out of here, man. So Crypto and Seer now gone. It's crazy to think we're only 2 games deep with how much intensity these games are being played at. I mean, bro, we are watching some intense moments so far for this block number 2. I gotta say, I'm enjoying block 2 more than block 1. This shit is fucking crazy. GG's. Game 3 in a little bit. The boys at WG are Neo on top.
Are planted, it's also very hard to try to clear up that space when you have other teams working off of natural.
Oh, no, for sure not. You can't really have the coach talk during Apex games, bro, because it would just give them outside knowledge like the zone calls, etc. Part of the skill that makes the players good as an IGL is calling the zones correctly. If the coach just literally specializes in talking during games and gives zone knowledge, then it's just going to be GG's, and you don't even need an IGL for zones. It's pretty stupid, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't really like that much. Part of it is the intensity of that. Definitely talking in between games is the right thing for coaches, for sure.
Watson dancing around fences.
The amount of Watsons
Oh, yeah. 100% Guy Bear. Love you. Thanks for the 300 bits. Yeah, we'll have VODs up the whole weekend. Correct. On YouTube and Twitch. No, coaches cannot talk mid-match. No, sir.
But we get to see the look of the highlight, and this is kind of what we were talking about before, right? When S8UL was forced to play off...
Dude, Elite low-key fried on this endgame, too. They had no KP, though, bro. This is the Elite special. This was the Light special alongside GG. So when Light was on GG and they were disgusting with Blast and Lufka, they were so good at actually getting to endgames, but the points were just not there, man, because of the fucking KP. And he's doing the same shit with Elite EU. At least they're winning, but it's just not that great.
The best part about that push is you have like kind of the death ball.
That 17-point W is great, but it's not anything crazy. Like I carry you the same way a 24-point game will with WGR Neo.
It's like, what are you going to do at that point? Because you were staring down the barrel of 3 players.
What up, Peter? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Hi, friends. I love how many people have showed out here for day 1 at EWC.
Is that Draugr?
It's such a good time.
Well, everybody's getting set up, and we are.
That boy looks stun locked. Hello.
Quick commercial break, and when we come back, we got map.
Happy Bear, thanks for that 46 months. That boy looked tired as hell, dude. I love him so much. Such a good guy. Such a stand-up individual.
And when we're talking about a quick break, we literally mean 10 seconds, guys. Let's get into this.
Yes! Love that! Get the break!
Is on the horizon.
The fuck out of here. Let's go, man.
And now Seer next. Game number 3 has provided
Let's go, baby.
Unless, you see the way that Alter's played here on E-District TIFF, the reset potential.
Love it, love it, love it. Get me to that game 3 immediately.
A lot of these teams.
What up, Shen? How you doing today, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Play a lot more aggressive because they have that drawback to allow them to get.
Anything shocking for block 1? Oh, no, I wouldn't say shocking. No, nothing like crazy disappointing, nothing crazy shocking, nothing too nuts.
You know, when it comes to trying to influence these legend picks, which we've highlighted so many times before, as we get to see more of the fans.
Mandy, goat.
I agree.
Oh, Mandy Goat.
Mandy's an absolute
Mandy Goat.
One of the best super subs, a great content creator. I think he's been doing a ton of IRL content lately, just traveling, living his best
The
life.
VKG fans always pop out, bro. Them motherfuckers are celebrities over there, dude. I swear to God.
Seeing how they're going to be able to go into this, especially when you talk about, you know, baby
It's
coming
insane.
into the mix on E District. You're going to
The VKG fans are always here, man. Always here.
Too, right through the walls. Going against
Yeah, Dan, I would love to, bro.
influence these
Depending if I'm live on the event or not, bro. It's one of the main things.
Find these teams, as you mentioned earlier at the top of Showtiff, prioritizing their POIs on storm points, which is going to matter.
I get it, Conan. But I think at the same time, Rob, the coach is just really good at calling zones, and it's like I don't know. For me, I would hate to listen to an IGL be like, "Oh, zone's going here," and then the coach is like, "No, it's going here." And you should know that because of this data minage that I have, etc. Like the coach obviously feels intensity within the game, but they wouldn't feel the same intensity in the crucial calls that the IGL was making throughout the game. He's not the one playing. So it's easier to sit back and call things correctly and not let your mind wander and like get affected by anxiety when you're the coach. So I think his calls would actually probably be better all the way through for a coach than like an IGL was playing in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Getting in some of that KP.
Be easier and clearer to
more
understand
important
things.
Just the potential that a lot of these teams were just able to get these reses.
So no, I don't think the coach should be able to talk during games.
And Seer. But we had so many squads
Personally.
still up and alive by the time that second ring was closing in. A lot of teams kind of
Yeah, I don't know, Martinez.
keep these other teams.
It's been a weird broadcast so far. So Crypto and Seer now gone. I'm guessing it's gonna probably be I'm gonna guess probably a Mad Maggie band next, or maybe a Watson band moving on to this game. Just depends. This lobby definitely gives me Watson vibes more than Mad Maggie vibes moving on in, but I could be wrong. But I would expect either of those characters to go out here in this game number 3. We'll see what
The
happens.
stepping stones together throughout the first 2 maps to really find ourselves on the LAN stage.
So I see what you're saying, Conan, for sure.
You take
100%.
away what we've seen already in 2 games alone, and just to highlight.
Well, I think part of that
the fact
intensity is like
WGR
making
got
those
second place
calls
with
while the
15
moment is
KPs.
so
Sure, they
crucial,
get the dub, but
and
that
you're playing
has allowed
yourself.
them to hold that first place overall spot
You know?
over Aurora, who were your game 1 winners with 9 KP.
True, Ayla. That's
and
true.
that's important when you want to be able to set
Listen to the
yourself
Smelly
up
Souls. Well, to be
for
fair,
the next
them
match.
boys just got off a flight today, so I can't be too mad at them. They literally landed, 2 hours of sleep, playing Apex Legends for $2 million. If they want Smelly Souls, brother, let them have it. Let's lock on in, man. Let's go. Game number 3, last one on E District before we head over to Storm Point. One more on ED, and then we go to Storm Point for 4, 5, and 6, where a lot of teams prioritize their draft. Don't forget, a lot of these guys that are not doing too good right now did not prioritize their E District pick. They prioritized their Storm Points and looking to make up for it on 4, 5, and 6. I love you all, man. Thank y'all for being here. Make sure also if you follow me, you go follow Greek. That's my fucking homie doing his thing over there at twitch.tv/Greek. I love you guys. Let's do the shit.
Towards the north as we start off here, the Elite Esports and map number 3.
Get the double southern zone and then kind of mixing it up a little bit, moving over to that northern side.
Yeah, we'll have a northern zone, bro. I'm down. Give me that. Give me like an E-damn zone. Maybe Blossom Drive.
Surprise, we got a City Hall zone, and
Did we?
Red, see how they're going to be able
City Hall again, huh? I mean, yeah, a little bit more north side of City Hall, though, bro. I think it's going to be that stack that happens right outside the houses here, dude. So I think anywhere in this situation, bro, near water, you're going to be in a great area. This house will be good for a while, but you're going to get ran the fuck down. I will say, start to pick your spots cautiously. Look how many Mad Maggies we have in the mix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 Mad Maggies in the mix. Start to pick your spots very cautiously, or you will get hunted down by Mad Maggie queues from multiple squads from multiple areas. This now means that a lot of these buses, a lot of these shacks, certain floors and buildings are no longer safe, and Mad Maggie will cause you intense issues trying to stabilize in endgame locations.
a lot of other teams taking note and being able to rotate quickly. It's that survey beacon that SAUL will be able to get to.
Oh, not bad, Toronto's.
As well as the
Chilling.
ring console that's in the middle of that City Hall.
Look at SAUL. We're less than 2 minutes into the map, and we've walked dead center into that next circle. We actually kind of beat Ender Force 36 there. Reject threading the needle between them and Sentinels.
Knowledge
They
is
dive their
so
coast
southern.
through it, and Dinos just south of them, already taking some damage and some shots from Sentinels. But for now, on triple white, we've got to find a place that we can make that fight from.
I mean, is this going to be worth it? I mean,
DJ on the altar, huh? And FA Future on the Mad Maggie. Interesting call.
Trailing right behind them to also go in for a quick rotate.
Very interesting.
And Dinos takes to the skies off this evac.
The players not where the Maggies are. I mean, they're gonna know.
Drop down. DJ
they're gonna know for sure.
Of the roof. We're oobing. And that's that way he could try to drop down, but I mean, there's nothing he could really do in this situation. He would have gotten knocked if he had.
Is that a bit more boring? I think this set's way more fun.
Drop down. We get over the other
Disagree.
side of the building. That's what matters here.
Can agree to disagree on that one.
Sentinels now get to fly over their
I think the intensity on this one is crazy fine.
He try to rock out with a baby comp.
At least they're still reunited. He doesn't fall there, and that is the most important.
I mean, right now, Dan, DJ Killer again, boys, just playing fucking standard compositions. Dino's been the wild card all Pro League split, and now they're going back to standard shit a lot of motherfuckers are playing, dude. I gotta be honest. Gotta be real. It's been a little bit shaky. That's that Kashera coach effect. They needed it bad, though. They had to switch it up. Zach Mason getting knocked. Please don't die on me, Zach.
Get into City Hall nonetheless, just south of
Able to Peanut, what about the 9 months? Do you think this LAN is the most reformed player team? Reformed? I have no idea.
On the other side of Sentinels, well, GK are going to be able to rotate out of Blossom.
Honestly, no clue.
They do have that TP already set up as well.
Wait, Via Sent dying, actually. They're getting sent on, bro. It's Neo.
Play off the back edge here, too. Neo. No stop here on the way that they're trying to play.
Wait, Lauder. Lauder 1v2. Do it to him. Don't do it to him, Lauder. Don't do it to him, Lauder.
He gets 2 knocks.
Don't do it to him. 1v3.
He can do this.
Oh my god.
He's full up on his shields. He's going for the wreck on the Zach. He's trying to bait it in. It's the
Oh my god. Aoba's now here too, man. Q comes out. Who makes the first play, bro? Aoba's got to be nervous in this situation, but he's definitely deadly. Lauder 1v3! Lauder 1v3! Come on! This is what it's all about, baby! That's it! Come on! Come on!
And Team Vision get to see another
on a team that just dropped 15 kills, second place to start last game off. You stopped them at 20th for a 1v3. Lauder is a man to not be fucked with.
Duo of Loader and Carter are why we are doing so incredibly well. They
My goodness, dude. And the first place squad, just like that, goes out 20th. GG's.
Against a team, by the way, that cleaned up so much KP
Insane.
in that previous game, even if they didn't take that dub.
What a fumble by Neo. In that situation, Neo is sending him one-on-one because the 1-by-1 because they think he's just free KP. It's a 3v1 situation. That guy literally has nothing but dick and balls behind a knockdown shield, and Lauder somehow pulls that out of his ass. But in that situation, this is where you're at in Pro League now, and these guys will learn slowly but surely. Neo is new to the scene when it comes to these 3 stacks like this, that they cannot just literally ever undermine a player. Every one of these guys in this goddamn lobby can do what Lauder did to you, but it's just a Lauder special this time around. There's no reason to ever send 1v1s like that. You gotta get your clean kills, play as a team. Don't ever underestimate anybody in Apex, especially in ALGS. Insane.
Ninjas in pajamas still there as well.
Oh my god, here's the replay. Fucking W replay production.
Match number 2 here.
Ooh!
Dude, he had 41 bullets in the reserve, by the way, after collecting that. That was so beautiful. He said,
oh my god.
They hit him with the Gandalf?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Gotta see how they're gonna be able to do here.
Jesus Christ, that boy is him, man. Holy fuck, I love that guy.
Boost up those Evo shields. And then you even take
honestly,
a look at the way that Dinos are gonna come out of
I don't even know if that was actually 1-by-1. I can't lie. I think Lauder kind of just fucked on the second person pretty hard. That second spray was egregious.
Galleria, where they are gonna side
disgusting.
Get that ring console and server beacon themselves, and VK Gaming
actually disgusting.
Split will get that information once they see that the server beacon has been scanned too.
Yeah, we got the pylon in the back pocket, and we are just moments away from determining
here we go.
where that next circle is going.
Where are we going, man, for this zone number 3? My goodness, we're pulling back. Alrighty, well, GG's on that call that I just had. I mean, the last 2 zones for this fucking last 2 games have been absolutely insane. Another pullback comes in and makes them almost immediately ASAP Rocky, and these guys just get absolutely held when it comes to their zone calls. I mean, as of right now, bro, Dog Red, Sentinels, GK, Alliance, NIP, Liquid even, all just getting duped. GK immediately recognizes the zone. I think they go back ASAP, or they just got pushed out, I think, by Alliance. But Alliance up there too, man. A very ugly zone and a very hard pullback to call this, man. Holy shit.
You could
see how this goes.
Also, just making sure that their backs are cleared as they wrap behind reject.
Nutty.
Keeping an eye on TLN Pirates, like you mentioned. That is actually really smooth. I'm curious if they're going to like kind of stand there and see, hey, does Kinotrope, do they rotate in up here as well as Zipline Mafia? Team Vision, though, after that fight, that loader clutches, we are going to be late towards this next circle, but that's okay.
True. It doesn't matter, dude. Who cares? That's exactly. It does not matter, bro. You just literally went from a 0-point game to now a chance at this fucking game right here, bro. Actually huge.
Hug over to loader. At the end of this game, no matter what.
You now have a chance of life. We don't give a fuck what your rotation looks like. Just went from 0 points, dude, 20th place, to literally now 3 KP and an opportunity and a chance to rotate us down. Who gives a fuck what your rotation looks like? I couldn't agree more. Who gives a shit? Good comms by Tiff.
And they've called in the evac tower while Kinotrope are trying to neighbor that behind them over to the choke that exits out of Energy Bank. So Aurora will be able to get ahead, and waiting for them on the other side of the edge of zone, it will be Team Vision. So they have to be careful because Kinotrope could easily pinch Aurora if they do not get.
I mean, Kinotrope Club's also, man, really slow rotates. Don't know what's going on. Again, statistically, bro, that is the best team in the world at zone calls and best zone placements of all time, but potentially of all time, bro, in ALGS. Like, literally, that's how good their stats were in that last split. Obviously, a very small sample size is what they usually do, but those guys were disgusting at zone calls. And as of right now, bro, they are just not getting there, man. The LAN lights might be too bright for some, bro. That is a rookie squad struggling now to get to the end game.
I'm glad that they were able to get here very quickly because now on the other side of this rotate where the Evil
I would definitely not move myself top right. Sorry, on. No, sir. Top right immediately just takes out the kill feed.
Team Vision.
It's like, do you really want to harass Team Vision? There goes the portal. They get their sights set onto Carter. Immediately dive.
E36 now dying here too.
They already gave up our element of surprise here. They know where
VSN's here, baby. I mean, now at this point, bro, for VSN, you have a chance to actually, a second chance of life. I would not rush this at all, dude. Play slow, try to look for like maybe a proactive 3v3 across the edge and then try to get their late game. But right now you're good, man, inside Neon Square. You can play 2 different chokes if need be.
More victims, but you have to be careful because waiting on the outskirts of this zone is Zipline Mafia, and Vision have known this already, so that's why they're not trying to send it. Even though Aurora's holding that southern choke, Team Vision have to come up with a decision, and they do not want to get pinched with Zipline Mafia.
Wait, Team Liquid now dying? GK dropped the knock on the fucking panic. Get up on the fucking feet, kid. Come on, man. And dude, now, oh wait, actually, Alliance is trolling the shit out of this. Alliance and Nemesis, 3 squads move on in and pass Team Liquid around. No one gets the fucking KP, and now they're all gonna reset, bro, as Pirates are now dying in the kill feed. And Dino's gonna wipe Pirates, man, top side. Bill. Wish I saw it.
That you're mentioning, while Pirates do get eliminated, 18 squads left, round 2, closing in fully in the next 5 seconds, while Dino hold onto the high ground.
Now McLaren next to Prime.
The TP themselves going to be able to teleport over to the south side, sharing that building together with Dinos. Hearing that with Aurora,
I mean, Dino's now in a good spot. I actually love where they're at. I think the zone's gonna keep on shifting that way too. Here we go, man. Round 3 now closing. Let's get the recon here, bro. On that zone pool, bro, Dinos, VKG, almost the exact same zone we saw last set, by the way. Almost the exact same zone we saw for that last set, where we saw GG take the W from low ground, man. Moving on up, bro, to breach on through. This is almost the exact same one. Huge. Yeah, I'm gonna go back junkie for sure.
Maggie ball in hand, though, to be able to provide support to Loader and Carter as they.
Carter moves on up. Hey, VSN find the wrinkle, bro. And now one big thing about this, the VSN rotate. Not only do they have a chance in another good game, or a good game here, they have a chance because of a 1v3 from Loader. But their late rotation with how this zone is pulling is perfect for their situation. This literally couldn't be more perfect. They can now make this work, bro, for Loader and company to actually have a fantastic game. I love this shit.
Called Loader. Go down earlier in the feed. Team Nemesis couldn't get that full.
That's just Loader.
Get dirtied beforehand, but a lot of these teams are playing on the outskirts of the zone. Sentinels, Dog Red, as well as NIP, E36 taking to the sky. They hear Rez here, and the Kraber in the hand.
There we go.
Legacy. All right.
Hey, infinite ammo Kraber, dude. That's just Loader for real. Get a load of this guy.
Lead the shot, and I was hoping it would have connected, especially if you're going to have an infinite ammo Kraber in your hands, and all of the time to use it. You're just outside.
Oh, I mean, just keep bringing shots, bro. One of the main things, bro, that I have to tell everybody in this motherfucker right now, I cannot stress enough how many of y'all fucking idiots get infinite ammo Kraber and just do not shoot shots because you're nice, because you get so nervous about your fucking goddamn hit percentage and your accuracy. Shut up and shoot the fucking weapon. My God.
Here's the action. on the outside of the zone because now SAUL are going to be able to build.
Ciao! I love you, buddy. I'm great, man. Feeling way better, dude. Shoot the fucking gun. You have an infinite ammo Kraber. No one cares if you go 1 for 9. 1 kill literally makes you look like a god. Who gives a fuck? Just let it rip, dude. Ciao, love you, buddy. Good job. Ew, good shots.
As the zone closes in.
And Sentinels are kind of still in the dead center of the chaos that is occurring down on the low ground. They're just basically getting the fulls for them.
All right, going to be eliminated.
Going to fall here. Monsoon needs to get back healthy and will do.
Thanks, bro. No worries. Love you.
But the fight is
Ew,
not
ew,
over.
Vane. Good shots, bro. NIP now moving topside bridge. All these guys got to move again, man, to the top side of fucking goddamn City Hall with that 4-stack. It's NIP versus Liquid on the bus.
Looking behind just in case, and it's going to be Team Liquid who's creeping about.
I love this. Sentinels is still underneath, though, man. There's a lot of influence Sentinels could have right now in this next fight. Off that third party. Liquid's in an awkward spot, though. They're going to get bitched out. This is kind of nuts, bro. How fucking tough NIP's moving with barely any spot or any good situation for themselves.
NIP now curve looking behind him with some safety while Zipline Mafia in some trouble. Can they be able to get this res is the question.
Don't forget, Zipline, man. 1 man down. Visa could not be gotten. Kozak and company had to move on in. It's going to be Alliance now dead to RRQ. Good shots, man. Excuse just low-key or weak influencing. Big time on that fight. It's Team Liquid NIP fighting. Team Liquid NIP fighting. Team Liquid NIP fighting. Team Liquid eliminated.
We also saw the turnaround from Cole to look at Zero and Sykes. Team Liquid get eliminated. The action has not stopped on top of this bridge where we originally saw Panic try to set up.
Apparently, Easy Flash is 1v3 to Alliance.
While E36 takes TP to engage onto Elite. Once the zone closes in, though, it's going to be a bloodbath for the teams stuck on the outside. Sentinels, S8UL, E36. They're sending their units out so that way they can TP in. Like Sentinels is
Nice. E36 now gone. Sentinels, move on in. Wait a second here. That's so ew. Monsoon. Wait, Monsoon? R99 150 spray? What fucking century am I living in, bro? What world am I living in? NIP now going to be dead to Zipline. They're still trying to move on in, bro. The pressure right now to the bottom side squad is great on Elite.
Zipline Mafia get even more KP, by the way. Vision eventually get eliminated.
Vision now gone. 13th place is what it is.
Has not stopped. That's what happens when you get the infinite ammo too. You just let that Kraber sing. Zipline now move in. Momentum in their side.
All good. Zipline Mafia, I have no idea they're alive. I mean, I'm very impressed over the rotations, man. That might be the Kozak comms on some real shit, dude. He really is a built different fucking team member to have on your squad. There's a massive increase for Zipline Mafia. A player like Kozak can really make the difference. And they're just now, never mind, dead. GG, shit on. Don't know why I opened my stupid mouth. Oh my god. Yeah, all right, my bad. That one's on me. Zipline Mafia now gone. At least you saw that POV. Holy Christ. That was nuts. 10 squads, 28 in this situation. Let's lock on in, baby. Dino's got to move on in. Zone is still shifting towards this side.
They have the safety of these buildings, but it's not safe into that next zone in the next 40 seconds because they will have to start moving up. Where you see that member, that one member of Aurora, still hanging up for dear life if they could get this res.
I mean, I cannot believe that Sentinels right now is not getting pressured at all from any Mad Maggie drill. I'm very mind blown by this. If Sentinels had one Mad Maggie next to them, pressuring in any way possible, they would be in such a shit show. If the fact they're going into bust right now and Mad Maggie's still not going to be there to pressure, this is insane. Nemesis now dying. Nemesis now out. They go to the same spot as Zipline Mafia. Nemesis is gone, bro. Elite and another 2 KP.
Are cleaning up heads, 5 total KP. While Sentinels, I'm loving the way that they're moving right here. They try to re-engage on the Elite, but Monsoon's left one shot. The missile.
Wait, so her, bro. GG's, I think. Oh no, GG's, man. And Sentinel's gonna be dead. They got pressured out of bust. They had to go back from RRQ. They died to Elite, man. Fuck me. And now Legacy with a Kraber, bro. Sharky going nuclear. Casa no Migos. Look at us swing the boys at Dinos.
We turn our attention towards the south, and it's going to get messy over here as Casa last alive, taking damage from all over the
Oh no, Casa just got baited, brother. Are you kidding me, man?
7 KP total Elite.
Yeah, right now, bro, Soul is having a fantastic fucking start. This is so good, man. Good damage. Get the knock as well, bro. DJ up top, bro, alongside Chaos. This gotta be wipes for the boys here at Soul. And they do get it, bro. Dino's going to be eliminated. Soul looking for the reset now. It's GK. Bark for Mark is here, baby. Sharky gets on in. They're swinging. Oh, my God. What the fuck is going on in this piece, brother? What is happening? What is happening? How is that man alive? He is not no longer. Soul going to be eliminated. My goodness. And now we have GK, bro, finally in a good spot. They have a Kraber as well with only 2 other squads alive. Other 2 teams are fighting. Are we getting a GKW, baby? I believe we are.
In the equation, tanking the Watson fences just ahead of Reject. Urice, the chow around the pylon.
Oh! He gets the KP. GK takes the W, man.
Power of positioning there in match number 3.
We knew it was gonna happen.
My goodness, on the last bullet, Easy Flash Kid kills out Urice. He secures that second place. Reject will get third, and the W takers of game number 3, the last one on E-District, is going to be the boys over at GK Esports. That's going to be Keon. It's going to be Knocked, and that boy Mark. Inevitable. GG's, man. Love that.
Because all the way down to 6th place, who's Elite Esports, your second
That's just we on.
of the day, grabs 7 kills in this lobby to turn.
Oh, not a bad game at all for Soul, bro. They should be very happy about that for sure.
Into a decent game.
All right, well, there we go, man. Game 3 done. Last one again, man. Over on ED is now over. We now move into the halftime right now, going before we have the 3 games of 4, 5, and 6 over on Storm Point at halftime break. It's been a very even lobby so far. No real standout players or no real standout squads. Just even all the way through. Good game, bad game, good game, bad game. Low key for a lot of these guys. RRQ will be in first with 31 points. Elite's going to be in second with 30 points. Reject's going to be in third with 28 points. Neo's going to be in fourth with 26. It's going to be Aurora in fifth with 25. Tied with Soul with 25. Then it goes GK 7th. Sentinels in 8th. It goes Liquid 9th and VSN in 10th. Then it goes Dinos, Nemesis, E36, NIP only 10 points in 3 games. Zipline Mafia. Then it goes Alliance, only 8 points in 3 games. VKG, only 8 points in 3 games. Then it goes Skinner Club, Dog Red, and Pirates, man, in that bottom 3. Overall ban will be Mad Maggie. So it will be Crypto. It will be Seer. It will be Mad Maggie, now gone. The exact same bans as Block 1 into Block 2. Overall kill leader will be that boy Easy Flash Kid with 10 KP. Come on now, baby. Overall damage leaders will be the Battle Crypto kinda with 4,000 damage. He's also leading the damage differential. Never mind, it's Sharky with the damage differential of 1.98k damage differential. We'll lock on in game 4, 5, and 6 in a little bit, baby. Yo, great games, man. Great games so far, dude. Literally unbelievable. I love that shit.
Buff right here comes in hand with the way that their overall series is looking like. I mean, with
such great games, dude.
31 total points.
Literally unbelievable all the way through.
3 games on E-District. I want
so
to hear
good.
some more on the interview floor that we got with Sentinels.
We got an interview with Sentinels.
Listen, guys. We wouldn't be doing
interview with Sen. Okay, I'm down for that.
Any justice without talking to our current reigning champions. I got Monsoon here joining me from Sentinels.
Yes, sir, baby, Monty Wani.
We had a very
Come on, man.
at champs, but congratulations, obviously.
Yeah, I'll go over the 1v3s after this for sure. We got you.
But to now, we've got this brand new meta. You've had Split 1 Pro League to go through. You've had regional finals to adapt to it. How is it for you guys in terms of play style? Do you feel like it suits you guys?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. It's half and half, thankfully, because of the legend bans. So we're mostly zone-oriented team. So we like to rotate fast, play central POIs. But the first 3 games on all the maps are just super go-go and aggressive with Crypto and Seer. So it's been a little bit of a learning shock because obviously I would just like to play zone all 6 games, but we can't. So just trying to.
Good panic's dumbass in the background, bro.
And, fighting power so that we can, win when we need.
We're 3 games deep right now. E-District is done. How did they go for you? Obviously, started out strong with a 2nd place finish, but then it's kind of tapered off. What were the issues that you're running into?
Oh man, the main issue was just zone pulls there. Because game 2, we were in the 2 little buildings on the low ground where the zone actually ended on. And same thing for game 3. We were actually in those low ground, that north shop, and then we rotated. We just over-rotated just a little bit. So fighting it on edge on these games with aggressive team comps is a little bit difficult, but yeah, it could have gone better for us, but we ended up putting 22 points up, so hopefully we have a stronger storm point.
Nature of BR, you're at the mercy of the zone, unfortunately, aren't you? Now, finally, I just want to give you, I want you to provide us with a little bit of insight into your team, you know?
Hell yeah, man.
Blinkster, Fawn, what's it like, you know, playing alongside them? What are they bringing to the table? How do you guys complement each other? And coming into EWC, what are you supremely confident about?
Thank you, Kenji, love you.
Our zone calls and the way we play as a team are the best things about us, you know? Blinkster is just like a young, fresh mind who's super mechanically gifted. He's really good at the game, so he kind of provides this new view of how to play aggressive in zone in the new metas, you know? And Fun's my best buddy. You know, we lived together before, you know, we hung out all the time. So us two bringing that experience of the 6-7 years
public speaker.
Apex Legends competitive, you know, really kind of stabilizes the team from, you know, Blinkster's go, and then we're like, okay, let's play together, you know, so.
Monsoon is way too professional right now, bro. We need like some comms about dick and balls or like shitting in your pants.
But this might have been the smoothest and most genuinely fun interview I think I've ever done. I'm going to give you a spud for that. Oh, and then it just turned into the worst interview of my life. Okay, we're going to throw to a very quick ad break before we come back with some more ALGS Split Playoffs action.
And there's the unprofessionalism I was talking about. Monsoon kissing a host hand. There we go, dude.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes
there. It is.
Superpower.
We needed it at some point, right? I mean, it was coming. Obviously.
Now imagine an entire city.
It was coming. Just didn't know when.
Qiddiya City, powered by Play.
So funny.
So not only
I'll do the 1v3 clip after this. Let the ads roll through, then we'll do the 1v3 clip.
But he also got to kiss Barney's hand. Okay, all right. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll have to.
I also want to watch the Easy Flash Kid 1v3 apparently, man. I want to see what goes on.
By a champion.
And then he said, worst interview.
Only time in 30 months.
I don't think he actually meant
words.
it.
Sorry, I just needed to let that out.
I don't think he actually meant it. And we actually didn't even get a chance to talk about this Group C.
Genuinely, he's at 4 months too, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Love it, dude.
Honestly, from some of this performance.
No, Monsoon has great public speaking, man. He's definitely not nervous in front of people. Obviously, bro. He wore a maid outfit in front of 70,000 people. And then one LAN, so I don't think he's too nervous about it all the time. I think they're all right.
I had Sykes actually stayed at my house for one day after the last LAN, and I was talking to him because they were going through a little things with Funk on the roster and trying to figure out what the best decision might be. And I was promoting Panic. I said Panic.
Lazy, bro. Lazy 12 months. You're the go, dude.
Stud since he started coming into the league, and he's not really an up-and-comer anymore. He's definitely someone who has cemented his spot as one of the best fraggers in the league. I think he's a perfect fit for that roster. Just a little more character versatility out of him, and I think that team has a really strong point. And we've seen how Zero has bounced back after, you know, teaming with Hal and it kind of being a little bit of a up and down since then. You know, kind of weak, missed the last LAN. A lot of things went wrong. Now it seems like a lot of things are
Get drops here too. Check the title. Yes, sir. You get drops all over, man. I got you.
How about you, Grace? I mean, teams that have been kind of standing out for you.
I mean, the thing is that game number 1, outside of Aurora winning,
all right.
I definitely felt that Liquid.
Let's see this 1v3 real quick.
The game in general, like in the beginning, I was like, okay, they're actually gonna drop 30.
Where's Kenji at?
They were just steamrolling after everyone, and it really goes to show that we saw, you know, the scrims before this.
Bro, I can't believe we just watched like genuine 1v3, bro. That is fucking insane, dude. Like an actual genuine 1v3 at LAN is just not something you come by. The fact that we got it in full fucking actual video with the fucking clip of the tournament is unfucking believable. I cannot believe this. Gotta see this.
You, Fence it, Lutter. I'm on. Alter one.
I know audio on it, of course. Classic.
He's on. I'm behind you. Maggie one, Maggie crack. It's literally all you. It's literally all you. Give me a knockback. Nice.
The altar was one. Fence.
He's weak. Was that? Nice.
What? Stay in the knock. Stay in the knock.
I think he's on height.
No, he's not. He went back to the bus, Lauder.
Oh my god, thank God fucking Zach said something. That was a terrible comment from Carter.
Tucking?
No knock. No knock. Play your own fight.
Fence everything if you can. Tucking?
Bro, that is such a disgusting lead.
Get
out of my game, bro! Get out!
Oh my fucking god. I like it. We might.
Yo, that is insane. I want to point out one thing that is the difference maker there. Obviously, the first 2 kills are absolutely fantastic. Disgusting. But it's the fact that Ioba put a Q down to get behind Lauder off that second one, right? And he wanted to make that play on the swing behind Lauder to get behind the knockdown shields. Lauder obviously recognizes that once the Q is popped from Aoba on the staircase, right? Q comes out, he sees it. And now instead of waiting here, bro, for Aoba to take this Q and take the fight behind his knockdown shields and maybe have a chance at losing in a close range 1v1, he actually does the Uno reverse, knowing that Aoba has no knockdowns on this side and he has a head glitch over on staircase. And he takes that 1v1, forcing Aoba to literally run to him instead. That is just a disgustingly heads up play. That is fucking nuts. Insane. That is insane. Disgusting.
Storm Point, that is
actually
their
gross.
Best maps, if not their top map.
Dude, gross
team,
game
so
sense.
Right
there, brother. Do that shit.
Into this next series for them.
And he didn't miss a bullet on top of it.
I love this roster. I love the way they function.
That was
I love
gross.
How they communicate.
My God, I love that guy.
IGL.
Incredibly outplayed. Incredibly outplayed.
Because he has a former IGL in Kurev, and he has an amazing team
Nutty.
that he doesn't have to micromanage. He knows that all their
That is our
spots are
microwave.
watched, he can focus
I don't know if
strictly
Easy
on
Flash did 1v3. Let me see if he did real quick. Let me get a little recon. It would be on this if he did, but someone was saying he 1v3'd Alliance. I just don't know if that's true. I don't know if there's a POV of it. Hopefully it's not the knockdown POV of the guy just fucking dead here, bro. I don't know when he killed Alliance, though. See you later.
Be careful. Any ult cells? Any ult cells?
See.
One. Low.
That was longer ago.
You go climb,
climb. Right, I'm doing it. Did it.
Oh, this is before here. Wait. Yo, mister, thank you, man. Appreciate you. He's the 5 get the subs. Jesus Christ, bro. Twitch, hello.
Kill them. Okay? Extra 113.
This is not. This is probably after that.
Taking it, set up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. How fucking early did he do a 1v3 at? He has 4 KP, so it must have been pretty
We
soon.
run to the other. Alright. They're gonna play this.
Line's done 16, so it's right here.
Play this. We just need to drill one side, and then like fucking nade the other or something. Yeah, probably gonna have lots of them.
Just even the VOD's lagging, bro. It's insane.
No, I think they're still in there.
I want to fast forward.
I didn't hear them.
I heard someone earlier.
See.
I don't know.
Maybe not.
Someone's
Maybe
next to me. Alter. 1 HP. Giving down. Can we kill them? 1 HP. Alter.
I'm under this. I'm under this. I'm under this.
Hold him. Nade.
Kill him.
Play slow. Play slow. I'm on.
Hit on.
Come back. Nice, bro.
Oh my God.
You are the fucking best, Mark. Careful, third bar. Come on.
Oh my God. Damn, bro. I ain't gonna say it's a 1v3, but fuck me. That's a nice ass spray. I'll tell you that much, bro. Jesus Christ. I love that fucking pressure too, bro. Immediately they take that first floor, they don't even let it fucking just sit. I'm gonna watch that again. That was gross, man.
They're gonna play this one fucking, like, they're gonna play this. We just need to drill one side.
I wasn't even Alliance, I don't think.
Fucking nade the other or something. Yeah, probably gonna have lots of them. This team left to go other side wall? No, I think they're still in there. Yeah, they are.
I didn't hear them.
I heard someone.
Is that Alliance or they get 17th?
Maybe not.
Someone's next to me. Alter. 1 HP. Giving down. Can we kill them? 1 HP. Alter.
I'm under this.
Hold him. Nade.
Very good, dude.
Kill him.
Play slow. I'm on.
Hit on.
Come back. Nice.
I mean, dude, he basically just did everything in that motherfucker, bro. Holy shit, I love that guy, bro. And dude, Easy Flash Kid is just so fucking electric, man. Holy shit. It's disgusting. He's so electric, dude. He's just such an unbelievable mechanical demon. Genuinely. Just insane at what he does. It's fucking unbelievable. So good. So good.
So used to seeing someone just
Well, that's super. Look how close those scores were, man, for that first block. 57, 55, 55, 51. It's a pretty fucking high scoring, by the way, for all these 5 teams, man, or 4 teams in that lobby. I mean, almost 4 teams averaging 10 points a game is pretty fucking nuts.
this leaderboard.
All right,
Easy Flash is back. I mean, he's got his fucking IGL strafing flame, baby. Come on, man.
For the overall ranking so far,
Can't be mad about that shit.
Played their 6 matches, so
I love that guy so
definitely
much.
gonna be
He's a good
there
kid.
towards the top. But one team that I know when we end up switching the
Yo,
teams
Clyde.
here, that I didn't really
Clyde, that's
get to
VKG,
see
man. Thanks to the
much
tier 1. Welcome to the Nation Nice with
was the
everybody.
reigning
Appreciate you, King.
champions at EWC, VK Gaming, they were really kind of non-existent, at least from what I was able to see in these past 3 matches.
True. I mean, VKG, bro, is just, I don't think the same squad that was here last year. Simple as that.
For sure, but if they go down,
You want the beast stream in the playoffs? I was extremely sick, dude. I had to take a step back to not go to playoffs. I was in the hospital for 2 days. Couldn't go. It's what it is. I'll be back for champs, or not champs, for Vegas. The beast stream will be at Vegas, for
everybody
sure.
needs that passion and motivation to actually keep pushing, and if you don't have that, you're gonna get caught lacking.
That's the big one, right? We see it happen in a lot of esports, honestly. They end up winning, and they're like, okay, I I have achieved what I wanted to do, but you need to continue to have
Hey,
that
log me the
drive.
fuck on in. Get for this 4, 5, 6 again, man. We're now going into Storm Point, bro. Game 4, 5, and 6 on Storm Point for these teams now, dude. 4B versus D on Storm Point. A lot of these guys 100% did prio pick their Storm Point gameplay. What? Oh, this is just wrong. No, this is right. Why the fuck is it showing me World's Edge? Hello? There we go. 4 Storm Point to be NIP over at Zoo Station, man. Team Vision over at Lightning Rod. We have Cannon Strip Club over at Command Center. We have VKG over at Stormcatcher. We have E36 at Wall. Alliance at North Pad. We have Neo at Checkpoint. We have GK at Down Beast. Reject at Cascade Falls. We got Dog Red at Mountain Lift, dude. We got Aurora at Cedo Station. We got Nemesis in Mill. We got Sentinels at Forbidden Zone. Elite at Launchpad. Soul at Pylon. RRQ at Devastated. Pirates over at fucking Echo. We got Dinos at Coastal. Liquid at Barometer. And Zipline Mafia over at Cenote Cave. VKG get a 5th pick here, bro, for their POI draft. We have Elite with the 9th pick, bro. Soul with a 3rd pick. Vision with a 6th pick. E36 with the 7th pick, bro. And then the boys at NIP with the 1st pick of the draft over at Zoo Station. I want to point out, man, that NIP and Zeta are not too far off from having the exact same set so far. We just got to see what NIP could do. In that last set, Zeta scored 0 points in 3 games and then won game 5 and 6 back-to-back and got 6th place. Right now, NIP has only 10 points in 3 games, and they are going to the exact same POI that NIP or that Zeta won from for the back-to-back W's over at Zoo Station with the 1st pick of the draft. We'll see if they can have the exact same situation pan on out for the boys here, man, or will it just be another dud for 4, 5, and 6, and NIP goes out sad today. That would suck. Shit happens.
Let me know who you guys got. NIP, Aurora, are you guys going to switch it up maybe on us?
NIP so bad.
Let's have a little discussion. Let's think about it.
Actually, I gotta pee again. Sorry, I'm drinking nonstop water. Stay hydrated. The meds kill me. Be right back.
Throw this one over to you, my friend. We're heading into Storm Point. Who are your gorgeous eyes looking at?
Firstly, apparently we're on first name basis already, me and Seven. Like, he's only been here a hot minute. He thinks, no, I'm joking, I've known Seven for years. Who do I think, they made good points, right? The fact that SAUL prioritized E-District, now you go into a Storm Point, you'd think maybe they're going to struggle. But maybe they prioritize E-District because they know they're good at Storm Point. They know they're going to be better on a map that they've played a little bit more, and it fits their comp a little bit better. Or if you think about what Monsoon was saying on the main stage earlier, after the first 3 games, it feels like the game kind of slows down a little bit. Once you get rid of the Crypto, get rid of the Seer, now we get rid of the Maggie, and we go into game 4, where in our last set, we saw a bunch of Valkyrie, and then Valkyrie got banned.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot more defensive compositions now that like you say, the aggressive legends have been removed from the pool for the time being. You're seeing a lot of Newcastle, a lot of Gibraltar coming into the compositions of these teams, and we're going to have to see if they can be effective in a lobby, which is so close when it comes to points after the first 3 games. We're going to have to see as we head into the back 3 between groups C and D if Storm Point can separate the group.
Not to see the P. All right, let's go.
Valkyrie is definitely a
Game number motherfucking 4. Let's do this shit. Let's get it. Game 4, lock on in. Can we get some W's in the chat, please, man? Game 4, 5, and 6 on Storm Point. As of right now, man, RRQ leads the charge. Elite in 2nd, RC in 3rd, Neo in 4th, and Aurora in 5th. Get those W's going, baby. We got 3 games left in the day. We got 4 days left after this one. 2 more groups, and then we're locked on into survival.
Being able to just clean up the final pieces that fell their way, and with 23 points on the board, I think it just shows, even with a win, Dan, how close this lobby currently is. A win for GK, only.
Oh my God, Barometer. Let's go, baby. We're going straight to Liquid. I'm not even saying let's go because I want Liquid to do well. I'm saying this because I want Barometer zones. I think they are so fucking fun. One of my favorite POIs on this map. This is actually massive. Yeah, Tina, I did. Love you.
Things significantly going into these next matches.
Hell yeah, baby.
Previously, we got Gibraltar all the way
Game 4, the Barometer. Let's do this shit.
So that means those teams who I was talking about there.
I love this zone, bro. So fun.
Some of the APAC North
So fun.
They're going to have Valkyrie in this next match.
Just looking at Team Liquid as well. Good news for them is they have Ring Console, so they're going to know exactly where this zone is going.
Because it's conflict in the Middle East.
Of the buildings to play here at Barometer.
So we got, man. Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto also now out. We'll see what the Game 4 looks like. It honestly might be a Watson ban in this situation. I can't really tell, though. I think Watson's the one consistent, at least throughout a lot of these squads. Maybe even Newcastle or Jimmy. No, Jimmy for sure, actually. It's Jimmy ban.
They should have good prior to this zone as well.
Yeah, according to Monsoon, we should see a few more points being scored by Sentinels, to be completely honest, as now they should be able to play their more zone-focused style.
Yeah, it's got to be Gibby. TL, no console character. No, they have one. Oh, no, not TL, my bad. Sorry, Elite, yeah. I mean, a lot of these guys are not going to have console characters moving forward, bro. You got to realize you're sacrificing something at some point, right? Especially on Storm Point, dude. Honestly, zones are not too crazy. You can get in late game with a really good Valk ulti. So if you wait till round 3 and then you Valk ulti in for Storm Point, it's really not that big of a deal. It's not that crazy to rotate too slow. It's not that big of a deal to rotate late because you have a Newcastle with a Jibby or a Watson with a Jibby. You can survive in very open areas in very vulnerable positions with that Valk ult when you land. So it's not that big of a deal, but I will say squads that tend to rotate later on Storm Point actually sometimes do better because of how shifty these zones become and how hard it is to sit middle dead center zone.
It's interesting, again, it's the discussion of,
One good thing about this, though, sitting pretty inside zone, is that Mad Maggie is gone. So that is definitely a W overall, bro, for one of these guys. Mad Maggie causes massive issues, bro, for squads trying to sit pretty inside zone a lot of the time.
Alliance and VKG both struggling a little bit in this lobby, but we did see in the previous set, Storm Point completely changed things and the route and the path for a lot of these teams.
Interesting to see the uptick in mass diffuses as well when the Gibraltar comes into play. Of course, you've got that new hop on it as well, so if you get a knock, you're going to get a little bit.
Sentinel's already inside zone, man. They're bottom side borrow. So Team Liquid opt to take top side borrow, and then Sentinels takes bottom. I actually don't mind this call from Liquid, but I will say, man, you are going to be heavily dependent on the zone shifting towards this area. And you better get a lot of KP when you're sitting pretty up here, man. This is a very opportunistic spot for a lot of KP and stragglers moving on in. You got repeaters, you got long-range weapons. You need KP if you're the boys at Liquid. I think for Sentinels, this is way worse. Way harder to get KP in these situations because you don't have the overreach and the look down the same way that Liquid does.
Without really taking any risks and really putting themselves at a disadvantage.
No, there is no vote. It's the most picked character every single game banned. 2 blocks every day until Elimination Day. I think it's actually still 2 blocks, but it's 2 blocks of 10 on Elimination Day. Yes, first 3 days are group stages of 2 blocks of 6. Correct.
And Elite at the moment posturing up against each other. Does look like this is going to happen as well. Good shots from Zach.
Zach not fighting this? Zach Mazer with some shots down. Come on now, Zach. Who are you, baby? And Elite Esports ran down by VSN. Come on, man.
Esports as the first team.
Who got these boys feeling
They've got to be careful
themselves,
because AUL are still looking at this, but the fact they stayed so healthy during that fight vision means they will be able to reset here.
Who got these boys feeling themselves, dude?
It is funny how sharks in the water, people are there like, oh, was there any knocks? Can we get anything out of this? Sniff. Just having a look, but no, not even a whiff of a knock. So
come on, baby.
Very successfully winning that engagement.
Come on, baby.
Again, we just check back in with Liquid. No one contesting them on height at the moment, but they are still slowly building, and they do have fallback options as well. If things do go south, you can always retreat into the center of this building.
That's our favorite microwave indeed, dude.
A lot of damage output, really. And
it's definitely my favorite microwave. What does posturing mean, Chad? Kind of means like you're moving your position in a certain way. It's like when you're posturing for a fight, that means you're moving up, getting aggressive, changing your position from one way to another.
Not only tell that by the positioning and the fact that they're in one of the pro positions, but the fact they're still on white armor as well. They really haven't had a chance to path to any Evo to output too much damage. The difference between their position and the one from Team Liquid is line of sight. Team Liquid have so many teams who are going to be rotating in, they can pick a way out. It's going to be difficult to get that damage up.
No, players definitely don't hear the commentators. They got fucking white noise in their ear, and also their own earbuds too. GG's. I mean, if there's a big crowd, they definitely feel the crowd, but definitely not the commentators at all.
Quite controversial, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me. Prepare yourself, sit down. I still don't think Alliance have really performed since the change of effect into
I agree.
Aku.
I mean, 100%. It's a great take.
I questioned it a little bit. I said, can Aku live up to what effect was able to lay down? And I still haven't seen it, and I hope I do see it for Alliance fans' sake and for Aku's sake.
Yeah.
But it's been a quiet start to them.
It's not a hot take. I think it's just a valid take if you watch Apex Legends. They haven't been the exact same Alliance, bro, since Effect left. Only problem is I do think it's a lot on Aku and not on anybody else, in my personal opinion.
To you, someone else to answer. RRQ.
My personal opinion, bro, I think Aku is the main reason as to why in a bad way. And that's not because Aku's not good enough. Everyone that thinks Aku is not good enough to do what Effect did is fucking out of their minds. Only problem is Effect played so deliriously aggressive, and he would swing things with his dick out no matter what, and he would always be the one to enter in for fights and damage. Aku plays way too strategic and way too passive. Aku gets hit for 30 instead of swinging something in a 1v2 that's winnable. He'll sit back and pop a shield cell, bro, and play angles on doorways. He does not swing properly and play the aggression when it is needed properly at all. He plays way too much of his life. He cares way too much about his HP. It's way too much. It's insane. Sometimes, honestly, Aku makes me fucking rage, bro, because he'll be hit for 30 damage, and I'll have to watch Unlucky swing taking 100 damage while Aku's hitting his shield cell on the back, and then he swings behind fucking Unlucky. It's like, bro, get the fuck in the fight. If Aku can figure that out, be so much better, man. So much better.
The end game where you really can just zone out not just one, but 2 or 3 different teams to try and stay alive. Speaking of Purple Alliance, they've got
Insane.
Unlucky.
Like, Nalth needs to really get on him on that shit, bro. Genuinely.
All their perks picked. They can be ready to fight here as they work their way into.
I mean, no. Literally think of like a very annoying ranked teammate. Sometimes Aku plays like that. Like, genuinely, it's how it goes. And it sucks, because I really do believe that Aku has the gun skill to do whatever the fuck he wants in lobbies. But he just plays like that annoying ranked teammate that will just infinitely poke instead of actually taking the fight finally. And then be like, oh, dude, I did 6,000 damage. Yeah, bro, but you didn't swing the proper fight. Of course you did. You got hit for 12 and then popped the shield cell to keep peeking and doing it again and again.
Here's Dinos on your screen, and they've got a long way to
Aku
go.
could fix that whole bait and switch that he does, man. This squad will be in such a better spot 3v3 wise. It's not even close. And he has moments where he's doing exactly what he needs to do, like effective, but he just doesn't do it consistently enough right now.
Throw down that nitro gate should he need to, just to scarper back to the closest of his teammates should.
I might be that teammate based. Me too, bro. Octane Wombo, obviously. What you think I'm in there doing shit?
Very careful here that he doesn't get 3-2-1.
What is Slaughter doing right now? Does he know that Dino's on the backside? I'm only getting knocked to the kill feed.
Vision made me laugh, by the way. I was chatting to Zach Mazer, and it's almost like he's their stepdad. Like, he's just that he kind of looks after them. He's like, man, I've got these great kids that come in, they just play some video games.
Dude, what did Greek say that? Zach Mazer looks like he's on a school trip with those kids.
In IGL as well. It's just so funny.
Looks like he's taking him to a fucking museum, bro.
They have and the dynamic on that team.
I love it, dude. It's very true. That's actually a very good call. Naughty talks to his teammates, bro, like a 13-year-old AAU coach. Like, honestly, talks to him like an AAU coach. Zach talks to his squad like a disappointed father when they do bad, bro. It's hilarious. I love the dynamic, dude. But also a very proud dad when they do good.
Just interested to see where the zone actually pulls off.
But nothing beats the Naughty dynamic, dude. Nothing.
The likes of Rejects.
Now comes the 82 months. Should we be like, dude, this fucking game sucks? Naughty's like, I know, man. Well, trust me, I know, I get it. What are we gonna do about it? Let's relax, sit down. Let's do what we need to do. Put your ulti down.
You've got to be ready as a Newcastle. You have to be instantly on that res.
He has to talk to Shubi and floating like they're 4 years old. All right, AO, but now with a great rotate here too, bro. Good spot to be in. Also a very good rotation with a squad up front, man, to get inside that big build.
The Alliance will survive, and it's just at the moment it's just knocks from distance. Everyone just having a little bit of a poke off.
Switch 6-3 months to go, bro. Love you.
There's a lot of these teams on the edge at the moment just looking to hold out. Now,
I mean, bro, 19 squads up. Not much really to give a breakdown to, bro, other than just 19 squads being in the mix. In this situation, bro, with Storm Point 2, if you don't have Valk right now, you are going to suffer if the zone calls are pretty crazy or the zone shift is pretty nuts. We now see this next zone now moving on in. We'll see what it looks like here on the map as well in just a little bit. Obviously, it looks like it's drifting towards this bottom side of Barrow. But again, with these shifts in the last two we just saw, who the fuck knows in this situation? Genuinely, who knows? Alb's not fighting. He's just getting, he's farming Evo. All right. Well, there we go. As I just said, a zone shift that we don't expect very often is now happening. We are now going right side, man, a little bit more north towards the nutsack area. VSN's in a god spot, bro. Depends if the boys at Dinos want to take this fucking fight down below. Soul going to move on into forest area. And this is going to be a rough zone. I will say so myself that thank God we have the Newcastle and the Gibby available for this one before Gibby gets banned. Thank God that this is the comps that are available for this next zone about to show up, or this would be even more of a tragedy. Thank fuck for that one. Why for winning? I mean, it depends who wins this fight right here, and if they win it clean. If VSN and Dinos take this fight right now inside Spider Choke, Soul has a very good chance coming in, man, from Jurassic to actually third-party this, then have the whole side of themselves. But if one of these teams can actually wipe this cleanly, move on in through Spider Choke, and coexist with Soul later, I think they'll be in one of the best spots to win the game.
When we went down to Dev Coast to
depends.
The zone where, playable spots there are, but they're broken. It was helped out by the fact that it was a
VSN will struggle a lot right here, bro. They're going to struggle a lot in this zone. They don't really have much cover. They have nothing really to make work here right now, bro, for this. game. They're going to be in one of the worst situations, I think, moving into the end game. So if someone would to go on top of this fight, I think it would be VSN, but I think they die before Dinos would, man, if they lose this 3v3.
Down to 7 or 8 teams as the zone goes into that final ring, but in this you could see a lot more just due to the utility.
And here we go. RQ now moving on up, baby. Come on.
Move a little bit closer to zone here.
Should be fun. It's also a great spot for RQ for right now. Obviously, the zone's going to shift up. There we go. Dino Slam, bubble down. Ulti now out. Going to eat, bro. The ulti actually kills DJ Killa. VSN now one man down. They're hurt up top, bro. This is winnable right now for Dinos. They're winnable. 2v2.
There's lots of fences around as well. You
Oh, this is bad.
Careful where you
They're
step.
trading.
You don't want to get stunned and find yourself in a position where you're so vulnerable to a 1v1. It looks like
Oh my god, they traded reses, bro. 3-3.
It's a 2v3.
No, 3v3 now.
3v3 again, as Dinos will get the full reset. Yeah, both teams.
Oh my god, both teams reset, bro. What's the game plan here? Alter Q's up, bro. Dinos take it. What are we looking at? And look at this, bro. As they're fighting, Alliance sneaks in right side. Alliance is now in Spider Choke. They've now stole the better spot. This is not good now for Dinos or VSN, having a team like that on their right. And on their left, they got Zipline Mafia on the left side, bro, near bridge area. This is not good now for both these squads. Dinos in a very bad predicament.
For them to survive if they take this fight. Anyway, looks like it's going to be happening right now, and it's going to be
Good shots.
to get that first initial damage.
Oh, Dinos moving up big time, bro. Lauder just trolled. Oh my god. Wait, Dinos just steamrolled the fuck out of VSN. VSN now gone. What are we doing? VSN out. Lauder with a 1v3 into a 1v troll. And Dinos wiped their shit. GG's. Wow. I gotta admit, bro, I also did not like the boys' fucking comp at VSN at all, man. That comp was egregious.
Yeah, Alliance just Valkyrie over the entirety of the lobby. Played that spider.
I am not a fan of that comp at all.
And now we'll have a pretty good walk into where this zone is going to be.
I do not like what the VSN was playing. Even in hindsight, even before that, in foreskin. All right, well, let's see the zone, I guess, bro, real quick. What's the little play here? I mean, yeah, going straight towards water. This is a really tough zone, man. My God. I mean, Alliance, great spot. E36 with the comp they have should be good here to move on in as well. 18 squads up, man. 18 squads up right now. With a round 4 closing in 20 seconds. Welcome to Apex Legends. My goodness.
And they only have 23 seconds to try and win out this fight and actually plan where they're going to move. It's always frustrating when you're this close to ring closing in. Someone engages with you and it just takes away that opportunity to plan and talk about where you're going to go.
I mean, so many teams are still outside of this zone and it's starting to...
Again, bro, if you don't have a Newcastle or Gibby right now, oh my God, here we go. The double bubble trouble, but look who it is behind. Zipline Mafia is going to help them on this one, man. And they're going to make it work. Hackus 1v1 with DJ Killa. Oh my God, Alliance dead.
Yeah, that was Zipline Mafia from under the bridge. Is now enter Force 36. They see their
E36 got to make a play. They do. There we go. You will regret Obley trying to stay up. They get it. The boys at Dinos are literally laughing. Nemesis now here. It's multiple squads, multiple fights. Everything coming down to the wire here, brother. Over for this game 4. 16 squads still up.
To try and ward off the pressure coming in from Nemesis. Team Liquid still inside a zone though.
Holy shit, dude, this is fucked.
And still able to take advantage of so many
This is so fucked.
who are going to be falling into the open.
Neo now gone. Another bad game. Reject now dying. NIP now dying. Reject now gone. Karev now dead. Pirates now dying. E36 moving up.
As Nemesis are under pressure.
Sacred? 1v2. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nemesis lose the fight. How does E36 survive? How are they the ones on top? NIP out. Are you kidding me? You will regret. Obley, are you out of your mind?
Not only were they helping out on damage and forcing those teams on the east to fight, but now they have taken
Holy fuck, man.
It's going to be enter Force 36 right now. If they do take that engagement, they could be in a game-winning spot.
Oh, Trop gets the bubble down, but not before he falls down himself.
Oh my God.
It's KNC putting the pressure on the Falcon from Nox. He says, I'm out of here, boys. I'm going to try and get us a few placements.
And Kino Trick Club, bro. Another good placement here, hopefully. That's what they can do. 11 points so far is not great. Chappy with a lot of KP, though, bro. Three kills, 3 Kraber kills. Aurora now fighting. Soul also now peeping here, too, bro. Aurora going to be eliminated by Soul.
Aurora just got eliminated.
RRQ low ground, though, baby. They are fueling themselves. The first place squad wants blood. They're going to kill off SEUL. Jesco, last one. Get him the fuck out of here. RRQ wants blood. They want LAN wins. We got the Strength and Flame reunion with Easy Flash Kid, and they are fueling themselves like they lost their keys, man. Come on. And Sen now moves on out.
Blinks has gone down, and sadly, there's just too many teams looking at them.
This is really, really rough. So many teams are.
Bro, we still have 9 squads up. This is a shit show.
Recognizing that it's going to be difficult for them to win this game.
Arky's running VKG. VKG has no idea. VKG doesn't know. The bubble up. VKG had no idea they're dead. VKG from behind. They get killed. How did they not look at their back? Not even once. VKG just fumbled. Chappie, get him. Come on, Chappie. Oh my fuck.
Manages to take the skull off of one player. We're gonna have to survive for
Oh, I gotta fight across. Chappie's gotta look for something, bro. Dude, it's RRQ. It's the RRQ show. They're not losing a 3v3. They're just not losing a 3v3. RRQ is a bunch of psychopaths. They're fighting again on a zipline mafia. Will this finally be the one they lose? They don't lose! RRQ does not lose! They don't lose 3. Shout out the observing. Team Liquid now fighting.
It's a 3 versus 1. It's a 2 versus 1. It's a 1 versus 1. And 0.
Oh my god.
Has any KP. Sykes is trying to stick the knock.
Oh my god.
36 looking to move up on this as well as KNC takes to the sky just to try and survive.
Oh my god, both players. Wait, Panic.
Panic has found a little ledge to play and gets into the top 3 because of it.
Well, RRQ are watching
Wait.
all of this unfold, by the way. And
How are they not shooting Panic?
Patience at this point. Enter Force 36 is still alive, and then one remaining
RRQ on the cannon. I mean, they're gonna win the game on the cannon. On the cannon. On the cannon. On the cannon.
Panic still hasn't been spotted, by the way. And if he isn't spotted, there's a real chance he could win this one. If this 3v3
No fucking
goes
way.
down and Panic does not get spotted, then all
Wait.
of a sudden Liquid have a chance. If anyone can do
Panic's
it,
flying.
Panic, we know
Wait, Panic's flying. Panic's flying. He's gonna hit the air. It's a great job, bro. E36, RRQ are beefing. There's gonna be trades. There's gotta be trades for Panic to win this. They get 1. It's 2-2. Wait, Panic, where's he at? Right side, Panic's full. Panic can win this. He's gonna. Panic. It's 1v1. Oh! Panic! Oh my god, Panic! Oh my god! No, he doesn't! No, he doesn't, man! That's my boy! That's my youngin'! Come on, man!
There is always
Come
an
on,
opportunity.
bro!
As a solo, if you can find a way to go unseen, unnoticed, get behind enemy lines and time it perfectly.
God.
That could
Holy
be a game-changing
shit.
moment, a tournament-changing moment for Team Liquid. Who are
That is
certainly in contention
absurd.
for winning this entire tournament. They have the players.
Holy
they have the
fuck,
history.
man.
But it's those
Unreal. I cannot believe RRQ did not see him, man. They are going to kick themselves in their ass. It doesn't matter, though. RRQ's game was monstrous. Those guys just dropped an absolute banger, but on that little post, that fucking gremlin-ass Panic making that work. Unbelievable for the boys of RRQ, but more unbelievable for the boys of Team Liquid. But RRQ just dropped an absolute fucking heater, I believe, man. Game 4 now done. What a game we just witnessed. That is a 17 kill second place for RRQ. A 26-point game. We had a 15 kill second place so far this set, and now a 17 kill second place so far this set. We are watching a beautiful, beautiful set of Apex Legends, man. This set is an absolute heater. We got Team Liquid with 5 kills first place. The Panic rat play going full effect. E36 get 13. Great game from them. Keener Trump Club get 12. Soul get 6. A massive jump off from 4th to 5th. Overall, it is going to be RRQ in first place with 57 points. Team Liquid in second with 37. That's going to be fucking Soul in third with 31. Elite with fourth with 30. And then it's Rejected fifth with 29. That is the biggest gap we have had so far inside of a leaderboard at EWC. 20 points, and it's not even close. It's going to be overall ban is Gibby. So Gibby, Maggie. It's going to be Seer and Crypto gone. Overall kill leader is going to be someone on RQ. It's going to be Easy Flash with 15. Pricey with 11. And then next up is Synap with 8. Oh my God. And then overall damage leader is Pricey with 5.6k. Holy fuck, dude.
You see RRQ reacting the way they just did. They put a
I need to watch the Liquid VOD of that, bro. Let me watch the Liquid VOD. That was fucking insanity. Holy shit, dude. I gotta watch that VOD back for Liquid. That was fucking insane. Insane.
Make sure we don't get ran out of the zone right now. Look left! They just
I want to watch the whole
castle
thing.
slam forward, okay? Or I don't know if I can, Reese. I have to, I think. Yeah, you have to. I'm castle line forward, on the corner. Shoot them. I can't wall, bro, I'm trying.
He's
nice.
Oh,
Nice. He's taking his time. Can we pick them? They have to jump in.
They're mining. Just look at them. They fucked in a second.
Yeah.
They fucked in a second.
Just want to watch this whole thing.
Chill. I am.
We're running.
Nice. A lot of damage. Give me one.
Castle
one. Dead. Peek it left. He's one. Look left. Oh, pull me.
Point. He's low.
Holy shit.
Cool. Flying up. Fly. Sit there, heal.
How does no one see him, bro? How does RRQ not see him, bro? How did they not see him?
They might die, I believe. Maybe drop backside.
Might want to grief them, bro, while they're getting sprayed.
Just go right.
Oh, yeah, behind that right there. Don't fall in cannon.
Oh my God. Oh my God, and he was getting pepper, bro. Holy fucking lag on this shit, bro.
Go right.
Yes. Missile. Yeah, no gen. Missile everyone.
Heal.
Oh my God.
Keep playing alive. Get a second. 1v1.
Dude, look at the intensity on his camera, too.
Pick. Bubble's gonna go down.
Fly past. He's dodging. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Come on! Good fucking...
Oh my God,
Good
man.
fucking shit, boys.
And I just saw Zero Hug Panic. That was unbelievable, bro. Holy shit, dude. I love that shit. That was an insane fucking W, bro.
Pop-off orientated. That's the one I'm looking for.
Big more.
It's going to motivate you as well. It's
Sure.
going to bring out the best in you, and I think the Panic's been a great addition to this team, even though there's a little bit of a gelling process. Liquid,
I know. He was so proud of his kid. Unfucking real, man. Holy fuck. Dude, what a fucking banger this set is, dude. That rap play, RRQ having fucking generational games right now. This is unbelievable, man. Holy fuck.
Getting into the next stage, from getting into the finals
Unreal.
to be honest.
We got another 2 games left, bro. As of right now, I want to point out that the boys over at RRQ are tied for first place in group so far for day 1 with 57 points. And we have 2 games left for them right now, man. If RRQ could pull out some big-time games, this will be massive way to end the day and a great start to their fucking LAN placement, dude. This is such a big fucking last 2 games for the boys at RRQ. Job is nowhere near done, and they have a lot more they could fucking finish with here and just have a great day.
32 kills,
Huge.
by the way, for RRQ at the moment. That is a
Insane.
big difference to the rest of the lobby. Most of them coming in that previous game. But Liquid, with that win in our game that we just saw, now find themselves in second place with 37.
Unreal.
Wow, what a match to set us up so nicely for 5 and 6 here as
Literally
we look down
crazy.
in the lower half of the leaderboards. And
Put RRQ doing anything close to this? I want to point out for my tier list, bro, I want to put RRQ in my underdogs. My dark horse team. That's all I'm saying. Greek didn't let me do it, though.
Alliance both down there right now, 12 points and 9 points.
Gotta point it out. That's all I'm saying.
And between them, NIP, who I pretty much considered one of the best teams coming into
That's all.
this tournament. When you look at their consistency,
I wasn't allowed to, bro.
Performing, they are struggling at the moment.
They are certainly struggling.
NIP and Alliance, bro. I mean, Alliance right now has 9 points, dude. NIP has 11. On top of that, bro, the reigning champs, bro, of EWC right now also has fucking, what, 12 points. So teams are just not doing good. Alliance, NIP, VKG, Nemesis has 14. I mean, definitely more surprised by Alliance and NIP 100% in this situation. They were in my top 3 on the day. And right now they're sitting 17th and 18th. This is pretty fucking nuts. We'll say for sure that I definitely don't think day one's going to be an indicator for every single group stage. But as of right now, man, you just go, I want to have a 9-point set or even a sub 25. It's going to hurt you so much to play catch up, bro, in the next 2 days of group stages. You just don't want to deal with that. We'll see what goes on. These guys can pick it up. Honestly, I'm not too confident as of right now, bro. With 4 games done, it's pretty hard to bounce back mentally for the last 2. Zeta did it. Maybe these guys could do it, but who knows? So we'll lock on in game 5 and 6. Let's do this shit.
Going into this event, he doesn't know why, but he just feels like they might find
playing with the glasses
what, maybe he's the good luck
and doing what he's doing right now. He is the GOAT, bro.
Enough about you.
He's actually the
GOAT.
GOAT.
The radar. Take the pressure off of your shoulders.
What a legend.
We're talking here, you know, in the
Wow, the boys at Pirates. Look at the fucking vibes over there. My goodness, those are shot. Brother, we still got 2 games left and 2 days left. Pirates aren't saying a word to each other, and they look like they already lost the LAN. They got 2 points in 4 games. Jesus, fuck, that's a rough vibe over there. My goodness.
When you compare it to some of the other squads, and I agree with Barney. I got to say, like coming into this tournament, I had a list of 5 teams that I believe can win this tournament. Liquid were one of them, without a doubt.
That's just everything. I mean, in these situations, yeah. Look at QQ, bro. Not happy right now.
Look at their trajectory through
I think QQ knows, bro. He needs to get something done right now, bro. Big time. That's a look at the determination on the face. We need QQ to pump the fuck on off. Come on, man.
Legends, maybe they weren't as adaptable on previously, and I feel like they're a real threat.
It's always nice to see players.
We get an RC filter check on the sunglasses. Facts.
Newer players, upcoming players. When we saw Panic originally on TSM,
how's VSN doing? Pretty good. VSN's not having like a phenomenal set. They're in 28 points right now. Not looking too good. Halfway the pack, midway the pack. Honestly, the boys at VSN are just not playing fantastic. They're having like a pretty bad moments here and there throughout these 4 games. I mean, very good job from Lauder. I mean, NIP, same thing. Just no moment of just like capitalizing off of anything. Like not even one positive moment overall throughout this set so far in 4 games, which is really demotivating. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, NIP definitely needs to pick it the fuck on up. Same thing with VSN. And same thing for Alliance.
One game can completely
nowhere near done, bro. It's literally only day 1.
In our previous one.
Let's go, baby.
From this team who have been known
game number 5. We got 2 games left here, man. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me, man. Don't forget, we got 3 days of groups. This is only day 1. So day 2 tomorrow, then day 3, then elimination day, and then match point finals. I appreciate y'all being here as always, man. Thank y'all for kicking it with the kid. Let's let the fuck on in. Let's have a great ending to the day with these 2 games left.
Why they are considered one of the best teams at the tournament.
So much history now with these teams and expectation and what they've
Tony,
done
shut
before.
your dumb ass up, bro. Backs up, probably. He'll probably win the best call, but you know, you ain't get, listen, bro. You know if that was your ass, bro, you're not missing a fucking single day of LAN.
Come through. Well, first of all, welcome. So secondly, we hope you enjoy some of the action that you're seeing here on our stage, and we also hope that you're enjoying some of the stories.
Bro, didn't see Panic with the shades on.
Doing it for quite some time, a lot of them.
Imagine. He looks back and he's like, holy fuck, dude, I actually couldn't.
Different trials and tribulations.
We're feeling better, Broski. Thanks, man. I feel way better today. Just been pretty rough with the antibiotics. Also, don't forget, man, Aurora won game 1. Hasn't really done dick and balls since. Aurora went from first place game 1 to now all the way down to 26 points, bro. In what place? In 8th place. Pretty fucking wicked. What a start, man, to a terrible finish so far. We'll lock on in here, man. Game 5, let's do this thing.
Now answer back as we go into match 5. And as I mentioned earlier,
watched a lot of World Cup, actually, yeah, for the first time in my life. I watched the World Cup. Can't lie. That shit is fire, brother.
And that makes things more interesting when we're looking at where end game is going to be played. As that Gibraltar bubble, like we saw in the previous game, was vital to the team's success in towards finding somewhere to survive.
Yo, lady, Kenji with a 10 give. Thanks all the subs today, too, chat. Love you guys, man. Jokey, love you, buddy. Appreciate it.
The zone's pretty good for them as well.
Argentina's losing 2-0 to Egypt. Wow.
And Team Liquid, who just
that's pretty fucking crazy.
Pick up a first place from
really?
Their POI, might be thinking about going back to back.
Is Argentina just playing bad, or is Egypt just playing unbelievable? Barometer zone a little bit more north. We're going back to borrow. We're going barometers, man. Front side zone. Going to pull it towards where the first member of Team Liquid's at right there, I believe. Maybe even a little bit more back. Could pull backside house, but I don't know. We'll see. Not too sure. Can't really tell if this zone 1. It's not enough recon for the kid. Just get to fucking barometer, man. That's all you need to know. Get the fuck on over there.
Just to gain Evo. But they're going to see dinos arriving from the southeast pretty darn soon, which will give them a little bit of an inkling.
Ooh, tough
I was
solo.
going to say, if they do hit it, they're going to see half the lobby on their screens, and they'll be like, I think it's coming our way, boys. So Team Liquid with the opportunity here to look for at least another top 5 performance. And what we saw in that previous game.
Hell yeah, sick.
Almost becomes
All right, what are the comps looking like right now, man? Don't forget, it's going to be a Gimme ban, Mad Maggie ban. It's going to be a Seer ban and a Crypto ban. In this game number 5, we can expect a couple fuses, as we see right here for RRQ. RRQ, the first place squad, is rocking Fuse, Pathfinder, Watson.
Lobby and some of the teams that are involved in it.
All right.
I thought this lobby was going to be tighter, to be honest, but RRQ have been able to just put themselves head and shoulders above the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Nemesis have got a long
It's quite solid.
way to go here before they get towards Barometer.
We're nutty.
That's going to give them the idea that everybody is already...
Did I just 1 second, I gotta fact check. Did I just see something out of Pirates correctly?
Potentially going to be the next big thing. Maybe he is the next big thing. I
Oh
don't
my
know.
God.
But this is his first real major LAN where he's been
Ballistic
part of a
Pathfinder
major
Watson.
roster. We did see him at the ALGS Open,
All right.
but we have seen him compete, of course, through Pro
There we
League.
go.
And Nemesis have trusted in Sacred.
A little
He has
ballistic
been
coming out for
phenomenal
Game 5.
throughout Pro
Can't
League.
say that's
The
someone
numbers
I
he's been
would think that
applying
needs to come out of the
insane.
arsenal in the back pocket to be played right now, but it is what it is.
Nemesis having the evac
All
destroyed.
good.
They're going to choose to go towards Sonote.
Not my
now.
cup of tea as to what I would be playing, but again, that's just
They
me.
can also just wait for the next
No worries.
ring information as well if they choose to at Sonote. They can dip into the ring once it closes to hit that ring console. KNC a little bit further away though. Kinetro Club going to be hitting the evac right now from outside of Command Center. Cover a little
You
bit
playing
more
Vantage
around
right now,
towards
Game
the
5?
south.
Maybe.
Just in pajamas. I feel like this is a really big moment for them, this game number 5.
True, NIP need a massive swing. This is a gigantic game.
Very, very disappointing.
Yeah, I've been looking really good with the fuse though, man, so I'm not actually too worried about NIP in this situation that much. We'll see what they can do in this Game 5. Game 5's bad, that sucks, and then Karev just gets killed. Vane's going to be 1 HP, and yeah, okay, never mind. Now I'm a little bit worried. Holy shit, dude. Oakley. Are we out of our mind?
Who've got eyes on at the moment. They are just trying to escape, but they cannot get out of the sideline.
And Vane's dead?
Remember, NIP,
Oh
the
my
#1
God,
seed
bro.
coming out of America is coming into this. They're going to try and hold, but Karev now has to escape.
Yeah, Kurev's got to get out of there. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do so. Two players have been finished, so...
I don't think he
Kurev
does
now
either.
On Fuse. He's going to turn into a human cannibal, and he's going to fly through the skies to try...
Bro, this
and
is
get out of
insane.
dodge.
I
Now,
cannot even
one
believe
Fuse,
this, bro.
4 ninjas in pajamas and Kurev.
I mean, he has no movement off this. Don't forget, you don't get the fuse knuckle fucks at all off yet.
Can escape for now?
He's trying to, like, go back, bro, for the replicator and get the...
Set here. Where do they get the team back into the game?
Trying to get the full kill out of the Vane. Neo now fighting Alliance, so Unlucky in a pretty awkward spot right now. Aoba's going to move on in. They recognize, bro, that Unlucky's a solo. They send this shit, and here we go. Aku now getting swung as well. Double ulti's now gone, bro. This is not good for Alliance. Wait a second, maybe another bad game for the boys at Alliance. Not good. Aku now dead. Why the fuck are they over here?
Guys, and now Hackers Unlucky just decide that they've got to try and get out of there. I think that Unlucky has made the unfortunate...
I'm gonna be honest, bro, I'm not really too sure. This looks like just absolute nerves hitting. Something they're not used to is doing bad in these stages, bro. And it looks like Alliance is just fucking breaking at the fucking worst time possible. Same thing with NIP. Both these teams are not used to doing bad, and right now they're both doing bad. This is not good for these guys.
Today, Wig, that like
What?
I feel like I didn't notice a lot before.
What?
How many controller players play with the controller on the desk?
Yes, agreed.
I feel like
Tons.
that wasn't as popular as it's like becoming now.
No, I'm with
starting
you.
to see like so many more
being
people
careful
do
here. He
it.
knows he's potentially being followed, so he might
It
have
definitely
to
happens so much more now. I had no idea either, to be honest.
I remember like a couple
It's
years
not
ago, the
fun,
only
but it's
people
probably
I
the
really
safest route
remember
available.
that like stick out to me in my mind was
Alliance will be able to
Waltzy
get back up on their feet
that would
at
play
some
with it on
point.
the desk.
Yeah, and I always thought he was a psycho for that.
Right, and now I've seen like 10 different players playing with the controller on the desk.
Now,
It's just so
trust me,
weird.
Dan, you've played enough Apex Legends with me to know that if I was in the air as Hackers there, I would have said winnable.
I also have been in enough Apex Legends that if I am Hackers in this situation, I'm always getting chased. And the thing is, with a player like Hackers, it's going to be in the back of your mind, I could be chased. We know how intelligent he is, but at the same time, in his
about
shoes,
Chelsea?
or in his mind, he's probably thinking, I would never chase this. I would be focusing on getting to the late game. Could he get caught off guard?
Well, they've seen him go here. This is the thing, right? They saw him fly through the skies. The worry is that Hackett probably has in the back of the mind, there is a crafter here, so there's a good chance that they may think, oh, he's going to hit crafter here, so they maybe are going to try and chase him.
Well, that was there. Apologize.
Decided, as you can see from Neo, they've checked the crafter and they've seen that he's not there. I've got to play this one a little bit slower. I've got to wrap all the way towards the north, and I think the Neo decided, you know what, this isn't worth it. We're not going to find Hackett. It's time to allow Alliance to reset.
Hackett has to go to E District to try and rest the rest of the team.
Yeah, it's a long way.
That's how far they were going to chase him, but now they will.
All right, let's see. Let's get a little reset here. Thank you, man, for spending the message. The message Courage back. Thank you, buddy. Love you. Hunt that motherfucker down, bro. They're doing it for sure.
The pajamas, by the way, have managed to reset. So Kurev has done a fantastic job.
All right, it's going to be a little fucking Team Liquid pullback. 1 second. Where the fuck is this zone going, bro? I can't tell at all, bro, where the zone is going.
As they were
Not even a little bit.
previously when it comes to attachments, when it comes to ammo, and obviously supplies.
I literally can't tell.
But at least they can take a part.
I think it pulls front side. I
See
think.
if they can make something of it. Alliance will be hoping they can do something similar as well.
To be fair, I
have no idea.
They were not necessarily in the best position.
They didn't look the wealthiest, shall we say.
I think they
Maybe
poor and
left side, bro, with Zainu. Yeah, the Zainu DC. We haven't seen that zone, though, in a long time. It's been a minute, bro, since we've seen that zone. I'd be pretty nuts if it actually pulls to that spot, bro, on the left side there. Maybe cannon side, if anything else, yeah. Maybe towards that side.
Champions of EWC.
Yo, Zainu in the chat. What up, buddy? Love you.
NIP and Alliance, but
How pretty good, dude.
They are holding out Team Vision at the moment, and they've got eyes on them.
I think cannon makes sense.
In that ring
Oh, I can think of 20 squads of 60, by the way, still up, man. Don't forget, it is intense out here, bro. This is very difficult.
We're going to be hitting the nitro gates. We're going to be sliding on the knees and get a little bit of a carpet
I will
burn.
say, one big thing about me so far this LAN that has kind of swayed a little bit more is that I am not that much of a fucking Axel believer anymore, man. I'm really just not. The Axel gameplay has looked devastatingly hard and difficult to pull off so far throughout this LAN. Yes, Alliance and NIP both get that resets, correct. There'll be a full 3-3 back in the mix. All good.
I think he got his teammates back in, but just didn't have the mess to survive himself. Should be dragged back to his feet, though.
Yeah, they should be okay, but it is certainly not going to be a...
Are you believing Fuse a bit more? I think Fuse is getting better at LAN, actually, yes. Which is funny enough. I don't think I was really getting convinced by Fuse, because I don't think the quality of the lobbies were there, man, for Fuse to be actually viable. I think with how many teams now are surviving towards the late game with that Fuse, it's low-key kind of shitting on people a lot of the time. And that revamp to get your ulti back faster due to like the ticks on explosive damage, giving your ulti charge back, has been fantastic so far for Fuse to make him even more viable in these games.
Potentially play spoiler here to Vision, who you mentioned earlier had gone over to pylons to
Crazy.
hit survey beacons, ring consoles, whatever they wanted to gain information. They might shadow Elite Esports though with their rotation as well. I always think it would have been interesting, you know, with a... We never really have a Bloodhound meta at the moment, but just being able to see those remnants of people you're following.
Alliance going to move on in. There we go. Finally. There are the boys at. Costa now eyeing the kill feeder too.
Well, Alliance have done it.
Axel's slightly better Octane. I mean, bro, she was definitely way better than Octane, man, when it came down to the actual initial drop. I think that nerf definitely hurt her actually a little bit for sure, but it is what it is. Fuck him. I really don't care. One character, man, alongside Horizon. Fuck Horizon. I don't care what anyone says. You can nerf the shit out of that character and you won't see me complain even in a little bit. Not even a little bit. Argentina just tied the game. Y'all talk too soon, bro. I saw some of y'all saying Argentina going home, bro. You guys fucked up so bad. You just cast her blessed him. Oh, Moon, how you doing today? Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Love you.
They're going to be in terms of their inventory.
All right, well, Lion's not going to make this move. I got to see where this next zone pulls, bro, in 20 seconds. I got to see if the shift is towards the DZ side, bro, on that cannon area.
By the way, Newcastle, the most selected legend in this lobby. It really is funny how much it changes the legend bans. As soon as you get one different ban, it opens up so many different avenues. So Valkyrie will be surviving this entire series.
Here we go. Reality of the situation. Kick it on in, baby. Where are we going?
Alliance are safe.
God damn! Hey, wait a second. GK sitting on that island. Not a bad spot by any means necessary. NIP also in the nutsack right now with the left side squad of, I believe, who the fuck is that? TLNP? No, it's not. On the other side. Is that Zipline Mafia? It is, bro. Zipline Mafia left side. That pullback, man, does go 100% towards that cannon area. Also towards Island. We'll see what goes on. This is not going to be good, bro. For a lot of these teams in this next rotation, it is going to be a devastating endgame, especially with Gibraltar now out of the mix, and a lot of these guys not rocking that Newcastle. It's only going to get harder to survive in the open in these situations. And so far, man, the last 2 games on Storm Point have been wide open zones. Luckily, last one you had that Gibby. You're not right now as Hackett gets dome pieced by Nate from behind. Back shots. 150. Smell you later. Bro, these guys are so out far side of zone, man. This is so fucking rough. Alliance is having a devastating game. These guys are going to be in a full tilt, bro. They got to take a deep breath and just move on in off a fucking faculty and just chill the fuck on out.
One of these fights, because as soon as you engage,
for the love of God.
The potential of a third party, you're going to lose.
One of the biggest things right now, bro, is literally just making sure you are not tilting. It is going to be so easy to maul the fuck out if you were squatting Alliance and NIP. Just stay calm, stay cool, stay collected. You'll be good to go.
Rips the Valkyrie. We'll have to see where they land.
And where's the landing?
Elsewhere, Ninjas in Pajamas, they finally got into a more advanced...
Fake, like on the moon. E36 dead. First team dead, by the way, in round 3. First team dead, round 3 closing. GG's, man. That is the first team dead. You just lasted all of this to go out 20th place. Jesus Christ. And my God, bro. NIP finally with some KP. Zipline Mafia gets fucking steamrolled. See you later.
Just stunned everyone on Zipline Mafia. So Ninjas in Pajamas win the fight, build a bit of confidence, and now have a safe spot inside of zone as well.
Let's see.
Speaking of inside of zone,
RQ going to move on in right behind NIP. Don't forget RQ with a chance to have a massive lead in these group stages if they can have a good game 5 and 6. They need to make their rotation swift. They need to make them clean and make sure they can rack up these points if need be. I fucking absolutely hate this comp. Dude. Bro, you could put the Avengers on this, dude, and I would actually hate this shit. My God. You could put Destroyer on that, bro, and I'd still hate it. Insane. I can't even talk about it. I don't, maybe I just need to stop hating, bro, and start accepting, because as of right now, wow, what a fucking pullback again, though, man. Low-key kind of a shifty pullback. Big House will be in. Left side staircase. Alliance posted on the outskirts. VKG underneath paying the troll toll. Again, that boy's soul is a great spot. Kingdom Trump Club also there, man, in low ground tunnel. GK will have to move. NIP will have to move. RQ will have to move. All these teams now from the neighboring areas have to move on in. Crazy.
Depending on where people try and force themselves in.
That is it, man. Yes, sir, Zainu. You knew best. Let's lock on in, man. See what this looks like, baby.
Thankfully, Team Liquid have been able to utilize this.
Team Liquid's in a pretty rough spot.
They can also play spoiler to Alliance a little bit here from distance. And most importantly, they can play spoiler to those who are arriving from
Team Liquid, bro.
like NIP and
it's going to be electric.
Yeah, in the perfect position to third party that fight.
I hope Reese would know this. I mean, he lived it. He's doing a pretty good job calling the zone right now, too, man. Also, all day, just great zone calls for Team Liquid so far. Barometer gifting him 2, man. They also won the last one. Can they actually capitalize on another good Barometer zone? One of the biggest things, zone pulls to your POI, you capitalize off it. No rotations equal easy placement. This should be simple for the boys here, man.
For the next zone, but we'll be safe for this one on close.
It's about that time where everyone's using Skyward Dive, getting up.
Oh, yeah, Nemesis also topside here, bro. Blue Armor kind of scares me in this situation, but it is what it is. As long as their gens are good, bro, their gens are strong, and Watson gen can't get broken, they'll be fine. And as I say that, TLNP is having a disaster class. And the boys at Pirates just grief Nemesis harder than you could grief anybody in Apex Legends. Brother, what are the Pirates doing? Are they even trying? Like, respectfully, are they trying? What the fuck was that play? If you are Nemesis, you are literally never liking those guys ever again. Insane. Oh my God. RQ trying to stay alive. Team Liquid swing. Trying to slam the first place squad. Straight big flame out. RQ first place team now gone, baby. GG's. What a call from Liquid. They're looking for first themselves now moving forward. NIP now gone. NIP out. They're chilling right now. Big time, baby. Liquid want first. First place is gone. Second place, Liquid is still in. They want first place over RRQ. Reject going to be eliminated. Will Liquid go back-to-back is the question, though, here, man. Sentinel with a great angle on these guys that just flew on in.
Right now. That's going to be GK Esports who just fell into this corner. They do get the castle wall down though. Blix has got to be careful.
Oh yeah. Lake is just peppering shots, bro. These guys need that Newcastle wall down. They know that too. Oh yeah, this is great pressure. Just keep applying it. These guys will crumble. Dino's up top. Team Liquid down below. Alliance still down below here too. You still got what, 9 squads up?
About some of these teams that will have sightlines on them. Another worry is Aurora, who are on the north at the moment, but Team Liquid,
11. Holy shit, bro.
Now you've got to try
11 squads still singing, bro. For this round 4 are going to be closing. Round 5.
You've got the kills.
Fucking nuts.
But walking in is going to
absolutely
be
nuts. I mean, Team Liquid will have to walk in one more time. Or do they Valkyrie in this situation look for a slam? Fuck it, bro. Why go on foot when you can hit the air, baby? Come on, man. Liquid wants the back-to-back, and they want first place. Where are we slamming? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
No one has fallen yet, though, as Team Liquid now can try and stabilize.
I will be mind blown if they're able to stabilize here, bro. I will actually be mind blown.
Help Team Liquid here.
Soul is just not pressuring anymore. Wait, Soul now good. Alliance now fighting the top right side. Soul is just not pressuring. It's only Legacy looking over. The boys at Sentinels are not shooting Soul to make sure Soul looks over, and Soul is just not looking over. Finally, they get back up. Sentinels was just not shooting Soul to make sure Soul killed these guys, and now they're not, and now Vision's peeking Soul. Tell me they third-party this fight if it breaks out, bro. How is Team Liquid alive? Unbelievable. Unbelievable composure for Liquid here.
In spectator mode, the rest of them trying to see what points they can make out of this game.
And now Aurora's going to wipe Alliance. Not a good game for Alliance again, 10th place, man. Wow. Well, 9 squads now at 27. Every team right now in the mix is full. VSN low ground. Soul on height. On the outskirts of their right side, man, is going to be the boys here over at Liquid inside that tunnel. Is going to be the boys, I believe, at KNC Club. Still kicking. VKG still a duo underneath, paying the troll to a Sentinel now dying to the boys here at Liquid. VKG now dying to Aurora in the same breath. Lock on in. It's getting real intense. Keep up or get left behind.
They do have Legacy on the Wraith though, so a Wraith ball is a play for them, or do they look for KP on this side of map before they make that play? Liquid has managed to survive, by the way.
If Liquid get more KP, this would be fucked. Oh my god, how are they alive? Dude, they're not only alive, they're thriving. This is insane.
Sentinels have gone down. Team Liquid, by the way, they have another gen, they have another castle wall, and they probably have another skyward dive here shortly as well. So
yeah, they can. They can literally just, if they want to again, they can Valculti, get to the other side of the zone, and do exactly what they just did off this slam, bro, one more time down.
To try and play catch up to RRQ, who they had taken down previously.
Oh my god. Lauder just got kablammed. That's a massive shot. Reset should come out ASAP Rocky. That is their Newcastle gamer, I believe, though. Actually, couldn't see. Was that Newcastle? No, I don't think so. Aurora, man, on the backside. VKG still here, too, bro. VKG need a big game. Soul, moving on in. Where do we go? This is so bad. There's nowhere to go. You are playing for picks. You are playing for aggression. You're playing for anything right there. That's great damage from Soul. Gonna make Haruka 1 HP off that portal play. And here we go. 8 squads, 24. Round 6 closing. It doesn't get better than this. Lock on in and welcome to Apex Legends. Let's go, baby. Liquid now over Akina Trub. They gotta slam something.
That's a full 3. Team Liquid.
Nice shots.
That's 2 dead from 2 different teams.
They're dead here, for sure, GG's. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Nope, Panic not dead. Zero trying to get it. Zero doesn't get it. Team Liquid dead. VKG dead. GK going for another one. Soul also still alive in the back end of the zone. The rookies, Akina Trump Club, looking for their first W ever at LAN. Soul killing off Elite. The boys at Akina Trump are still kicking here too. Oh my god, what a call. What a fucking call. KNC Club, what a play to be made. The height, the look down, the drop down from the heavens, man, from the Valk. Akina Trump Club, the rookie team from APAC North, wins their first ever game at LAN. The highest top 3 and top 5 percentage in the world this split. And they secure a W here as rookies in game number 5.
They put themselves up into 5th position.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. GG's. That's awesome, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. That makes me so happy. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hey, great game from Soul. Great game from Liquid. Beautiful end game from GK. A lot of very good games for a lot of very good teams. That was an absolute fucking heater one more time for these guys over in these groups. I don't know what these guys ate, but these games have been absolute bangers, man. Holy shit. Unreal. Unreal. Game 5 now done, baby. We got game 6 here in just a little bit, and it's looking like this. Let's get the breakdown of the points. Overall for game number 6, or game 5, let me do that real quick, actually. For game 5, Keenan Club gets 8 kills in a W. It's going to be a 20-point game. Soul got 13 that game, bro. GK get 10, Elite get 8, and VKG get 8 alongside Liquid. So a 3-way tie with 8 points. Want to point out, though, man, that's a very low point average across a lot of these guys in the top 3. Not that crazy. Definitely low KP. 8-6-1 is pretty fucking nuts. Overall, though, man, the score's going to look like this. You got to show me something. Apex Legends status, thank you. It's going to be RRQ, first place, 58 points. They low-key kind of just fumbled that last game pretty badly. A lot of fucking points could have been got in these last 2 games for 5 and 6, and sadly, they fall short in that game 5. Can they capitalize on this game 6 with such a lengthy lead? Team Liquid now 13 points behind the boys over at RRQ in second place at 45 points. Soul going to be in 3rd with 44. Elite's going to be in 4th at 38. Keenan Club's going to be in 5th. I mean, having a rookie APAC North squad be in a top 5 with a caliber of this lobby is unbelievable. These kids should be so proud of themselves and fully confident moving on in, man, for the next fucking days. This is insane. That's going to be GK in 6th with 37 points, tied with them, though. Aurora going to be in 7th. Sentinels in 8th, Reject in 9th, Neo in 10th. And then it goes E36, it goes VSN, it goes Dinos, it goes VKG, it goes Team Nemesis, Alliance, NIP is in 17th, Alliance in 16th, Nemesis 15th, VKG 14th. Then it goes Zipline Mafia in 18th, bro, Dog Red 19th, and Pirates in 20th. G fucking G, man. Ungoddamn believable, brother. Literally unbelievable. Alrighty. Well, game number motherfucking 5 is done. We'll see what goes on here, man, for game number 6. We got 1 game left on the day. Overall, the Legend Band is going to be Newcastle. Wow. So we got Newcastle gone, Gibraltar gone, Mad Maggie, Seer, and Crypto out. Overall kill leader is going to be that boy Easy Flash with 15. Overall damage leader is going to be Panic with 7.4k damage, leading the charge with a 3.7k damage differential. We'll lock on in. 1 more game left. Game 6 on the day. Let's do this shit.
We're able to get going.
Unreal, bro. Holy fuck. What an unbelievable day so far. This second set has blew me away. I'm having a great time watching this second set. It has been nothing but entertaining matches. Great games all the way through, man. It's been fucking wicked over here. I love this shit. Unreal. 10 out of 10. Look at 10 out of 10.
Probably the Alliance slot. How many times?
Yeah, Cartier 2 ice 45 months to go, bro. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, King. Wombat, thanks for that 43 months, man. Zero Merch, thanks for the Prime. Stand by Tam, bro. Thanks for the Prime as well. Glitch King, thank you, man. Rainbow, thank you. Action Pie, thank you. Hawks, thank you. Lightbox, thank you. Mike Mo, thank you. Skate, thank you, bro. Gway, thank you, bro. Weasel, thank you. Devanda, thank you. Trevor Corian, bro, thank you. Graphics, thank you. Tropical Tour, thank you. Rhoda, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Zookster, thank you. Love you guys. Welcome for all the subs, dude. Appreciate y'all. Welcome all the subs, the new ones, the newbies. And welcome back, everybody else. How we feel about these games, Chad? What are we rating these out of 10? I'm saying like a fucking no joke, bro. Like easily like an 8 out of 10. These are so good. I'm gonna say actually probably like an 8.5 out of 10. This game's fucking bang. Motherfucker Jones is the prime, dude.
In this game number 6 for now, we're gonna jump into a quick break. Game number 6 coming
yes,
up
sir.
on the side of this.
Storm Point's also been better than ED. I gotta say it.
Tyler, why? You're done.
Welcome back once again, everybody, to the ALGS Split 1 playoffs here in Paris at the Esports
World
Cup 2026. His name is Gaskin. My name is Onset, and we're excited to get into our final game, which is set up beautifully. If you're just joining us, you've missed it quite a lot so far today. You've joined at a good point because there's just a few points separating the teams in the lobby from what feels like 2nd to 20th.
Yeah, considering we just had our lobby leaders get eliminated on just
Look at the handsome devils. I fucking love these guys, bro. They're just great casters, man. Absolute fucking legends.
Liquid definitely on their heels, but plenty of teams on Team Liquid's heels as well. Everyone just kind of having a bite at each other right now.
It's been a good start for Team Liquid as well when you're talking about zones. 2 barometer zones for them. They made the most of one. They had a little bit of a run when it came to where the zone ended up going to the north side.
Oh, Onset's a great voice, dude. One of the best casters of all time in esports. He's so fucking talented. These both guys are, I think.
And we have seen it happen
personally.
Before. I haven't had my wall zone yet, though.
Yo, Ekron, bro, I want the big dog. Big dog, thanks for the 2 months. And Lino, thanks for that 5 months. I appreciate it, buddy. That boy unlucky, too comfortable, man. You better get your feet off that desk with fucking 7 points in 5 games. Unlucky, don't piss me off now.
If it does go to barometer again,
come on, bro.
You know, I'll
hello.
Probably be cursing out how that happens because it just shouldn't 3 times in a row.
The math ain't mathing.
It is not. It just mathematically should not be possible.
Jesus Christ, bro. The vibes on Pirates are just absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Said, you know, they were 2 very different final circles.
Jesus Christ.
They were in the same kind of vicinity to begin with.
Oh
the
my
polls
God.
were very different, which made it played.
I can't lie, bro. That Pirates fucking table seems like a nightmare to be at.
Our lobby leaders are
2 points in fucking 5 games for the boys, man, is egregious.
Think about the career of Strafing Flame as well, what he's been through, the changes of teammates he's had as well. Somehow, some way, always finds himself in
it's only day 1, dude. If you have the, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm pretty sure Isidon's the IGL or at least one of the biggest voices in this team. If your coach has to sit there, bro, and like actively communicate to your IGL and baby him to a point where it looks like he has to be convinced to give a fuck about the actual event, I am full checked as a teammate. That looked like he was getting a stern talking to from his coach. And like he didn't even want to be there. Like he was arguing like it was pointless. That's what it looked like to me. It's fucking insane. That was nuts.
These 3
my God. As a teammate, bro, I would be fully checked out. Isidon is known to be extremely emotional. Yes. He is known to literally always tilt. But that is not the time. My goodness. It is day 1. Day 1, dude. It is what it is. And also, bro, even if you're day 1, it doesn't matter because you literally can just go into fucking the losers bracket and still win through.
If they are able to get into the finals lobby,
Isidon.
that's a dream come true. But the more LAN they get to play
from Pirates,
I'll tell you what, the more comfortable they are, the more likely that's going to be happening. And they do look better and better each time we see them in games here. And they have been able to put out a fair amount of points, especially considering how hard this lobby is.
It's going to be a crazy kind of end to the day for a lot of these players and teams. When you think about, you know, you could be in 2nd place right now, and all of a sudden,
I actually wanted to see let's actually. I don't usually do this, bro. I need to see what the fuck's going on, bro, because that just tilted me as a viewer. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, people. Obviously, I wouldn't understand what's going on. I just get a vibe. I can get a universal vibe check without even knowing what the fuck's happening. To be honest.
C'est hilarant. On peut fight personne de la game. C'est les mecs du Anti-Pudding qui jouent là.
Non, ils se sont fait wipe.
Ouais.
Oof. Fuck me. Yeah.
So we are likely going to see either Alliance or NIP or Zipline Mafia or Nemesis or VK. One of them are going to be, if not 4 of them, are going to be down in the bottom half of the leaderboard, which you would not have guessed coming into this.
Well, let's see if one of them can make a huge run in this final game of
the series. Rough scenes.
All
right, here we go, man. Game number 6. Let's do this shit. Don't forget right now, RRQ is on top with 58 points. Team Liquid in 2nd with 45 points, bro. And the boys over at Seoul in 3rd with 44 points. Does not matter who wins the set. All that matters is your cumulative points over these next 3 days. But taking a W for a set is a fucking vibe changer and sometimes even a catalyst for you to have a great event in this day 1. We'll see who wins it. Can RQ hold on or will Liquid bounce back? Let's see what goes on. Let's do this shit. Appreciate y'all being in your chat. Love you guys.
And I'm sure we'll see a fair bit of Rampart.
It's Nasuke's whole team, correct?
A little bit of help when you do get into those spots.
Well, I'll tell you what, Team Liquid, they got Barometer.
Now
I don't think they're going to be mad, is all I'll say, with a Game 6.
I look at the boys at KNC, dude. The fucking rookie team winning that game is just so fun. What is going on? We went from zone variety, just beautiful fucking 6 games to just and now we get this, bro. Just fucking bleh. God damn, dude. 2 barometer zones into a Jurassic zone. It's all good, bro. We're going straight to your Aztec.
Be on the defensive side.
Whatever. All good. Welcome to Apex Legends, baby.
In their looting process, what did you get? Because you are not going to have much time here. So it's going to depend on where you dropped, what weapon arsenal you had available to you as well. Because Aurora...
Hey, Sentinel's great rotation. Look at all the teams swarming immediately to go into fucking Jurassic, bro. Look at this.
Here in one place.
Going right on in, brother.
Like you said, it's difficult.
Immediate rotations, immediately hitting stride, trying to get into Jurassic as fast as possible. Pirates also now rocking a pretty standard comp. I'm glad they're not rocking the ballistic like last game. Isidon's in a terrible spot, bro. Gonna be 1 HP. That's gonna be Dino's getting aggressive right now on Isidon and company. And as I say, they're getting off a good comp. I think the boys at Dino's just actually maybe made the worst one possible. I'll fuck with that. Isidon gonna be 1 HP. No nade hits. Breach charge come out. Isidon is still 1. Can they get the KP is the question. I mean, Future cannot. He is trolling right now. I don't know what's happening. And that is now going to be Isidon dying to a longbow midair. And the bad stretch of games continue for the boys over at Pirates. My goodness. 2 points, 5 games. And now Isidon's dead, snatched out of the air like a fucking fly. Oof. Actually, like 17 months. Love you. Y'all being thanks for the sub. Love you.
Minor victory,
golly, dude.
And of course, gain so much
that is a tilter. My goodness. Those boys are completely checked. Not even a question in my mind. They need to hit a full mental reset for tomorrow. That is the one benefit of this, bro. The fact that, let's say Pirates go out with 2 points in 1 set today, that's all they're playing. It's all you have to deal with, bro, is literally just make it to the next day with a little bit more of a vibe check. Chaos Feelings getting knocked in the kill feed to Nate. They're still fighting over in the backside of fucking Coastal. 2 bottom of the barrel squads are just beefing right now. What is going on?
Problems once again.
NIP dying.
Trying to move through that tunnel. It looks like they're going to be able to at least...
Kiner now dying here too. Holy shit, man. Now stream starts every day at 3 a.m. PST. Bro, tell me NIP is going to die. Dog Red is sending it, bro. It's NIP in a 2v3. Oh my god.
They are zooming. At least they got fences down. They've been able to play this one. Great nade as well. You have to back off. That's just going to allow them to get healthy enough to protect themselves. But this is going to bring a lot of attention to the rest of the lobby. And it looks like Dog Red are just going to say, all right, we don't need to overcommit to this one. I like the speed of which they did try to engage.
Glad they not did that. Holy fuck, man.
When you realize that it's
NIP just got lucky, brother. I can't lie. That could have been a devastating show. Thank God NIP don't go out like that. Would have been very, very fucking tilting. Alliance now going to move on in here, too. I mean, bro, 2 teams right here, man. Immediately, I think the observers know as well, and so does the broadcast, dude. Right now, it's just NIP and Alliance just fucking disappointing so many people across the board. I think a lot of these guys had high expectations across the world, not only from, viewers and fans, but also at the same time, peers. I think a lot of peers thought these guys were going to walk on in here and play better or way better than what they're showing right now. 16 points with 16 plays for Alliance is just such a bad showing, man. They need to step this up big time. I believe in them big time.
But now you don't have that Newcastle to play with. So they've gone for something.
Yeah, I can't believe Argentina won that game. I need to watch that back immediately. Y'all were like, dude, GG's, man. I wish you guys should watch that VOD back, bro, and just see the emotions in chat. You were like, yo, GG's, bro. RIP Messi. Deserved. And then it's just 10 seconds later, yo, 2-1. Yo, 2-2. And then my whole chat just, Messi!
Or at least giving us ourselves a chance when we get into the next group stage game.
That was fucking awesome, bro. The emotions you guys went through, bro, were so visible without even me watching that shit. But here we go, RRQ fighting. Dino's now going down. Pirates go out. 2 points. 2 in 6 games. My goodness gracious, a vibe check is needed. I won't be bringing it to them, but they need someone to do it. That's for fucking sure. And after this, bro, they walk on outside to 100-degree weather in Paris.
And this is completely isolated here.
Yeah.
One player has managed to escape.
Oh boy. My goodness.
DJ Killer.
And DJ Killer now is solo, bro, for the boys at Dinos is not good, man.
There's an evac going down. I'm
RRQ
worrying for his life.
Popped said evac, and I'm wondering whether that's going to be a chasing evac or just a reposition to the fence line evac. It looks like it's a...
Let's see. I mean, Dog Red, they're playing really aggressive right now. This is kind of crazy.
Back in with Dog Red after they retreated from the previous fight with NIP. Now they're looking to be aggressive yet again and try and put Axel to work here. The Sparrow provides that.
I can't believe how aggressive Dog Red's playing. I mean, I know they need it. They have 9 points right now in these 5 games. Don't forget, for the boys at Dog Red, they're also off an 18-hour flight, bro, and immediately landed and playing today. They just got their visas 2 days ago, so I'm not really too hard on the boys at Dog Red or Gen G, who faced serious visa issues up until literally 2 days ago. Happens. These guys are jet lagged, they're tired, and they're probably just playing off of fumes at this point. I feel bad for them, honestly. Respect the fuck out of them, though, for playing. But my god, it's probably mentally deteriorating. And now Gop Gap's gonna be dead, bro. Papa Thief and Kill Op are duos. Zipline Mafia recognize this. Kill Op's gonna be dead. And that's gonna be just 1 man up, bro. GG's. That's not good. Papa Thief by himself. Unfortunate.
From behind you as well, as Neo will be able to work in tandem with Zipline Mafia to do the damage to Dog Red. Even though one that was able to get away.
Dog Red gonna be dead.
They'll be eliminated.
19th place for the 19th place squad. GG's. And that's Neo now walking on up, bro, for that third party on that backside. So tough. So tough.
Zipline Mafia being out of position.
Trent, thanks for 16 months, chat. I really appreciate y'all being here, man, for the warm welcome back for stream. I've been mad sick, bro. Hospital and shit like that, so the warm welcome back really does mean the world to me. I love you guys. Don't forget, we have 4 days left to land after this. We're nowhere near done, so definitely don't go anywhere after today. We got a lot more to come back to. 3 a.m. start time for the next 2 days, bro, for the stream. Love you guys. RQ good spot. Wait, kind of a fun zone. I actually love this zone. All right, cool ending. I'm out against this one. I mean, Double Borrow kind of sucked, but it is what it is. We have a great ending here, man, for Jurassic and / Pylon. I think this one's such a fun zone. It could pull back to the Pylon side near fence line and those doors, but we got to really see. Double check. We'll see in a little while. It's a little bit too hard to recognize right now exactly where it's going to go.
Who were in Pylon, because now it's been kind of split 50-50. Team RRQ will be able to claim that building. They'll be delighted with it, but Elite Esports are also starting to arrive as Dinos just got eliminated, by the way. No, they didn't. They're still 1 alive, excuse me. 1 player from Dinos did go down, but there is still one Tito left.
Is Thursday the last day? No, Saturday's going to be the last day, man. Match point final Sunday is match point final Saturday for this event. I don't know why they did that, but I don't know why they do a lot of things for EWC. Happens. Well, actually getting kills in the kill feed. 1 second here. Kina Trump Club wiping out VSN right now. The fuck is going on? Chappie now knocked here too. Kina Trump Club actually 2-man down. That's going to be Kina Trump Club maybe now dying here early, bro.
Essentially controls one side of that fence line that we were talking about. It looks like RRQ have decided this isn't really a fight that we
and Dino's now gone.
Play the zone. We know that the
yeah, brother. I mean, this is the fate I was accepting for Dinos a lot of the time ago. They did not look good during international scrims. They didn't have the same impact they did during the actual American Pro League. I hope Dinos can turn around for the next couple of days. Wait, NIP Moyashi now 1v3ing? Moyashi is 1v3ing NIP, and we're not watching it. What is going on? Who did he just kill? Holy fucking, it's lagging already. So ass. My goodness. I believe Team Liquid also now 1 down. I believe Panic also got knocked.
And that was here on Storm Point. They have not capitalized. They have not been good enough to their own standards. That being said, they are still alive.
17 squads, 48 though, man. Still in the mix.
Yet, but we're very close.
Sounds doing pretty good. Not bad. Middle of the pack right now. Not doing too terrible.
The story continues to unfold. Light's going to have a little bit of a peek.
I mean, if that zone keeps going where I think it's going to go, man. I think RRQ's in a great spot for this game. Lauder now dying. Moyashi ratting it. And Moyashi just ratted VSN. Oh my god. Moyashi just 1v2 ratted VSN on their reset. Are you kidding me? Moyashi with a god play gets 2 more KP. Gonna get some extra points for his squad. The rookie goes up nuclear. And that's VSN with a low-key bad set. VSN did not do the job they needed to today. 26 points, middle of the pack. They go out early here, bro. They might have like a 1-point, 2-point game. That is a devastating ending for the boys there, man, over at VSN. Holy fuck. Zipline now getting swallowed? It's like Kazakh on Pathfinder, which I love to see. That's fun as shit.
That's Neo trying to escape, but it's not looking good for them at the moment. 1 player still alive, but he's running into all sorts of
trouble.
Oh no.
Neo trying to stay up, bro. Not a good spot. Juxo's going to get ran down here, I believe. I think he should be dead. He is. He's gone. It's NIP now trying to stay alive. Neo dead. NIP moves up. Can NIP do some shit, baby? Come on, man.
It's Alliance as well. They got sandwiched, both of those teams. Two of our struggling, very powerful teams.
All right, thank you, man. Chunky, I appreciate it, buddy. Love you, dude.
When you hear
Sacred Kraber Infinite Ammo. I'm going to go to their POVs, and they're probably not going to be on them, bro, but we'll go for it for sure. Watch. We're on Albert Lely, don't worry. All good. And then what did you say, GK? Knocked Kraber?
Problem is we
don't worry, we're on Keon.
They've been able to find quite a nice spot.
Yeah, I like their spot.
On the northwest side.
Broken fence line. They've got also Rampart in the composition, if I'm not mistaken, so they've got a few extra.
I don't even know why you guys tell me anymore, bro. It's impossible. I can never miss another LAN ever again. It's GG's.
They can use as a little bit of extra cover.
It's low-key not ALGS' fault, really, or anyone's fault. I know it's not a full crew of ALGS observers, so it's pretty rough sometimes. It is what it is. Let's lock on it, man. 14 squads, 42 here, brother. Oh, get it. There it is. There's the Kraber cam, baby. Broadcast getting it, though. That's it. Come on, man. There it is. Beautiful. Infinite ammo as well for the boy here, which is huge. I was going to say, Sacred getting that away from Skittles would have been a tragedy. Literally would have been a travesty. NIP now getting knocked in the kill feeder, too, on a Zipline Mafia. Maybe NIP can finally have a good game, bro, to end this fucking set. NIP and Alliance need it badly. Vayne finally getting those knocks.
First group games is NIP in the kill feed again. Zipline Mafia losing one to the floor. Not quite eliminated just yet, though.
Tragedy, you fuck with that one?
Pajamas just trying to make sure that nobody wraps them when it comes to holding that.
I don't think they get wrapped. They need to move forward a little bit more, bro. This is big time. We cannot be just complacent, bro, in this fucking rotation. We need bangers, and we need bangers quick. And never mind, we're going to hit a fucking little Valgold feed phase. Valgold slams now are a little bit more dangerous. We're now slamming, bro, without the defensive capability of the Newcastle and the Gibby. This is not that good. We're now slamming, bro, with only the Fuse and the Watson Gen if possible. You need to find very safe spots to make sure you're safe for at least a second or two before you get ran down, man down. Or nade spam the same way they are right now. This is not good, bro. This is not good. This is not good. Nemesis doing opposite of what I wanted them to do. And now Skittles got to run away. And Skittles is dead. He's got to be gone, he is.
Team Nemesis are eliminated. 13 squads now remain.
And Nemesis goes down. And like I said, bro, I literally just called that word for word, bar for bar. Tony Romo, Apex over here. Haven't won shit in my life, you know me. That's how it goes. But seriously, brother, you cannot be landing unsafe spots, bro, with these characters that are gone. My God. NIP 13th place. NIP just maybe dropped sub 20 points in a set of groups for the first day of LAN. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
By the way, I'm still surprised this fight is happening
Not good.
Between Elite and RRQ.
Not good at all.
I think eventually RRQ did get eliminated by the
Elite is going to move on in now too. RRQ, I believe, did go down 2-man, but we still have 1 up man for RRQ. RRQ could have had a generational set. Now it's just slightly average with Easy Flash Kid trying to stay alive top left side. He is getting looked at by E36 trying to pressure right now to get the KP in that top left near that tree. And I don't think Easy Flash can play that big man for that long without someone trying to take their spot in such a prime position.
They are surviving. They are putting points on the board to try and secure first, but Team Liquid...
Yeah, Team Liquid want this W, bro, bad. And now it's getting a little more realistic. If RRQ dies here, man, before top 5, and they can actually get Easy Flash Kid out of the game, it's be very, very good. GK, Alliance now fighting. Alliance now trading with GK. 2-man down. Alliance bad set. NIP bad set continues in this game 6. They're gone. They're out of here. Aurora, a fall off of a century from a game 1 W. They're now out of here. We got great teams being bad and bad teams being great. That's all I know, baby. Lock the fuck on in. Come on. That's big time. That ulti's gonna hit. The ulti's gonna hit. The ulti's gonna hit. Out of there. Snatched on up. I'll see you later. The drone comes out. Are you kidding me?
Exactly the same position we found ourselves in the last game, where Team Liquid just below SAUL.
GK now out. Wow. So GK now dead here too. GK did not have a great game number 6 the same way through. Unfortunate. Soul on top of it, man. Looking for this top 3. Also a little bit of extra points. I believe RRQ is somehow still alive. Easy Flash Kid has made it now into a top 10. I don't know what he's doing. Fuck. Settle. It's Team Liquid taking down Zipline Mafia. Zero's gonna be dead. 3 KP for the boys here, man. Team Liquid getting more points. 6 squads, 18. Round 5 closing in 1 minute.
In the big gun. Looking for some angles to see if he can pick someone off.
Come on.
He wants the big shot. He wants to try and break those rampart walls before he lets that Kraber sing. It's E36 who are bundled up behind those walls, and Elite are poking through the fence line.
Oh my God.
More KP.
Bro, Elite's getting more KP. Bro, RRQ is still alive. How is Easy Flash Kid not dead? I don't understand.
Elite will have the chance to overtake Team Liquid, though. They just need
Is he alive? No, he died. He died. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. My bad. Sorry. I was like, bro, how is he alive on the left side? Soul has what, 2 shots left, bro. Legacy on the Kraber. Okay.
Out of nowhere have found themselves in a fantastic spot.
6 squads, 15 moving on in.
A win for VK Gaming.
Holy fuck, bro. VKG wins this game 6. They will have had a horrible set. I mean, Soul right now also has a chance to maybe take this W too.
I tell you what, SAUL have been fantastic today.
They have been. I mean, Soul right now is just always fantastic when it comes down to their placement, man. You always expect a lot of the boys at Soul every single time they're in this fucking lobby. Come on.
Well, Elite Esports have the cards at the moment. They are holding the majority of them because they control the majority of the fence line on the southern side. That means they can play in and let other teams fight.
No, Soul is an Indian organization.
When the zone ends, it will be on the opposite
Apex
side
out players.
And they will have to move. Legacy taking damage on the cross. He gets taken down by the longbow.
See, you just can't do anything, bro. You have no defensive prowess to stay alive, bro, and block LOS. You just got nothing. It's E36 getting shots down. It's Reject still alive. Jesco gonna move on in. He's got to swing with his dick out. And he's doing it, baby. Wait a second here, man. Wait a second. Elite on the other side, though, bro. Looking for a W right now. Can they get it? Sharky gonna be the last one up, bro. World champion Sharky trying to stay alive. Soul is now gone. Soul is out. Reject is solo over Rufa by himself. Is it Sentinels maybe too? I don't know who wins this game. Elite with a very good chance though. That's for fucking sure. VKG same way through.
After match 4.
And it's about to get gritty. Sentinel swinging VKG low ground.
They want to try and take this fight, eliminate VKG from the lobby.
Oh boy, and Blink just...
Blinkster has gone down. Casa with the RE45.
Blink.
Sentinel scarpering.
Ew.
Is chasing, and boy is he taking Sentinels to the cleaners here.
VKG, who are not only defending their championship, but defending their spot.
Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Casa and VKG not playing games right now. They know they need a big game 6. This has been an extremely disappointing set for them. VKG was expecting a lot more out of themselves, especially in this one, moving on in. They're the ex-world champions of EWC from last year, so looking to make a major comeback. They've had no success. VKG getting looked at, though. Kraber coming out. Bang! Oh my god, how are we missing? Fuck.
On a run here, 3 bullets in the Kraber. VKG not in a great spot.
No, they're not, bro, but Elite can't keep peeking this. They're gonna get shot at. Elite can't keep peeking this. And QQ now dead, not good, bro. Rev's gonna come on out. That's fine, they left. Oh my fuck, please. Elite has 11 KP right now, I believe, in this one. Fun. Gonna go down to the boys at VKG. VKG get the KP. Monsoon left side. Monsoon now dead. Sentinels are now gone, bro. VKG is trying to hold strong. They have no angles. They have nothing. They have Krabers in their face. Costin's gonna get knocked. There's not a play to be made as RC is gonna move on in. RC and most likely Elite will have the best chance to win this game. Elite with all the pressure in the world. But wait, can they be sneaky enough and more silent?
My goodness, it's all lining up here for Light. He's only got 2 bullets though. He wants to make the most out of them. RC are trying to fence them in.
Oh my god. Bro, Light is just refusing to shoot the bullet.
Massive problem. VKG are down to 1, I believe.
It's 1.
Low ground now.
Oh! No scope Eddie for that boy. Light taking his time.
Has the drone as well, but it does get eliminated on its way. Elite are
oh my goodness. He has the drone if need be, bro. It's low-key worth. And they get the reset off that, bro. They can't leave. The fences are too strong. They can't do anything about them, bro. They have to break the fences. Oh my god, hits 2. VKG now gone. Elite's going to win this game, baby. Elite win game number 6. Are you out of your mind? No scope, Hetty leading to the W in a 3v3v2. What a game. What a set. What a series, man. Are you out of your mind? That second set was heat. Absolute heat.
They have a huge match 6 to send themselves into first place. A 27-point game to win this series, to rip it right away from RRQ.
Tell me right now that I think that is 100% true, bro. I think boys and Elite, man, will win this block based off that game 6. With that game 6 alone, I believe that is enough to bring the boys and Elite above and over RRQ, who had a lackluster ending to the set for 5 and 6, man. Are you out of your mind? What a way to end this series. RRQ with a 20-point lead over second place going into game 5 and 6, and they soil it. They not only soil it, they lose that first place spot to the boys at Elite, which is Devastation Nation. Elite in that last game, 15 kills and a W. That is a 27-point banger. And right now the scores are just not loading on Apex Legends status. We'll go over here. Elite Esports win with 65 points. RRQ gets second with 62 points. Team Liquid going to be in third with 53 points. Soul going to be in fourth with 49 points. GK going to be in fifth with 42 points. Then it goes Sentinels tied with that, and Reject tied with that with 6 and 7. 42. Then it goes Kino Drum Club, or Reject. Then it goes Kino Drum Club. Then it goes Aurora. Then it goes VKG in 10th. It goes Neo. It goes E36, VSN, Dino, Zipline. Alliance gets 16th. Nemesis gets 17th. NIP gets 18th place. Dog Red get 19th. And the boys at Pirates get 2 points in 6 games. That is probably their worst performance I have ever seen since the start and creation of this squad, since Nasuke has retired. My goodness gracious, what a fucking set. What a day one finish. Absolutely gorgeous. That was a 10 out of fucking 10 today. That was so fun, man. Are you kidding? That was great, bro. That was actually delightful. That was insane, dude. Actually insane. I think if we go to overall group stages, right, we can see the points on who won day one, or who's the day one winner. I think overall, holy shit. Literally unreal. That is it for the day. Let's go on. That's day one done, bro. Both blocks now complete. Apex Legends status website is just fucking dog shit, bro. It's just dying on everything, man.
And Alliance in particular for me, when we get into the next set of group stages games.
Yeah, I agree. I think both teams will have a
Nutty, bro. That was a great day one.
Now, yes, there were some tough zones. You look at Alliance on Storm.
Like, really fucking great games.
Down to Barometer
I can't lie.
Down towards Jurassic as well, but it's what they do. They're used to that. It's not a surprise that they will have.
I think we got third on that too, which is kind of crazy.
A long way away from them.
I'm trying to do the overall results right now. It's not working.
At least a couple of team fight wins into that top 10, and then
the website's just fucking down, bro.
I think it's just not clicking for a couple of teams here.
Unfortunately, it's just not doing good.
But if we know anything about that lineup that you can see on your screen right now,
yeah, I'm low-key nervous about Alliance, dude. They played like shit. I don't know what the fuck was going on with those guys, man. Elite won today? No, I mean, that's for sure. I know Elite definitely won today. It's not a question.
That's the thing.
About to do a little
one of the
Wikipedia
best teams in the world. Now, speaking of best teams in the world, we have one of the best IGLs in the world, or maybe actually it might be.
We got an interview?
We've got someone from Liquid on the stage with Barney. Barney, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. I mean,
oh, boy. Get Panic off that mic immediately, bro. Do not give that mic to Panic.
And of course, I'm joined on the main stage by Team Liquid. I've
got
Zero
bro.
here, and I've got Panic.
Do not,
First
please.
and foremost, I'm going to head over to Panic, the human highlight reel. Today, map 4. I need you to tell me what was going through your mind.
Let's go, youngin.
How was that end game for you?
All right, I'll support. Let's go, youngin. Yes, sir.
To take home that win.
Honestly, it was insane, and like I was just sitting there. I don't know how neither of the teams saw me, to be honest, but like as soon as I killed the guy, like it was just like an insane feeling that I can't even describe.
Thanks.
Honestly, that's a fair point. We were all going crazy backstage, just to let you know. Zero, dude. I've got to talk a little bit about the history leading up to this as well, right? You haven't necessarily had the results that you were looking for leading up to this point, but it seems now that you guys have like found a groove. You're putting up big numbers. How does it feel now? What's changed for you guys?
I think especially like Panic's confidence. Like he can be the best player in the game when he wants to be. And like on his old team, he pretty much solo queued. So just running around like a crackhead, trying to 1v3 everyone. And like getting him back into like that mindset, just telling him like it doesn't matter if you make mistakes, doesn't matter if you win, as long as you're like playing your game, like you will find.
That's reform. That's growth type
You've basically
shit.
been like paving the way as well for, you know, Apex,
Hell yeah, love
showing
that.
us how it is to win. You're now IGLing this team.
Love
You've
that,
been
dude.
super impressive. How does it feel?
That's awesome to
I
hear,
guess
honestly.
the question is, do you feel like it motivates you when people start murmuring that whether or not you can get back to the top? Because we feel like you can, but I want to hear what it's like from your perspective.
Honestly, like not really at all. Like came from Apex South, no one ever thought like we would do anything one back to back. It's kind of like
Facts.
the same sentiment since then. Like people just yap to yap. They watch Pro League and like convinced Naughty IGL is gonna win LAN for some reason. I don't know what's going on there, but. And like I never expected that to go well, but this like I'm pretty sure our floor is like top 10 in the world, and our ceiling is.
Dude, the motivation is there. I can hear it in your voice, Panic. Thank you so much for joining me in this interview, Zero. I really appreciate your time. For now, we're going to go back to the studio to round out day one of the ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Oh my God. All right. Well, yo, that was fucking crazy, bro. Oh my God. All right. Well, overall scores right now, man, for the first day, by the way, this is how it's going to be going. Elite Esports. I mean, listen, bro, I want to say two things real quick, bro. Fuck Greek. Not really, actually. That's my goat right there. But I did say to Greek yesterday that I think Elite Esports is one of the biggest underdogs in this tournament. And I said that RRQ should be in our underdog tournament or underdog spot, man, for our tier list. Because I do think that RRQ is one of the better teams from Apex South that has been showing out consistently. And I do believe that RRQ is one of the biggest underdogs in this tournament as well. And they're both top two on the day. So first place, man, Elite, 65 points on the day, bro. Definitely didn't expect them to be first on the day, but they're here, man. RRQ, same thing. Second place, 62 points. It's going to be Team Liquid in third with 53 points. Then it goes Soul. Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. Isn't this wrong? This is not overall. This is C versus D. What am I doing? No, this is wrong. Is Apex Legends status just up now, please? All right. What is this? ALGS site works? Okay, give me that instead. Just give me the site. I'm down. All right, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. Just say, where's everybody else? All right, Elite Esports going to be first place, 65 points, bro. RRQ is going to be in second with 62 points. GG's, man, going to be in third with 57 points. Zeddy Esports going to be in fourth with 55 points. AGG, man, going to be in fifth with 55 points. Team Liquid's going to be in sixth with 53 points. Team Falcon's going to be in first with 51 points. Soul going to be in eighth with 49 points. Wolves going to be in ninth with 47. Then it goes Zeta in 10th. It goes GK in 11th, Sentinels 12th, Reject 13th, then Kinetro, PXX, DCG, Unlimit, Aurora, Flat, and VKG inside that top 20. The bottom 20 will be Neo. It'll be Shopify, For Fun, E36, Ty, VSN, Virtus Pro, JDG, Havoc. It's going to be Dinos, Dory. It's going to be Zipline Mafia. It's going to be Alliance, Gen G. It's going to be Nemesis, NIP, Trinity, Heretics, Dog Red, and Team Pirates, bro, in that bottom 20. Now, one of the biggest things you have to understand, man, from these group stages, it's 3 days of groups, right? 100%, 3 days of groups. Every team plays once per day in one set. One of the biggest things to take away, though, bro, is that the elimination bracket for EWC is extremely hard compared to what ALGS is. It is very, very, very unforgiving. To be top 20 here and advance into Elimination Day on Friday, you will actually only need top 14 to advance into Match Point Finals. Then if you get sent to that elimination bracket in the losers, I want to point out that you have to get top 6 to qualify in. Both of those sets will be 10-game sets. So top 14 advance from the winner's lobby at the end of this and for eliminations into match point finals. The bottom 20 teams will play for a literal top 6, which is devastating, man. And teams will also be, I believe, eliminated on that day number 3 because we need some eliminations to go down in order to actually even out these lobbies. I can't remember how many are eliminated, but yes, that elimination day is 10 game sets, and the top 6 advance from the losers finals and the top 14 advance from the winners finals going into match point. I think it's 6 teams get eliminated from groups, right? It has to be 6 teams. Yeah, because we need the 6 squads, man, from the top of winners finals to go into the losers as well. So yeah, bottom 6 would be gone. I mean, not good. I mean, with fucking getting eliminated from groups would be crazy. To think right now that NIP is on the brink of elimination for groups, same thing alongside Alliance and Gen G and Nemesis, is fucking crazy. Insane. And I think that the Pirates dropped 2 points today is absolutely absurdities. I mean, there we go though, man. GG's. Day 1 now done. How we feeling, chat? What's the overall vibe? What are we thinking? How we rating that first day, bro? That was a great time. Honestly, I have no more meds to take tomorrow too. Bless up. I'll feel 100% better tomorrow, thank God. No more meds for me, but I think that fucking day 1 was fantastic. That second set put that first set to shame, dude. I mean, like, actually, bro. Wasn't even close, dude. That first set was just fantastic, and then that second set somehow put the first one to shame. I have no idea what the fuck was going on. That was actually disgusting, bro. Literally nuts. Literally nuts. So many good teams feeling too bad, bro. So many good squads just playing fucking terrible. I don't know what's going on. So many bad teams. Or so many good teams doing bad. I mean, Alliance being in 33rd is pretty surprising. JDG in 28th, bro. VP in 27th is pretty fucking crazy. VSN is also just performing average right there. We don't really talk too much about it, but VSN 26 is pretty fucking eh. The boys E36, man, 24th place is not great. Shopify's not even top 20 in the fucking end of the first day, which is pretty nuts to even say. When we have squads run in the top 20 that I would never expect. I mean, we have Flat right now in the top 20 over the boys at Shopify by all those names. DCG is 16th over a lot of other good teams. Pretty fucking nuts. Like, just squads that I didn't really expect to 100% stand on business, low-key kind of standing on it, which I don't mind at all. The zone shifts were pretty awkward and pretty tough to actually deal with if you're an IGL man playing in this day 1, but at the end of the day, it's no excuses. Everybody else got the exact same hand you got, so there's no way you could really complain. Is what it is. Honestly, only way you could really complain is if the zones were just Lewis and Clark and you had to go so far every single time, but zones are pretty central overall for that first set. Second set, a little bit less of a zone variety than what I wanted, which sucks, but it is what it is. Sen looks solid, dude. They did. Really good. I actually really like the format. Yeah, I think it stresses out players less, dude, and puts less stress on the players and less like actual physical stress at the same time mental. Having them only play 1 per day is actually fantastic because I think it kind of I think it kind of allows for like the mental reevaluation to happen, bro, overnight and have another bad day and then you could have another good day if need be. So I think it's definitely great. I think it's awesome, bro. Big time fan. I definitely like the format. That's definitely good. No doubt about it. Which group is the best, you would say? Oof, I don't know, man. I mean, at the end of the day right now, I think it's got to be... I don't even actually remember which groups everybody's in right now. My brain is mush, but CD did definitely very good today. GG also did great, bro, for their set. I think Team A definitely or Group A did very good. No, I see you, Luck. What's up, buddy? I like the format once a year. Yeah, this is what I want to say, though, man. I really wish that EWC was still its own standalone tournament because the format's just so much different from ALGS. As to how good this tournament feels, it's a W, obviously, but it doesn't feel like a full-blown, thorough, like ALGS tournament, if that makes sense. I definitely still would like EWC to be its own standalone and us to have 3 additional ALGS lands that are ALGS format style, but the tournament does feel good. It feels great. It just doesn't feel extremely authentic like an ALGS tournament does, in my personal opinion, but that's just me. But it's still a great tournament overall. All right, chat. Well, that's going to be it for me, man. I think I'm going to head off, man. I'm going to probably do some VOD reviews tomorrow, bro, and go over everything else. I cannot lie. I did not expect the stream to last 9 hours today. Thought it was going to be like a quick 7 hours, but they took their sweet time getting everything ready. Day 1, technical difficulties. I appreciate y'all being here, man. You guys are the fucking goats. I am going to go probably just eat some food, relax, and hang the fuck on out. I am extremely tired and going to get some rest. Thank God my meds are done, dude, because the meds beat the shit out of me every single day. Shout out to YouTube chat, man. Shout out to you guys, bro, on Twitch. You guys fucking rock. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with the kid. Let's go raid someone, I guess, because why not? What's the negative in that, huh? Let's go raid somebody real fast. Who can we raid? Who can we raid here, man? Let's see. I'm about to just close my eyes and raid somebody. Yeah, shout out Melisande for the raid, 100%. As always, goat meal. Who can we raid real fast? I just literally close my eyes and choose somebody. I'm gonna scroll down. Oh my God, I'm hungry, dude. Holy shit. I am starving. Alrighty. Oh, it's someone's birthday. I'm picking the birthday. It's Who's That Girl's 30th birthday, bro. Be kind to Who's That Girl, chat, all right? Be nice in the chat, bro. Be kind, be respectful. But go show love. When you get in there, man, spam happy birthday. I'll be in there with you guys. Go spam happy fucking birthday in their channel. 30th birthday, dude. 30th birthday. Wait, one let me pick. What the hell? Oh. There we go. Perfect. Get it. Also, make sure you guys connect your accounts too tomorrow, man, so you guys can get your fucking drops back. It would really suck if you guys just don't get your drops for no reason at all right? Go show love to Who's That Girl. It's their 30th birthday. Be kind, be respectful. Shout out to everyone that competed today. I'll see you guys at 3 a.m. PST. 3 a.m. PST. I will be back in action, Wig Nation. We're not done yet. We got 2 more days of groups at 3 a.m. We're nowhere near fucking done. I love you guys, man. I appreciate y'all as always. And I will see y'all at 3 a.m. PST. You guys fucking rock. Be kind to Who's That Girl. Be nice in the chat. And I'll see you guys in there, man. When you get in there, spam happy birthday. Spam happy birthday. I love you guys, chat. Dab me up. Thanks for the warm welcome back as always. And I love you guys. Big kisses. Peace.